We going all out, stand tall till we fall out. We cannot back down, we cannot back down. We going all out, stand tall till we fall out. We cannot back down, let's run it back now.
Run it back, run it back, run it back, blitz. Run it back, run it back, run it back, blitz. Run it back, run it back, run it back, blitz. Run it back,
yeah, ayy, we going full steam. How can we stop now? I'm on a dream team. It's cool if they sleep now. I need some big rings, cause by the time they wake up, we gon' be skywalking, we gon' be way up. We going all out, we going all out. We cannot back down, we cannot back down. We going all out, we going all out. We cannot back down, let's run it back now. We going all out, we going all out. We cannot back down, we cannot back down. We going all out, we going all out. We cannot back down, let's run it back now.
run it back, run it back,
Let's run it back now.
run it back, run it back,
Let's run it back now.
run it back, run it back,
Let's run it back now.
run it back,
Let's run it back now.
We going all out, stand up, never fall down. Hey, let's run it back now. This is our home, this is our town. Got the whole team, it's a stack now. And they all wolves, it's a pack now. Call me Undertaker, this a smackdown. I'm a new king, it's a black crown. Hey, hey, back, run it, yo, click it, bang, gun it, yo, to the top, summit, yo. They do not want it, yo. Tryna catch me, I just tell them keep praying. Tryna be done, but they won't quit playing. Beat them again, but they won't quit saying. Run it back, run it back, run it back, yo, wait, run it back, run it back, yo, run it back, yo.
Hey, who that said we can't beat the best or be the best? Stop playing. Ball out till we fall out. Can't back down, we going all out. We going all out. We going all out. We cannot back down. We cannot back down. We going all out. We going all out. We cannot back down. Let's run it back now. We going all out. We going all out. We cannot back down. We cannot back down. We going all out. We going all out. We cannot back down. Let's run it back now.
run it back, run it back,
Let's run it back now.
run it back, run it back,
Let's run it back now.
run it back, run it back,
Let's run it back now.
run it back, run it back.
Let's run it back now. We going all out. We going all out. We cannot back down. We cannot back down. We going all out. We going all out. We cannot back down. Let's run it back now.
Pick up where I left off, it ain't over. Whole squad on the gravel, all I know, I'm a soldier, stand up, add attention, shake it off, tell us swift, forget the trip, back to mission, no surrender, just commitment, I see visions, eyes closed, shut, heart monitor, going crazy, medics panicking, woke up from the stretcher in the reds, removing the bandages, hopes up, I'ma catch whoever made me suffer these damages, power level breaking screens, they like, way, look at them scampering, rejuvenated, reborn, I'm basically the man again, made the world stand still, they amazed, frozen like mannequins. Kick the door off the hinges, make way. Someone needs banishing. They ain't think I was able, but I'm came when it come to savageness. I'ma finish it. 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 Still got a little fight. 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 I'ma finish it. Little this, little that. Everyone pulling triggers full of max. Talking feces cause they full of that. Ain't really G's, they GNATs, they really just next. Scratch them off, power balls. Look at them spinning, they really spin offs. Getting me dizzy, give me a headache, maybe wanna tear my head off. I could really use the Tylenol. Candy rappers talking good and plenty, it's really too many to mention, but no, I'm tired of y'all. Suck to infinity, you could never be my enemy. You make me look good, I should be hiring y'all. I'm reborn, I'm basically the man again. Made the world stand still, they amazed, frozen like mannequins. Kick the door off the hinges, make way. Someone needs banishing. They ain't think I was able, but I'm came when it come to savageness. I'ma finish it. 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 Still got a little fight. 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 I'ma finish it.
way up. Way up. Way up. Way. Going back and forth like it's east and west, but the whole team up, say that's north side. Am I lonely if I shoot the tech? And I'm 10 seasons in, still I'm coincide. Every day I'm going back to back, so ain't no neck to neck. Bitch pressing in the valley, growing stronger, only open up to check the text. Really know it's superhuman, I'm in overtime, they hate, so they check the chest. I've been doubting all my odds and crossing all my T's, right now I'm trying to curve the S. Young, set apart, and I'm passionate. I've been in my
Are you ready? Are you ready? Yeah.
Yo, I'm living a dream. I'm a walking movie edit, I'm living the scene. Got the crowd's hands up, I'm pulling the strings. I've been trying to run the game since the age of 17, but I'm here now. Eyes on the prize, my vision is clear now. Popped up on the scene, on the tier now. Hope you're not getting in my way. If so, make the right choice, a clear route. Mama told me let my work speak. Then flex on your class like a school on the first week. This grind isn't dirt cheap. Had to pay my dues, now I'm first in the first seat. Yeah, the hunger, yeah, birthed me. Been overlooked for years, so happy it ain't hurt me. Not the type to be thirsty. I'ma get it on my own, I'm not showing any mercy. I don't make a move on the man, like I made a rule with the fans. Sticking to the plan, I'ma make a move with my hands. Going up and down, knowing I'ma land. Sticking to the plan, I don't make a move on the man, like I made a rule with the fans. Sticking to the plan, I'ma make a move with my hands. Going up and down, knowing I'ma land. Sticking to the plan.
One last major before championship weekend.
Heard you. I'm pitching you. I'm pitching you.
I'll wait 180 off it.
Our side,
Just
you
keep holding, keep holding, keep
You
holding.
dead.
Nice.
Right side, and close left.
Heard you. I'm pitching you. I'm pitching you.
Right side, envoy, half health.
You
time.
next. Left side, you.
I have it.
Left side, you.
Watch other side. Other side.
I got it.
Left. Nice. Other side.
Yo, drop.
Go.
Let's go on, bro.
Let's
Come the on.
Day one was wild here in Los Angeles. As the Gorillas enter with the A seed, they're able to topple Toronto Ultra, our #1 seed here at Major 4. And what does that mean? Well, now if you're Clayster and crew, the Carolina Royal Ravens draw the #1 seed in the elimination bracket. Welcome in, everybody. Chris Puckett alongside Rosalie, a.k.a. Alley Cat. We got Nameless down at the end, and Alley, everyone's bracket is busted. But what was the biggest shocker of day one?
I don't even think that's a question. It was LAG taking down Toronto Ultra, and that kind of sets up for Carolina Royal Ravens to have a hell of a run to try and make it to that spot to make it to champs.
Nameless, we've got a really fun set here. We've got the cage, the players are looking at each other, and the trash talk is already starting to fly.
Yep, I can see down. I know they're going to be having a blast today. Obviously, this is setting up for quite possibly the most insane Friday that we have ever seen. We got 3 of the top 4, bona fide top 4 down there in the lower bracket. Who's going to get knocked out? We know there's going to be some upsets.
If you missed any of the action yesterday, here's a quick clip to catch you up with what we saw from LA Thieves and Atlanta FaZe.
Soy tu papá! Come on, Soy tu pinche papá! Yo, Paco, I told you you're ass! Oh my God, let's go, baby! Go, baby, come on! Go your ass, buddy! Yes, sir, baby, come on! I didn't know you spoke Spanish. Sí, yo puedo hablar un poquito de español.
Moments like that bring us back to the roots as the players are allowed to talk the smack as long as they can back it up. LA Thieves, one of the shocker, able to take care of business. They looked very comfortable with Dan Ghosty playing on his home turf.
Absolutely, and we kind of set that up yesterday of like this environment is perfect for this younger team because there's no fans, there's no pressure, and we saw Joe getting really comfortable, who was the biggest player we needed to see a confidence boost in.
So with LAG and LA Thieves winning their matches, Nameless, that means we have a battle for LA in our winners bracket. You're going to see number 8 versus number 4 at the very top. There you see Atlanta FaZe, as always, in the winners semis, but they are the only Power 4 squad there. Surge able to best Legion means that Atlanta has a relatively easy road and a great opportunity for the Gorillas and Thieves.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't count Surge out, I'll be honest, Chris. They've looked very good. Some huge plays in that Game 5. It could definitely come down to the wire. I think it's just most interesting, as you mentioned, the Battle of LA. One of those teams will be in our winners bracket final. And if it does happen to be LA Thieves, we know that they're confident here on home turf with Ghosty playing that well.
Here's a look at the elimination bracket as well, though. Heretics will play Optic later. You're going to see the Subliners with a tough matchup against Minnesota. And we'll see who is going to come out on top because all those teams on the far right of the screen, Allie, they are desperate for points today. The championship race is alive as everyone is battling for COD champs.
And all of those teams are in elimination bracket right now, so should any of them fall in this first round, their dreams are literally killed of making it to champs. And you got to look at teams like Vegas Legion and Carolina Royal Ravens, who have some of the toughest round 1 matchups.
Carolina, they had bad luck. New York needed to pull through for them against Thieves. New York loses that match. Now Carolina enters with the 9th seed instead of the 8th seed, a spot in the winners bracket, and they draw the toughest possible opponent, the 6th and now 2 Toronto Ultra. Just their second loss of this entire major happened just yesterday.
Yeah, and your road's going to be extremely difficult regardless, right? Like, you'd have to beat Toronto and then most likely Optic Texas if they play well here at LAN. So for Carolina, you know, it's a product of what they've done throughout the season, though, right? Like, they've had some bad luck, I'll give you that, but also they have losses to teams like Boston earlier in the year, and then they also lost to LAG in this split. If they were to win that match, they'd have the edge on points, and they would have found themselves in a winner's bracket scenario. So Carolina have nobody to blame but themselves, and they owe it to themselves to make this run through lower bracket.
Allie, you're smirking. What do you got for me?
Man, if I'm Carolina, I'm boxing up with LAG in the back. Like, it all goes back to that first matchup they had against them. LAG now beats Toronto Ultra to send them down to losers as their round 1. I'm doing something to those guys' PCs.
Now, the math is still alive for Boston Breach to break into champs, but it won't be easy. Catching up with Major Maniac out back, he said, listen, we've got nothing to lose in this tournament, and we've got money to gain. This is their final shot potentially to earn some serious cash, but also it's your time to make a stamp and let everyone know just how good of a player you are before Black Ops 6 drops.
Yeah, I think that's an underrated aspect of this. You know, at the end of the season, you're trying to leave a mark, right? You want to get retained. And also for Boston Breach, like they did have a huge signature win over Optic Texas, where Barista went nuts games 4 and 5, had that SMG out going crazy, and the Search and Destroy could do no wrong, hyper aggressive. You know, with this Boston Breach team, like we've seen like times where individual players can play very well. Beans putting up consistent damage in the hard point. Snoopy, he's a guy who can get out and get loose. And with nothing to lose, they are terrifying to go up against.
Absolutely. Boston Breach looking stronger as they go on. On the other side of this one, New York Subliners started off pretty hot. They won the World Championship last year, but the Subliners on LAN, their woes are a serious issue. Let's take a look at some of the numbers and what's been going on for a team that just won the 2023 World Championship and everyone thought was going to take at least one trophy on the way to champs this year.
They just haven't had a lockup game mode this year. Like last year, it was Hardpoint for the longest time, and then they were the best team in Search and Destroy near the end of the season. And we just haven't seen that New York Subliners throughout the entirety of this year. And they pull Atlanta FaZe as round 1 matchup, which it goes terribly for them because they've played 5 times this season. Atlanta are up on them 4-1. They are 6-3 when it comes to respawn. S&D has been masterclass. So for New York, it's kind of like finding their way again because the players have these moments. Like Hydra is still disgusting. Kismet still has his moments, but the consistency has just been gone for New York Subliners.
Nameless, it looks like the ceiling is even higher this year for the Subliners, but the floor is also lower. What have they done on LAN, and can they turn it around today?
Yeah, I mean, well, not a whole lot. I mean, we've seen a couple of game 5s. They haven't been able to pull them out, right? Like we saw them go game 5 at Optic, not able to get the win. We've seen it versus FaZe a few times. So for the New York Subliners, I think Ali was on point, right? Like these guys just haven't had a lockup game mode. They put a lot of work into their hard point throughout this split, still ended up being 7-6. You come in, you lose narrow 1. Map number 1, right? So your Search and Destroy is going to fall off. You got to excel in those respawns, and unfortunately this game, it just hasn't been it for them.
Talking about squads that struggle in Search, it's not just the Subliners. Optic Texas is statistically the worst team in the league at Search and Destroy in Major 4. Let's take a look at what's been going on for Optic Texas because, Ali, they win Major 3. They raise that trophy in front of all of the fans, and then they win a 3-0 over Heretics. Since then, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 game 5 losses and a 3-0 at the hands of Ultra.
This is a fall-off that needs to be studied. I mean, their Search and Destroy is just horrific. They're 0-5 in game 5s right now. I mean, you're looking at it up against teams like Vegas League, Minnesota Rocker, Carolina. We're talking about teams that are in the elimination bracket right now that our winners weren't able to clutch up on. You're talking about who used to be the iciest team in the league. We're talking about Dashy's amount of clutches he had in this year. Their S&D is abysmal, 0-10, 0-5. Like, they just can't catch a break.
The first team to go from winning a major to now entering with the lowest possible seed at the following event. Optic looking to tell their fans, don't worry, we can bounce back. We just got to be in the right environment. Do they get better on LAN today?
Well, you said they got to tell their fans. They got to tell themselves, Chris. I mean, we've been seeing the player reactions. Like, the mental is just completely gone. Some of the tweets afterwards, like, it just looks like they're somewhat lost. Do they figure it out on LAN? I'm going to say yes. You know why, Chris? Because of their opponents. They're going up against the Miami Heretics. Good team. However, Optic has dominated this matchup, and more specifically, Pred. There's a running joke in the community. Pred just hates Miami because he drops a 1.5 every time he plays up against them. And, like, I think the last 3 times they played on LAN, they haven't even dropped a map, or 9-1, there you go. 9-1 map count the last 3 times they played. It's been ridiculous.
Hear me out, though. There's no green wall at this event. This is simply sitting across from your opponent. And from the Miami I saw yesterday, Optic cannot come in here feeling comfortable in this matchup, regardless of how history has shown, because Florida has attempted to play spoiler for them beyond just this year. And who knows when the ghost of Dave Patty could show up, because it could be today.
Hundreds of $1,000s on the line, and more importantly, those top 8 spots at champs that everyone is playing for. And we have a jam-packed schedule here on Friday. 5 matches coming your way. We're going to open things up with elimination round 1, where Carolina puts their whole season on the line against Toronto. Vegas in a similar situation against Boston, and the same for Minnesota against New York. Miami should be comfortable at 170 points, but a win over Texas will be huge for them entering the biggest tournament of the year.
Yeah, it'll just solidify it, right? And then by that time, they'll have more information based on what Carolina and Vegas do. An interesting, I guess, underrated matchup I see there is New York versus Minnesota. I think stylistically, like, it's a very good match. Minnesota's been great at search and destroy. It's the only game they've been able to win throughout these stages, right? And for New York Subliners, not the best respawn team as of late, and their search and destroy has taken a huge dip. I think we could see a potential upset game 3.
The players are ready to take the stage. When we return, we'll tell you the Cinderella story, how Carolina makes it the champs. Stay tuned. This is CDL, live from LA with Major 4. Told you I'd be happy.
All right, fans, time is running out to make your picks. Choose your winners now by scanning the QR code you see on the screen. Hurry, it closes at 3:15 Eastern.
What's up, everybody? Blaze here with Felony of the Carolina Royal Ravens. Fellow, we're about to see you guys' squad for the first time this weekend. I know you've been doing some preparation. It's a lot on the line for champs. How you feeling going into today?
We're feeling pretty good. Before this LAG and Toronto match even happened, we kind of had like a little hunch that LAG was going to come out. You know, this is a major no fans, champs is on the line. This is where you get to see those crazy matches happen and those crazy upsets happen. So we kind of had a feeling that going into today that it may be Toronto Ultra, and we have a pretty good map set. We just did some vetoes, so for us, I think it's looking like a pretty good chance.
Okay, that's awesome. And I was going to actually talk to you about the vetoes, okay? Anything specific in there stands out to you? I give very rare opportunities to even, you know, have these conversations.
So Toronto, this stage, they've had a hard veto in every one of their game modes, which really works in for us because not only do we get our best maps in the series, we get their best maps. So it's going to be a nice square up. It's going to be kind of similar to the last time we played them as far as the map set's concerned. So I think we're pretty confident walking into it.
Sounds like a very exciting cycle coming up. Now, throughout this split, you know, you guys have probably went to more Game 5s than any squads in which we've seen. Now, a lot of people could talk about the bad from that, but has any good came from that?
I mean, pressure's privilege. I would say our first few Game 5s this stage, we were kind of experimenting, just kind of figuring out what maps, and as far as S&D is concerned, that we're like consistently closing out, especially in Game 5s. That map 2 S&D and that map 5 S&D can be like two completely different stories sometimes. So for some of these Game 5s, as far as like after the first 2 or 3 matches this split, I think we really started to put it together. And what I've learned in my experience is the more Game 5 reps you have, the calmer you are in those moments and just the more ready you are.
Well said right there, okay? Now, hopefully this isn't the last time I'm talking to you this weekend, but for the Carolina Royal Raven fans that's been supporting you guys all throughout the league, what do you want to tell them guys for all the support they've given this season?
The support this year has been insane. I feel like I'm on a baby optic this year. Just some of the crowds that we've had and the support we've had is insane. I've never got to meet so many fans. I've never got to take so many pictures. I've never got like so many 2 pieces on main stage and heard the whole crowd erupt like that. You know, I felt like I was Scumpy up on main stage this year. So it's been such a privilege. We have put literally everything, blood, sweat, and tears into this, and we're going to do our best to come out and make this run.
All right, fellow, best of luck to you in the squad this weekend. That's going to do it for us. Raven fans, blow it up in the chat. Let's go.
Lining them up for Ravens. They win the majority of these. Clay through it too. This one is done. See you later, New York. Fly on home. Felony rallying up this line.
from making friends, double bangs. I've been paranoid, having the safety, so take the check. Finishing this drink should only take a sec, but Mark just cut me off. He told me that I go on stage and tan. Walk out to my own shit on the main event. Givenchy, my cologne after the show. She told me that shit was a favorite sense. Renovating spacious, we could take it friends. What happened next? You could take a guess.
Welcome back, everybody. Major 4 kicks off with our first match here on Friday. It's the #1 seeded Toronto Ultra taking the stage first. They had some troubles. They slipped up against LAG, but we expect them to get back to their slaying ways. The question is, will Carolina be able to keep pace? TJ, Gwyn, Clayster, Felony, they know how important this tournament is, and especially how important this matchup is in this first round of the elimination bracket. Let's talk about what's at stake. For anyone who missed the pregame, Alley Cat, why is this so important for Carolina Royal Ravens?
This is so important because if Carolina Royal Ravens lose here, their hopes of making it to champs are completely crushed. So they have to go through the Toronto Ultra to even have a possibility to break into the top 8. It's not even guaranteed if they win this matchup. They're going to have to win at least 2 to get through to the possibility of champs.
Pressure makes diamonds. Who can shine for this Carolina team, Nameless?
Yeah, I'm going to go off here, and I'm going to say TJ Halley. I feel like he's been consistent for these guys. We've been talking about him the last couple of stages. He's been overperforming for the role that he's been in. I'm excited to see him in the tandem of Gwyn playing in this element, this environment. I feel like Gwyn as well, another guy. He's a high-octane player, really aggressive, and we could see him shine with no fans in the crowd. It's almost less intimidating going up against a top team with no fans in the crowd. He should excel.
When this squad was succeeding back at Major 3, it was off the back of Clayster and Felony having strong performances on the ARs. If those SMGs and Gwyn and TJ Halley can get hot, they have a chance to take down Toronto. But Toronto, let's not get it twisted here. They're the clear favorites in this fight, right, Alley Cat?
Yeah, 100% the clear favorites, even though it was a very lackluster showing yesterday versus LAG. I mean, the fact that they lost 2 hard points to them is just mind-blowing to me. You're talking about the best respawn team in the game. I don't expect that to continue to today. So Carolina Royal Ravens are going to have to put their best foot forward.
Let's talk about this team hailing from Canada. They just hosted their own major. They took major #1. Kleenex, Envoy, Insight, and Scrap were looking dominant online before their falter against LAG. Let's just talk about them at their peak. What have they shown you this season?
I mean, unbelievable respawn gameplay, right? When they do need to beat the top teams in Search and Destroy, they do it. You talk about the other godlike squad we've had this year, Atlanta. Toronto's been dominating them all year long, have a major win. And throughout this, I mean, if you forget the LAG match, throughout this stage, they have been at the top of their game. I mean, Insight and Scrap are 1 and 2 in hardpoint. Scrap's been going crazy damage-wise. And then you talk about a guy like Kleenex, who's been the best control player in the world throughout this split. So the pieces are there. Yesterday was truly just a mind-blowing upset. I don't expect that level of play to continue out of them. They're going to be on point today.
I will say Toronto, I heard them backstage. They're arguing about their setups. The new environment threw them off on day 1. Let's see if they can bounce back across these 5 maps. Alley Cat, who has the stat advantage across these 5 series? Who do you see taking the lead here in our first match?
I mean, unfortunately, that opening answer is going to still be Toronto Ultra, even though because of yesterday, I don't think that loss caught anybody off guard more than Toronto Ultra players literally themselves. So I'm expecting today to be very different.
Well, they lost the map 1 Karachi, where it was like, they're 15-2 on that, right? So it's like, how are you losing that? They got it again in this series, right? So maybe they just saw something, made a small mistake. And you mentioned maps, Chris. Well, you know, Control High Rise, we talked about it. They've been dominating on that map. Like their last 8 series they played it, they don't got it in this series. So it's been quite some time since they've played it. You can see the maps right here. They have Karachi, which they are 10-1 in the season. You just haven't played it in 8 matches, guys. That matters, I'm telling you.
Allie, do we get to Rio Search and Destroy, where TJ and crew could cause the upset?
I don't know if we get to Rio Search and Destroy. To be honest, I'm seeing that Karachi map 1. You're talking about an undefeated Toronto Ultra 7-0 before yesterday, going up against LAG and map #1s alone. And Ant does make a good point. They haven't played Karachi in a long time, but you forget like that's just because teams weren't allowing them. They were forcing the high rise into the series. 6-1. They have expanded their control map pool. So when it comes to respawn, like Toronto Ultra are undefeated.
We were awful yesterday with our predictions, but so was the rest of the Call of Duty fan base. No one saw those results coming, but it's time to lock in the official predictions to kick off the day. Alley Cat with the lead. It's now Nameless tied up once again. Nameless, let's start with you then. Who are you feeling first?
I'm going to go with Carolina. Listen, backs against the wall. Listen, Clayster is just Scrap, right? He's older, right? So Clayster's he's gonna son his son, and he's gonna win.
I'm going with Toronto Ultra. I'm sorry. I love the Carolina Royal Ravens dream. If they're going up against LAG, I would have flied high, but like it's Toronto, man. I have to go purple.
As much as I want Clayster on our analysis desk at Champs.
Okay.
I want to see him playing for another ring. He's already got 3. I'm going with 3-ring Jim. And on the mic, we got Merc and Maven to send us all the way to a Game 5. Gentlemen, take it away.
Take me the distance. Yes, baby. I'd love that. But no, I love that. But Clay is just Scrap, but older.
Yes. Yeah, maybe.
No, they are. Listen, when those guys are chirping at each other, I know Clay's like, listen, he probably hates him, but loves him. Like, he sees himself a little bit.
Yeah, they get it.
Yeah, it's like hate but love. He gets it.
Yeah. No, it's all part of the show. But, all right, well, we're into it.
Here we go.
We are very much into this game, but you heard the guys talk about it. Respawn-wise, it's looking great for Toronto Ultra.
Yeah, you heard Fellow kind of talking about being like an old-fashioned square up. You know, they get some maps that they like. But yes, incredibly strong for Ultra. But who knows what we're going to get? I mean, after yesterday, LAG come out. They've been playing some great Call of Duty moments. They've gotten 3 top 6s. They catch Toronto Ultra. And now you make this run so difficult for Ravens. I mean, this would be, if they're able to do it, though, it'd be one of the more insane stories we've had, like on a run to get into Champs.
No, I mean, kind of the conversation yesterday is Envoy hit some great headshots there on that rotation, which is just like, there's just more on the line, right, for LAG, for Carolina. Yeah. They're going to try to bring it in this environment, and maybe Ultra get caught off guard. But that was on day 1, so, and now maybe just used to this, going to try to bring a little bit more intensity here to day 2. They don't want a top 12 finish going into Champs. So for Ultra, yeah, a lot on the line.
Yeah, I mean, you'd love to be the wake-up call if you're Ravens, right? Not the match after the wake-up call.
Yeah.
That's what you're saying. Yes, that can be so tough, but we'll see. As we start to get deeper into the opening of this night, hardpoint time right now for Scrap. Great start for the squad. Just a little outslay early and getting it done in the objective. They're frying them. You can't get close right now if you're Ravens. Still 20 healthy seconds you're going to be able to earn, but now we're going to take a look at the rotation. And CleanX, maybe a guy to play a little bit of a disruption now. He's got Deddy popped, looking for an opening as the rest of the team's going to hit the other side of it. And CleanX does get one, Envoy on the other. You already create some stress here for Ravens.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to spawn out here if you're playing TJ. Yeah. Still 10 seconds left, but it's a 2-on-2. So no time to panic. You're trying to hold this. Gwyn with a nice opening gunfight. Now they know they have to find CleanX in number 8. Insight, though, on the other side through Jones. They're able to find him. So a good recovery out of Carolina, but the pressure through the middle of the map is there. Well, was there from Scrap. So, yeah, you know, you two go down, but you rotate here towards P3.
Yeah, I think it works out because you just got enough time to, like, get back to the hard point. The 2 people that spawned out, you just have enough time to get back into the fight before new pops, but now you're starting to fall apart maybe again. Scrap and Envoy able to get kills, spawning out again as multiple players from Ravens, 3 trying to track back. Ultra will get in and get control. Headshots through for Insight and looking to build upon this lead, but you get a break with about 30 left and you're feeling good. Early pressure and then late control.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Great break there out of Ultra, and around this P3 is where they struggled yesterday versus LAG. So now playing their game on Karachi, 8 in a row as a squad. They're going to have this 60-point lead as we head on over towards this P4.
CleanX lining them up. Insight still on 4 in a row. We'll see if he's able to extend that. Trying to dip and dive right now, though, is CleanX. Got a couple blocks here to work with. Scrap's actually lining up the kills, and Insight's going to get the 5th. So, yeah, I mean, you take a lot of fire there if you're CleanX. You're able to stay up. Your teammates will find the rest of the kills. Now trying to look for that final one. Can he get one more to add the streak into this? Felony, slow start for him, 2-7, and Clay 4-11. You're getting bodied right now, and well, it's showing in the scoreline. I was gonna say maybe you feel good you're still in the game, but it's at that point where it could get ugly soon.
Yeah, this is still going. I mean, you have just had this set up for 25 seconds or so. Carolina, they're trying to control right side of the map to rotate for this P5. Get to top 3, but they haven't. This has been so much time for Ultra here at P4. Probably the best P4 team we have in the league, and they're showing you why.
Yeah, they're dominating them right now. Absolutely dominating. Envoy getting a ripping and roaring as well. He's up to 12-4. Maybe had his struggles in points this year, but not happening right now as he is triple positive. We'll see. Maybe he can push forward towards a streak, but you got to show some life, and you have to right now. This setup, you got to do it.
Look at our engagements. They're still so low because this has just been so clean. It's forced Carolina to take long routes, to rotate, and then it's just an early break. Carolina needed a response here. Seems like a strong start here at the P5. They're able to find a 4 dead. You see with TJ's position how far they are spawning out. Now, what can he find? At least just get all the info for his squad.
Yeah, he should get a nice close spawn just based on how how far out they were. He'll be able to track back and get into the fight. Fellow trying to deal with multiple players pushing him. One's going to get through up the cut. You're going to have some pressure in a junk and get them out of the hard point here for a middle. There's a 2-on-2 pinch. I thought TJ was going to pick that up off a spawn, but instead, Envoy and the boys cut right through and it falls apart.
Yeah, I thought they had the crossfire on the point. Nobody picks up middle. Envoy, who had a rough Karachi hard point yesterday, really stepping up here, 14-5. He dominates in this matchup. I mean, they're 2-0 on the year, but Envoy puts up some crazy numbers versus Ravens. And well, that's a big break for Ultra and for Carolina, a tough one. You wanted to get back in the game. You wanted a full 60. Envoy takes it away.
Yeah, I mean, it was so clean at the early start of that. You get like a 4 down. You got him spawning out deep, but you really needed the full time there. Now trailing by 100, but into our second set of rotations, you got to start being perfect here. You have to have a great sequence, disrupt this time at first, lock it up at second, start to bring it back, but through on the feed, it's going to be Envoy and Inside that continue to find kills. You're out slaying them by what, about 20 or so right now?
Yeah,
that's a lot with how low engagement is. Like that,
I mean, we're on our second P1 and we're almost at 200 points. That's just it. I mean, Ultra, it's not like this scrappy Karachi that we see from time to time where both teams are spawning out. You're sort of sprinting to the hill. Both people are getting caught. It has just been clean Karachi from the start.
I mean, you got Clay's almost double neg, TJ double neg. Everybody basically negative outside of Gwyn. You have not been able to get anything going whatsoever. You'd like to hopefully at least get the guns hot. Start to maybe slay with them a little bit, even if you're going to lose this map one. Just get some positive momentum, because right now you are getting bottled up. CleanX is going to find an opener here onto the point. Gwyn through at least with the trade. If you can get all of this time, you could suddenly still be getting outslayed by 10 to 15, but you're like a hard point away.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, this is a massive hill here for Carolina Royal Ravens. Scrappy able to find one insight with the other, get them off the time, keep this scrappy, but TJ is there. He's just going to rotate, so very good job. And after this push, if you're Ultra, going to probably be thinking about just maybe starting to rotate, but they probably want like the 10 to 20 seconds if they could find it, because that scrap time puts them so close to winning. TJ trying to do what he can, but that will be 3 dead, and on rotation, Insight able to win the one-on-one.
Yeah, you'll take these 15 to 20, you nail it. Yeah, you have this much of an advantage. Every bit can be a tiny dagger into the back of Carolina Royal Ravens. Now you've got to win this on rotation, set up at third. You've got 2 players in 6 and 8. Envoy and CleanX here, locked in, ready to roll. These entry kills going to be so big. Nice nade there. Keep them at bay, maybe get some damage in as well. The shots through in the crossfire, the utility, the bullets are there. So far, Ultra is holding. They trade efficiently enough. And even like this time, with the hard points white, like, all right, you're feeling good if you're Ultra. You still got an 80-point lead.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And yeah, there's just one player left in Inside. He's been locking it down. So on 2 in a row is him. And again, every second the pressure is on here for Ravens. They do find a couple of kills in the feed. Team kill comes through. They've done a much better job this second half of the game. Just keeping the pressure up, being relentless, finding, Ultra players out of the hill. But again, Ultra knows every 10 to 15 seconds they can find, this one's probably done.
No, I mean, they played them about even once you get to the second set. They just came out far too flat. You put yourself into far too big of a hole. Ultra came out hot, and Ultra staying hot. Scrap roaring. That's a triple. 20 and 14 from him. You get to right around the 235 mark as we get off to the races. Now you talk about the P4, and now you're the best in the business if you are Ultra. A chance to close it out here.
Yeah, I mean, you got to be on point if you are Carolina. But yeah, now you're going to have top 3 control. Scrap off the hill, able to find another one. So he's going to get up here, just try to get him off that. That's going to be Clay. He's going to win another one. There's going to be 6 in a row, and it just feels like this guy is getting going. You're talking about maybe someone in Carolina getting hot. It's the opposite. It's Scrap on 6 in a row, potentially putting the game away here.
There is number 7, dialed in, locked in, taking every fight, nearly able to win that one as well, but they'll both look to re-engage. Still catches him as he's weak. Sitting at the next player, he's still on 30 HP, and finally the streak comes to an end at 8. You've gotten a great hold here. If you are Royal Ravens to get some time, but I guess I'd say great in the sense you don't allow Ultra to get anything, but
I mean, it's just what you needed earlier. I mean, we were at 195 at the second P1. You've gotten 40 points across 4 hard points here if you are Ultra. So it's not like this has been a better rotation. It's just Carolina finally
down 100
playing some of their game. Cruz is going to come out, not done yet. So the Cruz isn't going to find anything. Inside is lurking. Carolina's hunting. trying to get them off. They just have to fight inside, but Carolina going to keep this game going.
And you have another Cruz now to work with if you are Royal Ravens, so we'll see if that's going to come into play. But you keep on fighting, keep on battling. 14 needed for Ultra, but they haven't been able to close it out. A team kill comes in. You at least get one, though, if you're a fellow, but now things are going to get messy. What a gunfight went around the edge there for Inside. The headshot is through. Gwyn forced to pull out the streak. Just 10 needed. He's able to dodge it inside. Little bob and weave. Put down the Barry Sanders, somehow avoiding a missile. I got no idea. Was it the palm tree? Was it the shack? Bit of finesse, and that's the map. Oh, okay. Scrap with some choice words after that one. I love the little trash talk intro we had at the beginning of this. It was great. You saw.
Yeah, Josie learned Spanish.
Yeah, apparently.
Just for that moment.
Yeah, got to lock the load for that particular map. But Scrap had some choice words. I believe it was something about them sucking on the other side of our battle arena.
No, everybody heard it.
Yeah, I thought so since it came into my headphones. I just wasn't sure if people at home did. But I hope you did. Listen. Fact is, we're competing here. It's Call of Duty. The guys are battling. Best players in the world. There's a lot of trash talking. Sometimes on the regular main stage with the way it's angled, you know, you hear the guys yelling, and there'll be some, but this is just different, bro. You stand up, you see them, you look them in the eyes. You told me back when you were competing, like there were just some players, they'd be new on the main stage, you'd like lock eyes with them, and you just knew. You're like, I'm gonna shit on them.
Yeah, no, that is true. It's just an intensity thing. It's a fear thing, and I think for Ultra, much better Karachi from start to finish. On the other side for Carolina, I mean, this is just that first half of the game was tough. They got put into the blender. They got broke a little bit too easily a couple of times through. They gave up so much time at P4. Props to Ultra. They get back to business on their Karachi. But you know, going into that, that's going to be their map pick. The desk talked about it. They're now 16-3 on the year. There's a big reason a lot of teams avoid that one.
But we touch on it a lot just when we've had so many hard points this year. Well, just historically, where a team comes out flat in the map one, they're getting slaughtered. We always just say the same thing. Like, hopefully the other team comes alive a little bit, guns get warm, like you start to get something going. Did you see enough there in that second set for Carolina where you're like, all right, they're alive in this series?
Yeah, I think, you know, getting win that streak, it felt very much like a better second half. It was just too late. You give up 195 points. We're at the second P1. We do not see that.
When I saw that they were, listen, when we talk about like a hard point where each player's got 60 to 70 engagements, we're talking about outslaying by 20 being a lot. When they were outslaying by 20 and no one had more than like 12 kills, or I was like, well, that's a real problem.
No, that just was sort of the discipline COD that we saw out of Ultra. But yeah, I mean, for Carolina, if they want to stay alive in this series, it's going to come to the search. Sort of Ultra have gotten back to just not so great search and destroy, 4 and 6 in their last 10. They dropped it yesterday versus LAG. You know, going into this, you're going to have to steal a respawn, but Carolina, they're going to rely on this search and destroy.
And I think Carolina are coming into the right mindset. You know, I think I bumped into like Fame and Fellow, and I said to Fame, I was like, bro, what, you guys playing the lottery today? I went like, that's impressive. And he just looked at me like I was an idiot because I was messing with him. And then I saw Fellow behind him, like, Fellow was probably sweating during that. Fellow's like, nah, man, I didn't come in to get a top 6. I came in to make a run. We got to go through Ultra, we got through Optic. I don't care. Like, we want to come in and make a run. I was like, all right.
Yeah, I mean, great response, but as a kid, no, this is not what you want.
No, I know. That's what you got to say, and you have to have that mentality. But I'm sure part of you is like, what are we doing? What in the world? But we take a look at the game flow there, and yeah, I mean, after the P1, it just rises and rises and rises. So you end up what? The biggest advantage around 110?
Yeah, around 110 or so. But yeah, just, 155 to 45, 4 hills into the game. That is such a tough ask there for Carolina to get back in the game, but they do a pretty solid job.
No, I mean, what do we consider like a good hold? Like, you know, you probably think about like, oh, we're talking 40 seconds, like you get a hard point, like a good hold. They average that over the first 4.
Yeah, and you get 40 on a P4, which you're hoping for 4.
Yeah, no, you nailed it. Like, the best team at that, it's usually so scrappy, so mixy, so much white time, but that's not going to be the case. Take a look at our overall best of 5. We are partying on Karachi until maybe a 6-star or Rio if needed. Would love to see this one go the distance, but you got to come alive right now. I mean, there have been some flat starts for Carolina. I know, like Gwyn in particular, sometimes we've been critical of him because he's just had these map 1 duds. He was actually kind of like the most consistent factor, at least throughout the course of that, but it's just been like a team thing. Like they have come out flat in some hard points. They've had to battle back in series.
Yeah, I mean, it's not what you want, but they've been doing it all year. I mean, it's just another day. And again, they've had some big upsets this stage. I feel like we always know they can play with the best of the best. It's just they haven't executed. And The reason that it's just part of this game, it's part of this team. That's why they're in this spot right now. That's why a lot of people probably feel like they should be at champs, is because we've seen what they can do.
I know. It's just these moments where I'm like, damn, they're a good team.
It hasn't been consistent enough.
And then I'm like, damn, they're ass. Like,
yeah.
It's been so many teams that feel like that way, though. It's just tough. It's tough to be consistent. That's usually what separates the good from the greats, the consistency factor. But now, yeah, map 2. Here we go. Search and destroy. First blood there for Fellow. And after that slow start to map 1, definitely looking to unlock him. But quickly, CleanX able to get that trade. Took a bit, but nice utility usage here from CleanX too to get some more info before he ends up dropping his plays. Got the cross.
Yeah, I mean, aggressive round here from Ultra, just right through top mid. And now Gwyn just runs by one, doesn't spot Insight. He has the freebie. Luckily, his teammates are still here in the 2-on-1. Insight last alive. We know how clutch this man can be.
Let's see if he's got another one. Already been spotted. Gonna have to reposition. Bomb plant is now in as he looks to clutch up the 1v2 against Clayster and TJ. TJ has been, man, he's been feeling himself search and destroy, really well-rounded this year. The consistency has been there for him. And it's going to be tough to do just with this two-man bridge setup. They just keep tickling him, keeps getting dropped down, can't get the first bullet in the fight. Is Clay's just buying him time?
Yeah, I mean, it's just spotting. Obviously, we know the two-man setup there at bridge. There was a chance there for maybe on a Clay. You saw the one headshot hit marker come in, but they just were not clean whatsoever.
He would have had to just zap him.
Yeah,
just zap him.
I mean, we've seen some zaps, that is for sure. But Clay with 2 in the round, the first blood for Fellow, and again, aggressive look for Ultra.
I probably do.
Go bridge.
All right, I'll lay with quick it.
We get ready now for the round 2. We'll see if any adjustments come in early.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, just kind of.
No, you don't have to. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna do the draws of play.
Clay starts out with his 2. We'll see if he can lock in more behind that. If we weren't talking for a second, because suddenly I was hearing all of Clay's comms, and I was like, well, I know
they
what they're
might want us
planning
to hear it. Yeah, that's what they want us to do.
Could be. But not usually during search.
Well, first blood coming in over towards this A site, and then they have this 2 versus 4. So again, just a very fast pace here from Ultra with what we're seeing. Doesn't work on the defensive side. On offense, though, this is looking clean.
Not able to win the gunfight. Too many to deal with. Toronto Ultra now on the board as we'll tie things up at 1-1. And I will see. I mean, last defensive round, a lot of aggression out of this Ultra team. Probably feeling real good after that map 1. We'll see if there's any changes now. Maybe a little bit more passive here into this second set.
Yeah, I mean, this is, again, Search and Destroy has not been great for Ultra. 0-2 on this map throughout Stage 4. So, I mean, there's some VOD to go over if you're Carolina to set up some hard counters. But I think for Ultra, if they want to win Search and Destroy, they want to win this event, the Search has to be better. And it feels like at LAN, this is where it normally does get better. It's their preparation, right? Their matchups versus phase. It's usually here at LAN.
TJ nearly just smoked. Hit down to 20, but able to stay up. Fellow, similar scenario. And he's trying to stay alive as his stun will connect. But for now, lots of damage through for Ultra, but not able to find that first blood yet. Fellow repositioning, gunfight on the edge. Great shoulder there from Scrap. We'll see if any kind of help can come through for him. He's got the help of the crossfire there from CleanX, so Fellow maybe in a tough spot, and then Envoy able to get the first blood. Envoy trying to get out with his life, got a one-on-one on the other side of it. CleanX able to win that as well. Scrap is frying, he is roaring with the headshot, picking them apart until suddenly it's Clay on an island.
Yeah, I mean, what you're seeing here out of Ultra, right, is a lot of the times over towards this B site, it's just getting info from top 3 from the offense, right, seeing if they're going bridge, putting nades on. And what Ultra is doing is they're just challenging into Coop. They're trying to catch them off guard, and this time you do just that. You get another first blood on the board for Envoy, and they're just running right at him.
You know, like peek all these angles.
Yeah, just the way Scrap is coming towards the Carolina side and the way he is playing, yeah, I think they're filled to the brim with confidence, Joe, and there's not a lot of respect being shown to the other side. They are sending it at them. You got to do something to change that tone. Granted, Scrap, one of those guys that's going to chirp even when he's losing a map.
No, I think he even down 0-2 yesterday he was. So.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that. He was still yelling, I think, that people sucked, even though he's in an 0-2 hole. But on with Envoy right now. Scuff controller cam POV. As you can see, the boys getting twisted. Fingers on jittering. Plant going through. And now we hop over to Scrap here for a second to see what he can find. But you get a much-needed first blood if you are Fellow.
Clinax is so far here. Clay's not going to expect that. They have been taking so much space on this side of the map. Or really both sides. Just on offense, it's been over towards A. Now it's a 2 versus 3. Great shots by Gwyn.
2 versus 2. Scrap right to his left. You're able to react though to the door if you are Gwyn. Big round from him. Kleenex last alive.
Spot him.
20 seconds to go. Tagged up 1 HP. It's him in a vending machine. This is body armor, but it's not enough. Fellow with the first and the last. Gwyn with 2 as well. A big round there for Carolina, and you needed that one.
I mean, what a play out of Gwyn there to find the double. A little bit too individual, I think, for Toronto Ultra. You obviously get that pick middle of the map. It's in the 3-on-2, but you're never together. You're never challenged, so individual gunfights, and they just lost them all.
Take a look at Gwyn yet again, getting tucked away. Here's the door, able to snap, and Scrap's just trying to quietly lurk in for the trade, but a little bit too much noise there, and Gwyn is able to make the play. Gwyn, his first 2 in the game, come through that round. We're 4 rounds deep, and we're tied up as Carolina desperately trying to get this search and destroy victory and even up our series because you're going into a very hard matchup then on Karachi Control. What do you see in the opening break, Joe?
I mean, just what do Carolina want to do? It looks like they maybe want to take middle of the map away. And it almost feels like Ultra want them to go A, right? Just go for it. But they're just going right back to B and Gwyn. Able to find a nice headshots. He keeps up his solid game so far. So man advantage over to Carolina. So you're sort of matching that tempo out of Ravens. Fellow able to find Scrap middle of the map.
I think he got first bullet, like his hip fire may have hit, but the fact he's getting shot on both sides there and still gets the kill because the 4 bullet just incinerates him. Like he died. Envoy got mega zapped.
We can chill at the bomb right there. The closest guy that's...
Big win there. I mean, TJ starts thing off, mid-map control. I thought for a second he was going to lose that one-on-one because the second player with the mid didn't really have the angle to help right away, but TJ able to win it. Just again, some big individual gunfight wins.
Yeah, and you know, again, Carolina, they have to switch things up. Going troop side did not work out. Still challenging them over towards B on offense. They just do it from a different angle. They take top 3, they take middle away. Just kind of wait for them the reactions from Toronto Ultra. Now they're up around.
Up around, and we'll see if they can push that even further. Fellow, he's on 3 straight. Clayster takes a bit of nade damage, but repositioning for now. TJ now up to top 3, and we'll see what he can find. Peekaboo, there goes TJ, finds one. Maybe looking for another fight. He's got Envoy with Bomb right on the other side of this. Bit of info there. Smoke is out. Tagged up is TJ. Gets some bullets in, but Insight gets through on the cross. Another first blood that might slip away for Royal Ravens, but Fellow gets another.
But Kleenex, again, is just so far. He finds one inside of red. He's trying to wrap all the way through. So Envoy's just waiting for him. You see Fellow trying to find Kleenex. So he's bought enough of a distraction to allow Envoy to get into this spot, but Clay's just right above him.
Wrapping back to greet. Now, where do they go from here, and what spot do you get if you are Clay? And Fellow's held. He's held this entire time, basically. Over towards A. It looks like he's going for a check now. What is his time going to be like? Did they spot him? I think they did. The way he's playing, they definitely did. You get a hip fire shot that hits there, but unfortunately, they got the spot. They got the info. Nade maybe a little bit too deep. Can he get the kill as he crosses through? Not going to happen. Out of the balcony goes. One got tucked underneath, and the round slips away. And I think you've got 4 or 5 of the 6 first bloods if you're Carolina, but the rounds have gotten crazy.
No, they have. Shout out to observers, of course. I mean, hitting that nade, it was very close.
Yeah, you're like, the nade.
Yeah, just a little bit too much of a strong arm there on Clay. Guy's been working out.
Got a cannon.
They double mid one.
Got a cannon.
And you just have one of these rounds where there's just fights all over the place. Ultra, this is sort of, they're just kind of playing chaotic on the map.
I mean, this search is the series for you, right?
Yeah.
Just based on where we're going next, or where we're staying, I should say.
I would assume so, yeah.
Well, if statistics are true, but sometimes they lie. Kleenex 8-3, and you've talked about how ahead of the game he has been at times. What an impact player he can be, but now just trying to get some tags in. His insight from deep. Fellow staying up top 3, but he'll have to revisit that conversation as a headshot comes in and he has to get back down. Bomb, though, working up. You hear the smoke pluming. And probably the call for the bomb. or players to work across at least the bridge side, and they've done exactly that. Far side, you still have Gwyn deep by A. We'll see what the option's going to be here. Time started really about 40 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, so they wait for the nades to come through. The smoke dissipates, so bomb not planted, now starting to go down. And well, Fellow didn't catch inside, knows that's where he wants to go.
My
Fellow
God.
From the top, able to catch a 2. Now it's a 1 versus 3 for CleanX, makes it a 1-on-2.
I thought he saw him, but he gets in underneath, and now you got a chance to clutch up if you are CleanX. You're on 4 straight. You've had a heater across this map. Unfortunately, you're tagged on mid-map. Oh, that was nearly a disgusting little snap and reach out, but can't win the fight.
They keep bullying A. Bro, we should do our soda here.
Big stuff there from Fellow. We saw from Inside's POV, right? He kept getting tagged up, couldn't provide the help he wanted to, but then he gets the timing right as Inside chops up. Like that timing was kind of insane for Inside.
Yeah, you see Inside and Envoy, they kind of want to go. They're starting to reposition to use their smoke to retake that bomb, but they just get caught by Fellow. And that just comes off their last offensive round, right? You don't get that aggressive coup setup from Ultra, so they can go back into their default B push. So great adjustment so far from Carolina.
Love to see the adjustments being made, now 2 rounds away from evening up this series. It is heavy-handed. Over towards A. I mean, you've got aggressive play here from Royal Ravens as well. Gwyn is close and ready for this. The Akama's coming in, but they are all going to be here. How many can you take down? I love this. Just get one, get out, reposition. Don't allow the trade. Now Door hits him in the face, and that is an awkward one. Now it's on to TJ. He gets 1, he gets 2. As CleanX gets caught swapping, and now it's just Scrap by himself in the 1v3. You had numbers there if you were Ultra, but the play's made by Ravens.
Scrap is able to find one, not the second, but a huge play from TJ. And I don't, did a stun hit or something? I mean, it almost just felt like they both stopped right in front of him, trying to find for the double chow. They knew he was there.
I don't think so.
No.
There were.
I don't know. He kind of looks like he just kind of stops right there.
Maybe he did. But they're both like swapping weapons in that spot. It's like they slid out Chow and like both swapping?
Yeah, I have a trope for Coops, okay?
Maybe the stun did hit.
Quick mid will be open.
Yep.
But a great play there from Gwyn to find the first, allow TJ to get in that position. Because I heard the comm like sort of, yo, they're going through. They knew TJ was there, just maybe he had a little bit of help.
It's a weird thing from Codcaster. We don't see the nade indicators, right? Like it's just relying on audio sometimes, and whatever it was. The fact is, TJ gets both, and Fellow with another first blood. That is 4 first bloods for Fellow across 9 rounds. He has been the early game Reaper right now. For Carolina Royal Ravens, you got a chance to close it out. 4v3 advantage, bomb getting planted. CleanX lets one get away. Lets a second go. I take it back. He's able to hit the pistol shot.
Bomb down. I mean, you get the first blood, you have bomb planted, so Envoy is the smoke player. But Inside is able to find one. Gwyn, though, going on a flank. He's going to catch the first, now has to reposition. Knows that the player's not down, but has no idea where Inside is. That's the issue. Inside about to flank.
I thought you had it. That's the one to win. It's another first blood for Fellow, and you end up losing the round.
Well, they just don't know CleanX is there. They don't know CleanX is there, and TJ, who's planting the bomb, is already 90% of the way done. So he's not going to hop off the plant, then put the shots in. But you only had TJ. You didn't have bridge control. It was the only player out from Coop's side was TJ. So you kind of just get, caught out there.
Well, I thought it was going to be really frustrating for CleanX at first. Like, you got tags into both, couldn't finish it, but he's able to hit the pistol shots at range and at least close out one. And a great 3v4 clutch there from Ultra. That's going to be one you want back if you lose this map for Royal Ravens. That is for sure. First bloods right now, it is, it's 7 you've had for Carolina, but shifts that a bit. It's Inside able to get the opener.
Yeah, opener. And now off that, they might just rotate this. You do have TJ here. What can he find? First gunfight, finds Insight. Insight gets the 2 openers. Great nade. And now we're going to a round 11.
Feels like you've got like the map 1, and then suddenly you're going to a round 11. Pain right now for Royal Ravens, but you still have a chance to clutch up in this one. Felony and Gwyn have to try a 2-on-4 retake. I've seen crazier things happen. That would have been a big pick, but you get away with 8 HP if you are CleanX. That might have been the difference, really giving you the opportunity. Now you got 30 seconds to go. All 4 players still alive, and they are everywhere, basically. 2 diner side, 1 ticket, 1 junk. There's just no opening.
Yeah, I mean, you've checked top red about 100 times, trying to find any angles. Scrapped there. On the other side, I believe, is Insight again.
Oh, God. Here we go.
And here we go. Ultra fight on back.
I mean, this is just one. Listen, there have been some like insta trades on the First Bloods. Don't get me wrong, but you've dominated the First Blood department if you are Carolina. You have just not been able to close out some rounds where you had advantage. And listen, I think both teams are absolutely feeling the pressure. Different scales of it, obviously, but like Ultra, yeah, you don't want to bomb out top 12, but Carolina feel a little bit.
No, I mean, this is their year. This is their year, no doubt about it. So let's see. You're going to have Ultra here on defense. And on their defense, I imagine their best success has been around Envoy, playing aggressive over towards B. He's going to go right over towards Bridge and play that again. Carolina going to go for that mid control.
Yeah, what? The last time they went back to the mid control, TJ was able to win a gunfight, I believe, mid map, but they're not giving that to him for now.
Yeah, and Envoy's in a great spot. I think just find info, not allow them to work this objective.
Yeah, he smoked himself across earlier, right? Just to get to bridge side, get set up, get all the info. I mean, who knows how much time it'll take just to deal with him.
See, Scrap's just worried about this. He's worried about them flanking through rubble. We'll be rotating this off, but Envoy with another First Blood. Now 8 in a row as a squad there for Toronto Ultra.
Did Envoy just pick him top AC?
Yeah, he
with
did.
The rival from the
yeah.
Okay, all right. I saw like on the minimap. I was like, okay, he must have just absolutely zapped him down.
Now you have 25 seconds left. Doors are open. Fellow may have to win a big one here.
Slides across, re-peeks it, but Scrap's not gonna miss. Fellow is gone, 2 versus 4. Everything falling apart. It's all gonna be on Clay. He is dropped. You bring it back with 3 straight rounds if you were Toronto Ultra. And that may have been the ultimate dagger.
One more, yeah? One more.
I mean, you go back and you're gonna think about what round 9, right? You've got that 4-on-3 advantage. You've got bomb planted. And things fall apart from there. You dominate the First Blood department if you are Ravens, but so many retakes. It felt like for Toronto Ultra, so many. I mean, there are multiple rounds you can look back at your Ravens. You're like, we had to win that. We just had to.
No, yeah, I think that one, it's just different because you're obviously playing to get that bomb plan in, but you don't have anyone out of Coop, right? So outside of TJ, due to CleanX's position, he's the only one there. So Toronto Ultra know where you're going to peek from. You're going to peek from top 3. You're going to peek from top Coop. And then maybe someone making a play through Fountain. Without bridge control, there was just not a lot of possibilities, and Ultra were able to find it.
Well, they're able to find it multiple times. They bring it back. They clutch up. It's been all Karachi so far, and it's a 2-0 edge for Ultra. Unfortunately, Karachi might be the tomb for Royal Ravens. They might start there. Their season might end there.
Yeah, I mean, 10-1 on the year for Ultra. They don't. Again, they haven't seen it in a long time. They've only played high-rise control throughout this stage due to the fact that they're trying to add it into their map pool. They got so good at it, you can see the band that comes in. You get rid of that high-rise control, so that opens up a Karachi. So there's an opening here where like maybe they haven't played an official match, but
that's the context though. Like we always say that because like it's the logical thing to say. Like, you know, it's been 2 months of matches since we've actually seen them play this, but like they're scrimming it every day. So it's just like they're still getting in reps, but there is a difference to intensity with that. Don't get me wrong, but like they're still getting in reps. And for right now, it is all Scrap and the boys of Ultra. A big First Blood pick there from Envoy. They get the map victory. They bring it back from a 3-5 deficit, now up 2-0. They look to close it out on Karachi. It's a big one. Carolina, their dreams of the year all on the line right now. Can they get something going after the break? We're good.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Scuff Gaming is doing an ultimate giveaway where you and a friend can win a chance to go to COD Champs this year. The giveaway includes 2 VIP tickets, travel expenses, and more. To enter, scan the QR code on the page or go to scuff.co/CDL and enter your email. Terms and conditions apply.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Hello, welcome back to another thrilling day of Call of Duty League action. I was hoping for a Game 5 banger. I wanted to see the run here from Carolina Royal Ravens. Listen, Joe and I have worked with Ultra on a podcast. You know, we love Ultra. Team's great, organization's great, but was I rooting for their downfall a little bit for storylines?
That's what this tournament's about, is cinema.
It is. But that's not been the case right now. As you iced up, if you are Ultra, you take the 2-0 advantage. We take a look at the Monster Energy pregame right now for Carolina Royal Ravens. What are you thinking going into Control?
Well, obviously their weakness there is Control defense 8 and 7, which I think going into Karachi Control, if your defense is probably around 50%, honestly, that's probably pretty good. I think you would take that. So, you know, obviously it affects every single map, but Karachi a little bit different.
Yes, absolutely. Unfortunately, it's probably imagined a little bit worse here would be the case, but now we'll take a look at the same. On the other side for Toronto, what they have to focus on as we get into this round. When it says strength, Karachi Control, probably good.
No, it's very good. 10-1 on the year. Again, they haven't played this in an official match because all of Stage 4, it's been high rise. Teams normally avoid this, and you see the reason why. They are 16-6 on attack, 15-5 on defense. They're number 1 across the board. That's just what it is.
They're good at Karachi in general. As you've seen, they get the map 1 win, they get the map 2 win. They might close it out here. Could be the tomb, the grave, the burial on Karachi for Carolina. But we talk about Scrap and what he's been able to do. He has been chirping since the get-go. We know he loves to talk his trash. Statistically, he has been a monster, and he'll look to shut it down here.
Yeah, I mean, 1.4 throughout this series. It feels like he's always leading the way in damage. I mean, Nameless and I were looking at his damage stats. It's just ridiculous, like what he does. Like upper 4,000 to 5,000 per game. Control, hardpoint, it doesn't really matter. Even if his KD's not at the highest, he's putting shots in.
Oh, absolutely. One of the more aggressive AR players you're going to see. He wants to take fight after fight after fight, and well, that leads to pumping in damage, but then you got a great team around you, and it's led to a lot of success this year, trying to find a little bit more, though, with a slow start, bit of a hiccup to start the round 1, but sometimes, you know, we've seen teams, top teams over the course of the years, you have a round 1 hiccup, then you get something clicking in a loser's bracket. Joe, you're all too familiar with that in your career.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah. Losers won, you get it going. A big one here. And Clay's had this. Like, Clay's had these brackets throughout his career where a winner's round 1 at champs, he's got to play it out, that goes on to win the world championship. It's just, you get a tough match that gives you so much confidence, just you got to win it.
Oh, yeah. If they somehow pull this off, anything is possible. But you got to pull this off, especially if they bring this through a reverse sweep. That would be absolute insanity. But you get to Ultra's best Control. They look to seal the deal here. And the guys are brimming with absolute confidence based on how that search and destroy ended, how the map 1 went. They're dictating the tempo, controlling the pace, and looking to end it.
Yeah, just slowing this round down now. Is Toronto Ultra just going to get on that 8-point? Big gunfight win there, because we know a lot of the times on defense, it's just, can you get that player bridge shot? Once you get that player bridge shot, you can jump top AC, you put pressure on the point, and now you have Gwyn set up junkyard side, so they can't rotate over towards B. But Envoy going to be the point man on through.
We'll see what Envoy can do with this position. The quick answer is nothing. It's TJ. It's able to get the angle and lock him up for now. So far, so good if you are Carolina. Over to TJ's POV. Such a consistent factor for them this year. He's going to be making plays. All the guys, they've got to step it up massively. Gwyn, a slow start, but everybody else, you're finding your kills, you're making your plays, you're through on the feed. It's a 3-man wipe. Make it 4 as Glacier gets the final. And now with 30 seconds remaining, this could be a stalwart defense to kick us off.
Yeah, I mean, they get TJ on the pinch there. He's on 4 in a row. He finds the 2 players over towards A. Clay on the other side finds the 2 players towards B. Now TJ just trying to finesse, looking for the cruise. You would love to have it. Let's put this game away early if you're Carolina. Try to win this round, carry that momentum into an offense. They've only given up 1 tick, and this is what we've been talking about with Ultra. Yes, it has been fantastic all year, but sometimes we don't see it in a match for a while. There's a little rust in round 1. I think you're seeing that.
They get on with 0.7 seconds, maybe not out of it yet. That'll seal the deal, and it's a great defense there from Carolina. You know, everybody, so a little bit different from both teams. I think everybody on Ultra kind of got up, went to the restroom, took a lap after they won map 2. Everyone on Carolina stayed seated, just chatting through things. And I think the one thing I really heard was Fellow was like, guys, we know we can do this. We've had been here all year long. We just need some momentum, keep the energy up. And you brought that right in round one.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of that comes with the comms, right? Just not sounding defeated, making sure everyone's got the info, reacting to those comms.
If you hear one guy quit on your team, it probably just kills it.
Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, you just start to hear, like, I lost another gunfight type thing in your comms. But a great round one there on defense.
You got to battle to the end, especially if you're going to pull off insane reverse sweeps that they have the ability to do. But can they keep it going? You get an offensive round win here. You might have a stranglehold on this particular map, but so far pretty efficiently traded across the board if you are the defense. Nice shots there from TJ. That is not an easy gunfight, but he's able to win it. Oh, he centers on the forehead, but not enough to finish the kill. I don't think he got his health back either.
Yeah, Scrap's now on 5 in a row, though, as well, so he's trying to earn himself a cruise.
So who got the other one? TJ, right?
Yeah, TJ's got one on one side, Scrap on the other, and this might be number 6 on this pinch. TJ off spawn, thank you very much.
So if he didn't get 6 on that, there'd be a problem.
This will give his teammates the info, though. Clay, a fellow just trying to stay down, get the work done. Clay finds a rival. Clay almost able to win this second. On the other side of the map, though, goes Gwyn. Off spawn is TJ right over towards B.
They've got him split. You got to make decisions now and find openings if you are Toronto Ultra. Fellow able to trade it out, but Envoy is able to take down 2 before he falls. So you've only got 1 onto the point. It's going to be progressing pretty slowly. And now, what, just 1 guy left. Insight's able to find that kill. You've got a tick done at B. You're 2.5 through on to A. They're going to need the minute extension maybe at some point, but they have this close red spawn. They're thinking, let's kind of sit it, because they still have 50 seconds to work with. They've been on the point pretty consistently.
Yeah, and I would say one big difference I'm seeing in the feed is just like some multi-kills, a little bit more here for Carolina. Clay's had a couple, TJ's had a couple, so just feels like when you're starting to win some of these gunfights, the game comes in easier, gives you some confidence, and as you said, you had the close spawns, but Ultra deal with it. Fellow, he played it safe. He's going to give them that time extension over towards A.
Yeah, I mean, keeping a presence there that you can keep that close spawn, right? Like, don't allow them to get forward and spawn you out. And now you still have a presence in red. You've been able to get the minute extension in. You're even in lives, and you've got a real chance here to take a 2-0 edge. In this map 3, that little wave there from Ultra, though, likely going to be some breathing room. You get all 4 down, you get pushed down. Now, everything I just said was wrong, and it's dead.
Yeah, but at least you have that minute extension. So
yeah.
Still some time to work with, 10 versus 13. You do have Kleenex on one side of the map, playing bridge side.
But how different does it look like when you had red control a second ago versus how it looks now?
Yeah,
like,
no, it's a little different. You're going to have to take some long routes. That's what Fellow's trying to do. But he's going to get hunted. Insight spotted him there for a second, gave the comm to his team. And now, what, 10 lives? Huge win by Gwyn. You run out of bullets there if you were Insight. But now only down to 5 if you are Ravens.
Yeah, that sequence, that 4 down for Ultra was everything. It was getting away from a bit, but you brought it back, and now here we go.
Oh.
You win that. How insane would that have been? No respawns remaining for Carolina. Got to do everything you can with this life because there are no more coming within this round. The one spawning out deep will be TJ, trying to get back to the action, but he's getting flanked, I believe, by Envoy. So Envoy, a chance to break all this up. He will take out TJ on Gwyn and Clay. Under 30 seconds to go. It falls to Clayster, and listen, you're winning the progression advantage. It's what, like 4 ticks to 1 or whatever it ended up being. But, God, you just know, you tasted that one. You had a really good opportunity to win it.
Yeah, you had some couple of chances. Had a couple players on towards B. Just some gunfights didn't go your way. Insight with a big multi-kill on the point. He was able to find Clay on the cross, and then Gwyn pops up, goes for that peek.
And maybe, I don't know, it's just one of those things you look back. Maybe if you just full-on commit to Diner. Maybe they're able to get things so differently, but you can't look at it that way. Like, dude, the fact is, you got the extra minute, you were dead even in lives, you had 3 players in red side control and had the close spawn, and then you blink all 4 dead. It's like, okay, well, we're back to square one.
Yeah, I was waiting to see if like maybe we were going to see the TJ cruise, right? Just how desperate did you want to go up 2-0, but both players hold on to their cruises. Solid defenses there over towards B, so we're tied at 1.
Now, what adjustments do you maybe make if you're Ultra? Probably finding some kills would help. I mean, they get slaughtered, really. In that round 1, they found nothing at all offensively. And TJ's going to use a streak right away, and maybe it's a good thing, because 2 people are already dead, but it hits absolutely nothing.
Yeah, buys you some time, and Clay's going to find 2 off of that. So you do have that. Now you recover. TJ finds 1, all 4 dead. So, yeah, it's not the best use of a cruise.
You don't get a kill, but you stop people from moving or making them hit different positions, right?
And obviously, you can't really use it over towards B, right? You just play back closet, so a lot of the times on defense, it's for the 8 points. Again, another 3 dead there for Ultra. You're spawning up Coop side, and TJ, he's going for any shots he can put in.
I mean, it worked out a lot better than I thought it was at first. That is for sure. You clutch up if you're Royal Ravens. Now 40 seconds to go. If you're Ultra, you just have not been able to find an opening in this defense as of now. Scrap at the first and maybe more to follow, but every time it feels like you get a kill from Ultra, you follow it with 2. If you are Royal Ravens, Clayster putting on a clinic. He's at 19 and 11, absolutely dominating right now. You're looking for your first extension through 2 offenses if you can get it here. And Clay, shoot, that was a nice little snap. Nearly wins that fight.
This is huge, right? Because if you can control bridge as a defender, you can get top AC. That's when you put pressure on the point. They know that. They send Insight there. Now there's 2 players on the point. They're trying to hunt down Insight. Insight, he's going to be the man in this position. Takes down Gwyn, and with that, I would assume A is done.
Yeah, it looks like they're focusing a little bit more now on junk side and red control. You saw Clayster back it up, so you'll get your extra minute. Won't be a ton of time, though. You have 1:15 to work with. Lives-wise, you're okay. You're now even in ticks. Obviously, with a little more offense play, though, if you are Ultra. But even for now, TJ, I mean, we've seen he's been one of those guys, too, that's like solo lockdown junk at times. Like, he's made incredible plays from that position. You know he's comfortable there.
Even just in that spot, I mean, knowing they can flame through red, just watches the back, not worry about jump, but that is 2.
Oh, my.
They deal with junk. You might have some nice pressure here. You're going to rely on Clay and Gwyn to find a pick or 2 to slow down this assault.
Yeah, it's just one of those individual moments there from Scrap where he's able to get both players, not get traded out, and then CleanX finds the timing in an opening. TJ, good luck with this. He's trying to get, oh my God, Gwyn comes through with the help, so TJ's gonna be all right. Just kind of jumping and dealing with it. You got another big win there from Felony. 1 player left in Envoy. Nice sequence from the Royal Ravens to regain control, but you still have that close spawn now if you're Ultra. You're gonna be able to funnel this and hit it a few more times.
Ooh, some tough timing, maybe great timing, honestly, for Fellow. Yeah, CleanX was right behind him. He's gonna be the last player through. Hits the slide as well. Great play out of Fellow. He's now on 4 in a row. And he had the defense so strong here for Carolina, shutting down Ultra.
You had a moment this time if you're Ultra. You at least had the opportunity to make the play. But now Fellow's got an opportunity to flank this. He's going to get the timing through perfectly. The comms are on point. He's on 5 and looking for a cruise. Tries to find it at the tail end of the round. Not quite able to pick it up, but defense, once again, so good.
I mean, how many times online are we just talking about teams even having offense round 5 has been an advantage. But Fellow here with the flank, and again, you saw the number 8. He jumped right by him, hits the reload, slide on through, and you know in COD, you hit the slide, you just get cameraed hard.
Oh, he got cameraed out of his socks. That's for sure. But I think he was going to get the reload off in time and be able to get this. I thought he was just going to get caught mid-reload, but just enough time to hit the reload, hit the movement, get up the gunny, and get to 5 in a row. 21 and 15 right now from Fellow. Chance to earn that extra streak. You still have one on the side of Ultra. TJ exhausted his early in the defense, which, well, really led to them getting a solid hold on A to milk a lot of that time. So he only had 1:15 to work with.
Well, you get one, though. Fellow's got a freebie. CleanX is dealing with the player on A, so 6 in a row. You have another cruise to match.
Ooh.
But Insight with some great shots, so not a lot of early progression over towards A, and Insight's going to keep it going here. Snaps from middle back towards Coop.
He snaps and backs them up. Now you start to rework things. You're by yourself if you're Gwyn. Over on the B side of the map, he's in between a ton of players and likely going to get caught, and that will be the case. You haven't been able to really find anything to work with if you're Royal Ravens early in this one. Fellow dancing as best he can, but he's going to get shut down. You're already in a 4-life hole.
5 in a row for Insight.
4 kills.
He's trying to find number 6. This would be 2 cruises here for Ultra. He's not going to find it. Scrap takes his kill. Now Envoy takes his kill. Insight's basically, I'm still on 5. I'm still on 5.
Now, come on, guys. You're a bunch of thieves. Now he's going to get stunned, just looking to take the fight. CleanX is going to be there to maybe help him out and set up a freebie.
Guys, I'm coming.
There we go. Finally, number 6 in through for Insight. Only 20 or so seconds. It's been a game of defense. This one, as dominant as it gets, you're already up 9 lives, but as you get a kill out junk side, you're going to funnel this in towards B, maybe a chance for a heroic moment. right now for Royal Ravens.
Yeah, you're gonna be fast. Fellow spawns up bottom ladder, so he's just gonna go. That spawn opens up immediately due to the mid pressure, and this is what we've seen at times. It just takes one chance. That's gonna be 3 dead. Make it all 4. Now Carolina can have 3 players on the point. Clay watching the dumpster. TJ now up next.
Oh, the nade hits TJ in the face. Unfortunately, it connects to the diner window, so he's weak. Not gonna get back to full HP. He's gonna drop it. CleanX poised and ready to rock. Tries to find an opening on through. Wins the fight with the rifle. Dips, dives, fries, and shuts down what might have been a wild moment. 4 Royal Ravens were going the distance to 5.
And those were sort of the moments online that we've seen, well, honestly, throughout the entire year. But yeah, a couple of more kills. Scrap did a really good job getting over the dumpster, right? The nades were on point from Toronto, but Scrap just got over, got a different angle. TJ can't shoot him.
If his knee got through to like the jump up and didn't hit the window, does that play out a little differently? Because then, I mean, you're probably able to be gun up your team. You don't get hit by your own nade. Scrap doesn't get to that position. Like, it probably plays
Was it his own nade? Is that what it was?
I thought it was his own nade hit the window, didn't it?
I believe you. I thought he got through, but you could be.
I thought it
right.
stuck the window. I guess that could have been. At the time, he might have been insane. But right when he threw it, it was there on the window, and he got down. I guess maybe his got through.
It was probably just the timing, because I thought it hit Scrap.
Oh, so I thought TJ hit himself. But yeah, I'd have to watch it back. Yeah. Round 5 underway. The Ravens defense has been strong. Can it be strong one more time? CleanX trying to open them up and open it up early. Is they're right on to A and you're playing off the back foot. You don't have. I was thinking like TJ, used a streak to get them out of this last time.
We're gonna see that nade from TJ.
No, so he goes through. You're right. You're right.
Yeah,
So okay.
No, it got through
right.
because he hit Scrap.
Yep,
That's
yep.
what I was talking about with Scrap going through.
Another one came in right from the side. Yeah, you're smarter than I am. That's how it
Back
goes.
to this round, though. So you got the Cruise on one side. Now Insight's going to use his. So we're just firing missiles, not hitting much. A lot of buildings on Karachi, but again, these round 5. It's been all defense so far. Can Ultra break through and close out the series?
Great picture there. Thank you. Just to show Joe he's right one more time, guys. Thanks. Envoy still here, singing and dancing, trying to set up CleanX, who's on the point. Looks for the opening into broken window, but not able to finish the kill. That one, though, it's a zapper. Clay's going to get clotheslined. Insight finds another. Scrap through as well. That's going to be 3 dead. Felony, the only one that gets a kill, but at least I guess it comes from Junk side, but he gets traded out quickly. So you have an opportunity now to transition this cleanly. The defense has got to be good. It's got to be good for a long time. This isn't like the last time where you had like a minute 15 to work with. You got a minute 45, you're healthy and live.
It's immediate close spawns as well.
Yep.
And Ultra is winning some of these gunfights. But is it TJ who slows things down? 3 dead for Ultra. Sorry, 3 dead for Carolina. Ultra gonna get on the point, win the first man through, and now you have another Cruise. Scrap has been holding on to this since round number 2, but Gwyn and Clay with some headshots, now trying to stay up. They've dealt with this, but CleanX trying to go on a
The
flank.
problem is he's got to deal with it so many times. When you have that red spawn, you have to deal with it over and over and over again. You can't have a mistake. And this might be the moment. 2 are going to drop. Scrap, Envoy, Insight, or through. Fellow last one up.
Though. He gets a pick, so he gets 2. Fellow gets 2. There's only 1 player on the point.
That's insane.
Massive out of Fellow, and now he's switching up the angles.
And that's a moment that might save them this series. The fact he's able to get multiple, just delay the progression on this point. We're halfway towards the second tick because Envoy's been camping this entire time, but the problem is going to be lives now because there's so much time remaining. You've only got 9 left to go. 2 trying to get over Dumpster. You're able to do it. The utility goes through with an Insight. He's able to line up 2. Insight, though, with the damage from the nade. Clay is able to get the kill. You clear him for now, but 6v11, minute to go.
They're gonna try to catch him off spawn. Oh. Yeah, they spawn Coop side. It's not close red spawn, so they're just gonna hunt Clay. They're gonna hunt Clay down. That's the issue. Clay has to play his life. CleanX is hunting. The rest of the team just turtled up Cafe, and that's an opener.
Can Fellow be the hero again? They're back onto the point. Clock stopped again. Tries again for the help. He's able to trade out 1. But you can't play a trade game. Clay so weak, 13 HP, but he's able to stay alive. Fellow trying to dip, dance, and dive. Only 3 players left up. TJ able to win a fight. 3 versus 8. Can they pull off the impossible? The improbable. TJ looking to find an opening, not going to find it. Clay is able to take through 1. It's all on Clay and Fellow. They're just being choked, squeezed, and bled out. Clay's got nothing left in the primary, but takes him down and gets back around the edge, able to get the reload through as well. Can't win it on the point. Scrap and the boys get it done.
Back on the fucking desk, Clay. Back on the fucking desk.
You're fucking dog shit, kid. How did get? I'm not winning a map at Champs Finals.
Fucking retire.
They're letting each other know.
Kill yourself, bro.
You're fucking ass, dog.
I mean, that map 2, insane. The map 3, insane. I mean, outside of the slow start in the hard point, you talk from like the second rotation on, you basically played them even.
No, I think they played them well. Yeah, I mean, you just a couple of these rounds, couple of these moments, and honestly, these moments, that's been the difference from the top 4 on the year through the rest. It's just now some of these other teams, middle of the pack teams, are starting to execute when those openings are there. But yeah, they close it out. I mean, it was such good defense for 4 rounds on both sides. There were cruises earned on both sides. For Carolina, it's just, yeah, there's so many moments, I think, throughout the entire year you can go back and pinpoint where they had chances. And unfortunately, this bracket is just, it's a gauntlet.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where you have no one to blame, but look in the mirror. I mean, they had chances to capitalize and didn't. Is there some rough luck that goes with it, with how this breaks down and how this particular bracket goes? Sure, but you had opportunities to make it so you're not in this position. Fellow, who we talked about, you know, that insane 2 kills he was able to get, he puts up 32, 6,200 damage, but it's not enough. And you talk about, you know, how often Scrap is like the damage dealer. It's actually Insight that leads the way at 6,600, and that's been something they've been sorely wanting.
No, I mean, yeah, I think at times, you know, Envoy and Insight, they've gotten some flack throughout the year, and I think, yeah, I think you can see in the stats, it hasn't been great, but when they are on, this team is just going to be difficult to beat.
When you talk about the sub position, the R position, I mean, their best skill players are CleanX and Scrap. There's no argument there, but like Envoy and Insight, they have the ceiling to do it, and they have those takeover moments. You saw it, but like this, it is a very close 3-0. And if you miss the map 1, I know it doesn't look like it's like a 100-point game, but like that 100-point advantage happened 4 hard points into the game.
Yeah, it was just a slow start. Great execution out of Ultra, and then you have the 5-3 lead in the search and destroy. You have the 3 on 4 on 3. You put the bomb
round
down.
9, I think it was. Yeah.
Yeah, put the bomb down. So big round there, and then control again. Honestly, the round 5 is how typical Karachi controls go, right? So it's just those offensive rounds are so difficult to deal with, and you saw why. It's just the trades were a little bit more effective, and then it was a time thing. It was a lives thing. Ultra knew they had like a 9 versus 4. They found a pick. They slowed it down, used their nades, and yeah, obviously for Carolina, it was a tough one, man.
Listen, I know I can be loud, and I have a lot to say, but some of them might have more to say and might be even louder. Is Scrap. Will be coming up in an interview. I thought he was ready, and then he wasn't ready, so I lied. Oh, is he ready to go? You guys good? Okay. Hey, take it away, Big Sexy.
Thank you so much, Maven. I think he was talking about you, though, Scrap, okay? Now, everybody in the chat, blow it up for Toronto Ultra as they stay alive in this tournament. Now, Scrap, I don't usually see you playing on a Friday, okay? It's something that we don't see too often. But talk to me about, you know, how did you guys get here, and how did you come Carolina in this round 1 of losers?
Yeah, you know, yesterday was kind of just a blowout. We played awful, to be honest. That's all it is to say. Our fundamentals weren't good. We weren't rotating. We weren't doing the simple things, and that's what's going to lose you games in COD. But today, you know, we knew what we had to change, and obviously it was a good showing right there.
Definitely was a good showing, and we saw it 3-0 on the board. Now, you guys came into Major 4. Champs already qualified, but, you know, it's all about, you know, getting that check. It's still some big money on the line here. And you guys, as you guys are moving forward, planning on, you know, coming out with a big dub, you know, is it any team that you want to get some good reps in before Champs coming up? Anybody that you want to play, or is it just business as usual?
It's just business as usual. I'll play anyone. You know, I'm always down to play anyone. I'll shit talk anyone. They're all ass, so you know what it is. But yeah, you know, we're trying to get better just coming into Champs, coming hot. I think whoever wins this major is a really good contender for Champs. And, you know, it's going to be hard, but we're looking to do it.
It's going to be hard, and we also haven't had anyone go back-to-back so far this season, so maybe it will be Champs with a Toronto Ultra going to back-to-back. Lastly, anything that you want to say to the Toronto Ultra fans in the chat that's been supporting you guys, or anybody that may have faltered after seeing that L yesterday?
Yeah, you know, I appreciate all the support. You know, honestly, that wasn't us yesterday. We're sorry about that, but, you know, we're going to come out hot as we can, and, yeah, we appreciate it.
All right, you heard it here from me and Scrap. Chris, let's break down the series.
Thank you very much, Blaze. And it was a quick series. Only 3 maps here in our best of 5. Scrap earning your winner spotlight with some ridiculous numbers. He kept up with the slaying of the ARs of Carolina. And at the very end, Nameless, Scrap walked over to Clayster and said, time to retire. I just want to start there. Is that going too far, or does this fire up Clay moving forward?
I think that, I mean, it's not going too far because you could talk trash, right? Like, you want to beat your opponent, and Scrap, that's just the type of guy he is. I don't think Clay needs to retire. However, I thought he had a good performance even in the last 2 maps of that series. Just unfortunate for Carolina. I mean, you had a round 11, you had a round 5 control, where in both of those last 2 rounds you had opportunities to win it, but you're going up against a world-class team like Toronto Ultra. They've won a major this year, right? Unfortunately, you had to run into them, you get taken out.
Alley Cat, unfortunately, Carolina is the first team out of the running for champs, but Toronto moves on in our elimination bracket where they could potentially match up against Texas in just the second round. Let's take a look, though, at the highlights from this series, including the Game 4 performance by Insight, the man coming up clutch, and of course, props on the other side. It was once again Felony and Clayster trying to keep this team in it.
Yeah, I gotta say, I do have to tip my hats to the ARs in the series. Both sides of the coin for Toronto Ultra, Insight and Scrap, that map number 3, putting up the damage, both of them having over 6K, and then Clay and Fellow. I mean, even in my notes, I had it like their success weighs heavily on the ARs, and if they can do well, unfortunately, again, they're up against a team in Toronto Ultra that is very strong in respawn. So the fact that they weren't able to take their best map in Karachi Hardpoint, that map number 1, kind of set them up for failure moving forward.
Yeah, you know, I thought Toronto Ultra did a really good job, especially in that round 11, like Envoy finding a first blood. He actually had 3 throughout that. It's kind of what they're missing in their search and destroys. They need him to get active. I mean, throughout the stage, Chris Alley, he was the worst search and destroy player in the league, 48 out of 48.
48 out of 48?
48 out of 48. So when you get Envoy to get in those positions to find those bloods, like I said, he got 3, you're going to find success. And in the round 11, I think Carolina, just the pressure got to them, honestly. Trying to all hit vending, probably not going to work out. So shout out to Toronto.
Well done, Toronto Ultra, and well done, Jamie. He is back. Mr. Craven has been doing dirty things in game, and he earns our Scuff Play of the Game. The key fights, pivotal moments. He steps up and hits the headshots left and right, Allie.
Yeah, I mean, I think we forget like how dominant of an AR Insight can be, and he can kind of take a step back when it comes to his roster simply because of the aggression and the numbers that Scrap be putting up. But when their backs are against the wall, they're in elimination bracket, it's Insight that goes on a streak. He is a one-man army. There's so many times where he was in gas, he was popping 2, he was popping 3. Just when you thought there was a break for Carolina Royal Ravens, it was Jamie that was still there.
Yeah, and that map one, the most impressive play he had the whole series was staying alive junk. He stayed alive there for like 35 seconds. Every effort that Carolina put in to try to take him out, nades, stuns, pushing him, jumping at him, like he was just surviving, man. He buys time for his teammates, and he found success in the kill column as well.
He earns our Scuff Play of the Game, and Ultra earning the first spot in elimination round number 2, where they will face off against the winner of Heretics or Optic tomorrow.
That's insane.
But we still have 3 more matches to go tonight, as we'll be sending 5 teams home here on the second day of action. When we come back, it's Vegas versus Boston, with Vegas's life on the line. You don't want to miss it.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Champs Tracer Pack is available now. The bundle includes the Reaper Operator Skin, Ripper Weapon Blueprint, Death Stare Weapon Blueprint, Cuts Deep Charm, 2 calling cards, 2 emblems, and 2 weapon stickers. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in-store now using Call of Duty points.
Marnie or Top Guy?
Wait, I think they're probably working, eh?
Yeah, they have Deddy, by the way.
Nice. Sheesh, bro.
Good
Hold that.
Sheesh.
Bro, my POV that.
From FaZe, it's a nade out of Arcites. Accuracy through the Church Alley, finding a few more. Cellium's on the other side. Pred gets the kill, and it's not over yet. It's all 4 down. It's 10 seconds. We've got 2 segments gone, and good God Almighty, we might be going all the way. FaZe flying in, and Seattle.
I literally 360 that kid. I'm confused, bro. What? What?
That's the problem. You gave them all the time in the world, and now Ultra have set themselves up perfectly for the barbershop hardpoint. The apartments, the alleyways, all the nooks and crannies are now full of Canadians.
And you have aBeZy at 9 and 22, and this is only a 20-point game. You're looking at big plays in the final moments, but Envoy takes down 2.
Envoy the front line.
Just push you out. To your right. Oh my God.
He jumped right in front of you, my boy.
That was unlucky.
He literally jumped in front of you.
That's him. Bro.
They're gonna sit deep. They're gonna sit deep.
I'm watching. I'm starting cross.
I'm looking gold.
Pinching, Snoopy, got him.
Nice.
Yo, in the bar. I don't know where he is.
In the water.
Oh, f***ing go, boys. Nice. Good DK 60.
I got us, boys.
You have both players from LA Thieves trying to attack this from the middle of the map, but this might play right into Shotzzy's hand. They're gonna get completely caught off guard, and the bomb is gonna be able to go down at B.
LA Thieves, see how quick they do realize this. Dashy just fell off the map.
Hydra straight back on it. He's got time to get it done. No one there to watch him. Will it go through? Formal! Oh, he kills him! Oh my God!
No! Subliner's got the win. He got to defuse the kill. Did not come in time. You have the streaks. You have the bomb planted. You have every advantage in the world. But the defuse came through.
He got it.
He.
Back him up, make it on the plays. It's Crim 6. The curse has been broken. The dynasty has been cemented. They are the greatest roster in Call of Duty history. Optic Gaming are officially the Call of Duty World League champions.
For it. But they're there. Find one. The Rocket trying to shut this one down, but Major Maniac.
Welcome back, everybody. Major 4 continues on with the 11th seed. That's right, not the 12th seed. It's the 11th seeded Boston Breach. They clutched up against Optic Texas, and now Snoopy, Priest, Major Maniac, and Beans trying to make some extra cash before Champs kicks off.
Yeah, scariest man is a man with nothing to lose. And that is what this team is. Let me tell you, going up against Optic Texas, nobody in their right mind had them winning that. And what did we see? Masterclass out of Priesta, the world champion, taking over games 4 and 5. And also, Search and Destroy looked fantastic, which has been abysmal prior to that match for these guys.
Boston trying to play heroes for other teams on the bubble as they look to play spoiler against Las Vegas. If they're going to do it, Allie, let's take a look at some of their strengths. What's the best part of the Breach right now?
Right now, the possibility in winning a Search and Destroy. This is a roster that is built that could at any day win any of the respawns. We saw they had some strength and control in previous iterations, and right now, if they could steal Search and Destroy it too, again, this is a team with nothing to lose. Like Ant said, I mean, they're 1 and 9 in hardpoint, 3 and 6 Search and Destroy, 2 and 5 in control. There's nowhere they can count a lock right now. But when it comes to hardpoint, I mean, you talk about the slaying on this roster, Snoopy has a really high ceiling. We know what he's capable of doing. Same with Beans, he puts down a lot of damage. There's a lot of opportunity for them when it comes to these respawns.
On the other side of the stage, Boston will be facing off against Las Vegas, who is in desperation mode. At 150 points, they need a victory, and it's only 15 for each dub here in the elimination bracket. So let's walk through this roster and talk about the scenario. Attach really the only veteran on this squad with one of the youngest lineups alongside him here, Nameless.
You know, and I'm glad you highlight him because he's been so good for a majority of the year, but yesterday's match just didn't play up to par, honestly. And in a lot of big moments as well. We're talking like huge 1v1s and the search and destroys. Game 2 didn't play that great. So today he's going to be looking for vengeance. Another thing with these guys, like the first bloods just weren't there in Game 2. And this is a team that throughout the stage, top 2 in first blood. So let Johnny get loose. It happened in that Game 5 where he lost the clutches, but it's got to happen earlier. I want to see it in Game 2 this series.
For me, for the Monster Energy pregame, Vegas Legion, the control and tech has been a real, 5-5 in high rise, 2-4 in invasion. I don't know what they have in the series just yet when we look at that layout, but my biggest worry currently when it comes to Vegas Legion is just they play down to their competition a lot, which kind of creates this to be a trap game for them right now. Again, this win is everything for champs, and their biggest weakness has been that search and destroy, worst in the league in defense, going up against what we just saw, Boston, a top 2. So attack's gonna have to be on point in this series.
Got to give a shout out to DM Theory, the GM and coach of Las Vegas, and of course to all the gentlemen up top there. As you see, LAG is watching with anticipation to see if Boston can pull off the improbable. Let's take a look at the best of 5 and see what we have in store for us. Vegas, how confident should they be seeing 6-star and Vista as our 2 hardpoints?
I would say you feel very confident in this map set for Vegas until Game 5. And then it's like you've had a couple bad 6-star losses. Boston's won it before. So just want to close these guys out as fast as you can. Don't let them get comfortable down there on the stage.
Yeah, they're definitely looking to close this in 3. You're talking about their best hardpoint and search and destroy open up this series, as well as you could argue maybe their best control 2-2 when it comes to the split. So Vegas Legion are hoping to get this done in 3.
It's going to be a fun series. We got a moment before we're ready to get kicked off. We should remind everybody where we're at with our overall standings and where we're at with our Major 4 standings. Carolina is out. They were the first team to fall against Toronto. The loser of this one is also done for the tournament, and the chance to win points complete for your season. Let's take a look at what is on the line, as here are our current standings. Royal Ravens out at 150. Vegas Legion is looking to bump up to 165, but they need at least 2 match wins to catch up to teams like Miami and Gorillas.
And that's why you have LAG sitting up there, right? They know that they have a massive opportunity to go far in this tournament, but if Vegas lose this series, it just puts them in that much better of a situation to lock up champs. Vegas Legion, with Boston in front of them, right? Like, you are your own enemy. You just got to beat these guys. They've been dead last for 2 stages now, 3 for the entire year, as a matter of fact. So Vegas got to get a quick dub, 3-0.
Allie, let's tell the spoiler story here to the dismay of Vegas fans. If Boston is going to earn $7,500 and a chance of doubling up with every series, who is the one player that you think is the X factor? Who is the key player to watch tonight?
Oh man, the one player that's going to be the X factor? I have to go with the rookie and Snoopy. I have to, because there's so much weighing on him putting his stock on the line right now, because he is on a team last in the league in points right now. They're not going to make it to the champs. This is his last opportunity to show what he's capable of doing with his back against the wall in this sort of situation, and he's been really inconsistent. It's been really up and down for Snoopy as a player. So for him, I mean, he's still in the rookie of the year conversation as far as KD goes, but I think he's gonna really have to prove his worth as an individual right now.
Is this a better setting for him without all the fans, Nameless?
Oh, without question, Chris. I mean, he looks much more comfortable. He knows what's at stake, but also people have been very hard on Snoopy. I mean, he's 18, dude. He's so young. All these matches are experience. He's definitely learning from this, and he's got one final opportunity throughout this lower bracket to leave a stamp and get a spot for next year.
18 with one of the best snappers in the game isn't enough to get a Boston dub. It's time to make our pick'ems official. And Alley Cat, welcome back to the lead. Let's kick things off first. Where are we leaning?
This one's actually really hard. I don't really know. Yo, LAG, who's gonna win?
Boston, they say.
I'm gonna go with the Boston Breach. They made me dye my hair purple, so I trust them with this one.
Nameless?
She is on Mars. I'm going to go with Las Vegas Legion. I think they take this in conviction.
It's fine. Worst he can do is timing.
With conviction, Attach is going to lead the way, but Johnny has to seal the deal in a Game 5. I have a feeling we're going the distance, but it's Vegas who walks forward in this tournament. To find out, though, Who's right? Is Ali going to still crush it up here on the prediction game? We've got Miles and Chance down on the floor.
It's not just Ali, Chris. It's also the entirety of the LAG team, including their coaching staff as well. So everyone's in attendance here for a very, very sick but exciting Friday chance. We say goodbye to another team.
Yeah, and of course, the reason why we're going to say goodbye to another team, end of the year, end of the tournament, and why LAG is effectively playing on Vegas's downfall is because Vegas is one of the teams in the hunt to knock them out of their champ spot. So some teams are comfortable having fun on a Friday. Some teams incredibly stressed out as we're about to get into the series. Starting things off on 6-star, and of course Vegas happy to be playing Boston, the losers bracket, but we learned Boston is capable of taking down some pretty important teams in the league. They can play spoiler again, and of course they're playing with less pressure. They already know they're not going to champs. This is their final tournament. This is where they want to make a run.
What a last stand Boston Breach could make here at the Major. We'll find out how that goes. Been into map number 1, folks. 2-2 split right off the rip for Vegas Legion, playing for a hell of a lot more than just positions here at this tournament. Can they make it to champs while the saga continues? On board with Nero, who's feeling fantastic, by the way. We've had full confirmation from the man himself. He's feeling good. And there you go. Vegas are in the time.
His sickness just came from something he ate. I know his pre-game ritual occasionally involves Skittles, so yeah, dangerous to go for a lot of candy before a match, but whatever he had this morning pays off. Perfect opening break, 2-0 start. And obviously for Boston, great in the map ones, but that is a wild stat. We get to see if we believe.
Or are we believers? Boston with an immediate break back here on P1, the final 15. Good news for the Vegas fans. You have this side of the minimap. It's on attached now to identify the attack. Priester, he will be the first man in, or will he? Snoopy's there for it as well. Lovely work there at the Boston boys. Good stuff. Chance on land when it comes to the map 1 wins. See if they can keep this one going. Good hit. And that's hardpoint now in their hands.
And good rotation as well if they can catch Nero. And yep, Snoopy's there to catch him. And Snoopy right now basically toying with the entire Vegas team, but Attach makes the easy read. Snoopy sprints into death, and now you got Vegas swarming, attempting to make this break. But I mean, Boston holding them off so far. They got all their bases covered. Major taking a swim, and not a route Geo wants to take. Gonna go through the vents instead.
It's so hard, man. I mean, this is a guaranteed death, right? You have to send it. First man in's got to guess correctly. Not happening. Damn. Not happening. Major Maniac, Priester, gun him down. Breacher there, and I'm pretty sure LAG is shouting from the rafters.
Yeah, LAG, again, they are rooting against Vegas because Vegas are in that champs hunt. So right now in Boston, more fans on land than they are accustomed to, but Vegas at least able to strike right back. Not ideal to lose the rotation over towards P3, but at least you get the final 20 seconds, keep the game relatively close. But this is where things are a problem. Snoopy killing and cutting off all those reinforcements, so Geo might be advanced on the mini-map, but for the moment, he has no support. Boston are going to get all of this early time.
Middle map presence here from Vegas on the attack towards P3. The money hill here on 6-star. Major Maniac, the man on the back line here. He's at the check-in desk, and room is not ready, boys. You'll have to go wait in the bar, but the bar is full of your opponents. Nero finds 2, though, and now we look at Major Maniac for a moment. The break is immaculate. Beans trying to take back what was once Boston's, and it's not going to happen. Priester's next up. 1 by 1, baby. They keep dropping.
Yeah, that is brutal as well. That is a blink and you miss it break, and the back spawns don't even matter. And Vegas are reading this, by the way. Boston's going to spawn out, so they know that Major's in the back, but everybody else coming through the front. Doesn't matter if you read it, though, if Priester is just going to take it from you. And patience, though, pays off. Major not coordinated with this team there in that moment. And now for Boston, not only do you not really effectively get this break, but you're going to be on the back foot having to rotate all the way out. But Vegas, I mean, super slow. 3 players are standing on old time, and there is 0 seconds left, so Legion taking their time.
Every hard point in the first set so far, Boston have had the rotation for it. They've had the opening time, and it's showing in the score. Vegas, though, not a true stranger to the break. Here we go. Nero, big wrap. What can you find on the approach to time? Your teammates are battling through the front as well. That's a win. And we are 1 step closer to the edge.
That is MCW, just a headshot out of control. But I was thinking Vegas about to break, but instead Priester gives you 2, and now things are going to get mixy. But Major Maniac timing not quite on his side. Johnny there to cut off the reinforcements, and well, now Boston back to the 1 by 1, funneling into death. Scrappiness on the Statue Hill.
Over to Johnny. Toe-to-toe with Priester. Trophy saves it, but that won't. Teammates are there for it as the battle continues on this point. The final few moments here, the final 10. And we are going for every single one of them, folks. Back to the middle of the hard point. We will have it in a sec. Boston breach with a slight lead as the first set closes.
And there's an interesting theme as well with the intimate venue. The deads coming from Beans are going to rain out just a little bit louder, but needs to get the ball rolling. 9-9 performance for the moment, and Boston definitely a little bit of a lead. Nice kill there, though, as they're working towards the break. 2 players for Vegas trying to stave off the pressure, but seems like it's going to be inevitable for Beans. Strikes, he bounces, and at least gets the damage off. Boston are in.
There they're in. Over to Priest up next. 1. Can he get 2? Sure can. Can he get 3? Well, he wants it. Mate, give him all 4. P-Dog over the top, though. Attached. Nice work there. Gio's helping him out. Gio finds 2 on the immediate break. That's Vegas in the middle.
Yeah, there's a big moment, too. 20 seconds going to be left on this P1 hill, and that is plenty to collect. And more importantly for Vegas, they have the right side spawns as well. So they can pump the brakes, play a little bit slow, and Nero gets caught. And Vegas, again, they have 2 players stacked up over towards you, so not a lot of pressure on the rotation. Plenty of pressure, though, on the hill, and Gio doing a fantastic job staying alive, at least for a moment. You clean house, you keep the spawns, you win the rotation. A 4-point game as the hill pops.
Oh, Johnny, who drops the O, picks up 2. Over towards the new hard point. First time we've seen Vegas win a rotation. Bad spawns for Boston Breach. Plenty of time to cross the map. Plenty of time to get the break on the hard point. But you have just lost the lead for the first time here on 6-star.
And Priesta might have found some timing too. Nero goes to check the flank for just a moment, but gives it up. And Priesta a little bit slower than they expected, but quick enough to get the break. 25 seconds in, and Boston already made their move.
Trying to make reads on the players on spawn. Priesta on a roll. Can he find another one? Over to Nero. Nearly, but not enough. Nice work with the rival 9s there. Boston, they do manage to get into the hard point. Great work there. Looking to retake the lead.
Yeah, these guys have absolutely thrived on the P2 hill. That's been the biggest benefit there for Boston, and maybe a little bit of time to work on the rotation as well. 15 seconds gives time for a guy like Priesta to at least work this player in the back, but this is Rival 9 versus an MCW, so Priesta gonna have to play for scams. You see his teammates on the minimap still way across the map at the old time, so a 10-point game, but now it's Vegas' turn to try to get this hole.
Yeah, no cruise missiles, no one's gonna be able to bang that hard point open. In through the front they go. Beans now through the lobby, trying to back up. The push that Priesta starts. What a move from Attach. Does get brought down. Only 1 man left alive at the hard point. Plenty of members of Boston here, close enough for the break. Will they be able to get it? Oh, but you have to sniff out where Gio is. There's his foot. Get them feet. Teckle and Beans are all yours. That's your point.
Yeah, and I love that play from Priesta too. We saw him pump the brakes, and he's waiting for a teammate to get involved. So Boston might have waited an extra 10 or 15 seconds before they make the jump, but it's to break the money hill. So credit to Priesta and credit to Beans, who is now thriving with that success. I don't know if they're going to read the back spawns, or maybe they do in the perfect amount of time. That's great communication as well. So Boston, they're doing all the little things right.
What a win from Beans. That streak's in the bag. Final 10 seconds on the bar. It has been perfect. You can take that death happily. Over towards Nu we go to the statue. A battle. There's a man-on-man here. And Snoopy, can he stay alive? He cannot. Attach and Vegas have the point.
Yeah, Major Maniac, though, at least going to be able to buy a little pressure. No one's able to sneak in, push out, and, well, his teammates got a double hit coming through you as well. So Vegas gonna have to turn a little bit in the setup. Trophy, at least one of them taken care of, and sword players. Beans ripping heads.
Beans with a hot 2-piece, and he rips off a big dead that echoes through Burbank. Snoopy finds 2 of his own. 18 and 18 for him, a little slow, but not a bad look. 20-point game now as Vegas are starting to slow down, and there's 30 seconds left on this point chance. Tons of time to go. That's the Beans cam, folks. Ding, an absolute winner of a 2.
Yeah, and Boston again taking full advantage of it. Maybe the nades and tax going to be overwhelming, and you see Vegas a clean retake to at least to fight for this scrap time. And hey, you'll take the 15 seconds where you can get them. This has been a nail-biter game, and I gotta say, for Boston, who have not exactly won a lot of LAN series, the fact that they always start off hot is surprising. They're doing it here again.
Doing it again. Well, 3rd set of hard points, folks. Everybody take a deep breath. We're going to catch a refreshing beverage here in the bar, and Vegas are going to find the opening time. Nice work from them. A lead change is on the cards here. Johnny can't lock down the backside, so through you, Boston come.
Yeah, Attach is flowing though, and yeah, easy gunfight wins for him. Might be a slightly difficult one, but Attach able to lock it in. And now Major, great tags from Nero and Gio. Forces of nature around this zone, and P1 is paid off. And I know for Boston, next hill is where they've had the most success, but this is too much time to be given away. Vegas had taken a lead and then some. Boston might have bit off more than they can chew.
We're about to find out how the digestive system goes. It's 2 from Nero from up top. Nero 3. That is sensational. The force spree 25 and 18. Good news though for Boston. You spawn near the point.
That's going to be desperation, though. That's the start that they actually needed. A team kill rolling through is going to stop that push in its tracks because Vegas, they were biting at the heels. They were right knocking on the Devil's door to make this break, but Boston stable initially. And every single time Vegas are getting nearby, the trades are going to be easy. Nero might give you 2, but the last man standing, Boston have always had someone extra playing with these closer spawns. Vegas, not well coordinated just yet.
Yeah, not enough. They've got no one by the kiddie pool side. Major Maniac trying to watch all of these angles alone. Difficult timing. Nero breaks the hard point wide open, and that could be the game. Beans, it's a cruise, and he just dodges the spire.
What can you actually find, though? Open roof, just for the guy in the back, but that's 2 in the feed. Boston, the go buttons now.
Here we go. Priester finds 1. Snoopy right on it. Nero winning another one from the inside of the vents. 20 to go.
And now Vegas trying to reposition as well. The bigger problem right now, though, is going to be that rotation. Boston actually have a decent opportunity to make this comeback. Question is how many reinforcements did you cut off Major? If you can drag a second player to the grave, it would have been nice. You can't do it, but you're going to spawn up at new. So Boston, it is what? 5 seconds for Vegas to win this game, and you can break it for 5, no problem on this hill. Desperation hour for the breach.
Here we go. One final hold. One final break for Vegas. We go to a search and destroy. Geo, every angle covered, attach. They've cleaned out the lobby. Snoopy holds it down. They're in through the back. Priester cut. Priester down. All on the beans. All on the beans. He's gone. That's game.
And Dylan attached the 5 spree in the end as well. A P3 break as easy as it gets. And the lead that Boston built up early to absolutely no avail. Fantastic work there by Vegas, who again, they have so much to play for this tournament included with the champ spot as well. Hungry for the bounce back yesterday, starting things right on 6-star.
Yeah, that's a wicked way to get going on 6-star. Boston with a very, very convincing lead. We'll see the game flow in a moment. Vegas time and time again they managed to pull it back. Solid work there from Vegas Legion. 1-0 lead here in this elimination matchup. And again, a scary prospect for Vegas. For Boston, it's the last hurrah. This is the potential final series of their year. Can they go out with a bang? 250 to 203.
Yeah, and these guys just ripping heads, the damage dealers. Attach getting mixy as well. Finished on a 5 spree, 4,800 damage, not too shabby. But Nero, the ever-present force on the map. He's been one of the better hardpoint players basically the entire year. His stats have been out of control. He is Mr. Consistent in the game mode, at least on the damage output front. And in this lobby, he was an absolute titan from start to finish. So assist numbers fantastic. The kills are great. The damage is there, and on a map like this that is just constant gunfights, constant break attempts, you're always going to be in the mix. After more than 3 or 4 seconds out of a gunfight, Nero's the man you want on your team.
Yeah, absolutely. The Tyrant of Tuscan, way back to the Vanguard season where we really saw him leave his mark. And I think he was nameless or Merck talking to me backstage. Initially having him on their team or having him on a team, he was an AR player. We let him fry with a sub. Just let him keep doing that, and that's really where he found his success. But the next chance you get to see him with an AR in his hand, clips like that, disgusting work from Nero.
And even for the P2 hill where Boston had the most success, like he had one life where he gets a 2-piece and sort of softens up the reinforcements, then he ends up spawning behind Boston on the hill and then storms back into the hill and gets another 2-piece. So the man was a multi-kill machine. And again, on a mixing map like this, any player that can just give you that little bit extra over the course of time, massive difference maker. So credit to Nero, and obviously they just run away with the game towards end, but Vegas on point in map 1. Obviously, something LAG are not going to be a fan of.
Not going to be a fan of whatsoever. I do think, yeah, they're still up there. A couple of them still up there, holding on. We'll see how this one all goes. But there we go. That's the flow of the series so far, folks. 6-star done. Rio up next, and another high-rise control chance. We've seen plenty of those. We're doing something very different here, folks. We actually have a live interview with, I think, Fame is up there with Blaze. So if you're ready to rock and roll, Blaze, let's take it away.
Yeah, absolutely right, Miles. I got Fame here from LAG. Fame, you're going to be going up against LA Thieves tomorrow in the Battle of LA. How does it feel to be on the winner's side of bracket still and, still have a shot at winning and making champs right now?
I mean, it's a great feeling. It's our first winner's bracket of the year. We actually win the first round, so it's always a great feeling. And, champs is in our hands.
Yep. And as you said, it's in your hands. You know, you guys won that first round, but you may need a little help for some other teams out there, okay? You know, who are you supporting? I was talking to you a second ago. You said, you know, I'm bleeding green right now and maybe yellow later on in the day.
Yeah, I mean, if Boston wins, I mean, Vegas is out. They're one of the closest teams with us. And then New York later. I mean, if they win, knock out Rocker, I think we guarantee it, so.
All right, hey, you know what? It'll be a fantastic result for y'all, especially the way y'all started the season. Best luck to you. I hope they fall in your favor, all right? Miles, Chance, we still got to get this series finished.
We do, Blaze. We've got a Search and Destroy to get through. Thanks so much, man. That was a lot of fun. Live updates here in The Cage, folks. Almost ready to get into map number 2. And it's weird. I spoke to Fame yesterday in the hallways, and he was saying last year he actually was one of the members of the team who knocked Clay out of Champs, the running, and sent him to the desk. This year, inadvertently, kind of did the same thing again.
In a way, just really put the pressure on, and obviously for those guys, happy to just get like that first round matchup victory because they've always had a stressful year. You show up to a tournament, you're having to play every single day, and then you're in the loser's bracket. Every match is stressful. They get the day off. They get to kick back, enjoy themselves just a little bit, and have a little bit of fun just as spectators. So LAG putting the work in, and always nice when you just get to prey on someone else's downfall.
Always so nice. So lovely. Machiavellian, if you will. Record's not fantastic for Boston, but last time we saw them play a Rio S&D against Old Optic Texas, it was absolutely peachy. It was absolute delight. We'll see if they can do it again. Here we go, folks. One more map in this true saga of the Boston Breach Vegas Legion. We're starting things off with Breach on attack, Beans, the bomb carrier.
Yeah, and now we're seeing as well a very typical setup coming in from the Boston boys. Snoopy, he's got his doors that he likes to open up. You can see the mid-map cross, and maybe even later on, you can watch the flanks to roll through. So they always do this at the start of the rounds, and now I'm looking at the mini-map. A side is wide open. Boston trying to clear the space with nades. But by the time they capitalize off of it, guys like Johnny now waiting in the wings.
Johnny, whoa. If he gets one, that's outrageous. All he gets is information, and now Boston flooding into the power positions. Press back. Lovely work from Priester. The advantage is well and truly yours, Boston.
Yeah, keep in mind for Boston, you saw the stat 0-7 on LAN and S&D, but that is with a bunch of different rosters. Major Maniac, one of the finest S&D players you could ask for, but gunned in the moment. Longtime vet of Attach makes it a 3v3. Trades all the way through, and Attach, last man standing for the 1v2. Can he make some magic happen?
Can he? One of the almost almighty headies in MW3, that white van. And Breach rattle the cage of Vegas early on here.
And again, Boston, they were grinding this map throughout stage 4, so well prepared. They got the default strats, and even though they went into the pre-aims of guys like Johnny, still able to execute, completely got the space down, bomb planted, no time wasted, and even Priesta dealing out a good bit of damage, threw up a kill and an assist in the round. Anytime you get 500 damage in a single round of S&D, you're feeling good about what you accomplished.
Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic start. Can Boston maintain this course? Confidence being key. On board with Nero, who had a delightful map number 1. And a first blood he'll be very happy with. That's a great start.
That's such an easy first blood, too. Priesta just not prepared for that instant jump out. Nero, reaction time, one of the finest in the league.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Whoa! Bean somehow turning on it. He does manage to get one out of the fight, but now Attach sent in to clean up. An easy cleanup indeed. Major Maniac now in a technical 1v3.
As eyes on Gio, right, knows where both players are, so maybe good news, bad news. Well, he's tagged up one shot and no gunny in that moment. Gio drops him. Vegas, a perfect bounce back round.
That would have been one hell of a moment. Major Maniac, the kind of player you trust in the 1v1s. This was a difficult situation. He knew he had Johnny on it, hot on his heels, had to win that fight fast. Vegas, a perfect answer to the first round.
Yeah, and Major Maniac, a player you trust to like analyze these situations. As soon as he gets info on 2, he's able to visualize the play so quickly, but execution win against, or the gunfight against Gio, very different task. So nice attempt, but really just after the first blood, Boston, not a clue what direction they needed to look. Back on the attack they'll go, and standard setup for Boston, once again, spreading the map, making more noise towards the A site, but if Priest has got the bomb at the top side of the mini-map, I think it might be for a distraction. You can clearly see they're setting up for some over-aggression. They want someone on Vegas to flank through.
Vegas spent a lot of lethals and tacticals over towards the middle of the map, so B-bomb site. We're seeing a couple now from Boston Breach. No empty pockets just yet for either side, but we're getting ready for the fight. Eyes on Nero, causing problems towards the pinch. This is putting a lot of pressure onto the flanks of Boston. to the flank, to the front. And now they overwhelm the B-bomb site. Nothing left to throw, though, Chance, except for that smoke from Nero.
Yeah, shout out to the Dolphin Dive, too, as well. He was just running for his life in that moment. But that is more than half of the round burned in terms of the game clock, and they're forcing it over towards B. Priest has got the bomb here, but Johnny, I was going to say, might be able to rip him off, but not a lot of opportunities. Anytime he pokes his head up, he's getting shot. Priest able to get this bomb down.
Oh, Major Maniac caught. One of the flanks open. Snoopy defends the open bomb site with his life. Attach. One. Attach can't get any more. Over to Nero. Back and forth. Snoopy somehow wins it. Now it's a 1v2.
Shout out to the extra help coming in from Gio. And, well, now Gio's going to have to make the big play on a 2 spree and just not a lot of time. Going to have to gun both of these players.
He's got to find them first, and they are close. 20 seconds on the bomb as well. Here comes gunfight number 1. And he's hungry for it, Chance. 10 seconds, he needs it.
Yeah, Boston just gave him nothing, though.
That's lovely play. Lovely play. Very happy with that one from Boston Breach. 2v1 situation could have gone very, very squirrely. I'm going to take a slight lead here.
And I got a little bit backwards. You see Snoopy's done 500 damage but has 6 kills. He's been hand-delivered a couple different gunfight wins, and here's a look at one of the assists that he got. Connection on attach, does a little dance with Nero, regens back up in the burst that come through. Beans was actually that player that just gave the little bit of extra tags in. So Snoopy doesn't have to do all the damage, but the teamwork and coordination on point. Does a wonderful job of staying alive, and now on a 4 spree as well. Snoopy, a dangerous man in this round.
Yeah, very. More dangerous. Stun check towards that bomb side of Eskies, and it will connect. He won't know there's 2 players down there. This nade will help. Oh, damage as well. So lots of information here. No follow-up nade as Beans and the rest of Boston tactically retreat away from B.
Yeah, Boston backing down, maybe going to be able to play for these retakes. Nero is making a lot of noise over towards Bridge, and Major's going to clear it out. How many players lined up? Well, Nero's going to fall. Apparently didn't see the second guy, and he just gets caught. Leaves us in a mixy 2 versus 2. Everybody in 1v1 gunfights. You got Priesta able to get out, reposition. He's making moves too. Rival 9 in hand. He is active on the map, clearing so much space. Him and Beans going against Attach and Johnny.
Again, the communication at this moment in time is absolutely imperative. What do you know? What do you know that your enemy has? What do you know that your teammate has? This is where the pros separate himself from the Joes. Johnny, there's the plant.
Priest is here though. He's going to be able to jump on this as soon as this bomb goes down.
Opening Rattler gunfire. Beans nowhere to be found, so Priest has got to hold him at bay for as long as he possibly can. Johnny on the hop. Johnny down. Over to Attach. Last man. And there's Beans. The cavalry's here, love. That's the defuse.
Yeah, and that is, again, a beautiful play from Priesta. We saw him making those plays in the hard point where he's just waiting for the help from Beans before he gets active. The exact same there in the search and destroy as well. I mean, Priest, the bomb gets planted. He starts making the move. The guy shoots him from a garage, and Priest just goes, hey, they're both here. Beans is booking it that direction. Not only does Priest win the gunfight, but stays alive long enough to get Beans in the mix for the second kill. So Priesta making plays in a team that is 0-7 on LAN in S&D. For the moment, playing extremely well up 3-1.
That's very tough for Attach in that situation. Beans took so long coming from the other side of the map. The amount of times you guess, check, look left, look right. Timing gets awkward. Nero makes an awkward fight of Snoopy there on the fadeaway. First blood again.
Yeah, Nero runs the bridge side of this map. Always a massive force, and that's certainly a first blood Vegas are going to need in a 3 versus 3. Do you want to go for the bomb down? Well, no, smokes out. Nero gets active. And now just man disadvantage, Vegas. It's the go button. We got the numbers. Let's go for the trades. No time wasted. Smokes out, go button active, and Nero again making moves.
Steamroll. A true steamroll of Boston there. Swapping sides once again. Pressure is certainly on for all of our players here. Well, we can hear in the cage the mutterings of straps being called. Some of them a little louder than others. There's one thing we've got here, and it's tension, Chance.
Yeah, there's a lot to talk about on this map as well, because anything you're going to do, you have to be extremely well coordinated. In Vegas, well, all 4 players shucking their stuns and nades down range, got complete control of the middle of the map, and they do not waste time. Nero, bomb planted, 4v4 retake in Boston, 3 players working the flank. We have seen this setup from Boston before.
Yeah, Nero's got a lot of kills to get here. How many red dots does he see? Here comes the first. Snoopy allowing him to waste sort of half of the magazine there of his rival 9. Major Maniac. He's made the play upstairs. There's the jump. Nero, first blood again. Here comes the second. Nero, can he get another? 3. Beans, last man. I don't know who got the final kill, but Nero turns Breach inside out.
And we talked about it. We have seen that exact setup from Breach before. 3 players on the flank. You got Major Maniac sitting in the window. And the positioning we saw from Nero, Vegas knew it the entire time. He goes for the first child and he lays down behind. And he's basically looking at Major through the wall because he's ready for that pressure to come up. And I heard Vegas freaking out in the comms. As soon as Major makes that play, Nero is there to snap. They read it like a book. They have clearly done their homework for this series.
Attach finds the final kill there, but wow, Nero. That is a delightful close to the round there. The equalizer, 3-3 here on Rio.
Nero might run the bridge, but this time taking command of the middle of the map. This is an interesting setup again for Boston. It is their default. They will do it time and time again, but that does allow Vegas to take space. You can see Geo creeping up the map. He's made it to the van. Attach is pushed out to the bridge, middle of the map in complete control. Nero's got the cutoff, so it's all about the cheeky angles and Attach. I mean, this is a dangerous position of play depending on the timing, and he was waiting for a freebie, but knows they're nearby, doing the smart thing, backing down.
Beautiful. Never
mind.
The drive-by intel, complete with the trophy though, so does leave that for his teammates. Nero still remaining hold here at vending machine. Here comes the bomb on the inside of the B-bomb site. We're waiting for it. Priest gets gunned again. Nero with another first blood. Finally, Beans brings him down over to Major Maniac. Can he catch out another? The bridge side of the map is safe and sound for now, and Snoopy recovers the bomb. This could be a plant as well.
Yeah, look at that play from Beans, too. You got Major Maniac calling out 1, so they take the 2v1 on the guy bottom Eskies and just run him down. And, you know, Geo's in the back of the map. Beans might throw away his life, but you get the bomb planted in a 2v1 at Major Maniac and Snoopy. They just got to trade.
We've done this before. Geo has found himself here. And once again, Boston holds. They take the lead. Beans takes a swig of that White Monster. Maybe my favorite.
I'm want that, or the orange. I like both, but either way from Major Maniac. Just the pick he gets on Attach. I think Attach maybe working out a little bit too much, never skips leg day. I think his cheek might have just been poking out past that wall because I thought he had the angle, but as soon as he gets dropped, man advantage, Vegas take full advantage of it. And by that I mean, well, they lose the round.
Yeah.
Boston.
Thick
Easy
thighs.
teams to not get confused.
Thick thighs save lives. I'm trying to think about something that, where does thick thighs or big cheeks cost it? We'll come back to that one. Or if you've got any funny ideas, chat, do let us know, tweet us. We'll read out the weird ones. Heavy hit towards A. Beans has eyes on. Stun check behind the van, nobody home. We're overwhelming the bomb site, folks, and we're looking to get this bad boy down.
Nero's debating. He want to go for the kill, and so is Johnny. Running forward as well, but at least gets his 1. And they want Beans to die. Attach. He's made it into the garage. He's going to kick the door open. Freebie kill. Beans, though, wins his 1, and Beans is going to give you 2. 2 versus 1. Nero, last man standing, and it's the guy you want for the job.
Nero, the Reaper. Oh, and he spotted him as well. Will he hold position? Will he take the fight here? Snoopy, is he going the whole way around? Yes, he is.
Easy reads.
And here comes Nero. Oh, the timing. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. 15 seconds. Oh, my God. I'm not going to say it. Oh, my God. Nero checks the bomb in time. Wow, that was close.
And that is just Snoopy not checking that top garden spot. The only factor. And Snoopy also, when Nero's towards the back, he just tries to sprint at him through the flank, and Nero just one double back, and that's all it takes to clutch that 1v1. Snoopy a menace in the respawns, but a poor read in that moment, and a massive win there for Vegas to tie it up 4-4.
Oh, Snoopy slid.
How does his teammate not see him? I can understand the player in the moment, but 3 players spectating, they don't see it in spectator?
We would have heard that. You saw him. You saw him. He's on.
That's actually unbelievable. I didn't realize he had that angle.
That's a wild one, man. Okay, 4-4. What a search this has been.
Yeah, good catch by the observers as well, just to get those comms through.
Another deep one here from Boston, trying to waste all the lethals. They're out. Boom, 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 across the map. Now, gonna have to shoot you right down.
And this is all on Attach. Attach has played aggressive angles, but passive in this moment. They've given up the street entirely, but now Attach is able to call out at least one, but expecting more pressure on the left side of the map.
Nero spots a little rattle of that 9mm across the top side of Rio. Snoopy in position to try to pick up anyone on Eski's side. Coverage is there, bombs down. Here we go, folks. It's party time. Johnny doesn't pick up Beans on the flank. Gio steps up to the plate, cuts Beans down 3v3.
Can't believe we're not checking the most obvious corner, but either way, 3v3, and Nero now running it down.
Whoa!
Beamer there for the man advantage.
Still got it. Here comes Priest on the flank, trying to pick up 1 or 2. Oh, the timing. The damage is there. Attach is making it happen. All down to Priester. Oh, and what a move. Back he goes. Claw! Nero! What a round. 4 spree.
Yeah, and great communication from Attach as well in S&D. He spots out Priesta, knows that Priesta ran to the wrong side, doesn't have the bomb checks from that side of the map, so he comms it to Nero, and Nero runs it down. And why wouldn't you? 13 kills now for this man on this map. Absolute menace.
Everything about the way he plays, man. Every corner, every angle of that top mid. Nero is so happy to take these fights. Over 2,000 damage, 13 kills, and now map point.
We'll see what they can do as well. Going up 2-0 in the series, you just do not want to give Boston any signs of life. Take him down once again, and quad stack here, and they're saving some stuns and nades, going a little bit delayed on the push, but they cleared out mid-map last time, didn't waste any time, went for the bomb plant. Nero, I mean, mid-map's been cleared. Check out the right side, bombs down, another 4v4.
Here we go, Nero! A 2-piece for the ages. Can he find any more? Eyes are there. Backs on up. Will he run top mid? He does. Nero, unbelievable work. There's one more to be had. His teammates are there for it. But that's the man of the match right there. 16-6. Vegas 2, Boston Breach 0.
Yeah, they didn't give him the ace, but it does not matter. Nero just gonna call game. Finishes on a 7 spree. He had 3 first bloods, 2 bombs planted, 16 kills, 12 of which were non-traded, and 2,500 damage. He was the MVP in map number 1. He was the MVP in map number 2. Man ain't sick today.
Yeah, he's sick today. Well, he is sick. It's a different kind of sick. But that man is absolutely down with the sickness. 2-0. Wow. Can't believe it, brother.
Yeah, in Boston Breach, unfortunately, it has just been a very disturbing year for them. Not a lot of signs of life, not a little dopamine they have been able to collect, and certainly not a lot of dope on that map. And a 6-4 win, too. How important that 1v1 win was. Nero going against Snoopy, taking him down. And obviously, I mean, we got to catch it from Snoopy's point of view. Just unfortunate that nobody saw on top Garden what could have been, but either way, Nero as icy as you could ever wanted. Tip your cap, move on. That'll be the player to watch in map 3 as well.
Absolutely, man. I mean, map 3 is going to be a different beast. Of course, we got a high-rise opportunity for the comeback here, and a sorely needed one. The final map, potentially, of Boston Breach's MW3 season. It may all come down to this. Vista, if we can get there, and I'm sure Breach would have a whale of a time running around that map, firing their guns. But if they've got to fight hard to get there, 6-star for map 5 if we get to that point. High-rise controller coming up next. And again, I worry, Chance. I worry for the Breach fans. I worry for the Breach players. We'll see if they can pull things back, because it's going to be one hell of a tough one to bow out this early in the tournament. We'll find out what happens, folks. Will this be the last stand of Boston Breach or the beginning of the comeback? Don't go too far, folks. Plenty more Call of Duty to be played here at Major 4. The cage is a-raging. And so far, we have seen some spicy stuff today. Plenty more to come here after the break. Let's go.
Upgrade your game with the SCUF, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
SCUF Gaming is doing an ultimate giveaway where you and a friend can win a chance to go to COD Champs this year. The giveaway includes 2 VIP tickets, travel expenses, and more. To enter, scan the QR code on the page or go to scuff.co/CDL and enter your email. Terms and conditions apply.
The Call of Duty Week is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Major 4. Our players are taking their seats once more as we get ready to go into map number 3. Vegas find themselves up 2-0 over Boston Breach, who have had a difficult run of things in the first 2 maps of the series. We'll find out if anything's going to change here right now. It's going to be a spicy showing, as always, here in the CDL. Myself and Chance ready to take you through High Rise.
And I know my favorite thing so far about this venue setup is we're very used to being across the venue from where the actual stage and players are. We can sit and talk and listen to everything these guys are talking about. And attached so far, every single series, granted it's only 2 of them, that I've heard and seen these guys play, it's constantly in between maps. He's saying exactly what the other, he's almost like a coach within a player role. If he's dictating pace, telling you what the other team's strategy and comms are going to be, we can listen to these guys in S&D as well. He does an elite job of directing traffic at every given moment. So Attached world champ, wonderful man to be playing with in Vegas, extremely ready for this high-rise control. Again, they're in champs contention. They're going to have to win at least 2 series, and then it obviously depends on other teams as well, but they need this or else your year is over. And of course for Boston, same thing. This could be the last map these guys play on LAN all year. It might end here.
The last hurrah. The final march of the Boston Breach through the MW3 season begins now. Vegas also fighting desperately to continue their campaign here. Opening salvos are finished. The opening bombardment from Attach works out lovely. Priest and Beans fire their respective kills as Boston continue the onslaught on towards A.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw the observers were able to catch it of the firing squad that Vegas tried to set up off the opening break. They collectively did 450 damage to the players running out the window. They just couldn't actually catch anybody. But an interesting attempt to sort of set the tone, but the tone has been set. Vegas, firm control, every power position. Snoopy, the man that got behind enemy lines, has been taken care of. And now Johnny in prime position just to eradicate them, or easy reads from Beans. Boston maybe a little ahead of the game in that moment. The opportunity to make that B push is here.
And you've managed to hold it, and there we go. 3 down. B.
Okay, all 4.
2, 3 players on B. The 1 man on A is pushed up for the spawns. That's Priester. Aggression now. Priester's finding 1. Priester finds 2. And there was no way he was going to get a 3rd. I mean, that would have been absolutely ridiculous. But in the meantime, the B zone is gone. The boys are over by A.
Yeah, that was beautiful, too. You saw all those players watching the cross. They're coming into Priesta, and they get in the mix to help them out as well. So Boston, that's as good as it gets for the start. They do not even win the opening break, but 1 tick on A, B zone secured, and plenty of time to work with to try to break this down. And really for Snoopy, it's just operation. Make sure you stay alive. Dead silence popped, and now he is officially behind enemy lines.
He's going for it. Going for it. Coverage, though, from Vegas, all good. Beans, the man on the front line now for Boston. Actually, the first segment wasn't secured. It was a pixel away for completion, and there you go. That's a working patch. The propane tank goes pop, and Beans shrugs it off.
And they just can't quite get that little bit of extra. Boston looking for the 2 Bs to grant yourself a little bit more space. But Priesta, 6 kills already in the round. And hey, Snoopy's the man that gives you 2. That's number 3. And Priesta had the last guy tagged up, so he survives. Now you get the bodies on the point.
That's 2 boys on point. Oh my! Major Maniac now softening up the resupply lines. No one's getting that point without a little bit of love. Boston, mega progress. Halfway through it. Anyone there from Vegas? No, it's long-range fights from Priesta. Wins them again. Next up, Major gets Johnny. That's it, boys and girls. Snoopy, the last man on the point, cleaned up. What an attempt.
Yeah, and you saw that. Major Maniac trying to get aggressive in the windows as the hip fire from Beans connects with the good old Renetti in that moment. In 11 versus 7 on the life count. So Boston right now, push the pace, get the trades, and do not take your foot off the gas.
7-11 in the life count, anything but convenient for Vegas Legion. They're in a little bit of trouble. With 35 seconds on the clock, Snoopy, very ambitious indeed, brought down. Johnny finds Major, not without a trade. Johnny gets his 2nd. Over to Beans. Oh God, this awkward, but he makes it work. 24 on the clock.
8v5 as well, but you still need to stop that clock. Beans, great tags on Geo, but not enough for the kill, and now you're just running out of time. So I was saying don't take the foot off the gas, but now they're a little bit stagnant, not aggressive on the map at all. Beans has just been hanging out by the 50-yard line, and now you're taking routes like that that are so easy to read. What could have been for Boston, and Beans somehow was the last player in that engagement, even though he was also the last man alive. Boston not able to orchestrate. They had a minute and a half to work that A zone, but Vegas's defense, too strong.
Too thick. This is Geo on the replay. We've seen plenty of lovely long-range shots, and this is a nice 2, makes it 3. That was the end of the attack on A. And that was just about a minute on the game clock after that chance. That evaporated very, very rapidly. Kudos to Vegas there. Round 2.
Yeah, and that's the moment where Major was getting stagnant in the windows as well, so Vegas weren't even pushing towards him, so they just rendered him completely ineffective on that play, and well, it would have been better on the objective, but Snoopy, nice little bounce back with the rival. Man just loves to run it down.
Gio looking for the tiniest of angles to deal with Beans. He gets dealt with. Trades, though, once again there. Vegas on the attack. A lovely 2 from Johnny. Gets his 12th of the map. Major Maniac pushing forward. Awkward situation to be in here. I love the nade. It's not going to work out, though. On towards the B zone we go now. Attach on a force free.
Yeah, and all that Major was trying to do is slow the push down so his teammates can at least get out of the windows. You can get spawn trapped on either side. It's harder for the offensive team to do it, but they've at least bought themselves a little bit of space. Attach on a 4 as well. Desperate for a little bit of help. Now he's got a player to bait on the point, but Nero dies immediately in Attach. Well, no cruise missile. Not too much secured, and the spawn kills do not last. Gio gave you 2 before he fell, but it is just solo captures on both these zones.
Brilliant work. Enough time now to really get things going. 1 down at A, 1 down at B. It's all on a Johnny for now. He's trying to get it done. Can't get it. Major Maniac there. Once again in the feed. Nero doing the laps, chasing red dots. Oh, can't get anything out of this life. Nice work out of Boston. Trying to stay alive. The second segment of B, toast. And this 2-man capture should see it done.
And it's in the exact same spot. Whoa! Players line up. Him and Gio locking it down to keep it rolling. Why don't you? How many players can you get on this zone? 1 trophy. All the nades are going to start rolling through, and they got 3 bodies on the point.
That might be your ass. Boston, fly forward, send it. You're running out of time. Life count doesn't matter, boys. Attach finds 1 more. No more in the life tank, though. Major Maniac saves the day for now, but how many more lives does that cat have?
And we talked about how a pixel in last round made a difference for the Tick. Well, Vegas this time, they're able to get 2 and even more time to work with. And this is a team willing to get active. Gio might have to back down, but Nero, he's already gone on the full flank. Vegas just needs to wait for him. He will absolutely get you an entry kill.
He's finding it slowly but surely. Eyes up. There it is. Can he get another one? Oh, dear. What? Gio backs him up. Onto the zone. Major Maniac forced out of position, has to get on it, and he can't. Attach finds the kill. This is the round. No way, Vegas. Slow and steady won the race.
Yeah, GG go next. My God, Vegas Legion. I mean, that is active. They're, by the way, at the end, like 15-6, I think, on the life count. I mean, Boston nearly ran out of lives, and there could have been a minute left in that round. So Vegas just completely run you over. And a look at this moment, everybody focused on Gio.
Dang.
Attach their lineup too, and the help and coordination is perfect. Vegas, I mean, that is just overwhelming force, overwhelming presence. 1 round of defense. And their champ stream and tournament stay alive.
Boston, this is it. Dig deeper than ever before. An explosive opener here. Breach, soar forward under the coverage of a 2-piece from Major Maniac. Into B they go.
And I gotta say, by the way, something that was telling for me, we had the LAG boys rooting for Boston in the venue early on. As soon as the map 1 ended, LAG were like, well, maybe that dream is gone. We got other things to do. So I think the expectation is Vegas walk away with it. It's just a matter of getting the job done. But a perfect start to this round. I mean, that was the first player for Boston to fall, and the B zone nearly secured. So they're able to replicate what they did the previous attacking round. B is good, and they have so much time in so many lives to work at.
As far as Boston are concerned, this is a nearly perfect start. The 3-piece there from Vegas doesn't really help. But Major Maniac on a 3, trying to slow things down. Into the trap, they fall. Finds another, that's for 4. Big old dead in the background there for Beans. Major Maniac still going toe-to-toe with Gio here. There's the red dot. Major Maniac holding it down. His boys now pushing up onto A. The play is far from over.
And he wants the cruise as well. And Nero would have been the guy to give it to him, but it's the good old propane tank that's going to take him down. But now 2 men on the zone. Boston can do this here.
It goes Priester. He's the front line. Heavily tagged up on the flank. Attach on the flank. You cut down the play, you end the streak, and you end the capture of A. It's nearly 50% now. And Boston right back at it from spawn, straight into the fight.
Yeah, but Boston, much like my ranked play teammates, excuse me, just nobody picks up the flank. It's an important feature of the map, but they don't get it done. And, well, now you're back towards your spawn. Great kills coming through, and the players getting excited. But Nero, the multi-kill machine, cutting off the reinforcements, and Beans has no help in this moment. And that is help you wouldn't need it. That second tick does not go through.
A minute 25. Boston still fighting for their lives here. Johnny finding kills all over the place. 19 and 10 for Attach. Snoopy with the last ditch attempt. The sneaky play. Deddy still active. Finds himself one. The turn. No burn. Nero once again onto the zone. Beans can't get any more. Priester now. A slow trickle of Boston players onto the point. Chance just over a minute to go.
Yeah, just YYing into death again. They had 29 lives remaining after they captured the B zone. They've gotten a single tick with 18 deaths. Vegas, their trades have been on point.
They cannot break the Vegas lines yet. 50 seconds, 9 lives. Boston sending everything they've got. Damage across the board. Priester with 2. Onto the A zone we go.
Only one man on it, though. Beans does have a little bit of help. Snoopy's going to be behind him, but not the help in the right place. 2 kills, though, go your way. Major towards the middle of the map, trying to stay alive, and Snoopy at least gets that trade. So we got a 5v5 and 30 seconds left. This will be a game of TDM.
The last few moments now for Breach. Priester roaming for kills. Over towards the A side of the map, Beans waiting for the perfect time. Nero falls off, 20 seconds. Final lives for Vegas here. It is not over yet.
And that's the worst timing. If a guy falls off the map, you expect that might be that momentum shift. Beans, if you hop up, Geo, watching it. Great angle, though, just to stay alive. Everybody for Boston's here.
Vegas are starting to fall apart. Boston last lives. A lot of damage dealt. Here goes the final hit. This is it. Your tournament life on the line. Just to force another round. Snoopy, Beans, find them. Nero, cut down. And Boston will live to fight another round.
Staying alive, and they did it on offense as well. It's close to being a balanced map, but you still prefer the defense when you can get it. So now Boston, opportunity to defend. And an insane feature as well for the first round on defense that Boston had. Priester was unable to get a kill. A shocking stat, but hey, round 2 to go again. You want to force this round 5. Boston, the opportunity absolutely is here.
Out of spawn and into the fray. 3 of them down that B street. Snoopy eyes on mid. There's the nade. Johnny with the immediate push towards the bottom side of the map. And Beans starts things off where they finished it. Kills either side. And we're looking towards that B zone for defense here for Breach. Nero continues to be a lethal factor.
It really is just so difficult to kill. Multi-kill machine so far, and Nero 20 kills as well. But everybody on Vegas getting active. Good production, and Snoopy can't win the gunfight, gets caught again.
Major Mania drops as well. B, here goes the first segment. 1 down, 2 to go.
Not even checking the same corner. Attach loves it, and we have not made that adjustment.
Here we go, Snoopy over the top. Can you get one out of this? No. Red, dead, Geo, top coverage. On A now, a lot of work being done. Major Maniac, no HP, no hope.
Hello.
Oh, okay, but he's managed to trick Johnny for a second. Johnny not fooled by it. Johnny capturing A alone. It's a 3-4 spree and 3 in the feed. Oh, and aggression. Endless aggression and full control right now for Vegas.
It's so much pressure on both of these zones. A solo cap at B that's just about fall. Now it's secure in 2 players on A. Attached bunny hopping, waiting for a gunfight, and Boston are just not nearby.
It's over. It is done, and it's elation for Vegas. An air of anger and confusion for Boston Breach as their MW3 season comes to a close. And in that round, not necessarily a bang, more of a whimper for them. We'll see you boys on Black Ops 6.
Yeah, one of the worst teams in CDL history, ending their series in an 0-3 fashion, and Priester not even able to get a kill in 2 rounds of defense. Vegas picking them apart, taking care of business as expected. They continue their tournament run. They were in a solid spot coming into this major. The loss to Seattle makes their road much more difficult, but the dream absolutely still alive, and those guys in that series absolutely hit their form.
Oh, they were rocking, absolutely rocking. Especially the hard points, man. I mean, Vegas flowing like water, and Boston Breach fizzle out and end their series in a tough way, that 3-0. Vegas happily walking forward in the tournament here after that day 1 loss to Seattle Surge. Last look at the stats there, a valiant effort. The round win from Boston felt like a lot more than it was really worth in the end, but Vegas happy to take that. Just over 11 minutes, and they'll march forward in the tournament.
And again, most shocking stat, 0 kills, a goose egg on defense, not expected, but where there was lack of production on one side for Vegas, across the board, everyone 4K damage plus. Attaching Johnny just under 5K as well, but 20 plus kills for the entire team. Vegas, no sweat off their brows, and a masterclass performance as well. To the Captain Nero, MVP of the series. Man dropped 16 on the Rio. Hard to feel bad about that one.
Oh, indeed. Well, we say goodbye to Boston Breach. Keep on trucking Vegas for Boston Chance to get a roster that had many ups and downs, a lot of difficulties throughout the season, a lot of team changes, a lot of drama as well. They were struggling massively to get things going. And 4 players, every individual on those rosters they've had, absolutely brilliant in their own right. They just couldn't make it work as a crew. Well, enough of this moping around. We got a man who's going to be feeling fantastic just behind us. That's right, guys. It's Attach and Blaze.
Yes, it is, Miles. I'm here with Attach. Las Vegas Legion fans, blow it up in the chat here for your main man as they start off the day with a hot 3-0 deal. Talk to me about the game plan coming in here with Boston Breach. Now, you know, they couldn't qualify for champs, but it is something scary about a team that has nothing to lose.
Yeah, I mean, they have nothing to lose, so they're going to run around, they're going to do whatever, they're going to take the chows and maybe not play as coordinated as other teams. So we're just like, go out there, chow them back, and let's get our confidence and momentum of going into this tournament.
You guys definitely did that. Now, you know, here and today, you still got another match coming up later on at the end of the day, either between Minnesota or New York, and winning that matchup will solidify you guys in champs, I believe. Talk to me about the magic of champs and being at that event, and how awesome would it be for you to get some of your guys there for the first time?
Oh, no, it'd be great. I mean, that's what we all compete for, to get to champs and then hopefully make a deep run in champs. That's where the big money is. But, yeah, we've had a very turbulent year, a lot of ups and downs, a lot of changes, a lot of stuff going our way sometimes and not going our way. So if you end up and get to champs, it'd be a great story. So just got to win one more match, or maybe 2. So we'll see.
Yeah, definitely one more match to go. And, you know, one player that's definitely going to be helping you get there is Nero. He has been playing lights out. Talk to me about how proud are you for him for making some of the plays he's been making.
Oh, I mean, he is just insane. One of the straightest shooters I've ever teamed with. He's just a beast. He can do it all. He's so selfless while doing that, too. He can drop 30 and get 2 minutes in the hill, and while getting bombed down, he's dropping 17. So he does it all. He's an absolute beast. I love teaming with him.
There you go. And now, lastly, talk to the Legion fans in the chat. You got one more match at the end of the night. Motivate them, hype them up as you guys get ready for a banger.
Hey, they need to hype us up. Nah, I'm just kidding. But I appreciate all the love for everyone. Of course, my teammates, they're all young. I'm the old guy, so they love like the hype and all the gas. So go gas my teammates up, and hopefully we can come out and show out tonight.
Hop on Twitter and gas up the Las Vegas Legion. They need your energy out there in the chat. That's going to do it for me and Attach. Chris, take us away.
What a different tournament this would have been for Las Vegas if they were able to win that Game 5 yesterday. They went to a round 11 to open up the tournament. Here on day 2, they come in and hand out a hot 3-0. This is what they wanted to do coming out of the gates.
Yeah, this is what they were hoping for yesterday, right? But for Vegas Legion, it was just a really good search and destroy. I think for me, it was probably the most impressive out of them because they've always had the sling. They've always been good at respawn. On the flip side, Boston unfortunately didn't get to play spoiler. I was hoping for it. But
I appreciate you giving us a chance to catch up there.
Yeah, I was just being nice to my fellow crewmates.
All right, let's take a look here at some of the youngest players in the league still fighting for their spot at champs. They lock up 15 points here, and but the job's not done. If they're going to continue finding success, what did you learn from watching this series that you want to see more of?
Yeah, this is the Vegas that I saw during the online qualifier, Chris. Like, this is what I expect from these guys. And obviously in this series, they get some of their better maps throughout this particular stage, and they take advantage of it. It's a kind of a close 6-star where there were some mistakes happening on both sides, but at the end they slowed down, got the break when they needed, sent the pinch in, and I love what I saw out of Attach in that Game 1. Had a minute and 30 in the hill, but still able to get it done with 5,000 damage. And then that search and destroy Rio, you just let Nero go crazy mid, man. He's going pushing mid over and over, finds 3 first bloods, something that they've been continuously working on throughout this split. And now with that dynamic between him and Johnny, they can take turns and have somebody involved in the early duels.
I think for Vegas Legion, like this is a confidence boost for them right now in the Sealand bracket. I mean, in this matchup alone, Attach and Nero rock a 1.2 anyway, so they're fairly comfortable loading into it. And now they're feeling even better because Carolina Royal Ravens is out, right? And they did get psyched out by LAG preying on their downfall behind them. So moving forward, definitely still some opportunity for Vegas Legion.
The top 8 make it to champs. That is no longer in the cards for Boston or Carolina. But it's time to look at our Scuff player of the game. And honestly, my MVP, it's the X Factor. When he pops off, Vegas reaches their ceiling. Today, Nero's showcasing what he brings to the table.
I mean, it's unreal because what's funny is like Johnny's brought in to make their S&D better, right? But I feel like when they have some of the craziest S&D maps, it's when Nero just takes over. I mean, he always does it in the respawn 31 and 21, that map number 1, but that map number 2, 16 and 6, Chris. Like, I don't think I can even put into perspective how insane that is, not to mention also 3 first splits. And this is a player that usually consistently struggles on those opening duels. So for him to get those 3 and to take that SD win over Boston Breach when they kind of had the momentum in their favor was huge.
Yeah, well, it's not the first time we've seen him go crazy on Rio Search and Destroy. We saw it for Seattle in the qualifier. Like, Nero's just that guy. He's got insane anticipation, knows where the opponent's going to be coming from, and you heard Attach touch on it. He said he's got some of the best gunny of any player he's ever teamed with because he can do it with any weapon. Nero's a special player.
Job's not done for Vegas. How hard is the road ahead? Well, we still need to find out who they'll be playing against. Let's take a look at this elimination bracket. They took down Breach, but up next, Las Vegas Legion at the very bottom there will play the winner of Subliners and Rocker. That is the final match, or sorry, the next matchup here on stage. And Allie, we still have Heretics and Optic to go today.
Yeah, Vegas Legion are very much has their own destiny in their hands because even if New York Subliners doesn't send out the Minnesota Rocker, Vegas Legion have an opportunity to do so for that extra 15 points, not only get them out of the running, but to put themselves in a better spot.
I just saw the Subliners ready to take the stage, so that means we got to throw it out to a break. When we come back, can Minnesota stay in the champs hunt, or is it the Subliners climbing back into a power 4 position? Stay locked. This is the CDL Major 4.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Champs Tracer Pack is available now. The bundle includes the Reaper Operator skin, Ripper Weapon Blueprint, Death Stare Weapon Blueprint, Cuts Deep Charm, 2 calling cards, 2 emblems, and 2 weapon stickers. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in store now using Call of Duty points.
Where? Trade.
Remain. Finish the mission. No visible threats on
I'm the GOAT.
Solid work. We have secured the field.
It's up and about, as is tradition. We're going to fly towards that ring, that first hard point, as both teams will jostle for position. New York in first. Over to Celium, who finds 2 right off the rear, makes it 3. FaZe will take those points.
Unless Priesta can come up with something magical, something historical. Few players falling. Priesta ends up getting traded out, but Standy's still here. No respawns right now for Rocker, but hey, we've got to put ourselves on pause. 1.5 seconds on the clock. Atlanta FaZe, they've got to push their way in. They've got to dig their way through. Nades, tacticals, utility tossed out. But take a look at this. Take a look at right now from Minnesota, and they do not push on to the
in the corner.
Nice, bro. I would have killed him. I just ammo.
This is ugly, bro. What are they doing on the map?
Back spawn. Corner. Back. Yep.
Secure the area.
Watch backstairs. Backstairs, peek out. Got double. Get him. Nice, nice. Oh my god, he's coming stairs. Mid. Got double.
Oh, take a look at this rush. Take a look at this aggressive play from Minnesota. They make their way in through middle. They instantly hop into this B zone. Standing with a nice little angle. Oh, what a play! Oh, it finds 3! Eli with the snapper.
Behind enemy lines.
He's getting loose early every round. Like,
do a little dance, make a little love. Get down there. Who's standing now?
Only you remain. Finish the mission. Enemy.
Oh my gosh, you done.
It's disgusting. You gotta watch the Bomb Boys. You've gotta watch it.
Yeah, you're actually disgusting.
Try and work someone on the flank. He's able to find but criminally the Kriegs. They're able to get 2 headshots. They know that formula's gone. Vivid. Ooh, I think that's a bit of an over challenge. Envoy, he goes to the defensive side. Nobody able to check the bomb. Crim ready for it. Nice shots. Are criminally now going to find all 4 kills?
This is formal for the ace. 3rd, 4. Illy wraps back and it's formal with the ace.
No, he's mid desk, laying down mid desk. The long desk, snaking the long desk.
Nice play. Good
Let's
fuck.
go, Clay. Let's go, Clay.
Ran at him, bro. Yeah, you should have with the Vaz for sure. All good.
Oh, the shots from Cutlass are perfect! I feel the power flowing, the flashing lights are glowing. I keep a steady focus, this is my glory moment. We running rubber on the road, if you hadn't noticed. No, they ain't ready for the smoke, gonna let them know.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here in the elimination bracket looking to send another team packing. The question is it going to be a member of our Power 4 with the Subliners? Or is it Minnesota, who has struggled so far in our Major 4 qualifiers? The players taking the stage, and they know what is on the line. Minnesota trying to keep those champs alive. Let's start here with our Subliner squad. And Alley Cat, talk to me a little bit about this team. What have you seen from them as of late?
I've seen, a team that's still able to hang and be in the top 4 conversation, but haven't been able to break past being on that outside looking in compared to the other big 3. Not only are they the only top 4 team without a chip on their shoulder, but they have not been finding a lot of success lately. Yesterday handed a tough 3-0 loss to Atlanta FaZe, and it was because of the slaying. They just could not come close to Atlanta FaZe. Sim had a takeover map. We were kind of raising questions of where's the SMG duo that we're used to when it comes to New York Subliners and being on the same page.
Yeah, when I think about this New York subliner team, I was just like diving deep into the numbers, looking at these guys. All the fundamentals, guys, they're very good at. Like breaking, holding, everything, like so good throughout this stage. They're even top 2 in plus minus. So in their wins, they are obliterating people. It's just they have a lot of losses as well, still sitting at 7-7 in hardpoint, right? So it's a consistency thing with these guys. Maybe sometimes trying to play a little bit too perfect and missing out on opportunities can be the case. I want to see Sib go out there and just try to be a slayer. I feel like the roles in this team sometimes are even off. We see Skies and him flip-flopping what they want to do on the map, and you can see in our Monster Energy pregame, the weakness has been land. 5-7 series record. These are world champs we're talking about here in losers bracket, going up against a team they went game 5 with. They certainly aren't safe.
Subliners and Hydra had to go toe-to-toe against Simp and Abizi in their previous matchup. Now Hydra gets to take on a fellow Frenchman and Linz. Difference? Linz is just a rookie, but his numbers have been fantastic at times. You've got the Iceman accuracy back in the lineup, and Gunless and Standy, who have been known for their pop-off performances throughout their career.
And Minnesota Rockers feeling pretty confident going into this simply because they feel like they match fairly well versus New York Subliners. They've had pretty solid search and destroy during the split, 6-4, top 2 in conversion and clutches, but for Minnesota Rocker, like they're just like the other teams right now. Their backs are against the wall. They have to win the series for any inkling of a hope to push themselves into that top 8 conversation. And like I said, they've been good at search and destroy. Search and destroy wins championships. They're 50% or better win percentage on all 4 maps. That's a deep map pool for them. They're feeling okay in this matchup.
All right, so that's a deep map pool when it comes to search, but how about the respawn? How has that been for a Minnesota team recently?
Yeah, it hasn't been great, right? In their wins, though, they've been stealing one. And you talk about the match they had versus New York, they're able to win that control in convincing fashion, 3-1 on Karachi. So they feel comfortable in this matchup. And that was when Spart was in the lineup. Now they got accuracy back. And if you guys remember, like the game 5 could have used some ice, especially when we got down to that round 11. And we'll be running it back here on 6-Star again. I have a feeling we'll see Spart in a CDL jersey next year. For now, though, it's about the 4 players on the stage, and we're going to see Vista, High Rise, Invasion, Karachi, and 6-Star. Does Minnesota or do the Subliners have a stats edge?
Honestly, they're kind of going back and forth. They both are preferring these opening 2 maps in Vista and High Rise. The Invasion, New York Subliners 0-2 in it. Minnesota Rocker, we know how control goes for them. It's just awful. New York's playing the long game here, but Minnesota Rocker could capitalize very early in this series.
Let's lock in our Scuff Pick'ems. Nameless, you just caught up by correctly choosing Las Vegas Legion. Where are you going in this fight?
I'm going to go with New York Subliners. They're able to edge them out in Game 5, where I didn't think they played that great in the qualifier. I think they get it done cleaner here.
Rosalie?
Yeah, I'm also going to go with New York Subliners. I can't bet against Hydra in this series.
I just heard a let's go. Minnesota's getting loud early on.
Are you sure that was Minnesota?
But I'm going Subliners.
Okay.
All right, I think all experts here are
That's
going
crazy.
with the higher seed. Minnesota,
That's
though,
not always
with
a good
more
thing.
pressure.
Listen, I would be so
It's
checked.
time to get this party started. The Bulldog ready to bite. Let's send it down to Merc and Maven.
Please just don't bite us. We're dog friendly.
We are. I love my dog.
Oh, we love the pups. But hey, it's time to get rocking here. New York looking to continue on. They had a very difficult matchup, obviously. When you talk about going up against FaZe, tough series. They kind of get routed a bit.
It
FaZe
wasn't a great
asserted their
showing.
dominance.
Yeah, that's like kind of the problem. It was an ugly showing for New York. New York they've tested FaZe's limits at times, and not this time.
No, I mean, just due to like beginning of the year, like just the S&D pedigree, they usually push them to distance. Just didn't have it in the bag this time, but I don't know, what was the biggest surprise for you maybe with their struggles there? Because I know we talked about Hydra a bit.
Yeah.
Like he had the damage numbers at the end of it. I like looked through the stats, but
Yeah, I think on the other side, it's probably Skies and Kismet. I think when you go back and look at the stats overall, like Kismet had a ton of engagements, but like Skies was under like 9,000 damage. It just wasn't a great match for him, and he can be so consistent for him. Yeah, honestly, Sid played pretty well, but yeah, you just gotta. I don't know. You got smoked, honestly, just as a team.
And then the other side, does it sort of feel like, we've had a lot of conversations about who's going to make it in, but the one we just haven't talked about much is Rocker, yeah?
Kind of just floating under the radar.
Yeah, right?
Floating under the radar. I mean, listen, this has been a team, obviously, with accuracy in. He's got family problems to deal with. Comes back out. Spart comes in for a little bit. It's just been a team all over the place, and it just feels like, I don't know, we're looking for them to have better performances, and we haven't had it yet.
Well, I need to, because if we're going to talk about getting into champs, it's got to be a run here. And they've got a tough opponent in NYSL, but you got accuracy back in the lineup. Pierce is smiling, gunless. I mean, there were stretches, there were years where he was the best player in the game in moments. Then he's out of the league for a while, back in. He's had some bright spots, but, maybe not in the form that he once was when he was that dominant player, but he can still have that individual flash. This is where the standings are, though, when we're talking about things and how they're breaking down. I mean, Subliners, obviously, they're, locked into the 4 seed. There's so much separation on both sides. But for Minnesota ROKKR, you're at 140. You're basically looking down at Boston Breach, adios, and then you're looking up at the rest of the pack. The pressure is on. Now you got to prepare.
No, I mean, this is going to be a run, right? Because LAG's in winner's bracket. Legion just won. So you're going to need 2, maybe 3 match wins here if you are Minnesota ROKKR. But you're avoiding Toronto Ultras on the other side. You get in New York, who I think when you look at the maps and modes, honestly, some of these early ones aren't bad for Minnesota ROKKR. There are some chances here. Again, they just went to a Game 5 with a sub. It did happen. Linz had a pop-off series. This could be a momentum builder.
Minnesota have a top 4, and that was because who? NYSL bombed out in Major 1, right? It feels like these guys keep meeting each other, or maybe kind of affect the other one's destiny. This time, you kind of it was round 1, right? ROKKR beat them round 1, and then Carolina knocked them out, I believe. So if you're going to make a run, it's going to have to be through NYSL. Maybe. Who knows? Yeah,
and then you would have these two. You'd have Minnesota Vegas match up later tonight if that would happen, right? So you have a crazy losers round 2 later on, but we'll see if they can get through New York.
Can they get through New York? You saw in that matchup, Simp was obviously real fired up. He was basically yelling at Hydra, telling him he's ass. I'm like, you don't usually get that a whole lot where Hydra's getting chirped at, because he is one of the more consistent players we've ever had. But it wasn't there. You got to think he's coming back with a revenge game. He's going to be disgusting.
No,
I would think.
In the last 5-game series, he did pop off. It was him and Linz. It was just sort of this French star battle that we had going on the stage. And it did go to 5. This was that 250 to 38 sub base that we had. Yep. That's probably why New York's hardpoint stats that the Deaths was talking about, why their differential so crazy. It was because of that map number 1. Again, we don't have this. You're starting off with a Vista, and I think Minnesota probably happy about this. They only have 3 hardpoint wins through stage 4. 2 of them are here. It's 2-2. So you have a chance early in this series. That invasion control, New York has not won this stage. 0-3. There are some openings with the weak game Subliners have shown.
I don't want to say we've disrespected ROKKR, but I guess just we haven't written them off per se. They've just been sort of the outside bet.
No, other teams got better.
Where we haven't seen it. So we sort of just naturally have not really talked about them and having a chance to make the run. But the fact is, you have a chance. Absolutely. It's right here.
Yeah, I mean, almost like LAG, and then they win the winners round 1 match. And you're
then I'm like, okay, never mind.
Yeah, 3 top 6s. It makes sense. And how do you get our attention? You win games. That's just it.
Well, you beat NYSL at the top of the year to get a top 4. Can you beat them again to make a run maybe into a top 4? And suddenly you're looking at a champ's berth. We're going to take a look at the bracket quick and how everything's breaking down. I think just a bit of a tech issue for one of the players, and we're going to get into things as quickly as we can. Thank you for your patience, though, at home as we get ready to rock and roll. This is how it has looked so far. I'd ask you, biggest surprise and whatnot, but, I mean, that's obvious. I guess it's just obvious.
We all know what it is, right? Probably the biggest upset on the year on LAN, at least, is LAG over Ultra. Haven't had one of those, but Ultra bounced back today with a 3-0 over Carolina. No champs for Carolina. And then we just saw Legion take care of Boston Breach. A lot of people thought that could have been a sleeper match. Just Boston had no pressure. This was kind of their last tournament. Go out all guns firing, but they handle business.
No, I kind of thought, you've said before, you've been in a position or played against people that just want to be the bracket buster. You're just our year's chalked, but F that guy. I want to smoke that guy. But they couldn't really do that. They couldn't come out and maybe shock anyone, didn't put up too much of a fight, just kind of lied there and took it, and they will be out of it, out of the year. Expectations going forward, I mean, outside of this is FaZe's tournament to lose, I think, right now, just based on how everything else is gone. Do you feel that way? I mean,
I would assume so. Yeah, I think one of these teams, whoever probably wins that loses round 2 between Ultra and maybe if you see an Optic, that might be a. We saw it last year at the last major when New York, when they won it, they went from losers round 1. You could have one of those runs very much building so here. But I'm excited to see, I don't know, maybe a Thieves move on, LAG move on, but how does Surge play versus FaZe? I mean, that is not the easiest matchup for FaZe.
Dude, real quick to what you kind of said, how they were showing, if you win that match, if you're Optic, you could be into facing Ultra, right? With losers too. That would be we talked about the number of times our teams like won a tournament and dropped off, but like how often does it have where like 2 teams do it and you were in a final and then suddenly you're losers too? Like I never.
Yeah, that was that would be insane. That would very much be insane. But Kiz, you know, he has not been the best year on land, especially in Search and Destroy. You can see there just sort of the numbers, the way that they go. It gets pretty ugly.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what the deal is with him this year. You know, I think everyone will. Listen, Sib has been insane at times, but I guess you kind of wonder, like, if it was still Priesta on this team, and you know the way Priesta likes to play the game, and set up people around him, make people better around him, would it be a better year for Kismet? Kismet seems to be the one that suffered from the change the most, or is it just a title thing? I assume you probably think it's mostly the difference in personnel, right?
That's my guess, but I don't know. We're not there. We're not in the camp. It'd be tough. I would imagine that Priesta would maybe take some positions that would allow Kiz a little bit more freedom. That's my guess, just from outside perspective.
The player Priesta's been. I mean, he's about making those better around him, doing the dirty work and stuff. And this isn't even to like knock Sib. Like Sib
no,
is
it's
an
just
insane talent,
play
but
styles.
Something with this, the construction of this team has not been working this year. It just has not.
No, it has been. And, you know, we were kind of talking about that, but yeah, stage 4. Hardpoint, again, that average margin, a lot of that is due to that sort of 250 to 38. That's going to bump that up.
A little bit, yeah, a little bit. I'll swing things, yeah.
5 loss streak, and again, you're 2-2 on Vista. That's where we're starting here in map 1. So you're 1-7 elsewhere. Early in the series has to be strong for Rokkr.
I mean, you don't have to be brilliant at both the hard points. You just got to get one, likely, if you're here. Just likely get one. And can you do it in map 1? Can you come in and steal one if you're Rokkr on one of your better hard points? I mean, you don't have any good hard points right now, so we'll give him one of your better ones. Can you come in and shock him here, put him up against it a bit? Kind of, we'll flip the script from the last time these guys played with the insane map 1, like you mentioned, but ready to rock and roll. Rokkr trying to make a run to a top 4. Hydra and Subliners trying to stop them. Hardpoint on land for Hydra has been insane. He's coming off a pretty tough series against Atlanta FaZe, but that's not Atlanta FaZe on the other side of the stage now.
No, it's Minnesota Rokkr, and honestly, standing in stage 4 hasn't been great. Again, Lin's put up some massive numbers, but this is one, especially on Vista, where Hydra can just get lost. He does get picked right away, though, so nice opening for Rokkr.
Nice opening. And we'll see if they can continue behind the opening. Lin's looking for more, not quite able to find it. NYSL didn't find a flurry of kills, and they'll be in for now. Looking for more is, I think I hear screams coming out of NYSL early as they're trying to keep the energy high, keep everything flowing.
I believe that was the coach's dugout.
Oh, is that what that was?
I think that was Zender getting fired up for the boys.
Okay, I heard someone screaming. I was like, where'd that come from? I can't hear it the best with the headset on, but okay, that is Cinder. He's going nuts. Cinder is twisted.
He's twisted. He's not even on the stage.
He's got a controller in hand and he's playing.
Well,
on the sticks.
I mean, great start here for Skies. 5-0. Again, really struggled yesterday versus FaZe. Has a chance to earn a streak, but great time. Doesn't. Yeah, will find number 6. The comms are still going crazy by the coach. Kismet now going to push on forward. And this is exactly what you would want if you are Subliners. Do not give them an inch.
Not give them anything, locking them in, trying to replicate what they did on the sub-base map 1 last time these guys played. A little bit of a split spawn coming in, though, is number 1 in Gunless going to spawn out. Look at pinch. Will it get picked up? It hasn't been picked up yet, and Gunless is poised and ready to pounce. Sib now trying to track this down, can't win it, so the spawn out pays off for Gunless, and you get a break around, what, 35, 40 seconds, can turn this into some huge time.
Yeah, it would be a massive time. Obviously, again, Skies does have that streak. When you want to invest that one-on-one going down, and who is it? It's Hydra with a double. He's going to get pushed on forward. Accuracy now on the hill. Kismet just kind of lurking around here, trying to rotate. Well, at least put his team in a position to rotate towards the P3, but Lin's standing, able to hunt him out. So you break up some of the time, I suppose, but you're still down early if you're Rokkr.
Yeah, Linz, we'll see if he can get it going. Standy, like, they are struggling, and you know what doesn't help you probably improve your play is a missile from the sky. It won't hit, but Sib will get the kills, and that'll be the break on through. Is the break and rally are there for Subliners. You try to turn this into even more time, eclipse the 100-point mark, push that 100-point lead, and just have Rokkr second-guessing everything right now.
Yeah, and then Standy, he's going to get called out, so he's got to wait for his teammates off a spawn. It was such a clean 3 dead near the hill, and who is it? It's just Hydra 4 in a row on the hill. It's his little jungle gym, gonna avoid the nades, be ready for the next gunfight. There's 5, almost able to find number 6, but Lin's there with the trade.
Yeah, it's just one. You keep irons up, you win it, or you catch somebody with a timing, with a slide. It's just a little bit off. and can't quite get the streak, but still, incredible stretch from New York Subliners. About to go up 100. P4 is upcoming. You've got the position if you're a Minnesota Rocker, but obviously in transition from 3 to 4, there's not a whole lot of space. So you have a chance to break again if you're NYSL, and this game is unhinged.
Yeah, I mean, this is a must-win. At least find, 30 seconds if you're a Rocker. We always talk about big comebacks, starting with like sort of the P1 coming up, but very similar to our series today with Carolina and Ultra, just going down 110 points after 4 hills doesn't help you.
No, and yeah, there's a chance of it here too. Yeah, no, we talk a lot about P1, the second rotation, how that can swing, but yeah, you can't be down 110, 140 when that comes, and now, as you need to get some time, you've started to rack it up. 30 seconds to go. Spawning out top left will be NYSL. They try to break through again. You still have Hydra up and ready to pinch this. Hydra is doing all the pinching. Maybe pinch it a little bit too hard as he's able to get 2. Skies and Sib connects for the rest. The only person remaining is going to be Standy.
That was your chance. I mean, that was your opportunity, but Hydra has just shut it down. His teammates spawn up towards P3. Rocker have the lead. He wins the first one-on-one, and then it's just a sandwich. And unfortunately, in the middle of that is Minnesota Rocker, and they get smoked by Paco.
I am not sure if it would. Hydra, I mean, he's got as many kills as basically gunless accuracy and Standy combined. He's 16-7 on 4 straight, ripping, roaring, rocking, and popping. Hydra doing everything he can. I thought this might be, it's not really a revenge game. I mean, you're playing Minnesota, you lost the face, but he just didn't have a very him series. Sometimes when you're a player, at that level, you have a bit of an ego. You do. He wants to come in here and just annihilate.
No, and again, they didn't have a great showing. It's similar to like Ultra. It's just like we got caught off by the environment maybe. We weren't locked in. Losers round 1. Let's just come out hot, and they've done just that.
And the way, I mean, Sender, the way he's been roaring, I imagine him, he's in the back there like chest bumping each other, like getting fired up. Like, I can absolutely see that. These guys got to be twisted because they are smoking them right now, up 100 points. Let's hear the comps with NYSL.
Curve on me.
I need it over left.
Curve, one more. Bridge and curve, last 2.
Bridge?
Last 2 bridge, on top of the bridge. He's on top, no on P1.
On top of the bridge. Yeah. Left side. No. I'm in new right now.
Yo,
you kill. Watch his kill.
Low left.
I got him. Nice, keep trying.
Get
P1. Get P1. Yo, one's pitching. Short.
Yeah, take it. One deep left.
One shot lens.
Deep left, one shot. Pierce. Take it, Pierce, 1 bullet. Deep left, guys.
Coming close. One shot. Nice, 4. First guy, Lens
first
guy.
Yeah, beginning me.
I have a cross. I spawn take it. Clear the P3. Watch my curve. I have curve.
One shot, bar. I've seen the 2 bar.
Nothing curve. Bar. Lamar.
Yo, Burger, 2 bar.
Bilgo standing going mid. Mid, find
I hear.
Cat, one shot.
Yeah,
other guys, they're gonna be There's 2 cat.
Middle grill.
Alright, slow down. Calm down. Make sure
I heard you.
I'm gonna go right.
Go left. Go right. We should go left.
He's watching curve from cat. I don't see cat.
Standy was middle.
I'm flanking hard. I'm guaranteed this one.
Middle, Standy weak, guys.
Take your time. I'm guaranteed this one.
Fine. We should pinch short and shit. Pinch short. Clap spawns.
Two on time.
They're gonna spawn.
Obviously, Lama. Lama's gonna be bitch. Cat.
I'm top
Behind the desk.
blue cross, okay?
Heard you.
Lamar desk.
Come new, go mid, guys. I have one cut.
One shot on no, 2 of them. Standy and Lamar no. Behind the desk.
Bug blue. Here's back blue.
Yo, mid, Caesar.
Snack. One's back blue.
Nice. Get time, kiss.
Blue.
I'm seeing P1.
Bills Pierce.
Yo, there was another one mid.
They went short. Pitch his tire. Already top burger.
Top burger. Weak. Nice shot.
Nice. I'm seeing middle. Yo, 2 middle. Middle dead.
Nice 3. Looking for one. Lamar.
Last guy's S1, S2. S2 now.
No, you went stack, Lamar. Top mid. Stop. Nice. Keep flooding mid, boys.
Happy one.
Blue dead. Lynn's dead.
I'm gonna go top.
The whole blue cross. Heard you.
I'm gonna fill mid then.
Alright, P1.
Blue cross, Lamar. I'm helping. Blue cross again, dead. Blue cross, Lamar dead.
I have
a trophy on you, Paco.
Nothing here.
Comms are flowing up 100. Joe, what do you think of the breakdown between the guys?
I mean, yeah, obviously calling out names, big, just sort of what you want to pick up, and I just love the way Hydra says Lamar.
Yeah. Lamar.
I love it.
Yeah, no, I do too.
I wish my name was Lamar.
Yeah, I know. So do I. Oh. But the comms were flowing and everything working right now for Subliners. I mean, yes, you played them much more even. It is very, very reminiscent of our last series that we had. It's just you start to play them even when you're down 100. You're trying to keep the foot on the pedal, the foot on the gas to keep this rolling on forward if you are NYSL. You still have them in a chokehold. You're up into P3. Just starting out, 50 seconds still on it. Kismet takes down at least one before he drops. The next player will fall to Hydra. You got everything you want right now, and the great hold here. You can't quite put it away, but You're at that score line where you can just ticky-tack them away, get 5 here, 10 here, and win the game.
And no matter what this guy does right now, it's turning into more and more. It gets a little bit of help there, almost finds the triple. 28 kills leading the lobby. I mean, Skies is 22-9. It's just a team effort here from Subliners. And I think maybe you just heard what you want to hear in the comms, just great intensity. Just maybe what they're trying to focus on, they believe comes from their communication.
I also love, listen, we've all done it. Like, you think someone's watching a cut like they weren't. That moment when I think Hydra was like, Caesar, mid. Like,
mid. Caesar, like,
mid Caesar.
Yeah.
He thinks he's got it. He does it, and he eventually gets the kill. But I just thought that was absolute comedy. But this is an absolute blowout currently. 30 points away from victory is NYSL, second by second, moment by moment. They have been full on the throttle. Rocker have not had a chance in this, but listen, last time these guys played, they lost 250-48 and pushed to a map 5. So
no, that's true.
Whatever, I guess, yeah.
Some of these scenarios, yeah, you're right back to it. Minnesota have dealt with it all. You had 2 5-3s coming in from Skies and Hydra. Skies goes down, Hydra still alive, but the pressure is on the hill. Can he find it? No. But yeah, I think you've got, again, a better second half here out of Rocker.
Yeah, I talked trash after. Oh, we doubled up our points from last time.
Yeah, true. We ain't getting 100-point clubbed.
Oh, Lord help us. Sometimes just looking for things to joke about when it's a blowout like this. But Sky's nearly triple positive. Hydra putting on a montage. Kismet and Sim, Phil in the middle, and the comms were so good. Bridge hard point up. Sky's already leaning and racking up the time. Help is there from Kismet. Tough gunfight with a slide underneath him, but good tracking to deal with it as he tracks and kills. The map victory is through for New York Subliners, and well, it's just one of those where it never felt like there was a question about it. Like, I think even in like the Carolina match earlier, like there was like one hard point kind of deep in it where I was like, they get a full hold here, they're down 40, we got a shot. There never really felt like there was that chance. They're just no, far earlier in the game. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, you had like the P1 break, but then I think just right away, New York took the map away again, right? You heard in the listen, like Kiz is like, I'm going to secure this 20 for us. He goes on a pinch. He's able to find that. They then transition that into a P2 hold. Yeah, there just was not a lot for Rocker.
How much easier is the game when you're just like up 100 early? Like, you don't need to be perfect. You can take more risks.
Well, and I think it's just sort of like, let's just not lose map control on Vista. Control top middle. I mean, they were like plus 35 as a team. You were plus 30, I think, in between Skies and Hydra.
Yeah.
So
that was a murder. Lamar.
No, I love that. Again, only 10 deaths on Sky's side, so his stats are going to look great.
Yeah, no, that's
after
insane.
yesterday.
27 and 10. I mean, and that's what you're talking 10 minutes of gameplay or whatever, and it's 10 deaths is absolutely absurd. You're dying like once a minute. It's like you're popping off in a pub. Just excellent stuff there from Skies. The boys, they put up the numbers, and they absolutely outslay them. Taking a look through some of the highlights now as we chat through it, but I don't know. I want to chat about maybe your opportunities for Rocker, but I know you mentioned like the P1 maybe a chance, but I don't know. I just never believed. Sometimes I love to believe in a comeback. I will sell it like crazy when I think there's a chance for it. I just didn't see.
We never really had a pop-off moment. Nobody had like the multi-kills.
Like the 4 dead, 3 dead, like those scenarios where you see things start to swing. The feed just, it's like a color thing. It's just more purple. You're like, oh, they're lighting them up now.
Yeah, we love purple.
Hey, is that rap?
Yeah.
It's a beautiful color, Joe.
Yeah, you would love if like Lindsay goes on a 5 spree, turns it into something, but that never, there was none of that. When you outslayed that much, there isn't going to be any of it.
Yeah, I don't know what the total tally ended up being, but it was heavy. I mean, some we're talking 30 to 40.
Mm-hmm.
It was an absolute body bag. You put Rocker in from a slaying standpoint, objective standpoint. Sometimes, Subliners have been guilty of being that team that'll outslay you, not win a hard point by much, not take advantage of it, but the focus was there in the comms, the energy was there, the focus on the map control, turning that slaying into objective and winning it by 150.
Yeah, but now, again, you move on. These maps just aren't great. They haven't been great in Stage 4 for Subliners. We saw this matchup on this high-rise Search and Destroy. New York, they played it a couple of times this stage. They haven't won it. And again, their Search and Destroy, if it's not going to be their strength, that's worrisome. So I want to see something a little bit better here.
What's my strength?
Probably just your ability to talk out of any situation.
Oh, thanks. I'll take that. As we look through the game flow, turn something into nothing, into something. I said that backwards. Damn it.
Both work.
Yeah, thanks, Joe. But as we get ready for our map 2, how important is it to you, like, I I don't know if you've experienced this exact thing as a player. It'd be probably hard to think back to, but like the fact that you literally got beat 250-48 the last time you played, and you knew you pushed to a map 5. Like, are you just saying the comps are like, we've been here, whatever?
Yeah, it's a little different because Spart was on the team. That's
okay, that's true. That's true, and it's on land now.
And it was a sub base, so again, that was sort of, to me, if they were going to steal a hard point, that's where it was. It was on the Vista. So now you're looking at sort of a 2-3-5.
True. Yeah, I mean, you said what they had there. 3 hardpoint victories coming on Vista.
I think the other one was Karachi, I think.
Yeah, well, that's just, I mean, when we're talking about the numbers 1 and 2, and 3 total for hardpoint.
It's 3 and 9, yeah.
Yeah, it's not really a very positive conversation.
Wait till I tell you the control one.
I can't wait.
They got one of them.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
So we're going backwards, Joe.
Yeah, no, numbers in the respawns haven't been strong for Rocker, but Search and Destroy has been their best mode.
Yeah, Search and Destroy, I mean, they've had spots where, the team is absolutely clicking. Standy has taken over on maps. Linz can be your entry guy to come up with big moments, but on High Rise specifically, I mean, I've seen Standy drop 15+ multiple times. He can just get going here, whether it's for a win or a loss. He's usually going to get his here. You see S&D on land this season, 1.42. He's been able to do it online as well. They're going to need him here in a big way in a tough matchup on High Rise. But what are your thoughts in general heading into this map?
Yeah, I think, you can see overall 5-2 for Minnesota, 1-0 throughout this stage. On the other side for New York, 6-3 on the year, and that looks great, but it's 0-2 this stage. So, again, their Search and Destroy, they've probably been putting so much focus on the respawns. Because their search has been so solid, maybe falls off a bit.
No, I like that because, great job to the production team showing overall stats, but we're here for the asterisks, right? Like, looks good, but not so good when you think about the recency bias of it. Tough gunfight where aim assist usually does not exist. Is Kismet able to get the kill? The double challenge through for subliners, and there's the first blood as well.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say Standy.
I thought a butt cheek was about to get a little sticky there, Joe.
No, someone did sneak on in. I thought I saw that through the X-ray. I thought it was Standy, but he was down low. But they're able to find it, so nothing really happens. Now it's all for accuracy, and not going to find anything.
I swear I felt like his character model was going.
What are you talking about, butt cheeks?
Well, I thought the nade that was thrown out, I thought it was going to stick to the butt as he was climbing up, Joe.
Oh, no, well, it's a frag. That would have to have some velocity.
I was thinking Simtex. Yeah, you're right.
Some velocity
Joe. What am I thinking?
Stick there for a while.
Oh, it's just like, oh, yeah, that has to like insert itself, Joe. Lord help us. I apologize for myself and my co-commentator. Our brains are at a faraway land involving butts and grenades. But we bring it back in now for round 2.
Hey, you thought about it.
I visualized it too. All right, now into the round 2. As the 2-man hit towards bottom mid now for Linz and Standy as they try to work this. We'll see what they can find. Bomb sitting on board. Standy looking to take the fight up, and he's right underneath you. Slide out and Chalba Kismet again able to get that first blood. Continues to dominate there, and the fact he gets the second. We talked about Kismet struggles going large here, large and in charge at 3-0. Oh, getting them all. Give him it all. Give him number 4. Not going to happen there. That's technically impossible based on the POV swap we had there, but he gets 3 out of 4, Joe.
Yeah, he gets 3 out of 4. I thought Standy was going to find him. I feel like he's so good in that area. We've talked about it. Then Hydra just from up top, able to put the shots in through the window, and just very similar to Hardpoint. You have 1 kill through 2 rounds. It's only on Gunless. It has been all New York.
Listen, I know players weak, but like, I don't know. The good players use a rival like it's an AR. Sometimes it's absurd. But yeah, 1 kill through 2 rounds. I mean, it could be worse. Yeah, it could be a 0, Joe.
It could be a 0.
Kind of like how we got worse when we talked the control stats with only 1 win. Like, it could be worse.
It could be.
There's a bright side to every
It's good to be optimistic.
thing. Yeah, optimism. Woo! But you're down 2-0. Trying not to look at an 0-3. Hydra, like a caterpillar. Ready to erupt into a butterfly, but then the butterfly gets shot.
Yeah, and then on the other side, I think Linz was just sort of laying down. He's able to turn into a butterfly. Now just trying to hit the shots. Gets out with his life after he finds that first blood. Sorry, Standy found the first blood. He found the second, but then Sky's bringing this back. So he did drawn out. Kismet almost gunless. I thought they were going to plant the bomb, but maybe with this player atop Propane, they're going to hang out. Well, they were worried about the explosion. That's what it was.
Always got to be worried about explosions. 5 straight for Kismet. Gunless, his turn now to try and clutch up.
And this was a 4-on-2.
Until Skies lined up a couple and shifted that. Kismet looking for a streak and the round, and he's going to find it. Oh, Papa Kiz is eating right now.
I mean, he's just laying outside, has the timing down 6-0. And we just talked about his land search stats. They have not been great this year.
And he was like, all right.
Yeah.
Bet.
I heard you over there.
And I'm not sure what you're saying on the Rocker side. Like, there's just been, you found no opening anywhere. Not on offense, not on defense. You have 3 total kills.
No, you had an opening. You had a 4-on-2, and you just threw it away. So
okay, I lied. You had one opening. You threw it in a trash can. Thank you for the correction, Joe.
You're welcome.
We're having a little bit too much fun. It's going to be a very wild weekend. The Kismet yet to drop. Feeling like a Greek god, ready to send it forward behind Hydra. Hydra, there was negative aim assist, it felt like there. And Kismet, of course, he gets the kill. They're going to trade him out. He's not invincible. He'll drop. He's at 7-1. Shots in at range, can't win it.
The first one just missed. Yeah, the first one just missed. Was a little bit off on the center. And you don't say that often with Hydra. So Standy goes on that pinch. Another man advantage scenario here for Rocker.
So another opening, Joe.
Another one.
This
you
time
throw
you
this one in the trash can.
Yeah, I don't know. The trash can's going to be getting quite full. I don't know the size of the trash can.
Accuracy just lurked, though. I love this play. They were trying to hunt him down Heli's side. He just laid under the stairs near the trash can.
Oh, that worked out, Joe. I like that. Skies now. He was the one that turned it, though, with the last opening. Got 2. Can he clutch up at a 1 versus 3? Not a lot of time to battle against, though. 30 seconds to go. So many players to deal with. Checking his corners, looking for openings. And here will be the first gunfight. Nice job just buying a little extra time for the help to come in, make sure you secure the round. I mean, even if he gets out clean after the first, you're still looking at, what, 20 seconds or less? Would have been real tough.
Yeah, but nice round here out of Standy. I mean, that gunfight on a Hydra, that was the round changer. Gives them the man advantage. They're able to work the site, and then you kind of just set up accuracy on the other side of the map.
Lurked, got the kill, made sure they close out the round. And one, yeah, you wanted, needed, you were getting crushed thus far. But a good response into a round where Skies flipped it on its head. Now to round 5 we will go. Sib still looking for his first, but I mean, who cares when you're up 3-1, you're still feeling all right. Through the smoke though, goes Lenz. Trying to catch a timing, maybe work through on the flank. How will this work out for him?
It might work out great depending on what he, if he goes underground, he would have been behind 2. That's Kismet Hydra, but he's gotten himself into a good spot. Now he's just relying on his teammates. Hey, what info do you have? Skies is going to be the player maybe he's going to have to focus on here in just a bit. But both players going underground. I think they see this. I think I heard the comm. So accuracy, he's just going to watch this.
Gotta get one.
But it's a double chow. You'd expect 2, he does, but at least finds 1.
Yeah, he needed to get 1. He has had to. He's able to do that.
But hello, Lenz, where are you? There we are.
Now he's going to pop into business. To a 2 versus 2 we go. 40 seconds to go. Tags in from Hydra, tracking through for a Hydra. He'll hit the shot. Lenz, though, still from this spot. Now it's going to come down to him to clutch. What is... Oh, sweet Jebediah.
Oh, it takes his time. Great patience there. Out of Lenz, uses the Teddy, uses the mantle.
Now 1 versus 1.
Old teammates.
How could this one shift on its head? If he's able to clutch up, time is a dwindling. 10 seconds to go. Pressure to get the plant if you are Hydra. Looking to time the nade. Hits it in the shots. An absolute dart there from Lenz.
And Hydra's just like, chow, let's fight this. Let's fight this one on out. He's up top trying to take the gunfight. Lenz hits the nades. Blows up just in time. Couple of extra shots. A big round there for Lenz.
No, I mean, he made that look easy. That was a toss, though. Nice arm there from Lenz. And now, where it looks so ugly, that's back-to-back rounds. Big clutch there from Lenz. And it just was a question. I mean, we saw his position early through the smoke. Like, when's he going to pounce?
It was almost too patient, but he clutched it out.
Yeah, yes. If he doesn't clutch it out, we're having a very different conversation probably, but he does. Gets the 4-4 on 3 straight. Lovely little 1-3. And now, can they tie us up at 3-3? Kismet, who started out 7-0. No involvement since then. Has been back-to-back rounds for Rocker. Utility not hitting. Lenz, though, feeling it, send it forward. He's going to get spot from up top now. So now you got to tuck away for a moment. Kind of rely on the teammates a little bit, or just maybe use the smoke to get out of it and get the kill. Never mind. I thought he was in trouble. I'll eat the words. He makes the play.
Yeah, Sibdo's still alive inside of the site. but he's going to get traded quickly, and that's how a lot of these rounds have started for Minnesota. It's underground from Standy and Linz, and this time they go underground, they get the first blood, and then you have Gunless and Accuracy on the other side of the map waiting for New York to peek. Helly's side, you're down 3-0, you win 3 straight. Minnesota right back in it.
Yeah, is there any like big major adjustment that's been made from to win these 3 in a row? Or?
Well, I think you had the one clutch rounds, you had one where you had the man advantage, you were able to win out, and then this one's just good adjustments here. They're keeping the underground pressure, but they're baiting in sort of New York on the Helly side. That's where they're kind of over-peaking, so what do? You set up Gunless and Accuracy on that side. But in that scenario, Standy and Linz just cannot die. Round's done.
And they didn't. They stayed up. 5 straight for Linz, 3 straight for Rocker. Once again, Linz is trying to do the same thing. Up the middle, through the smoke, find it open. This time, though, we get stunned up, so his progression is going to cut off mid-map. Now the streak in from Kismet that he earned, 3 rounds ago. Hovering, looking for it, wrapping it in, not able to connect. And a first blood from Standy. So you survive the streak, you get an opening pick, you're in a great spot if you're Rocker.
A very good spot. Yeah, you don't have the crews to work with. Someone does lurk on up, though. Who's that? That's going to be Hydra. He's under Minnesota. It's kind of the one player here that Minnesota may not recognize. Obviously, they were hiding from those streaks. Linz from up top, though. He's going to get picked. Does this activate Hydra? Looks like it should. Now it's a 2 versus 2, but both players did shoot, so they'll know where they're at.
Kismet Hydra versus Accuracy and Standy. If you're subliners, you're just trying to stop the bleeding a bit now. It's been 3 straight for Rocker. You want to bring it back, and Kismet getting back to it. 2 in this round. He was the catalyst for their 3-0 start. It's all on Mr. Ice God. It's on Accuracy. Can't connect, but will finish it out. 6 bullets left in it, though. Getting hunted down. The movement's a little awkward. He's just slithering away, though. 8 seconds to go. Challenged on the edge. Tries to snap back, but can't get away. And it's just like the movement got a little awkward. We're trying to maybe slide under the Heli.
It's the Heli, yeah. The Heli stops your momentum there. And you have to hit like a perfect slider. Just, yeah, you hit your head on the helicopter. So that slows him down. I think that just creates a sense of panic.
Oh, 100%, yeah.
And then Kismet just hunted him down.
I started to panic when I knew what happened. Like, once he hit his forehead to the helicopter, I'm like, oh.
Yeah, you kind of see it right. It's the end of his slide. He's not through yet. He's just not through yet.
And that's actually so much time where he's just trying to crouch on through.
Yeah, where Kismet's just like, all right, I'm going for this. Drops on down. Actually, almost hit the slide behind.
Yeah, no, I mean, he snapped pretty well. If he gets in behind, maybe he's able to win it, but
another one where you have a first blood.
And here's another one where you have a first blood. Standy gonna get another. He's got 3 first bloods in this. You've got 5 versus 3 on the other side of it. Absolute ropes. As the bullets are hitting. Sky's now last up, though. 1 versus 3. Not gonna happen. Tied up 4-4. That's a quick one, Joe.
I mean, all of the kills were across the map, right? That's what I saw. Just great shots there on a Rocker. Nice opening picks, and yeah, New York just get picked apart.
So now to 4-4. You get obliterated in the map 1 if you're Rocker. You start in a big hole here in the map 2.
28-second round there.
Yeah, I mean, that was cruising. I was literally looking at the first bloods, and by the time I finished saying the first bloods, looking at the data feed, I looked back and 4 were dead. And I was like, oh, okay, well, that was fast. Quick one there, but through the glass. Go Rocker. We'll see what they can do here. Now with the defense, Linz, who's been smoking himself out, trying to hit the mid-cut to make a play. This time, a little bit more standard, but still the same type of aggression. There's been some mid-map pushes, like little 2-man games through the subliners have done.
Kiz goes all the way underground. And they didn't read this. Normally, Accuracy's playing the window, but I think Linz is here.
Looks like he's picking it up right now.
Yeah, so you're going to have Linz underground. Oh, it just baits out Hydra. And well, Hydra baits out his shots on the ladder, but still, watch 7. There we go. Kiz is through. Just what does he find? Their rival gets away. Oh, no.
Oh, he just gets around the edge, and that's what's going to be so frustrating. He's on 10. He's had a disgusting map, but it falls apart there. Sky's trying to bring him back. Him and Hydra looking to clutch. Hydra gets another one, traded out though quickly. Sky's now 1 versus 2. Sky's now 1 versus 1. Linz, Skies, we're all tied up 4-4, a massive 1v1 and 30 seconds remaining. He's got bomb, but does he have the timing? The shots come in. He hasn't realized, I think, where they're from as he's trying to get up top. And again, the clutch is there for Rocker.
Yeah, I mean, well, they almost threw another one away, right? Base shots out of Skies, but Linz in these 1v1s has been fantastic. More double digits. Last time we played here between these two, you had double digits, but yeah, Kiz, he just gets a little bit away. Gunless moves on up, then you hit the mantle. That one stings, but Linz right here. Skies doesn't even know where the shots are in yet. Tough to react.
Yeah, it seemed like he didn't realize where they came from at first. The way he tried to position, I was like, well, you're dead. When he first mantled up. You got 3 first bloods for accuracy, 3 for Standy.
Was that an ace maybe for Linz? 4 in a row?
Linz gets all 4. A monster round, maybe map. For Linz. Accuracy, though, he's going to get cut down.
That was awesome with the nade. How you saw the nade hit and the immediate chow from Skies.
It's like the other POV, what we saw earlier from Linz. Hydra needs 1 more bullet. He likely gets the kill there, but as Kismet goes to hop up, he's going to get caught. You have numbers still if you are subliners. A little awkward sequence of the mantle. Instead, he's able to win it and get out. That's the rival.
Yeah, now can he find the second one? Has a nade. Skies might get caught here, just able to hit the slide. Doesn't hit the shots. 14 still left. Gunless now in position to help him out. Hydra's on the outer part of the map, and you see Skies and Hydra are kind of like, let's just play together, try to find some info, make them plant.
Yeah, as we're starting to feel, this is going to go similar to last time these guys played. Dominant map 1 for subliners, then Rocker start to bring it back, or will that be the case?
Oh, he spotted him. He spotted him, hits the shots.
Gunless rips him. Gunless does it again. Hits the shots, takes the round, finds both of the final kills. What an ace for Linz. Some clutches for Linz. The 1v1 versus Hydra. Maybe we're starting to get them going, right? You're in that 0-3 hole. You start to deal with Kismet better, who starts out on that 7-0 tear. Unbelievable stuff, and you brush off that map 1.
I mean, in that last run, I don't know if a New York player didn't get caught mantling.
Oh,
it happened to Skies, or not Skies, it happened to Sib.
What's up, Gunless? How we doing, brother? Let's go. Let's go.
I mean, yeah. So just one of those where they have numbers, you kind of throw that around away. But yeah, down 0-3, huge comeback there for Rocker.
What was it? You had like 1 kill through 2 rounds, like 2 or 3 through 3. Like you were finding nothing. After Skies, brought it back in round 3, we're thinking, wow, they're about to get torched on this map. But listen, there's not a lot of words to describe like Rocker's year, other than like it's just been all over the place. But like they have been resilient at times, at least within series.
Well, then on the other side, it's kind of the same thing here with like New York. It's like you just see moments of brilliance and dominance and teamwork on point.
Yeah.
And then you blink and you're like, they lost that map?
Yep.
I mean, that's what I'm thinking. Like, wow, they lost that?
I still just think, like, I know it's a different roster now, but like it's the Major 2 qualifier that I always think about with Rocker. Just you're off that top 4, and then it's just what 5 map 5 losses or whatever it was. Like it was just brutal. But they have pushed to so many map 5s. They played people so tough. You just have to get the victory. And the fact is, you might have to make another one of those top 4 runs if you're going to get into champs. But hey, listen, you got beat up in the map 1. You bring it back.
Yeah,
now,
you need it.
Yeah, you shift the confidence a little bit.
Yeah, and again, I mean, that was a map that New York didn't win in Stage 4. The same thing here in Invasion. They have not won a control Invasion in Stage 4. This map, early on especially, didn't look that bad for Minnesota. They needed that one. They want to go the distance.
Well, when they made the top 4 run at Major 1, they had to go through subliners. Are they going to be able to do it again? Can they make the run if you're Minnesota Rocker? We've got control to come. We're tied up at 1-1. Folks at home, don't go anywhere. Tell your friends we're having an absolute Call of Duty blast today. It's going to be the social event of the year. I don't even know what that means. We're going to head to break. We'll see you at the control when we're done.
Upgrade your game with the SCUF, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. SCUF Gaming is doing an ultimate giveaway where you and a friend can win a chance to go to COD Champs this year. The giveaway includes 2 VIP tickets, travel expenses, and more. To enter, scan the QR code on the page or go to scuf.co/CDL and enter your email. Terms and conditions apply. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
stand up, add attention, shake it off. Taylor Swift, forget the trip. Back to mission, no surrender, just commitment. I see visions, eyes closed, shut, heart monitor going crazy. Medics panicking. Woke up from the stretcher in the red, removing the bandages. Hopes up, I'ma catch whoever made me suffer these damages. Power level breaking screens, they like, way, look at them scampering. Rejuvenated, born up physically the man again. Made the world stand still, they amazed, frozen like mannequins. Kick the door off the hinges, make way, someone needs banishing. They ain't think I was able, but I'm came when it come to savageness. I'ma finish it, 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 I'ma finish it. Still got a little fight, 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 I'ma finish it. Little this, little that, everyone pulling triggers full of max. Talking feces cause they full of that. Ain't really G's, they GNATs, they really just next. Scratch them off, power balls, look at them spinning, they really spin offs. Getting me dizzy, give me a headache, maybe wanna tear my head off, I could really use the Tylenol. Candy rappers talking good and plenty, it's really too many to mention, but no, I'm tired of y'all. Suck to infinity, you could never be my enemy, you make me look good, I should be hiring y'all. I'm reborn, I'm basically the man again. Made the world stand still, they amazed, frozen like mannequins. Kick the door off the hinges, make waves, someone needs vanishing. They ain't think I was able, but I'm came when it come to savageness. I'ma finish it, I'ma finish it, I'ma finish it, I'ma finish it, I'ma finish it.
Minnesota bring it back, tied up 1-1, but the S&D ice is there. Hell of a map from Linz, and you brush off getting bottled up and beat up at that hard point.
No, you do, and I think just some confidence after map 1. Down 0-3, some big moments for Linz. Maybe he can get going. Then he had such a good series versus New York online. That went all the way to a game 5. So yeah, if the individual play starts to step up, you got a chance here for Rocker.
And you were thinking maybe another chance in control. Now, granted, you have been horrific in control during stage 4. Yeah. Absolutely, just if you're not aware, there are 12 teams in the league.
That is true.
So when you're 12th in every stat for a mode,
yeah, no, that's a great breakdown of that graphic.
Not good.
No,
not good at all. So they have been horrific there, but we go to Invasion where there has been a little bit of a slip up on the other side for Subway.
No, I mean, both teams are 0-3 this stage. So, yeah, it's not like this has been better for New York. Even yesterday, sort of their defense struggled versus FaZe, gave up some rounds.
Dude, Sim just looked at me. I swear we locked eyes. My heart skipped a beat, I swear to God.
He's a heartbreaker.
Yeah. Dante. Whew. You see how they sit on the overall season. Joe kind of touched more on the recency side of it and how it breaks down.
Yeah, I mean, this was just such a strain for New York on the year. Obviously, you've had some battles with the top 4, so you're going to have some losses, but you haven't had that. It's just their control on this map hasn't been what it used to be.
Well, let's see if they can get back to business. Try to bring it back after the search and destroy loss. Kismet can't get unlocked early. Standy trying to find some openings, but taking some damages. He's going to push on through. You win a one-on-one on the other side over towards A, and suddenly you've got an interesting position for Hydra. We'll see what he can do with that.
Yeah, he's just trying to buy time. Allows his teammates to get to B. Almost finds one. Knows there's 2 here, though. Hits the first, almost hits the second, but accuracy with some great headshots. But you got your teammates to this spot.
And that's just one you need to win if you're accuracy, and he's able to get the trade on through. Not always the easiest gunfight when you're fighting against the French sensation in his prime, but you're right back to it if you're Hydra. Working through on the flank for the pinch, though, it will be accuracy. So after that gunfight, when he pushes all the way up, trying to see what he can get, but the rest of the team kind of pushing on forward outside the one player on the point in Hydra. So a little bit of a sixth sense here to deal with that, to push through Dark and to push through the flank, and he is staying up for now, trying to buy time for his teammates to get back in. Kismet wins one on the other side. This is a nice little song and dance from Hydra.
Yeah, I mean, it was great. I mean, accuracy is trying to shut off the reinforcements. He's hoping Linz sees Hydra across back, but that doesn't happen. So accuracy just gets shot in the back. Just probably like, yo, dude, he's already through.
Yeah, thanks. I just ran the whole way across the map.
Yeah, I ran the whole way across the map. You told me you were going to pick that up. I'm looking at the reinforcements. All good, but B done. So New York able to deal with that sort of resurgence there over towards B from Rocker. well, what, 19 versus 19? Only 90 seconds.
What's like the most frustrating thing when you're a player with a teammate? Like, I'm not even saying that's what happened there. Is it like you make a comment, someone doesn't react type thing? Is that what? Is that
Yeah,
the
or
biggest
sort
trigger?
of, I'm watching this, and then you're like, well, I just died from there.
Yeah, yeah. Like, I got this. Don't worry about it. But it's Call of Duty. It's a game of like split seconds. They look away for a second. You're like, brother.
Yeah.
You said you were watching it. Watch it better next time, or you're dropped.
Don't blink.
Oh God. A minute still to work with to try to get these final 3 ticks on over towards A. Kismet trying to get the sequence started with the Renetti as he's flooding on forward. He's taking damage from multiple Rocker players this time, but he has stayed alive. Finally will fall. You don't have anybody pushed up bridge side. I think that's what you kept looking for, number 5 in Skies, but it's Linz that's actually able to shut him down from mid, towards like mid-tank.
I mean, Hydra's trying to do what he can, but honestly, it's been the rest. Linz is, yeah, locking down middle of the tank, so you don't have any help if you're Hydra. Like, this is great. You're putting good pressure on the spawn, but there's not enough time. 30 seconds, they have not been able to get to this A point.
Well, and you just haven't had, it's been, you know, kind of the efficient trading we talk about for the defensive team. There haven't been a lot of like 3 or 4 downs. If there were, it was like early in B progression, so it didn't turn into a whole lot. For the most part, you played your lives well, you've calmed well, you've dealt with this if you are Rocker. There's 10 seconds remaining, and again, you're able to trade it. You get eyes on one trying to float across. Last player to make a play will be Hydra. He does get through, but he can't have much HP.
No way.
Oh, I swear to God, if he got another one, you still might lose the round, but you might have got another tick or 2 or something to make things interesting. And dude, when that player slid on through the second shallow, like his crosshair was just on his eyeball. Like, I thought for a second he was just gonna 4-bullet incinerate him, but
yeah, and I mean, you got Hydra pushed up a whole bunch, but you didn't win any of the middle of the map fights, so just props to Rocker. And once Hydra got behind, it's sort of like, all right, let's take our time. If he gets to the point, we'll deal with it.
Yeah, Control's like one of those modes, like, I don't know, like Search and Destroy, like you can be an individual and sort of take over and just like win around by yourself, it feels like sometimes, but like something like this, you can go nuts, but like if your teammates can't get to you,
doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't. Like you can't do much from an objective standpoint. The boys need to get there behind you, but we'll see if maybe they can do a better job of doing it next time. Sib was in the blender there. We know that can happen on Invasion as he starts out, what, 1 in 7. Only 1 kill. That's probably a part of why you didn't get much.
Big chance here, though.
You're rushing.
I mean, you have an A start. But he's able to hit both the headshots. Snaps onto it. I thought maybe you'd get 2 on the point. Maybe you work 2 ticks over towards A.
Hey, man, good headshots. Hold this frag. His Skies probably already had that one tossed and ends up killing his teammate, but you deal with a threat early on if you are subliners. And now we focus back on over towards B, as that's where the next push is coming in for Rocker. Kismet trying to locate what he can find, but his gunfight players look at that. He's already dropped the Sky. Skies keeps on dropping him as he's at 9 and 7 now. And so far, you've been just kind of bodied. You're running into a brick wall right now if you're Rocker.
Yeah, I mean, this would be an impressive hold. You only got, what, 3 ticks last time, so Minnesota, they would just love B. You already got to take that A, keep that tick advantage moving forward, but so far, they just got to get out of their spawn.
Here we go. They're trying to hit it up through mid. You kill Hydra, so you give yourself a chance to now start getting out. Linz is picking them apart. Trades on a 1. Gunless with a nice gunfight wins. I think Sky's like, all right, well, okay. He just gets his head clipped off. And now you're back out on the B. You've got multiple on it, trying to get this minute extension. The flank will be the big thing here, though. Can Sib find anything?
Nobody's going to watch this? Oh, we're just going to stack this? Oh, man, Sib's going to find great shots. Now his teammates are going to go. Accuracy is able to find one. Great plays by Accuracy. Maybe you'll allow them to earn B. Someone is still here, though. That's going to be Sky standing with the read. One more player off spawn back there, but with Accuracy's double, you get the tick advantage moving forward.
Accuracy sometimes dialing back the clock as he's able to get a big
have
one.
11 lives.
Yeah. I mean, it was basically all square until that sequence with the double from Accuracy and the double from Standy. You got a minute to go. Will it come down to the clock or will it come down to lives? You've got some progression up the map if you are NYSL, but that just went away. Hydra's going to get caught trying to push over towards Palace. You got 1 person now out of the point, so the clock is taken out of it. You have a 2-life advantage as well. How are they going to deal with this from Standy? What can you do from this spot?
Yeah, I mean, at least he's pausing the clock, but again, it's very similar to last round where, yeah, New York, you had Hydra push up, couldn't get to him though. Same thing here, but with him on that, you at least have 50 seconds in a 9 versus 8.
I think that time might be the difference between going to lives or not. It might be. We'll see. 40 seconds now to go. The fact is you're going to need to get in some gunfights. You're going to need to get them in a hurry if you're going to win it from the live standpoint. Sib trying to make sure that's not the case. Sib, who started out, 1-7, and now up to 8-12 and on 4 in a row. Sib making some huge plays down the stretch. Now Linz's turn, though, to try and pounce. Had Hydra on his screen, but trying to snap on back to another. Can't quite deal with it. Now maybe the time is going to be the factor. 20 seconds to go. Sib is still rolling. 5 straight for him. Sky's on the other side. And it looks like they're going to deal with that threat.
Yeah, you just want no gunfights, right? The end of the game. Accuracy is going to get spotted. He might be able to get to the point. This was a winnable round, though, for Rocker. Probably going to one they're going to watch back. Wish they had another opportunity on, but do a very good job behind accuracy. He's double to get B.
So we're 3-3 in ticks, yeah?
No, 3-4. Yeah,
3-4. Sorry.
Yeah,
3-4.
Rocker have that advantage, so it'll be big moving forward.
Or will it? Nice little jump shot and chow there from Kismet as he takes the final fight. And we get ready. And now for our round 3. So far, teams holding on defense. But, yeah, I mean, I think, obviously, more opportunities there for Rocker. You can see why there's been some vulnerabilities maybe in the side of NYSL.
Yeah, and it's definitely coming from the comms because, there's just, these little openings, and a Rocker player was like, all right, well, I'm going to get on A. You watch Hydra just run on through. Someone thinks he's got Dumpster Alley. That doesn't happen, so definitely just a little bit off. And if you leave an opening to a top team, they probably crush you with that.
Ooh,
but Hydra with some great shots. And now he, all right, and Skies maybe could get on A, but he's just actually going to push on up and play some kills.
Yeah, he tried to push on up to maybe just make sure they're kind of getting that spawn out tree and having to rally over towards gases. Gets to a block where he can get a couple kills, but he's only able to take down one. Do you at least get the tick?
No, I don't think he did.
You don't get it, do you?
No, you do not. I think I'd just rather have him on the point, personally. But, I mean, that's just the type of player that he is.
I mean, he wins that second gunfight and gets prone. I mean, yeah, something nuts might go down, but not going to be the play there. Not going to get the tick. Got one person on B, though, pausing the clock, just slowly progressing this. And this is what we saw throughout the course of that round 1. Like, you got Kismet sometimes behind enemy lines. You got Hydra there. You just never got that 3 or 4 down where you could really take advantage of it. And that's, well, maybe some miscomms from subliners, but also some great plays from Rocker as Gunless makes Kismet pay there with a tough fight.
Yeah, they try to transition with Kismet getting on through, but yeah, you have nobody on B now. So B still has a lot of work. Rocker come off a spawn. Gunless is able to find a double. He's gonna chow on out. Try to find Skies. Linz is gonna get cut down. So yeah, still just a lot of round left for NYSL to have to work this objective. And now they only have 30 seconds.
Yeah, you've got 30 seconds left, and there's nobody here except for Hydra. The one person maybe with a chance, but you've got so much to clear. You don't know where Standy is. You're going to get dropped. And now this could be an incredible hold again for Rocker if you can lock this down. Standy's still trying to get shots in. The rest of the troops rallying across. Kismet, though, with the opener through mid. Slide out and chow. A little bit more of a pop. He gets the kill. Once again, Kismet makes a play, and Skies greets him with a nade. So you lose one behind a team kill, but you've done enough now for the minute extensions. You'll have just over a minute, minute 8 now to play with. Again, lives become an interesting conversation. 12 versus 13. It didn't come to lives this same amount of time on the clock last time.
Yeah, I just, with a minute, you had to get on the objective. I don't know if the 11 lives will matter for Minnesota or for New York to even play around it. They're going to win some gunfights, but they're going to have to get on towards A.
This is the layer. This is like the layer you struggle with, where you just have not been able to get a multi-kill. It's been traded efficiently time and time again, and it's again from Rocker where they're able to do it. They get all 4 dead. You got the trek across the map. You're able to get Linz to his spot on bridge side, and this is going to be really your last effort. Yeah, you're up 2 lives, but not going to matter as you're just trying to sprint towards the objective.
Kismet going to make the play, though. He just goes. He catches Gunless. Gunless not ready for him in this spot. He's going to be all the way through, but again, it's like when you have someone forward, Rocker win all the other gunfights.
It just feels like they cannot get 2 people here. Outside of, like, the beginning of the round, you have, like, a chance. That was it. And then Rocker, on point, they deal with it. They hold you to 3 ticks. Yeah, fist bumps out. That's some good work there from Rocker.
And now, I mean, obviously you would love to win it here, but you just know you need B. And that's what I think with that start, Hydra's just, they're going to have the kill advantage. Hydra's just got to get on the point. You get the tick. At least tie up the ticks. And instead, he gets pushed on forward. Skies is left alone, and it doesn't jump through.
Yeah, I mean, if you end up having, a round 5 offense because of that 1 tick difference, looking back, it looks like a greedy play that costs you. We'll see. I mean, they can still win that offense, but yeah, when it's like 1 tick that separates you, you wish you could have that back maybe, but it all depends on that. I mean, they just have an insane defense, and maybe it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Hydra, well, an insane defense starts behind him. One of the best catalysts in the league to get things going, and he's sniffing out one more. Gunless is here, and things everywhere, and that's a cut him down sequence. If I've seen one,
I was talking about, huh?
Skies gets another. That's 5 straight for him. 4 straight for Hydra, 5 straight for Hydra, 10 in a row combined between Skies and Hydra. You're just able to get out if you're Hydra, try to reshell for the streak, not able to do it, he'll get hunted down. You still have Skies working on his 5 straight, so we'll hop right to his POV. He'll get it before he falls, so the streak will be in. And maybe that'll be huge to make sure, they don't get any more progress.
Yes, and he's just going to get on A here through the middle of the map. There's going to be the info. Hydra, I thought he was going to win that with first bullet, but a nice trade from Skies. What a series in the respawn Skies is having. Some great numbers out of him. A bounce back from yesterday. Kismet still pushed on up. They can use this cruise if they want to get them off of B.
Yep, the cruise could be massive, and here we go. You're on B, guess what? I've got a cruise. Missile in, purple arrows, scrambling, Skies. The pilot from up above won't hit, but will back them up and get them off the point. Now you rely on the teammates to go through with the retake, because it's going to take a bit for Skies to get in the action. He's going to take longer because he's taking the route. He's going for the flank, but Gunless will pick it up. So he gets shut down there. You're still alive and fighting around the point. Hydra trying to take a fight at distance there with the pistol. With 10 seconds remaining, you've got on it. Maybe you're doing enough. You just need these 3 ticks.
Yeah, what a 5 spree out of Linz to get them out of that spawn trap. I mean, Linz is able to earn 5. He's 27 and 21. And like we talked about, just trying to play for B. You go for it one last time, but there we go. Take advantage going into a round 5. And they're not done with this round quite yet. They're only down 2.
Yeah, who the hell knows? Maybe they'll take it right here and now, but yeah, you got the round 5 defense in the back pocket. As you wait for a player to come off spawn, you've got a presence here. And trying to get to your spots and win some nutty fights. I thought Linz had that one, but the headshot pays off from Sib. He's got to be one-y as all hell, so Gunless is there for the trade. He's on 4 straight. Thought maybe they line up for him, but it's a great double chow, and Kismet able to take that fight. We're now 40 on the clock.
Rocker's just like 1 double on the point away from potentially winning a couple of these offenses.
Yeah.
But now 8 versus 11 again. Because they had some presence, you still have 30 seconds to work with, and Linz is playing so well. Stanley's able to find the second, so pressure here on New York.
Another effort. You've had so many chances if you're Rocker. Can you capitalize here? Well, you do behind the defense. Unfortunately, when you get this position, Skies and Kismet, they will cut you down. Last player there is Linz. Kismet is roaring. They pop off the hold it. That's 5 straight for Kiz, too. So maybe a chance to get a streak or something to work with. I don't know how tough it can be on offense, but could be something this round 5.
Yeah, I mean, just something else.
Oh, well, he's got 17 each.
Well,
he's dead. Never mind. So
from dead and yes yelling to, I just shut through a wall.
I just looked out, I saw his HP. I'm like, brother, you're a little weak. You might want to get out of that. Couldn't get out of it.
I'm just hoping accuracy doesn't keep shooting, but
he does.
Yeah, just looking over at the kills. If it was tied, they would have it. But instead, it's going to be Minnesota Rocker here on defense.
That 1 tick onto A. All the way back to the start of our map 3. The difference now, and your defense has been, I mean, really good if you're Rocker.
Yeah.
You've had way more chances on offense, way more pressure a lot of the time.
Now, the question just kind of is like, when Kiz or Hydra get to that spot, does this go New York's way just once? Like, do you get a 3 dead?
Yes, because step 1 is like getting someone to that position sometimes. And then it seems like the easier part of it's just like kind of winning like a little bit of a team skirmish. They just haven't been able to do that clean. They'll stop Hydra from getting through, but they're wanting to go for A early on. And you've got 2 here. A 3rd player threw a shot to the edge, and now Sib, who started out 1 and 7, starting to erupt. Onto the point goes Skies.
And Rocker do not need to panic here.
No, it's
There's
one person.
only 1 player on it, and they know that every single time. Now accuracy's going to get pushed on forward. A teammate does help. That does help, but somehow Standy wins that. Great gunfight. One tick is through, but cutting off the reinforcements. You know the nades are going to connect. They're going to try to slide, but Skies tried to snap.
Oh, so close to the second bit being done, but you're what? You're up 3 lives. You got a tick done. Rokkr have been scrambling for the most part, so they're trying to just like lock things back in. You're trying to keep it loose and keep them scrambling if you're subliners.
I mean, Rokkr just know, like, they don't stash, or they haven't been.
Well, they haven't been able to. Well, I mean, you mean on B?
Yeah. Well, even over towards A, like,
they had the one time we could have got 2 on it.
Yeah, even in that, I think Sibling could have gone on to the point, but it doesn't happen.
I hear you. Or if they get 1 on and Fry trying to set up maybe this perfect scenario, they haven't been able to find it. Hydra's trying to slip on through, but accuracy once again deals with him. Yeah, 1 bit of progress done on either side of this, and with about, what, 50 seconds left, I mean, and you're coming off spawn, you just got to be thinking B. You've got to be thinking B, but you've still got 2 players there. If you are Rokkr, you've got Standy right up the cut, and now it's got to transition the other way. You have to.
Spawn.
And that's one of the new ones. Close spawn over to A, and oh god, this could dictate the round 5. You've got everybody over there. The stack at B from Rokkr, you get the blessed spawn, and now you're on to A. And A is not quite done. There it is. A's gonna be done. The nades come through. His accuracy gets 2. Sib is still alive, but the fact is the point is done. 90 seconds now to go.
It's a foot race across the map. Rokkr do not need to panic here. They do not need to panic whatsoever. B still very defendable. Also, you have the crews to find the first. Only 9 lives for New York. You do have some presence. You are past the tank. You don't have broken control if you are the subliners.
Here we go. Lens nearly lined up. 11v9, a minute to go. The easier point to capture, but not a lot to work with. Accuracy, good job staying up, just repositioning through the door. Lens thinks he's got a foot, but not able to finish it. Feels like in age, since anyone has died, we come to a standstill till finally Sib gets a pick.
Yeah, I mean, someone's just trying to find a pick. Now there's no nades. Standing with another one on the other side. There is a trade. You have the numbers.
Ooh, all right, Lamar.
And accuracy just trying to buy time. Players coming off spawn. Now some pressure. 2 players on it. The nades need to be on point here from Rokkr. Here comes the retake scenario. Lens with the 1. 7 versus 6. 38 seconds left.
Skies now as we slow down for another moment. They're onto the point. Second tick about to be done. 1 more to go. Hydra lines it up. There's the bit of progress. A contest is there for a second. Hydra's actually able to get a second off of that. Coming through his accuracy, he can't get both. Just able to get 1s. Lens trying to get back to full HP. Able to get another, but then drops. There's still 1 player remaining on the point. That's going to be Sib. Somebody's got to go to contest this 3 versus 3. Trying to get there. Sib standing tall. Sib winning it. As it's a wild round 5 offensive victory for ASL, and it looks like Skies is cheesing. Oh, brother, what was that one? I mean, listen, we've been talking about a couple times why we've seen some more offensive round wins on Invasion. There is now that kind of A-side spawn, which used to be like really, really rare.
No,
now it happens a lot more commonly, especially when you have the setup like Rokkr.
Well,
but
it almost looked like New York knew it was going to come in. Like, hey, yo, get to that spot. Like, it felt like they were setting it up. Kind of knew how to get that spot. But, I mean, I don't know the records by hand, but I saw Hydra with 43 and 7,800 damage.
Whew.
That is an insane map on Apoco.
43, 7,800. I mean, that's a long one that goes a distance. You got 7,300 out of Lens. You got 6K out of multiple players. Like, there's damage all over the place, but 7,800 is an absolute heater. One that goes down to the final couple of lives, but that's not a scenario we've had very often where it's like a round 5 and it comes down to like a couple players left in a B cap.
Yeah,
that was nuts.
And you can kind of tell that Rokkr were a little bit panicked because they used the crews, right? They weren't sure. They thought maybe if they spawn Ice Cream, they'd be closer, but it was a back palace spawn. So the foot race was pretty even, but accuracy used the crews. Found nothing, and then like it was just sort of this standstill. But you never really had broken control on the Rokkr side. You couldn't get anybody there. And New York just pretty much took their time.
I'd have to go back and watch, but when Hydra got 2 at the tail end of that, like, it was massive. He got what? I think he got 1 with the MCW, then he got 1 with the pistol shortly after, the other way around. And like that, it kind of helped them always have like 1 extra body there. Like there was always a presence on the point, right? So you kept having to push forward. Like I remember in the moment, like I was thinking that multi-kill like keeps them alive and battling on the point.
And I thought he got awful timing because right in the middle of that, when he goes mid-tank to pinch, accuracy got around him. but someone picked up that alley flank.
So he didn't get two, he only got one?
If accuracy gets two there, round is probably over.
Yeah, no, you're probably right. But, I mean, Sib's the one that I think is able to be in this spot because the multi-kill you got from Hydra, because some of the sequences from his teammates. He has to win one fight. His teammates off a spawn, able to get the shots in. And then that's one where, yeah, it is, I'm sure you are fired up. The heart is pumping in that one. The heart's, I think, dead maybe on the other side of it. That's a painful one, but
no, it is.
You're still alive with this. The problem is, I mean, the hard points haven't been great.
No, they haven't been. But yeah, I mean, for Rocker, this is it, right? Just sort of, you know, you're in this position. But I will say, outside of the first half of map one, they have played this series very tough.
Yeah, I mean, it's similar to our first series on the day. It's just like that. You come out with no life, but then you play basically even.
Linz is insane.
Yeah, no, Linz, like,
he's very good.
He's had some stretches this year where it's like I don't forget it, but I'm just like, I don't know. Like, we talk about the rookie conversation. We were changing like rookie of the year conversation like every other week. It felt like at one point. Like,
still have no idea.
Linz was like front runner, and then for a while there, like as the team changes were going down, he kind of like when Standing Gunless first came in, I felt like he like disappeared for a while, and now he's back, just reminding us how talented he is. But yeah, we have a 10-round search and destroy, a final moment. They're in invasion control, a wild one.
Yeah, now we're gonna go to this Karachi hardpoint, right? So, yeah, I mean, we saw this the last time these two teams played. New York were able to win it, but it is the other win for Minnesota. So they do have a hardpoint win throughout stage 4 on this map.
Can they do it? Can they get us to a map 5? Rocker up against it. We're all trying to find out who's going to make it into champs. We take a look at Skies and Hydra and what they have been able to do this series. 84 kills and nearly a 1.4. Stat line's going to look a lot different. They play very different positions, but KD is basically all square.
Yeah, and I think this is big for Skies, again, just individually to get going, to have a bigger impact. You know, if him and Sib are going to kind of play like, hey, I'm going to rotate this one and play slow, like he's got to be a little bit more active in some of these fights, and you're starting to see that in this series in the respawn.
Well, that's probably the biggest, that's the biggest change in dynamic between maybe when you had Priesta. Like, Sib and him aren't the same players. Skies has probably had to change his play style a bit, or Sib at times, you know, somebody's got to pick it up. If they're going to somehow make a run at the end of this year. They won champs last year, trying to do it again this time around. We look at Karachi hardpoint on the season. Haven't played it a ton. Obviously, if you are Minnesota Rocker, 8-8, so susceptible to a loss. Obviously, if you are subliners, that's what we felt all year. Like, there's an opening at all times. They've just never locked it in.
Well, yeah, again, like, if their search is going to struggle, their respawns, it's just hasn't been there on the year. It's been around 50-50 and pretty much both hardpoint and control.
Can they win both hard points and close out the series and avoid, well, what happened to them at Major 1? Onto the point early. We'll see Minnesota Rocker go. Accuracy and Linz comboing to secure them some time. They've still got diner side spawns as well, so in a good position, but the fact is there's 25 seconds left.
I think they flipped them. I think
it's
they
an
flipped.
eternity.
Yeah, they flipped them there. So Linz then gets the heads up to turn. He's able to find another one. So this is great for Rocker. Linz is still alive, earning all this time. Now it's 7 in a row as a team here for Rocker.
I mean, this is the opposite of the start when you talk about the map 1, where they just get beat up and bloodied early on. Reciprocating that right now and trying to get in a position now for P2. Linz hoping maybe he can get one and slow the onslaught that's going to come forward towards this P2, but it'll be Gunless first up the bat. He can't take it. Lamar at least able to get one. Lamar able to get 2. He's had some big kills this series. I know he's never going to be the damage dealer or the slayer, maybe some guys in this lobby, but he's had some big moments.
Well, I think it's just like when he's sort of rotating, and when he gets to his spots, he's got to find kills, right?
Yep.
That's what you're seeing here. He's on 3 in a row. Finding that hill time, a nice lead
Best of
for
luck
Rocker, but New York just swarm on in. Kiz, he's able to find 3 on the break. Now they're going to start to rotate. They know that Rocker have a choice. Do we fight for scrap or rotate to P3? Looks like the choice is to rotate on through.
And that's where you're Rocker, if you couldn't do what subliners did. You couldn't capitalize on that great start. Like, you had everything. You got the early flip, you got the P1 time, you have the P2 setup. You can start to put them away early. You don't.
Yeah, you can be up 80 or so. But there's still a fight now on this rotation. Hydra spawns up behind Linz. He's able to find him. So now it's pretty much like a 2-on-3. You see the spawns on the left side of the map. Everyone kind of looking for each other. Accuracy and Linz fine too. So Rocker in control.
Kiz still kind of working on this streak. We stuck with his POV because he's on 4 in a row. 5. Easy pickings there. Gets an MCW to work with as well. So both utilities in his back pocket. Thinks he's got a weak player to chase down. Gunless gets away, but great tracking there to snap back onto Lins. So he'll get this streak, and then everyone explodes as the car is gone back alley. 25 points between them right now, and still pretty good chunk of time here with 30 seconds remaining as Hydra gets tucked in behind the door. Surprise, peekaboo, here's the magician, Hydra.
He's able to find a double off that, so that will allow his team to put some shots in. This last 20 should go the way of Rocker, so they'll keep that 40-point lead. Standy starts off 0-7. Sky starts off 1-5. The best for them, but who's going to turn it around?
I mean, you told me Standy was 0-7 with 200 damage, and I've got a 30-point lead? Cool.
Oh, wow, yeah.
I mean, you have survived that because, yeah, it's even more than the 0-7. 200 damage, like, he has just done nothing. Like, he has not spawned in yet. When he still hasn't, Hydra just rips him at range. So once you get Standy spawning in, you hope that that's going to help you in a big way. But Hydra, a part of why he hasn't, he is moving and grooving. Finally traded out.
Yeah, you just love to get them off this hill if you are Rocker. Control top 3, have an easy rotation towards that P5. But Sky's great shots on the Lins. Sib looking over his teammates. Anytime you can earn right here, but there is accuracy now stepping up.
He needs to.
He's able to find a 3, just now he's double positive.
I think he needs to. It's like if Standy's going to be 0-9 right now, some other guys have got to pick it up. Maybe accuracy is not the name you're looking for in a very different role, but he is right now. 12-6. What do you see on the map,
Yeah,
Joe?
Kismet gets through. Kismet gets through the middle of the map, so that P5 rotation now is going to get messy, and he gives his teammate, well, at least one to spawn, so you're going to have the help of Skies. Accuracy, who was on 4 in a row, going to have to deal with a couple of gunfights. Not going to expect Skies to be there. Standy's like, hello, can I get on the board?
Standy, can't buy a kill right now. 0-10, this is your moment. This is what you were born for. Headshot through, gets the kill, he's on the board, and we'll all let him know. Accuracy keeps the hot game going as he's up to 14-7. And you're racking up the time. Team kill will cost you as you lose Gunless in this, but you're still back into it. Missile in from Kismet that we saw him earn earlier in this. What does he get? He gets both. Where we saw, who was it that finessed so perfectly there earlier? It was like Insight, like got behind the pole. This time, they both are deleted.
Yeah, I have no idea. He was like under the shack. I don't know if the missile just hit above. That's probably what happened in that series.
Yeah, it's tough to tell sometimes for like our line of sight, but yeah.
But yeah, that was a much needed double because this could have got out of hand where you would have had Rocker maybe with a 60, 70-point lead. Not necessarily out of hand, but it would have a very solid lead for this Rocker team. Still going to have it after the first set of rotations. Skies are the first man in this P1. And not the second man.
Yeah, but now into our second set of rotations. I mean, you have the great start from Rocker. You've kept an advantage. I don't know. Anything you need to really turn around for subliners? Why do you think they were struggling a little bit?
Well, I mean, yeah, just some early rotations that have gone the way of Rocker. They've set themselves up.
Well, and
for
usually
that P5.
when you're not rotating early, what happens? Your ARs are struggling. You've got Sib 7-14, Skies 5-11. That usually means you're trying to break a lot, right?
Yeah, and they're going to have the P2 spawn, so a chance here to turn that around.
We'll see if they'll be able to do just that. As they'll try to get their ARs into their power spots and get unlocked. But yeah, when I see accuracy 17-10 and Skies and Sib, that tells me the story of like how this has been going from like a rotation standpoint at least.
Yeah, so you're going to see Skies. He's going to work over towards Cafe, but good chunk of time here for Minnesota. I mean, accuracy's hitting shots like that. My man is beaming.
Okay.
19 kills, leading the lobby.
Maybe it's got nothing to do with position, because that looked gross. Accuracy, feeling himself right now. Can he keep it going? They're able to shut him down, but this is where, you know, you had a good setup for your Rocker and it fell apart. You weren't really able to turn this into much time. Now you're trying to do that if you were NYSL. You deal with the first wave, you get all this time, you're basically looking at a tie game. But we'll see if you can get the shots through and pick them out of the point. So far, they've not been able to do that. Next sequence shut down as well by NYSL.
And I think this is just going to be like a full 60. I mean, you see the purple arrow. They're not going to move. They're not going to move from the junkyard. They're going to try to hold this. Accuracy is going to spawn out. So you get what you wanted if you are subliners. You're probably going to take the lead here. Standy going to find Hydra, maybe put some pressure through red.
Think about how
their focus is P3.
Think how important this P2 has been. Like, you get the break and you get 30 seconds last time, right, if you're in YSL. Now you get the full 60. I mean, 90 of your, 130-ish are going to be from P2. Whether it's been a break or a hold, they have been terrific there. Now you got to answer if you're Rocker. Lead change to subliners.
Yeah, Dunlison has spawned up tube side. Should be able to find one in Kismet. Actually, he's going to shoot, but you're just going to have one player hanging out. Gunless does find the kill. Sib now trying to get across with Hydra, trying to make this messy, but it's the ARs there for Rocker.
They're lining them up.
I mean, when they're rotating, man, they're locking things down.
Well, Standy wasn't exactly, but now he's starting to. 4 straight for him, up to 8 kills. Awkward gunfight there from Accuracy. He's trying to hit the shots, can't quite do it, but your tournament on the line right now. It's 5 straight for Standy. It's ripping and roaring for Rocker. Let's hear the comms right now for Rocker.
Lane, one shot.
I'm going fed. I'm going new. I'm going gonna hold ATM, okay?
Okay.
I'm not fed.
Okay. One fire.
Go back. He's going top AC. Top AC. He's going broken. Yo, one's going set, okay? I'm gonna play for him.
Look inside.
I'm holding.
He's top AC. Top AC, Skies. Skies is top AC. He might go sad, okay?
You have a low bike?
Yeah, I do. Kiz is
I can try to work time in a sec.
Kiz killed me on the right, guys. He's gonna be top side. He's gonna be top third stairs.
All right.
Yo, could be churches. I have
Yo, one's low third steps.
He's top set.
Dead. One at a time.
Yeah, I'm marking.
We got time. No, he's low coop and top set.
Low scaff.
Top set.
Low scaff.
Taking left route. I think they're spawning out. They're spawning out.
Low ATM.
One is on C1, C2.
ATM in church, okay?
C2 guys.
I spawn back here. I'm gonna wrap
Bottom church, one shot Skies, okay?
I'm going chips.
Okay.
Skies is one shot low church. I spawned out. I think one took a route for new. I spawned out.
Two dead. Tim. I think that's
one took a route for new.
I'm playing it.
I go ATM. ATM dead. We're missing one. Last guy, big guy. One shot. ATM and Arnold. There's 2 on old.
One on you.
He's on the right.
Yeah, I spawned out. We're coming from new.
Arnold, Dante, 1 bullet.
Got me on the right, guys.
Alright, go left.
All
right, 7 seconds here, guys.
He might be pinching fire or something, okay?
All right, you want
Nice. ATM going low church. He went back to ATM, okay?
Okay.
I don't see Beacon.
I'm going front.
In between the huts, Caesar.
One shot, top box.
I don't see my spawn right now. Between huts, got me and back pit.
Okay, I'm gonna wrap right.
He's pushing out right. One was already on the right by B cut. Okay.
Yeah, I do a B cut. I don't see him chips.
He could be close on you guys.
I'm wrapping right.
I don't see him anywhere. I'm trying to work front slow.
He's fire.
Good job, one. One is going to be top
side.
I'm going up mid lane.
I don't see my time. He's left side hut.
They have to be front time.
One shot. I'm nading. He jumped down low. He's losing.
Back to it, Joe. Over the course I listened in, what was the big moment for you?
I mean, you had P4 control if you were Rocker. Then the flip comes through by NYSL. It felt like you were in prime position to close this out, but some big gunfights wins through Junkyard, flip the spawns, and now what does it turn into? A 40-point lead, the largest of the game here for Subliners. Maybe the best situation here for Rockers to try to get on this early time at P1, because now you're going to see Kismet's on 5 in a row, and New York will have spawns for this P2.
I think we were talking about Accuracy, like absolutely frying around 20. He comes to a standstill. Well, once you no longer have control, and now you got a chance in the 3rd set maybe to get things going at P1, but you got to scramble as a missile is coming in. Kiz looking to connect.
Wait.
Oh, no.
He gets himself in Skies.
Okay, well, it might not end up actually costing him all that bad, because they're just going to come off spawn and get back into it, but not what you want out of the cruise.
No, I mean, should have put the game away. Should have absolutely put the game away, but Hydra might do it himself.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, I don't know if it's going to matter somehow. Like, you kill half your team, you think it's going to, but you still got P1 locked down. Maybe not the most roundabout way to do it, but you're getting it done. Over to Sib's POVs. He's locking it down. 10 needed for NYSL. Skies finding another. The hopes and dreams of Rocker evaporating second by second. There's still enough remaining in the P1. Can they get Sib out? Just like the control, he's locking it up. Map win, series win, Subliners.
And obviously for Rocker, that ends their year. I think, yeah, they played them tough in that series. Outside of like the first half of map play, they had so many chances there. Honestly, the last 2 maps 3 and 4.
You just described their whole goddamn year.
Yeah.
You just described like all of their series, basically.
But I mean, when they were rotating, it looked great, but they couldn't break for anything. And a big part of that's Standy's 12 and 20. That's like one of your subs.
Well, that's why I was surprised that he was struggling so much early, because usually, like, I don't know, when you're winning the rotation battle early on, and like
just
your
lurk
ARs
and
are
be annoying.
Yes, exactly. Like, you should be able to lurk. It's like maybe his pacing was off or patience was off. Like, you should be able to lurk and just find like freebies. Like that's what like every sub's dream. Like, all right, they're in the hard point. ARs are cooking. Let me go find kills. But he just couldn't. I don't know.
Yeah, obviously a tough one there. And then, yeah, that invasion control. They could have got us to a map 5 in so many different ways. Doesn't happen. New York going to move on. Big bounce back for them. Still not the cleanest COD they probably want to play, but it's a victory.
Absolutely. So Rocker out of it. The window now for champs, that is tightening with the teams remaining in that race. We take a look at the overall stats. It ends up being a 69-point victory there for NYSL. What, Hydra having some respawns, that's for sure.
Yeah,
he had the 40,
series.
Yeah, the 43. And, yeah, we said that before the series started. Like, he had an off one versus FaZe. He's going to come in here and try to just absolutely tear apart Rocker. And listen, the entire team had their spots, but Hydra was insane.
Just really easy to notice his.
Yeah.
I mean, he's just so quick. His ability is just through the roof.
No, it really, really is, and that's a full breakdown on how it played out. You started out so well if you're NYSL, and then the threat from Rocker. They came on flying back. Big chances to take that invasion, as you mentioned, but yeah, it's just been the conversation all year long with Rocker, regardless of what team they have had. It kind of felt like how it was for even Breach, like early on before the most recent iteration of it, like just playing people tough, chance to win in battles, blah, 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 blah. No one can put them away. Now Subliners actually put them away because they're likely done for the year.
Yeah, they did. But I think, yeah, Subliners still some work to do, but they're alive in the tournament.
And now we've got Skies with probably the cutest smile in the entire league. We've got him ablaze.
Thank you so much, Merc and Maven. I got Skies with me, New York Subliner fans. Blow it up in the chat form as they come out with a big W here against the Minnesota Rocker. Now, Skies, you guys came into this tournament having to play a top 4 team, round number 1. You lost to FaZe, you're in the losers bracket. What happened there? What did you want to change coming into today, getting prepared for this matchup?
Just being more turned, like literally going into the match. I feel like the intensity was not as good as it should have been yesterday. It just felt like we came out flat and we just had nothing to build off from there. But just coming into the day, just more like ready.
There you go. And, you know, intensity is something that we know you guys for, okay? You're still the 2023 world champions. Now, you know, a win this season have been eluding you guys, but how important would it be for you and the boys to, you know, come get a win before going into champs?
I mean, it's everything. Like last year, we won the last 2 events. We literally won Major 5 and champs. It's all about momentum and just who catches fire towards the end of the year, and we're trying to do that.
And now, you know, after, you know, having 4 events under your belt, okay, you know, people gave you guys a lot of criticism dropping Priest to bring in Sib in. But, you know, the way the boys looking now, going forward, you know, how has it been having Sib on the squad, you know, and becoming this New York Subliners team looking for another world championship?
Duncy's, like, really good. He's very, very talented. So, like, the kill department is like everything as us. Like, we should never be getting outslayed, just putting it together. And I forgot the second part of that question.
No, you good. You answered all of it, okay? But the last question I got is, what do you want to say to these New York Subliner fans that supporting you guys in the chat that know you can come away with a big dub?
Shout out C9 Dubliners, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate you guys for sticking through us through the thick and thin, and hopefully we come out with a dub back-to-back.
Back-to-back. You heard them. We'll see if they can do it. That's going to do it, me and Skies here on the stage. Chris, break it down.
Thank you so much, Blaze, and great news for the Subliner fans out there. You get a double dose of your team tonight. With that win, they will go on to play Las Vegas, who is waiting for that 5th matchup. Alley Cat Nameless here on the desk, and Alley, I want to start with you. We thought we might be seeing a Game 5 for a moment there.
Yeah.
Instead, Subliners were able to lock it up. Who impressed you most throughout that series?
Honestly, I think everybody in Subliners, their comms impressed me. So I sat out here during that final map number 4, and the big change was at Bridge Hill. And what was funny is right before they got that break, Hydra was in the comms talking to Sib, hey, just don't die in chicken coop. A millisecond later, he dies, and everybody's just like, oh crap, we're gonna be broken here. They pull it right back in. Kismet pops 2. They get that time. They get the roto. And then it was just Hydra and Sib playing off of each other in the comms. I never thought or realized how much Hydra is involved when it comes to kind of leading the comms for New York Subliners.
He's making a lot of great play calls as well. And Nameless, we did see this team slip up in the search and destroy. Should fans be worried at all for their Subliners after seeing the respawn dominance?
I mean, I think New York definitely working through some things. Every time we talk to them, though, they said that at this stage it was all about their respawn. And, you know, the hard points throughout this one, absolutely fantastic. I talked about it, you know, in the pre-match setup about how all the fundamentals have been there, just sometimes inconsistency in the individuals. Well, that wasn't the case in this one. I mean, Skies had himself a hell of a performance. I just think Hydra, you know, maybe overshadowed them with some of the highlight plays. But even in this Game 4, Kismet Kismet was everywhere, like popping off in that search and destroy as well, Chris. Even though they lost, Kismet still had 10 kills, 3 first bloods. Like, these are good signs for New York Subliners going forward in this tournament. But overall, I would say my biggest takeaway was Hardpoint looked very clean versus Minnesota.
On the other side for Minnesota, they had some situations out of their control with family members being hospitalized. They lost accuracy for a little bit. But I felt like this team kind of fell apart after making the initial roster change. They started with a season high 4th place back at Major 1. Since then, it's been downhill.
Yeah, it's been tough. I mean, you make that roster change. Obviously, you get rid of Awakening and Vivid, and it's just been tough trying to find the right pieces. Maybe Vivid should have probably stayed on this roster, but it's in the past, right? You can't control it. They've had moments. They have had a good roster when it comes to search and destroy. You saw it once again on display in this series, but in the end, these teams have been improving, and Minnesota have stayed stagnant.
Minnesota falls short of their goal. They are eliminated from the champs race, but these guys are still in it, and they earn your Scuff play of the game. Let's take a look here at round 5 of the Control. This was a big one in the green room. Everyone making a lot of noise.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's a round 5 invasion attack win to New York Subliners. Not only that, they go over and get that A point first after securing 2 ticks at B. So, I mean, you might as well have just locked it up at that point, because once A is gone, you got 2 at B. Not a whole lot of work to be done.
And this was huge for Subliners. This used to be one of their best maps when it comes to Control, Chris. 0-3 on it throughout this split, and they were 0-8 on attacking rounds, so they just haven't been able to see the ball go through the hoop. That might give them some confidence on it going forward, but I love just constantly applying that pressure on the street, not letting the Minnesota Rocker put them in that spawn trap, get pushed up towards their ice cream. Great job, New York.
Sib shutting up the chat for that moment as he clutches up, and the Subliners power forward to face off against Legion tonight. That'll be our second round of the elimination bracket. Ultra still waiting to find out who they'll play as we have Heretics and Optic taking the stage next. Before we do, let's check in on the updated standings. Just how comfortable are Legion? Well, they're still 5 points back of Gorillas and Heretics, and the Subliners are now feeling very comfortable that that 4th seed is safe.
And they can't feel comfortable just yet because even though they are only 5 points behind, LAG is going to be playing LA Thieves for a possible another 30 to jump over the Miami Heretics. So a lot of movement still to be had.
A lot of movement, a lot of fun. We are only here on day 2 of our 4-day event. When we come back, it could be an epic showdown. Can Miami cause chaos, or is it Texas bouncing back with the 12th seed?
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Champs Tracer Pack is available now. The bundle includes the Reaper Operator skin, Ripper Weapon Blueprint, Death Stare Weapon Blueprint, Cuts Deep Charm, 2 calling cards, 2 emblems, and 2 weapon stickers. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in store now using Call of Duty points.
Like it's east and west, but the whole team up, say that's north side. Am I lonely if I shoot the tech? And I'm 10 seasons in, still on court side. Every day I'm going back to back to back to back to back, so ain't no neck to neck. Bitch crashing in the valley, growing stronger, only open up the check the text. Really know it's superhuman, I'm in overtime, they hate, so they check the chest. I've been doubting all my eyes and crossing all my T's, right now I'm trying to curve the S. smashing it. I've been in my lane, ain't no passing. I'm truly from the bottom. I've been fighting for the light. But when you in the dark, man, all you get is flashes. My whole team know that it's do or die. Mountain top, I see newer highs. I'ma make a move when I make a move. Ain't no thinking, I let you decide. On the gas with the vision, I've been out to get it, here to do it different. Ripping through the tension, rallied in the streets. Now we in the building and it's going way, way, way. Way, 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 way. Way, 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 way. On the gas and I'm smashing it. I've been in my lane, I'm probably crashing it. Way, way, way. When I'm under pressure, I don't want the clock. I just go and shoot shots. See them on the way, get them out the way, turn it up a whole notch. We was down bad, we was underdogs, let it clear the whole spot. He running up the numbers, let our digits going up a whole lot. Way, 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 way. Way, 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 way. On the gas and I'm smashing it. I've been in my lane, I'm probably crashing it. Way, way, way. Don't set apart, and I'm passionate. I've been in my lane, ain't no passing. I'm truly from the bottom. I've been fighting for the light. But when you in the dark, man, all you get is flashes. City, you hear signs when we sleep. Heaven sent, hands down, vibes so unique.
It's the final match in our first round of the elimination bracket, and for Miami, this is everything. Las Vegas just 5 points behind them on our leaderboard. They need to finish top 8 if they want to play at champs, but your opponent, not an easy one. Heretics are going up against our Major 3 champions, but we should call out the champions are in the worst slump we have ever seen from them, losing 5 Game 5s and entering with the 12th seed.
Yeah, they fell off hard, Chris. There's no doubt about it. But, you know, if they feel any sort of confidence in this, it's going to be in this matchup because the only win they had was against Miami Heretics. And historically, they always dominate this matchup. We're talking about 5-1 overall in the season. And in the hardpoints and control specifically, they have just been putting on a masterclass. So they should feel comfortable having this as their round number 1.
Taking a look at this lineup, Nameless, who do you have eyes on today?
I'm going to be looking at Pred. In this matchup, he has dominated it. Ali just gave you guys the numbers overall versus the Heretics, but he just loves it, man. And in the respawn, he's still been pretty good throughout this stage, and I will have an extra eye on him in those search and destroys where he has massively struggled throughout this stage. It's been in this S&D.
There is Pred in seat number 2, fist bumping Dashy, one of the best ARs in the game. If you're looking for their strength, it says ticks and control, but overall, I think you just got to know it's confidence when they're playing at their best, and all of their individual ceilings are so high, Allie.
They're so high. If for Optic Texas just as a team, they're feeling so high. I mean, they just came off winning a major, so it's kind of like, okay, we're back on land. The expectation kind of shoots right back up. And Control, like, they have to play Invasion. That is the only Control that they've been good at during this split. And the S&Ds, I mean, you have to kind of just toss it out of the window. Monster Energy pregame sets it up for you on a 10-map losing spree. 0-5 in Game 5s. They went 2-5 straight, and it's not just against the top 4. It was against everybody they weren't able to close out.
Including Boston, who only got 6 wins on the entire season and 0 on land.
You know, Boston was also terrible at S&D too, right? They were able to take them down there. I mean, Optic Texas, like, this is historically bad at Search and Destroy. I think the record is 13 or 14 straight, so they could definitely set that record. It's been so bad. Their average rounds won across the 10-map losing streak is 3.2. They win an average 3 rounds. They're getting 6-1, 6-2, 6-3. Like, that is egregious. I mean, we saw it in the Boston series. I think it illustrated it best. Challenging one-on-one gunfights when you have a 2v1. These are things that cannot be happening when you have world-class players like Texas does.
Optic currently looking like the Patriots without Tom Brady, but on the other side of this matchup, we've got a wild card in the Miami Heretics. They have played up to their competition, but never able to take off a big W over our Power 4. Anyone close to them, though, up until yesterday, they've been handling their business.
Yeah, I mean, they've been inching closer and closer to being able to take the top 4, though, Chris. And I will say, like, even though they are on the losing end of this previous matchup, they split the S&Ds when it comes versus Optic Texas. They're 50-50, and they've been getting better at Surge. So for Monster Energy pregame, their strength right now has been high-rise control. Their respawn just in general has gotten a lot better since adding Real into this roster, simply because he adds a lot of slaying power, a lot of aggression. And I feel like in this environment as well, kind of backs against the wall, going up against an Optic Texas already struggling. Their weakness is going to be hardpoint, but you're talking about a Miami that's losing by maybe a hill, like not even.
Nameless, there is a look at Lucky. He, of course, is the glue for the team. The man to his right, that is going to be Metals, the X factor for the team. Let's take a look at our maps and modes and tell me, where can Metals potentially take over in this best of 5 against Pred and crew?
Yeah, I mean, right out the gates, I think high-rise control, right? Like, I think they did a good job when you look at this map start, getting rid of that invasion. They put in the work to get good at high-rise, and they have done so. And then I also think about the sub-base hardpoint. Yeah, Optic once was dominant there, 1 and 2 on it throughout this split.
All right, game is ready, so it's time to lock in our Scuff pick'ems. Let's make it official. Nameless, how we feeling about this one?
I'm feeling green. I'm wearing it. I think Optic Texas take this one in 3-0 fashion.
Allie, do we see the upset?
Listen, I was already leaning this way, but after seeing that map set too, I'm going with Miami Heretics to take back the lead in this one.
Going with Miami. I want to see some chaos. I want the pressure on Las Vegas. Optic Texas, it's time to get back to your winning ways. I think they pull this one off in a game 4. It's time to find out, though, who's got the best picks on the desk as we send it down to the man with the greatest hair in all of Call of Duty, Johnny Bravo, a.k.a. Miles, the Ross Boss.
How you doing?
Honestly, supreme gas and a very strange show about a 30-year-old man trying to get laid. Really, really weird. Not as weird as this series could be, though, folks. Wow, we have come through a saga in the Optic Texas, I suppose, history book. And they're going up against a fantastic old rival in the form of the Miami Heretics. Does the spirit of Florida live on, Chance? No.
Dude, it's the question, right? And I just love that we get it answered like right out of the bat. Obviously, the champs race is like sort of the biggest storyline for the initial portion of this tournament. But one of the other biggest storylines is quite literally just Optic's gameplay. They win the last major, had a radical fall off throughout the stage, the online portion. We get to answer the questions, and I know for Optic fans, it's the perfect look. You go against Miami, your old rivals, where Pred has dominated, and Pred being one of the focal points for the team that experienced the fall off throughout the stage. Not only do you give him Miami, you give him his best map as well. Pred, the clear-cut best sub-base player in the game. We answer our questions now.
Here we go. We've watched Shotzzy scale the walls straight into the feed, but it's the rest of his teammates who have been red and dead. All 4 down. Heretics with the point.
Yeah, setting the tone already and pushing out and getting so much space. Dashy, I mean, you could say the instincts are there, but Lucky, well, might meet his early demise, and Dashy bringing out the beamer, so the impact to make it back towards the hill in Shotzzy, no time wasted. Man can dance, man can fly at you and get the cutoff kills, but a back and forth battle already. The kill feed just changing colors.
There's wonderful work there from the reinforcements from the Heretics Heretics towards Nu on the road. They all find their kills. Metals wins a big one against Bruce. And there's only Shotzzy to finally stop the run of these Heretics players as they battle their way towards P2. That hard point's up in 5 seconds, and so far, still very much in contest.
Yeah, but either way, for a P1, that is beautiful for Miami. Get a 20-point lead, and Lucky has been hiding in the back, and Optic have completely lost track of him. So you should be aware with the spawns that he's going to strike at some point, but right now it's only Dashy that's looking for him while his team is killing everybody else, and Lucky takes so long to make the move that for big old Bruce, an easy one to knock down, and this is a god-tier setup right now from Optic. Shotzzy, I mean, free cleanup kills.
This is the sub-base of old for Optic Texas. That's going to be the lead change. 30 seconds to go here on P2, and you are looking absolutely fantastic. Here comes a hit, though, from the Heretics. 2 upstairs. Kenny nearly deals with them both. Nice work, though. The Heretics, it's a late break, 20 to go. It's going to give them the lead back, but the row is a no. Optic spawn there.
And Optic may be happy to chalk up that time. They would have wanted to hold on for an extra 10 seconds, but at least he flipped the spawn out, so all 4 players here to be set up towards Nu. Shotzzy dies early, though, and Pred dying at the same time, so those 2 players die at the wrong moment, and both of them are going to spawn out across the map, so Miami might be able to get this P3 break. Dashy doing everything he can to hold on.
He's got to find at least 1 more, 2 more gunfights, allow Kenny to complete his infiltration in the rear, but no, the alarm bells have gone off. He's been taken care of as the front line as well. Vikal, and I can hear the Heretics starting to get spicy.
And again, from Optic, it is Pred that has dominated Miami. It is his best map in 3 and 7 right now, and dying at inopportune time. So yet to sort of find that flow, but at least for Optic, maybe able to find that break. Nice little snap there from Real to hold him off, but it's white time on the hill. Neither team going to be able to collect.
Happy for that if you're the Heretics right now. Keep getting these kills. Vikal with the in and out, the old 3 spree. Can't get the 4th. Shotzzy's back at it again with the Renetti. And now, with 15 seconds to go, Lucky just driving a cheeky little dagger into the back. His teammates across map. Heretics set up for Nu, and Metals makes the middle of the map a pain in the ass for Optic.
Yeah, these are all just nuisance kills. Push him further and further away, and if Dashy falls as well by the hands of Vikal, well, that spawn is going to hurt. But Dashy beams on point, so Optic, honestly, a lot of pressure near the actual time. Kenny's nearby the hill as well. Him and Shotzzy working together, and Lucky overwhelmed. The spawns are going to flip as well. That is a moment Optic Texas sorely needed, and you're never going to read Lucky spawning in the back again.
Yeah, Lucky is still there. And
look at the spawns.
Lucky, get him. Tags in. What a spawn, baby. Let's them have it. Shotzzy still inside, and that is a problem. Did luck have anything to do with it? Maybe, but Lucky did.
I mean, these are a ridiculous moment, and it has turned into neither team really being able to get this time, but a little square up for the final 20 seconds. Optic, at the very least, just want to play keep away. Lucky trying to run for his life and get out for the rotation, but he's going to get cut down. And you see Real able to pick up 2, and finally Heretics, they get the 4-man wipe, they collect the time, and look at those spawns again. Heretics, they're going to get gifted a pinch on this rotation.
Metals has to push the pace, though, to pick up on it, and no, Pred, lovely coverage. Nice nade work there. Kenny gets the trade. Back and forth. Oh, what a shot from Real. Lovely tags in on the fadeaway. 3 spree for him now, maintaining presence.
And he needs to stay alive as well, because his team is spawning out Warehouse, and so is Optic. Let's just all spawn together. The colors are close enough. You put them in the same places. But again, Real needs to live, because his teammates are going to be on the opposite side of the map. He at least gives you 1, but as he falls, this could be the blender setup. Everybody spawning Warehouse side at Heretics. They want nothing to do with it. Don't run into that blunder. They're taking the route to try to get him out of the time.
They've got the route. Can they get the kills now? Kenny, nice move. Stay alive. Metals picks up his. Pred from upstairs. What a tag from Vikal. Finds it. Now from up top in a Shotzzy, Real finds his. It is non-stop across the map.
Yeah, Real, the guy that can just match the pace of the team. He has injected new life into this Miami Heretics squad, and keeping pace with Optic, not an easy feat, but the final little bit of scrap time going to go the way of Heretics, and it is an 8-point difference right now between these 2 teams. But I know Optic have had this before. So many of those first rotations, they'll keep things close, things will be a little bit slow, and then they explode. Heretics need to be careful.
As the bomb armed, we'll find out. First set of 5 points, as close as it could possibly be. Second set now, Optic Texas are in, and Pred's starting to pop.
Could be that explosion. The spawns, though, a little bit weird, as his tradition on sub base. So Optic, they're going to have to read sort of these mixy setups, and you see Kenny, he spawns up and still throws a stun behind him. A hyper-aware player.
Holding on to this one. Hey, nice work there from Lucky up close. Over to Dashy. 4 spree right now. Pred at a 5 moments ago. and it's coverage from Kenny. You'll happily keep it. Real somehow finds it alongside Metals now onto the point. No hope but Lucky. Traded out. Last man alive, Optic.
Yeah, and this is beautiful again. They were looking for that explosion. They got a clean 4 down. I heard Pred roar the dead, and look at the mini-map now. They're winning the rotation. The kills are flowing their way. This is when Optic truly finds their form.
There's not a single second on P1 for the Miami Heretics. Now, on the rotation, you look good in the first go-around. Here we have a very difficult precipice. It's a big break you need to get back into this, because Optic, they've started a roll, and there's no stopping them.
Yeah, and they're applying the pressure. Vehicle's going to be going on the flank. He's got Metals to work with, and both those players strike. Vehicle's there to give you 2. All the trades rolling through, and look at that kill feed. 8 players getting lit up underneath it, and that just means the coordination is perfect. But Heretics trying to stave off this pressure and keep them at bay.
Solo play, though, from Vehicle, trying to hold them back. Here come the rest of the Heretics. Is it too little too late? Shotzzy's managed to sneak on through. Kenny on the outside. They've got the momentum. They've got a massive lead. Let's go for a listening with Optic Texas.
Shoot on! Oh my god!
Go,
Grab
time.
I gotta go P5.
You're close.
I'm ready P5. I'm ready P5. P5. Absolute real. Backside P5. He went to backside.
You should go left on AG.
Yo, watch out top side. Watch out top side.
I can probably get through him, Loki.
Okay,
I'm gonna leave this guy snow.
I hear you.
Nate the guy AC.
Low P5, Migros.
I needed AC.
I didn't hit anything.
I'm about to need it. Watch out. One below, sorry.
I can't see him, man.
I'm working on
Low P5 on me, bro. I stunned it, Ken. He's in the corner low. Watch out low. Nice shot.
On top, dead.
Two. Missing
Back
big on Real. Big on Real.
Get
Get some. I spawned out, bro. They should get spawning.
Watch out, look in the back.
Back left, Pickle dead.
One shot.
P5, watch a Real.
What's up, P5?
P5 in the water.
I'm flooding
tunnel. Yeah, get time, man. At the back.
I real. Is he in the back?
In the back, yeah, absolute.
I'm out of.
Out top.
Nice.
I'm double tunnel.
Go. Bump up 2, absolute. There's 2 from P2. One more tunnel, I think. Pick up stone when you spawn.
Go left.
P5.
That's name my tunnel. He gets down. I'm here.
Chill out the left. Chill out the fucking left.
I'm
bumping you guys. Go left.
Yeah, here. Already stepped up. Watch tunnel. Already stepped up.
He did jump me.
Top snow?
Yeah, 100%.
Top P5.
Where are you?
He's in the window. Jump down.
Nice, that's 2.
I have a shake.
I'm holding up.
Alright,
We should streak them. We should just streak. 100% you just streak.
One guy's middle. He's on. Another guy's server. One's Kyrum.
Server?
Yeah, Kyrum.
Mid lane.
Alright, one's in mid lane. I can check. Kyrum really weak. Someone take a water out. Someone go water.
Kyrum go water. I'll take Kyrum.
He's still Kyrum.
He's playing for me, AJ. He went right.
I'm shaking.
I ran Pickle, bro.
Alright, listen. What is like in their server? Low server. At least P2. P2 and one
P2 top server.
Top server on me, Pickle, bro. I can't get him.
I'm trying to kill this guy. I should go. One
top server and one P2.
I'll just server.
We should just kill this guy on top.
Pickle behind you, bro. One shot behind you.
He went.
And ramp. In Cameron. One shot Cameron. We gotta get that guy. We need to kill this guy. He's close.
Karim, Vickle.
He's back to lockers.
I can't see him. Run the ramp.
Watch out.
That's two. One's right side top. Back right top on Eddie.
Back right time.
Oh, good. We should come left. Go left. We need to reset.
Lucky on top.
Push over this guy, P2. Still in your middle.
I'm mid lane right now. Top 3 Real. He's going top left 3.
Top left P2. Top P2 me.
Top left 3.
We got top P5, boys. Top P5.
Nice, guys.
Stop me.
I have you. He ran at you. Back left, man. Look at you. Nice job.
I'm playing the guy forward.
Yeah. It's Real.
Give me P2 on you.
Guy forward mid lane.
Hell of a listening and hell of a moment. Optic loving land, but Miami are working on the comeback, so you gotta be careful. Metals and Lucky in the feed, and Beagle, he went on a 7 spree to get that cruise missile, opens up the hill, and now that warehouse spawn trap could be set up by Miami.
Miami, an opportunity to pull this right back. It's Kenny, though, in the feed. It's the hard point in the hands of the Heretics right now. Pred sending it. Lucky with the coverage.
Shotzzy's on the flank as well. Shotzzy's on the flank. The warehouse blender is going to be incredible, but look at what Shotzzy just did. Goes on such a long route and is going to flip those spawns. Getting out of warehouse is the most difficult thing in Real. We'll see. It's going to be a struggle.
Battling tooth and nails. He's run out of anything to throw. Pred still holding it down. Metals, though, he finds a couple. Here's a Semtex for Pred. Pushes forward. Lucky might not be able to get this done. The aggression here from Pred may pay off. No, 10-second break. And this is still anyone's game going into the third set.
I gotta say, though, that route from Shotzzy might be the type of route that wins you a game, let alone the kills that came after it. So Shotzzy, a hyper-impactful player, and now the guy collecting the time. Metals, though, gonna find him and at least make it white. The trade's rolling through, though, and for the moment, especially with the team kill, Optic are coming out on top.
Trying to fly forward now, trying to take advantage of these big wins. Kenny, another one on the back, soaking away. Here we go, folks. 25 for the win here in map 1. Heretics looking for one more good break here to try to make it manageable.
And it can't even be good. It's got to be perfect. Metals going to started off. Vika with the follow-up, the 1-2 punch with a headshot multiplier. And, well, Shotzzy, next man in line, but he makes the impact time and time again.
Kenny finds his, getting on the point. Metal's never going to read this, no need. Gets the big win on a Kenny, trying to stay alive here. A naked hard point, white time, nobody home just yet. Looking for that rotation of P2 in 15.
Yeah, this game of keep away is too good, though. Every single kill seemingly flowing Optic's way, and it's that rotation. There's nowhere you can go. You might get through Kenny, but Shotzzy, the next cutoff man. Miami, it is just an assembly line of death. The destruction is there in Shotzzy. The stamp on the game. Opticon sub base. Welcome to LAN.
Anxious onlookers thinking about their road to champs right now. Optic, you're going to champs regardless, boys. But for the Heretics, that was an important map. You managed to drop that one to a team who has been struggling for what feels like an eternity. The series is far from over, but that is not a bad start as Optic get themselves on the board on their map pick.
And it is impressive how consistent these guys are on the map. It's like thematic. I'm telling you, the first half, first set of rotations, so often they have these close games and then they just have that explosive moment and the score just looks so much different. I mean, it was an 8-point difference after the first set of rotations. Next time you check the scoreboard, it's 160 to 100. Optic just go on a tear, and credit to Miami. Started to fight back. Vehicle goes on a 7 spree, but you heard in the comms from Kenny, hey, just reset. We got to reset, and it might have taken a little bit to happen, but again, the route from Shotzzy, he just finds the break, flips the map on its head, and puts Miami in the spawn trap blender. So high IQ plays rolling through, and the kills out of control as well. Kenny, 5K damage. Dashy matched him and then some. Anytime you see Dashy get a pure quad feed all on his own, you know things are going right.
It's been a while. It's been a while since we've seen it, and we get to now see it again. Highlights there from map 1, folks. You've just joined us. This lower bracket matchup here. And it was lovely work from the Heretics to start things off, but they were unable to keep pace. The stamina of Optic Texas here on Subbase has been a sight to behold all season long.
Yeah, and it really just does show you how difficult Optic can be to play on this map, because even with Pred starting things slow, you see in the feed there, like 5 and 11. When things are going your way, still a close game. You have to be perfect from start to finish. You always have to keep track of Shotzzy on the mini-map, and, well, you don't want to give Dashy a 4-piece either, but really just credit to Shotzzy again. MVP candidate on the season. His cruise missiles are perfect. His rotations are perfect. His movement is perfect. There is literally nothing that Shotzzy can't do.
It's a perfect caliber player there. So for Optic again, there were a few moments here where it was a little shaky, and I think the fans excited to see that map 1 go their way. Historically, they have had an advantage against the Miami Heretics. Florida Mutineers maybe not as much, but right now it's the mental block. Can they defeat themselves? Can they then defeat their opponents? Getting through this map feels like a huge weight off their shoulders, and you can feel it here in the room. Both coaches set up on stage as we get ready for the next map. And chance again. It's just pressure, constant pressure.
Well, and of course, if pressure's on you, confidence is going to be a big concern. You have a fall-off like Optic is. It's very easy to say, hey, it's just online, no big deal. But still, when you go into LAN, until you start getting those W's flowing, it's not easy. They got the sub base out of the way, feeling great after it, but S&D, obviously, the primary concern for this team. You need to win on this map. This is one of the few maps they've actually played on Miami consistently. A little bit of back and forth, and both the teams are going to be strong, but Invasion was always that back pocket pick for Optic Texas, the old reliable, if you will. Well, they've lost 10 S&Ds in a row. Oh. They need old reliable to deliver in map number 2.
Will old reliable do it? We'll find out. Coaches there saying goodbye to their boys on stage. They'll go back into their dugouts, which are just behind us here in the casting area. We can hear a lot from the floor here at Major 4. I got a chance to catch up with Dashy yesterday. I asked him, what's going on. It was the usual story of, not a lot going right. And he said, but you know what, man, we are owed one hell of a come up after the run we've been on. Whether it's here or whether it's at champs, we'll find out.
Yeah, and of course, on the flip side for this, if you're Miami Heretics, you lose the sub base against Optic, and you go, hey, whatever, that is quite literally their best hardpoint map. We're here for the S&Ds, and well, when the S&D has been a very big struggle point for the side of Optic Texas, it has been one of the great sort of propelling things for the Miami team. One of the modes they've improved on the most, their first bloods have been out of control. Their maps have been fantastic, both lucky and Metals have been thriving in this environment. So a very keen opportunity for Miami to get right back in this series. And of course, if you keep Optic in the back of the mind that S&D is going to be a problem, Miami would love to see a Game 5.
Get that Game 5, they'd be incredibly happy. A dramatic finish and a dramatic exit for one of these teams in the tournament. I mean, we've been writing a good, solid script so far to get us to this point. Let's see how it goes. Dashy, though, S&D on LAN has not been bad at all. A 1.19. It's only as of recent where things have been a bit tough. We'll see if they can end the spree here. 10-map losing streak. Everything has to be ended. Everything has to change, be broken, be molded anew. Here we go.
Yeah, and you saw the stats as well. Miami, one of the worst, if not the worst team on defenses on this map, but Real manages to strike first. If you watch Miami play, Real, he always roams near this mid-tank, but I mean, it's a player that occasionally teams focus on taking him down, but instead, he's turned the tides. Now Shotzzy forced to make a play in response, and frankly, Vikal is not prepared, but in the smoke, Shotzzy can't one-way it, and he gets caught. Trying to be a little bit too sneaky in the smoke. Missed opportunity. Now 4v2 for Miami.
Classic crossfire there on the B-bomb site. We see it all season long. Vikal slowing things right down here. Saw a silhouette across the archways here. Dashy sends a bit of love his way. Lovely damage, but not enough to get the kill. Perfect timing on the pinch. Metals wins a big one. And here comes potentially the end of the round. Not a whole lot you can do, Optic, when you go down too early. Heretics start things off well.
And tip the cap to Real. Again, the series we saw them play quite literally just yesterday. He was the first death, I think 3 or 4 times, always on defense. He was just consistently being isolated well. This time, he feels it. He gets aggressive. And Miami, their homework on point. We tip the cap to Lucky and Metals on the first blood front, but well orchestrated as a team. If you find a first pick on defense, well, your life is infinitely easier after the fact. Miami, not a team that's going to let that slip.
The invasion, very much so. We've seen the big old defensive holes. That dozer by B. If there isn't a player living there, your team might be doing something wrong. We're going towards B right now with this bomb. Real fastidiously checking every single possible corner these players could be. The nade is no good. Back to 4-4.
Yeah, and if Shotzzy's in broken, you see the bomb wraps out, says, I'd rather to go to the A site, thank you very much. And Miami leaning this direction. It's going to be Pred on the tank, 0.73. He's had an S&D throughout this stage, but does his job in that moment, backs him down.
Good enough work. Now the team shot. Oh, unable to cross. Metals there somehow catches him just in the edge of the smoke. And Kenny has to back on up. This is slowed Optic right down defensively. Shotzzy, though, trying to bring pace back. Catches out at least one. And now the smoke and joke begins.
Yeah, and the one-way time is going to deliver. Don't want to mess with Shotzzy, but it's a 2 versus 2 as Dashy finds the pick on Metals, but he gets traded out. Lucky wins a big one. And now you go collect that bomb, and, well, one of the most difficult things to do in Call of Duty, find Shotzzy.
20 seconds to do it. Heretics looking to recover the bomb. Sub-objective completed. Next objective, get the bomb down.
And I think Shotzzy was looking for an MCW on that body, but he doesn't pick one up, so it's just going to be a rival 9 in hand, and he's expecting Miami to go for a full wrap, and so far they haven't taken that bait, but Shotzzy's instincts might deliver. Eyes on 1, eyes on 2. He can get this done.
Got to get it done fast, though. There's the first. The second. Vikal. Heretics, another round. 2 in a row.
And how important is that the body that he runs over doesn't have an MCW? If he is an MCW in that moment, he might be able to drop Vikal. He gave the old college try, but Vikal wins a massive one. A 1v2, not an easy thing to clutch, but it is the clutches that set Optic apart when they won the major. They do not get it there.
You can see the decision-making process there, and it just doesn't pay off. A very, very worthy attempt. Optic on the attack now. Kenny's bomb, over towards B we go. The diamond formation of the Heretics there across the middle of the map.
Yeah, Pred's got an MCW, so they're going to be taking it slow this round. And this is a 3-2 split. Not only has Real got to broken, but Metals was leaning that direction, so he's going to oscillate back and forth between the sites depending on where the pressure's coming from. But Shotzzy dancing underneath, and Real trying to catch him. And he does. First blood, another one for Real on defense.
Looking for the reinforcements here from Optic, but they might not take the B fight. They might go straight towards A. And with that said, Metals has a gift for you. Dashi and Kenny pushing up. Oh, that fragmentation grenade sprays across the tank, gets Kenny pinned. But no one here from the Heretics to push forward or capitalize.
Yeah, but still got him trapped in. I was going to say Vico moved back to help him out for the gunfight. So off the old Palace wall, you get it done and you trap everybody in. Pred can't get away with his life in Miami in flow state on this map. Optic S&D still looks like a thorn in their side. Real 2 for 2 on the first bloods on the defensive end. And I know if I'm Miami, you know, Pred loves to play on the mid-tank. He's been the player that if you want to isolate anybody on Optic, he has struggled the most in S&D throughout this stage. Miami might put the pressure on him again.
It does still seem, after 3 rounds, like a blight on the playbook of the Optic boys, but outside of the Shotzzy round, it hasn't been perfect. It's been very much a stronger showing from the Heretics. Let's see if anything can change here. Attacking round for the Heretics. No bomb in anyone's hand just yet, and Real doesn't need it.
Yeah, Pred just gets caught. Absolutely nobody there for the trades, and a free first blood, and you're still on defense, so Optic can clutch this round, especially with Miami not having the bomb in hand, but a man down with a minute on the clock, not fun.
Dashi peeking wide of the tank there. He's going to be outside of the range of his trophy. Minute to go. Optic reinforcing the middle of the map. And here we have it. The smoke might be the start of the play over the top. Real. Can he find another?
Oh
His teammates are there for it, and the Heretics, wow. What a dominant onslaught of the Optic lines. Shotzzy in the 1v3.
And what can you do? I mean, players past the mid-tank, but Real's also just out of dodge. And Shotzzy, yeah, it's the S&D theme. If you watch guys play S&D 8s recently, everybody loves the one-ways, but from Optic, it is just hopeless in the end. Absolutely no response. And again, Pred getting first blood. It's a Real, not only has he been perfect on the defensive end for the first bloods, but now on the attack, Pred has been first death both times. I mean, Miami are making this look easy.
Very, very confident. And it's the attacking rounds. It's the movement from Real. Watching him create these massive plays. We've seen that smoke hit the mid-tank. That domination point every time. And we've seen a couple of strong looks now. 4-0 Heretics.
Great shots coming through. Vico's by himself for the moment. Metals will be here for the crossfire, but Optic, they're getting aggressive. Shotzzy, they want him dead. He's down to 59 HP. Meanwhile, Real's making plays on the flank, so Optic maybe a little bit nervous. 2 different players turn for this, but still so much pressure on Vico, and they're gonna get him. Shotzzy running it down.
Able to break on through towards the B zone. You shatter the Heretics' defense. And now you have to look towards every possible angle. Lucky will not check right. That's where Dashi is. Lovely damage. Not enough for the kill. Real now going for it. Oh, there's the snap. The trade once again. All down to Metals. And this is impossible. Optic finally get on the board.
Yeah, and aggression, their best friend. I think Vico had the trophy maybe over towards the tank, but he ends up just getting completely overwhelmed. The nades are connecting. He's constantly just 1 HP. And even though Metals has the cross, we already know Shotzzy, when he's doing his dance, almost impossible to catch. And they isolated Vico out. Optic needed that round. That was the first blood they've gotten so far this map.
A lot of Spanish. I'm hearing more Spanish than anything right now when it comes to this sort of in-between round comms. Even more of it now, so they definitely saw him on the cross.
First blood, at least he traded out. Still a 3v3, but Pred did his job.
Complete fake smoke. Shotzzy backs up. Trying to slow down any approach here. In this 3v3, things are getting a little tense. Kenny yet to get a kill, but he's got plenty of damage so far as well.
And he's just playing for info. The shots come through, but that just means still more pressure down the B street. Shotzzy, interesting angle as well. Simp was the first player we saw use this spot, but used it to great effect. If I'm Miami, I might wrap this too.
Running out of time. 45 seconds. Dashi with the coverage of mid-map. Beautiful shots. Kenny, they're lying in wait, looking for the guarantee from that tank spot.
And no, I mean, Lucky's right back. They're going towards B. The question is, Shotzzy, can he give you enough?
He's giving you plenty of time, and he's still holding this angle, so the patience is there. 30 seconds. We're starting to run out here, boys. And there it is. Spotted one, spotted the second. Outstanding work. At least one down. 20 seconds now on the clock.
And that's bomb down too, so a little bit awkward for Lucky to reconnect. And yeah, he's on the wrong side of the tank, but the shots are too clean. Kenny gets gunned. An awkward moment, but Lucky built different. Not a fun situation to have to collect in that moment, but him and Vikal ready for it. And I was going to say, Kenny's been sitting on the donut cam. Some of these early rounds, he's just been put in a tough spot, but not there in that moment. You needed him to shine. Absolute slammage. And again, you're going against Dashy on an aggressively good heady. Lucky takes it to him. Shots are on point.
What a fight between both of them. That is outstanding. Map point Heretics. We're almost ready to tie this one up and go straight into control. With hearts and minds full.
Oh, Pred again.
Another first blood.
Yeah, that is 4 first deaths from Pred in this game alone, and it's only round 7.
Metals has got a nade or two for the boys down the street. There are no trophies, but that won't matter too much. This tank has been so well fortified. Smoke play just to get out towards A, but the bad news is Real is back here on his tank, his favorite place to be. Tagged. They're going to try to send it. Shotzzy's there for it. Oh, and now he's got a smoke to play with.
Yeah, he gave Shotzzy the smoke, but Lucky in the cheeky spot. This is all about timing. When he goes for the chow, how quick can Dashy be to trade him out? Because if he peeks, someone's going to die for free.
This has been a spot we haven't seen play for quite some time. Lucky. There we go. Spots him on the cross. Oh, my good God. The player to his left, just out of his field of view. We saw him, but the player did not. Kenny's going to get a kill out of it. The trade complete. But Lucky unable to save his teammate, now a 2v2.
Yeah, Metals is getting back in the mix as well, but they've at least known no one's going to be behind enemy lines. They're going to have to chow for the checks from the front.
Here we go. And Dashy with wide coverage here. We'll see if his FOV is a little cleaner. Metals, toe-to-toe, brings it to a very close win for Optic, as that was a spicy one.
Yeah, and that's the homework as well. You see that spot from Dashy. He could see the A Street cross. He can see the mid-map cross for the player that you know is going to be playing over towards that B site. He's got eyes on everything. In that moment, Shotzzy, his only job, stay inside, check the bomb maybe every 10 seconds and make sure it's clear. A little bit of luck, by the way, on Optic side for Lucky not to see Kenny out of the corner of his eye. But a little bit of luck can go a long way. But for Optic, a long way to go. Still down 5-2.
What a different moment that could have been. You've obviously seen the biggest Optic fans in the room right now, the members of LAG, hoping for the Heretics to be knocked out of the tournament, keep their champs run very, very secure. We'll find out what happens though, folks. Continue to roll.
Oh, Shotzzy found it. Shotzzy found the route. He's completely behind enemy lines, unchecked, free first blood.
One. As an MCW now to play with. Two.
Oh my goodness.
Now that might be the round, folks.
And he's on a 4 spree. Yeah, if you're Optic, you... Oh my God. That's exactly what you want to happen. You want Shotzzy to get that final kill. Shotzzy now on a 5 spree. He has 11 kills. We talk about how he's having an MVP season. Right now, he's throwing the green wall on his back.
Again, just... There's so much pressure still. In the back of your head, you may have tried to lock it away, but you know you're on an S&D losing spree. And they're getting towards the sort of historic end of it. Try to crack it here, and in a dramatic fashion, it's 5-3.
And the round count sounds terrible, but if you're on the offensive end, you're still just trying to feed Shotzzy this kill. Whatever you got to do to get this man a first blood can go such a long way.
Get that cruise by any means necessary. Here we go. All the usual spots checked. MCW for the round here for Shotzzy, hoping for a bit of the long-range engagement. Bomb towards A now, after the smoke's clear.
Just a distraction, though. They're wrapping this towards A.
Shotzzy playing the rear guard as well. Real directly on top of the bomb site. And the boys are going to be opting away for the mid-tank. He's trained them to expect him to be there. Now that they know he's not...
God, 5 first deaths for Pred.
It's Lucky, and it's another one for Pred. Bomb's going back over now. There's a lot of back and forth here for Optic, Chance, and they run out of time.
Yeah, and Vikal's been posted up on B, but you can feel the pressure. Some Metals is wrapping back right towards them. So now Optic have to do this with a man down. Shotzzy, the guy to make the play, gets the cruise missile. Do you want to call it in?
The boys managed to rally up. Here comes Cruz.
Oh, you get a 1 guaranteed.
1 guaranteed.
Oh, maybe
we'll find
not.
out what happens. Either way, time ticking. Shotzzy will be covered. 15 seconds. You have to worry about the plant as well. Will they be able to scramble? 10 to go. Metals finds it. The bomb goes down, but you lose a man.
Look, Optic in the clutch. That's what they've needed. But Kenny, tagged up, one shot. These Miami players are going to be on the hunt.
Oh, forward they go. 35. Dashy on the right flank. Metals brings down Kenny. All down to Bruce. The map on his shoulders. And the weight of the world continues. Search and destroy goes to the Heretics.
And that is brutal. But for Miami, that is exactly what you needed. Some base, you can chalk it up. Optic just dominate on that map, but S&Ds have been a consistent problem, and Heretics take full advantage of strong performance through and through. And I mean, tip it to him, Real out of control with the First Bloods. He was all over them on the initial portions, and the mid-round adjustments on point as well. Heretics, the flow on Invasion looking oh so clean and taking full advantage of those Optic woes.
1-1, happy to see it. If you're a Heretics fan, and that is the stats sheet, folks. A very, very electrifying performance from Real. Kenny with a 1 and 7, but look at the damage, man.
I was about 1 in 7 is brutal, and you love this. Like, if they had clutched that like 2 versus 2, him and Dashy against Lucky and Vikul, that could have been a massive swing in the momentum. But 4 first bloods for Real compared to 5 first deaths from Pred. I don't know if Pred just broke that record or if he tied it, but 5 is out of control, especially for a game. Only 9 rounds. Didn't even have to go that deep.
I mean, that's got to be homework, right? That's got to be just preparation, pure homework from the Heretics. Great stuff from them to bounce back after a difficult sub-base. High-rise control chance coming up next.
And for Miami, this might be the most interesting map for them. Like in the early portions of the year, really throughout the better part of even stage 3, they were terrible on this map, had no concept of what they wanted to do, a consistent loss for them. They ended up in the spawn trap blender time and time again. They've shown so many improvements in stage 4. I think they have a 4-1 record on this map throughout the stage. So Miami have been putting work in. These guys have been bonkers. This is the map for them to prove it. But make no mistake, against Optic Texas, it's a tall task.
Well, if anything, with Optic are going to win the series via the respawns. They've got to win this one then, folks. We'll find out what happens, though. We're going to take a very quick commercial break as this electrifying series of immense importance continues here at Major 4. Don't go too far. Control after the break.
Upgrade your game with the SCUF, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. SCUF Gaming is doing an ultimate giveaway where you and a friend can win a chance to go to COD Champs this year. The giveaway includes 2 VIP tickets, travel expenses, and more. To enter, scan the QR code on the page or go to scuf.co/CDL and enter your email. Terms and conditions apply. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
out. Stand tall till we fall out. We cannot back down. We cannot back down. We going all out. Stand tall till we fall out. We cannot back down. That's when they back now.
Ladies and gentlemen, mesdames and messieurs, welcome back to the Call of Duty League Major 4, continuing on our lower bracket game between the Miami Heretics and Optic Texas. We're tied up 1-1, and looky. It's one way or another for the Miami Heretics in this series. Again, the loser goes home. And for the Heretics, a tough one, because Champs is still on the line as well.
I was going to say, goes home, and it's like, it remains to be seen. LAG and Vegas are still going to be very key players on the Champs race going against Miami, but it could be the end of the year. We just do not know. That is what we're going to find out later today, /tomorrow, /potentially Sunday, depending. So Miami, fate's still in your own hands. You win this, you keep it going, and you put the pressure on the other squads, but of course, we are still a long way away, tied up 1-1 in this series. A lot of Call of Duty left to be played, and if you already missed the setup, the record does not look great for Miami, 6-10 overall, but again, they've been abysmal on high-rise control throughout the year until this stage. They have fine-tuned their gameplay, they have figured things out, and a 4-1 record throughout this stage. The improvements have clearly been there. Optic, when you talk about improvements, well, it's an 11 S&D map streak, like loss streak now, excuse me, so no signs of improvements on that front. Optic, they want to get this done in a 3-1 fashion. The reverse Neslo, or the opposite Neslo. Nothing but respawns.
Nothing but respawns. Well, that's how this series is going to go for him. So, off to the sneakiest of places we can find ourselves for Shotzzy here on High Rise. Nobody home on this side of the map, mate. You may as well jump up and get involved.
Yeah, he doesn't know that. And by the time he figures it out, well, Metals has now been in position, but timing perfect for kill number 1. And, well, Shotzzy, his teammates fall, so his job is just to spawn kill.
Yep.
And he's got 2 players that he can do this against, but they're hunting him down. I mean, he's in the corner, he's naded, he's tagged up, he's gone.
I mean, that is one way to deal with it. Pred, though, whoa, nearly bangs his way onto B. Kenny here to pick up these players before the regen can sink in, or is he looking for a power position? Lovely teamwork there. Kenny can't get a second there on the point. It's Lucky and Vikal finding their respectives. Over to Bruce, the Renetti at range, and hey man, go for it. Can Pred pick this one up? No, constant aggression there from the Optic boys, all shut down by the Heretics.
Yeah, frankly for Pred, lucky to be able to get one in that moment. Kenny just fully falling off the map. Things weren't already bad from Optic. Things are not getting better. A team kill rolling through as well. So sloppy gameplay already from Optic in round number 1. And Miami Heretics, they got a stranglehold on the map. This might be like literally as quick as a round could possibly end. The clock has barely been stopped.
Well, it's been stopped down there off it again. 10 to go. Shotzzy's got to get up there, main. He knows the boy on that point, and the wins.
Oh my God!
Finally, they line up. Real to save the round. He's put Shotzzy in a lot of trouble. There's a trophy system there to help out. And you might have gone from rags to maybe riches or maybe stitches. We'll find out as Vikal 1v2 on the point wins it. I don't know what he said, but I doubt it was nice. I think it was angry. It was very, very spicy. Can anyone let us know what Vikal just said? Because I guarantee it came through the mic.
These boys need to help Shotzzy out, too. He's quite literally trying to do everything. Like a phenomenal individual performance we just saw in the S&D. And even in that round, he's pulling off miracles to keep the play alive, and they just simply cannot deliver. That being said, it's offense on high rise. It absolutely be like that sometimes. So Optic's turn for a response on defense.
1 minute 51 seconds, the opening round. Here we go again. Optic on defense this time. We're stacking B, a lot of love that way. Kenny, the island man, over towards A, and bad news, there are 2 members of the Heretics on the point. A kill here onto Kenny would be devastating.
I also did not realize Lucky was able to get a cruise missile in the meantime.
Wait,
so yeah, he got 6 in a row at the tail end of that round. So maybe extra things for Miami to play with. A nice little toy to have. Massive exploding cruise missile as the propane tank yet to take his first victim.
Oh, it could still. Real looking for the second segment.
Oh,
catches a Kenny airborne. Here goes the second segment. He's doing it alone for now. 3 spree for Mel's on the inside of spawn. Makes it 4. Nearly the 5th. My good God. A is done.
Well, not quite yet. You still actually have to finish the point, but a 2-player stack and, yeah, able to roll. No, not quite. Dashy and Pred, the gunny on point in the final moment.
Saved.
Maybe a small missed opportunity there by Miami. That could have long-term impacts.
Oh, man, they got a little bit antsy towards the end push there. Can Lucky Can he compose? No, the trades are done. That might be it, maybe.
But it got drained, though, so it's going to take one player, 15 seconds to really be able to get this through. And that's not enough time. You need the kills, but Real and Beagle, the teamwork is flowing, but still clean house on one side as the first tick on B going to roll through. So 3 ticks total. And honestly, only 30 seconds off the game clock. Heretics are playing with some serious pace, but that's 3 down. This is the moment from Optic. Keep them in their spawn.
Yeah, that's huge, man. You hit the 4-man transition from A to B. Optic bully the Heretics. And now the shoe's on the other foot. Whose back is against the locker right now? Whose lunch money is being taken? Right now, it's A being taken. Pred, can you get this cruise? Can you find it? Yeah. Can you save the zone? No, it's been captured. 1:45 to go.
Yeah, maybe cut your losses. You're happy for the cruise, sad for the fact you didn't actually stop the zone, but it is a minute and 40 in an 11 versus 10. So Miami, you don't have to flood out of your base like crazy. You have to win the gunfights, and you have to trade the ones you don't.
They're waiting for that moment. Heretics all over the place, close to the down low. As they're just waiting for these kills. You can't dive onto the point willy-nilly. That cruise is going to cause problems.
And if I'm lucky, honestly, maybe not a terrible time to invest the cruise missile. Obviously, not when you're near the zone, but later on, potentially. And as long as you're getting the trades, you're happy. That's 2 in a row for Dashy. He gets 1, traded out, all 4 down into 75, and you're stopping the clock.
It's only a single man.
Here comes the cruise, too.
The cruise from Lucky to keep him in their spawn. Will it be a counter cruise to get him off the point? I don't know if the time's going to work out. Connects. The second gets 2. High Rise gets flattened, and the clock's still ticking.
And how 2 players fall, I do not know, but no respawns remaining from Optic in a 5 versus 4. This is basically now a round of S&D.
Slow things right down.
And Pred, first death.
Pays the price once again. Last 3 members of Optic Texas now. Real playing slow and steady. Let those red dots become a prize for your teammates to chase. Real brought down by Shotzzy. Lucky finds Dashy. 3v2.
Yeah, these are individual chows all over the place, but he's still got the man advantage. Shotzzy re-wrapping through his base. He might be behind 3.
He's looking to find at least 1 here. Metals is going to be the first target.
It's all down to him.
Nails it. That's that.
Wow.
An unbelievable comeback.
No, listen. I had a lot of friends in middle school that taught me a bunch of Spanish cuss words. I know exactly what Vikel just said. It was not very nice. And to be quite honest, as far as it goes, he was correct in his evaluation of their gameplay. It goes down to a 5v4, a minute left on the clock. And again, Pred, just like S&D, gets caught immediately on the first death front. And then just a man disadvantage. They are struggling right now. And now for Heretics, again, clutch up on defense, and you are good to go.
Yeah, 1 more round. Heretics say goodbye to High Rise. Well, the opening sortie is going the way of Optic for now, but Real, oh my, looking to get himself 2 out of it. Vikel sent in for the kill, chasing the toes of these boys. And he might be able to find 1 or 2 here, but oh my God, the reposition. Eyes on Dashy. Crossfire there, and he lets his shot ring. But either way, Optic are on B. Optic are off B.
He's hyper aware too, knows to check the elevators, and that just means he went above you, so able to figure it out. And Kenny gonna fall. Kenny does get a kill before he does, but still from Optic, you're just working your way out of your base.
Trying to fight forward. Ooh, big damage in the metals. His teammates covering him at range. That's fantastic work. Defensively though, the Heretics have still got plenty of space to work with here. Up close and personal, Kenny sends it onto the zone. Vikel now, again. It is ruthless on the onslaught. Oh, Lucky again gets his. Optic back to square 1.
And Vikel's snapping right now, too. Surprised that he only has 17 kills the way he's shooting. There's number 18, and he's got the right street on lock. Shotzzy's behind enemy lines. He has the opportunity to sort of open up the map for his teammates, but it's being watched. Lucky hyper-aware Heretics have evolved on this map, and that's a clean 4 down.
Oh, the last chances, the last hopes in the high-rise control. Otherwise, it's a 3-0. Vikel, 5 spree. Anyone close to this point? The answer is no. That might be it, folks. That is all she wrote. Heretics, 3-0 on control.
Unbelievable stuff. Again, these guys on this map were lost for so long. The improvements they made, never mind the map is going on 0.0. Vikul didn't know either. Heretics started celebrating, and there's still game to be played.
There's 2 segments gone. Wow, it's happening. It's not over yet. Vikul, he can't close the map out. They captured the point. We played the music and everything.
An 11v9 as well. I mean, we got to keep the ball rolling. I kid you not, Miami stood up and started celebrating.
I did as well.
That's the way the tick works in Call of Duty. They come sort of like after the tick is when the time ticks down. So 0.0 is all you need. Shotzzy broke open the door. Vikul's going to be watching the flank, but right now it's just a distraction. Shotzi's not actually going for it, and now he strikes.
Oh my. The trade's coming through. Final 30 seconds. Luck in Real once again, finding the kills, maintaining presence, maintaining control. We could not be looking at a more dramatic finish to this round, Chance.
In early celebrations, they can catch you in any given sport, but for Miami, honestly, they're gonna be just fine. In 8 versus 2, doesn't even matter that Optic pulled off a little miracle moment. Still 3-0. Now we can get poetic.
The Heretics get a second chance to celebrate. Wow. Well, there's we've had a few of those in COD history, but it certainly is not over until it is over, and that goes for the folks who are definitely going to win it and the folks who are definitely going to lose it as well.
Yeah, and that is smiles and jubilation, just appreciating the comedy of the moment.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that could have been a breakdown. Like, you talk about it in tournaments, you need random moments like that to sort of get the momentum on your side. That could have been a ridiculous shift, but no. Jubilation and smiles, and a second look as well. Kenny with literally 0.0 on the clock, able to get into the zone to keep the dream alive, but even still, they were down 2-0, and they ended up getting slammed after the fact. But this is during the map, and yep, quick up and a quick back down, get locked back in.
That looked like a rewind.
Oh my God.
Like, it looked like we just hit the rewind. The game's not over yet, bro. Good God, that could have been a sensation. That's a generational blunder if you lose the round after that, though, right?
That would have been one of the most meme moments, if not the most meme moment of the year. Honestly, the only moment memed more would have been Vikul doing the 3-0 to Pred and now being on the receiving end time and time again, which just means Heretics now 1 map away from going against the Major 3 champs and daggering them for a top 12. It only matters who gets the last laugh.
Well, folks, we did tell you that the script was good for this one. We were not kidding. 8 minutes and 23 for the whole map there, and the stats not ideal for Optic. I mean, Dashi with a 4K damage, close to leading the lobby, but if not for Lucky's brilliant work there. Assists for the Heretics, the biggest difference maker. I mean, maybe across all the series we've seen today, who's picking up the most assists? Which team is shooting together the most? This opening attacking round here from the Heretics as well. Real is having an unbelievable series of plays across many series as a rookie as well.
Yeah, and again, truly has injected new life into this squad, because high-rise control would be the perfect example to look at Heretics from start to finish. It has been the indication at the start of the year that they just did not have that in their bag. Have a 5-1 record just in this stage on this map. They have figured it out. It is now something that the top teams have to pay a great deal of attention to just in the pick and bans against this squad, because adding it to your arsenal, it really opens up a world of potential. So Heretics have done already, in my mind, enough. It is guaranteed, even if Optic win the next hard point, that we will see a map 5. So Heretics, they're going to be as comfortable as you could possibly be.
Hard point on its way. Our coaches are up here on stage, composing, reassuring, filling these players with as much information as they can handle before we get going. And that was the real celebration. The true second. Well rehearsed for Vikul. As he's got to be feeling great after that one. I think he might have been looking at us at that point in time. I don't know what's going on here. But on the other side of the stage, things are not as fun. The green side of the cage right now under a immense amount of pressure. The good news, though, it's a Rio hardpoint up next. Karachi, search and destroy if we have to go to that final map. Not where you want to be if you're an Optic fan but it's the only way you win the series now.
I was going to say, you say good news to see a Rio. That just might be good news for us and the viewer for an entertainment front for either of these teams. It's going to be a battle. I don't know if there's a clear-cut advantage for either side of the stage. Obviously, Optic Texas working from a much more difficult spot, but still a map that they can thrive on. Of course, the same can be said for Miami. And if the guns are hot like they are, I mean, Vehicle's been piecing. Metals has been that guy throughout the stage, but he hasn't even needed to sort of shine in those moments just because of how clean his teammates have been. So make no mistake, map point right now for Rio. Might be Optic's better map overall, but Optic right now staring down the barrel of a massive collapse in a top 12. Worst case scenario for the Green Wall.
They wanted LAN, they've got it. Now they have to win a hard point and an S&D to stay alive and not get double first rounded. Well, first rounded, they're starting the losers. Here we go. History in the making here, folks. Over to Real, first man in.
First blood as well. Takes down Shotzzy, but obviously the opening salvo, things might start to spiral out of control. A little back and forth battle, but unfortunate for Kenny, that's an MCW in a Rival 9 spot. Absolutely nowhere you can go.
Shotzzy.
Oh, hell
on the transition.
No.
Real. The young blood here for the Heretics. That blood is boiling.
And that's the difference between playing with confidence and not. You're soaring at Shotzzy like that, you are dancing. And those are clean moves around the map as well. Pred, though, and Dashy making a little impact, at least turning Metal's head so you get the trades. Optic still have those right side spawns, and they're able to get the scrap time. That's the good news. The bad, well, you're still going to be down by a decent amount on this rotation. And you can see Heretics happy to collect that final 5, a 30-point gap between the two.
You also see in the way Dashy's trying to play this map. I mean, he is taking wide challenges there in P1 against Rival 9 players. He is really trying to take this entire map into his hands. Pred the same. B2's open for business. All optics so far, pressing things out. And Pred, the tip of the spear.
Yeah, well, look at the flank, though. Lucky's able to win just one, and he's going to block this spawn. Look at those spawns. Yeah, Lucky blocks it in such a weird time that everyone spawns boxes, and I think the Heretic's going to get caught unaware, so Pred, he gives you 2, but because Lucky blocked it back, the time is going to be in their hands for a brief moment, and Lucky is still making plays.
Shotzzy trying to get the point. Can he get on the board? No!
Oh, my goodness.
My good God. 0-7. Dashy still fighting, tooth and nail. Keeping the hard point open. Kenny backing him up. Hard point here for Optic for the 15 seconds. Heretics have got spawns for Nuke.
Yeah, and this is why Metals hasn't had to pop off yet, because guys like Lucky are making plays like that. That is ungodly work with the Renetti. Either way, though, overall, Optic get a decent amount of time. If not for the breakdown, Heretics would be on this rotation, actually losing the game. Instead, it is a nail-biter, but Heretics have the rotation towards P3, and, well, Dashy leading the charge with a pistol. Nothing you can do about that.
Too many mans on the inside of boxes. Shotzzy now. Can he get the break alone on the hard point? Timing's fantastic. The turn, it's good. His teammates are there for it. Pred can't get the 360. Back to square one now for Optic.
Yeah, Kenny and Dashy need to take their time. MCW is not going to be able to solo break this hill. Got to wait for the response, but Dashy gets the intro. Couple trades rolling through. Optic coming out on top, and there's 3 in the feed, and maybe you don't block the spawns. Everybody's still in the back. Kenny, can he figure this out?
I think Dashy's got eyes on. That might be 1 or 2 red dots now to deal with. Can they find the kills? Huge damage, massive damage, no kills. Pred backs up. Heretics walk on in, find a couple. It's the submachine duo of Optic Texas finding these kills. Real and Vehicle get theirs.
Well, this is reminiscent in my mind of the sub base, where we're watching Heretics almost make the better plays, or like the feeling of the game is that Miami are outplaying, but it's still incredibly close. You have Shotzzy 4-11, Kenny 5-7. They are getting outslayed and outplayed, but the game is still tight. So Optic, maybe they can flip the switch, or maybe it's Miami's turn. The first 2 kills go their way. They've got all their bases covered.
Big hit now. Optic through the front. Unfortunate team kill. Fragmentation sprays across the point. Kenny and Shotzzy get their kills, and that is the break. You're in for the time now with 35 to go.
Yeah, all 4 down, and again, even though Pred falls by a teammate, Optic still delivering, and now you got a brutal crossfire being set up, but Shotzzy maybe scooches a touch too far, and that's the opening for Metals to get nearby. You got the pinch through boxes as well,
wow.
And Vehicle at least opens up the cross for your teammates, and Metals full advantage of it, gives you at least 1, but it doesn't matter. Scrap time collected by Optic Texas, and the game continues to be a nail-biter.
Or incredibly close indeed. Final 8 will go to Optic as they hold the time. Pred, big win in mid-map. Fast rotation to Nuke. Kenny also delivers. So now, the hard point firmly in the hands of Optic. It's a one-man show. Can Kenny get a kill?
He's doing what he can. Nice little Dante. Yes, he absolutely can. And he stays alive. And he gives you just a little bit extra. Nice little moment that Metals might ruin. He picks up 2, and Lucky gives you the 3rd. And this is just a standoff right now. Nobody has space on the map.
It's just kills. It's just trying to get kills. Lead change for a second. Lead change once again. 3-man hit from Optic turns into a 2-man. Vehicle on the pinch. Oh, that's going to cause nothing but problems. Real finds another, and towards the front line we go again. And you are trying to suffocate Optic here for the Heretics.
Yeah, this is a high-octane just bloodbath on this map. Liao continues to dance as well. The schmooze that this guy has been making has been perfect, but again, sub-base. It was an incredibly close game on the first set of rotations, and Optic found their form. It is a close game once again. I mean, Heretics on this map hanging on by a thread.
A threat. Back to P1, folks. First go around, hot as hell. Vikal. What a two-piece that was!
He is flowing.
Over to Real. Can he get a two-piece of his own? 1. The turn. It's a scary feeling on Rio. This is the same feeling we had with Optic Texas when they won the major on this map. Seemingly nothing can go wrong. Vikal's 5. Will soon be a 6.
And you can just feel the pressure from Optic's perspective. Their head is on a swivel. Miami Heretics are playing at an unreal pace.
And there's number 6. Heretics at an unreal pace. Let's go for a listen in.
Dos esquí, muerto, uno más. 3 esquís.
Aguántate.
Muerto. Nice,
Voy para la izquierda yo, ¿vale?
Voy a abrir derecha yo, ¿vale, chavales? Jugar lento a la izquierda.
Info hay gente.
Jugar lento a la
Hago
izquierda.
chal info, no ven a info.
Está full,
Hago chal mol. Mol, shot si toca.
Va,
info. Ven izquierda conmigo el shot, está en mol, bro.
Ahí no manada conmigo.
Escúchame, tengo racha.
Vale, Kenny un tiro en jeep.
Está solo derecha.
Estoy muerto. Kenny en el jeep usado, ¿vale?
Creo que hay un medio shot, sí.
Pegamos la racha.
Me pego, No, me matan, bro. Freddy y Sozi por mol.
No, está abierto.
Fred, muerto al fondo, la tiro. Sozi estaba por mol. Salió bien, sale mal. Hay uno medio para mol, te busca a ti, Alex, creo. Esto banana y teléfono. Banana muerto. Mol. Está en medio, bro, no sé qué hace. Va para el medio. Estoy al fondo, bro. Salimos bien. Falta el colado y los que salen mal. Bueno, Javi, aguántate info, Javi. Tengo el push close. Son buenos 20, chavales, En la van, un tiro Kenny en la van. Abajo de la van Kenny, ¿vale? Van a ir izquierda ya, no puedo ayudarte. Tengo la rampa solo.
Un tiro.
Está en info un tiro, ¿vale?
¿Aguantas?
El otro un tiro abajo conmigo, bro.
Está en info,
Son 2 rampas, te van ya. Son 3 anterior, bro. 2 P4 y un anterior. No te escuchas, estoy en anterior. Eran 2 más en P4. Vamos a encontrar el medio, Chema, no se esperan, bro.
Kenny derecha en azul un tiro, bro.
Medio con, te flanco fuerte.
Se va por su lado de con.
Está con tocado.
¿Lo matas?
Kenny está derecha.
Bueno, Kenny derecha, ¿vale? Por azul. Voy a abrir izquierda.
Yo también. Puente conmigo, puente ya en su doble, bro. Aguantar, que vamos a izquierda. No, me salta jump up. Bueno. Voy a ir para el fondo, Buscamos a Pred, bro. Salgo yo en derecha, siguen saliendo bien, ¿vale?
Un tiro absoluto antes de punto, en la planta.
Azul muerto.
Muerto.
Hace fondo. La de un tiro, Kenny conmigo. Vale, la de Steve.
Otro más amarillo. Dos amarillos. Están holdeando fuera,
Heretics maintaining control, maintaining the lead, and maintaining that wonderful spree there from Vikal. 25 and 18. And now with 20 seconds to go here on P3. Optic looking for a late break.
They're going to need it too. I mean, Miami, again, they've been overwhelming. Even on the slower front, they're doing a great job. Lucky, his ability to just block these P2 spawns time and time again. Miami right now doing the little things right and doing the big things right. They're out slang, and they have maintained this lead the entire time, but on this rotation, dealing with a pretty crucial pinch.
Metals.
Got the kill.
Yep, gets traded out. That's 3. Last man alive, Dashi. Doesn't know where to look. Gets 1 at the very least, but it's not going to help. Your boys are far across the map. This is going to be a 15-second bump here for the Heretic scoreline.
Yeah, and Pred's going to be going on the flank, but Lucky, I think on the mini-map, is just going to be ready for it. Pred 180 world stars him. Is that going to be enough to actually get through?
Metals back on the point. Shot C finding his. There we go. Breaks from Optic. 30 seconds plus to be had here.
Yeah, it's a huge moment. Again, Pred, I'm not making any jokes when I say he was spinning around to find that kill. If he loses it, Miami might still be holding on, but now Optic, well, that's their turn to take control. 3 in the feed and final 20 seconds going to go their way. A nail-biter game. We're going to go into new and still the cutoff kills. Kenny's here. The pressure is now on.
Kenny nearly gets the second. Hard point in the hands of Optic. Rotation in the hands of Optic. Mid-map, though, is swarming with Heretics players. They're about to smash through the bridge. Pred's timing, not bad. Finds at least one. The second as well.
And that's the difference on land, by the way. He can hear those players coming. No cruise, but the sound, a crucial factor. 20-point gap, and Kenny gets gunned by the Renetti. Now it's Shotzi's turn. The dance and the trades have been out of control, but there's Big Bruce there to give you 3, and he's got the cruise.
Cruise in the back pocket, essential. Line up. Irons at the ready. The guns are smoking hot. Shotzi from the inside of the hill. Pred loses one, so an open avenue now, but back over to mid-map. And Kenny finds another, a third for Kenny now in a row.
And we're starting to spiral. Miami Heretics had a 35-point lead going into this hill, and they've just lost it. The first lead Optic has had all game long, and it's in the final few hills.
Optic try to change the map. They change the pace of the game. Pred, aggression there. As once again, back over to P1. Final set. In this absolutely brilliant hard point.
And now the question is for Dashy, do you invest the cruise missile to break down P1? Because you got Kenny in position. He can flip these spawns. So if the cruise pans out, Kenny, as long as he stays alive, could be a massive moment to flip the map on its head.
Numbers, oh no, Vehicle. Oh no, the Heretics hold. Kenny now fighting for his life. Over 200 points as Dashy tries to get the break. It's still the Heretics.
And because Kenny was forced to get in the mix, he's not actually able to block those spawns. So now you're going to have to bully your way through the front and then play for P2 later on. But you've made it through the front. The kills are going to be falling. Optic are in control of the time.
They maintain control. They've got full bodies on P1. Tons of time here to be had. Pred keeps the flank safe. You've still got to worry about P2, but that's in about 10 seconds time.
Playing the patient game. Vehicle ready to strike. 31 kills already. Does he check the close corner? Doesn't even get the time. 3 down in the feed from Optic. Now you hit the go button.
Starting to feel the pressure now. Heretics looking a little desperate. It's Lucky who might be able to find a few here, but Kenny, the heckles are up. Spidey senses not tingling. You find a big one on the backline.
He's been the master of blocking these P2 spawns, and he's got to gun the 2 AR players to make it happen, and Lucky delivers again.
25 for the win for Optic Texas, but you're not close to the point. Pred in a corner. Pred down. Heretics are in.
All guns forward, no flanks rolling through. The pressure's coming on, and they're running straight towards Metals.
Front line, send it. Metals at the ready. Kenny finds the first. Real on the pinch. Any damage here? Anyone to push forward? Shotzi feeling brave. Shotzi trying to get the break.
A survival game for both of these teams as well. Whoa. Neither can win it here. Well, actually, Optic can if they're able to get to the time with the back spawns. It's not likely. And 2 in the feed there for Miami.
Kenny's on a big pitch. Kenny on the flank finds 1. Heretics are in the point. Kenny with 2. Kenny keep going. No. Vehicle brings him down. Optic through the front. Vehicle somehow finds a 2-piece.
And the more important thing from Optic is they have this rotation as well. So all this time is gorgeous, and Dashy still going to be able to go. Final 12 seconds going to be collected, but Pred doesn't want to give it to him. He's putting on the pace because Optic, again, it is a gift of a rotation. They just have to hold on, and they will win this game.
But they hold down the garage, they do. Oh my word, Dashy can't get any more.
They didn't block the
now
back.
You're starting to fly.
They're
the
fine.
back spawns are all good. Optic are in. Rotation done. Now you hold on.
Metals has made it through, though. Metals has made it through, and Optic has not yet kept track. Dashy gonna read it, and Dashy gonna gun him.
Vehicle, 37 kills. The final few moments, pushing forward, driving the spear. Heretics in control. Optic break.
Everybody's turning heads. Vehicle in the back line, but 8 seconds to go. He's forced to make the move.
Vehicle doesn't read it. Optic are in. Optic holding on. Final contest. Over the top. Oh! Metals wins it. Dashy on the turn. Lucky down. Lucky down. Game 5.
And for the Optic boys, not even a moment to look happy or have a smile on their face. The endurance race that has been this series, a spectacle of a real hardpoint. They got bullied out on the P1 break and go down by 30 seconds. They did not get a lead until the 3rd to last hill. Optic had to dig deep to find that win, but they got it. And they started slamming as well. Dashy's picking up cruise missiles and 3 pieces on the P1, putting on an electric pace to P2. I thought the timing might have been off, leaving those back spawns open as the hill was about to change hands, but
Yeah.
Optic Texas, they had it dialed in. They got it done, and that is just to hand deliver us to a game 5.
I felt the panic in your voice, like the back spawns. Even with Vehicles, 38 kills. 330 bombs across Optic Texas. Shotzi, the only man trailing there, but God, did he try. In that hard point, Dashy with 2 minutes. The Super Soaker, the king of the hill, a title that is not an easy one to get here in MW3, and he's had it pretty much all season long. Game 5 is on its way, folks, but man, what a battle. Show me the game flow. There it is. Unbelievable. The white line is Optic. That is just sensational work to make the comeback after the second set and then keep it that close for both teams. My word.
And two ways to look at this. For Miami, you've done enough. You just need to make sure you win at least one respawn against a team that has lost 11 in a row. They got that in the high-rise control. So Heretics, in that sense, in a comfortable spot. But Optic, they know the game plan. The S&D was so poor throughout the stage coming into this major. It is one question and one question only. Can they win the S&Ds? It's a Karachi for the final map. If they lose it, top 12 from first to the very bottom, a collapse that in fact will be studied. Of course, though, if they win for Miami, that means pressure is on. The champ spot not quite guaranteed. That foot race still exists. I know Vegas has to put the pressure on and make things mixy, but the potential is still there. Wild stuff gonna happen in the Game 5.
Game 5 on the other side of the break, folks. History in the making. Heretics still on the road to champs. Can Optic avoid the first to last curse? We'll find out that and more after the break.
Go. Holy. Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Champs Tracer Pack is available now. The bundle includes a Reaper Operator skin, Ripper Weapon Blueprint, Death Stare Weapon Blueprint, Cuts Deep Charm, 2 calling cards, 2 emblems, and 2 weapon stickers. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in store now using Call of Duty points.
All out, stand tall till we fall out. We cannot back down. We cannot back down. We going all out, stand tall till we fall out. We cannot back down. Let's run it back now. Run it back, 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 run it back. Yeah, yeah. Hey, we going full steam. How can we stop now? I'm on a dream team. It's cool if they sleep now. I need some big rings. By the time they wake up, we gonna be skywalking. We gonna be way up. We going all out. We going all out. We cannot back down. We
let's run it back now. This is our home, this is our town. Not the whole team, it's a stack now. And they all wolves, it's a pack now. Call me Undertaker, this is SmackDown. I'm a new king, it's a black crowd. Hey, hey, back, run it, yo, click, bang, gun it, yo, to the top, summit, yo. They do not want it, yo. Tryna catch me, I just tell them keep praying. Tryna be done, but they won't quit playing. Beat them again, but they won't quit saying. Run it back, run it back, run it back, yo, wait, run it back, yo, run it back, yo.
Hey, who that said we can't be the best or be the best? Stop playing. Ball out till we fall out. Can't back down, we going all out. We going all out. We going all out. We cannot back down. We cannot back down. We going all out. We going all out. We cannot back down. Let's run it back now. We going all out. We going all out. We cannot back down. We cannot back down. We going all out. We going all out. We cannot back down. Let's run it back now. Run it back. Run it back. Let's run it back now. Run it back. Run it back. Let's run it back now. Run it back. Run it back. Let's run it back now. Run it back. Run it back. Let's run it back now. We going all out. We going all out.
We wouldn't have it any other way, folks, here at Major 4. Elimination matchup for top 12 between the Miami Heretics and Optic Texas.
And for Miami, if they win, champs is almost certainly a guarantee, bar insanity from other teams in this tournament. But in map 5s alone on the season, basically dead even. A better KD, but who really cares about that? It's all about the win-losses. But we know for S&D, the focal point from Optic, if they lose this, it would be 12 losses in a row for 12th place. And we're going to Karachi. Optic and Miami have played each other 6 times this year. They have not once played this map against each other. And on the year, Miami's record overall, dead even, but it's another one of those maps, just like the High Rise, that in stage 4, they have improved so much. A 3-1 record on Karachi S&D for the Heretics. They're finding their form exactly when they need to, but it doesn't matter, because if you lose, you're top 12.
Top 12. Plenty of stats out there, plenty of good and bad value. We're going to leave all that at the door, and we're going to just go into Karachi for one last time in this series.
Yeah, and an A hit off the rip, by the way. So Real already has his work cut out for him. Keeping track of Shotzi, absolute nightmare, but Real with pressure on, sees one player up top, and he's shooting with the rival Kenny for the first blood. He gets traded out as well, so that is 3v2, man advantage, and the bomb down, but Vikul has made it past Shotzi. So you at least have a flank on.
Are you able to make anything of it, though? Kenny, close eyes on the bomb, brought down. Thank goodness. Optic Texas take the round.
Yeah, that's a perfect first round as well. These guys struggled on evasion, but the few rounds they had any sort of advantage on is when they're playing aggressive, and there was 0 time wasted. Shotzi straight through the middle of the map. Him and Pred got to top red. They just bully out that site, and Real just not enough help in the mix. It's always an ISO man very often in these default setups, and that is a strong way to start because now Miami have to be worried about that on defense every single round for the rest of this map.
2 clean kills for Shotzi to start the map off. On the defensive side of things now, it's a widespread from Optic. Same can be said for the Heretics.
Yeah, I think Optic almost expecting a response of the exact same strat, but instead we're playing the maps, and this might be Operation Get Eyes on Shotzi. Man can dance, and he's already made his way out either top or bottom red. They're working on the flank. Do you check all your corners? You don't. You line up for Real. And Shotzi isolated Metals, desperate for the help, and he's going to get it. 4 versus 2 already.
Trap set, and the aggression punished. Dashy from up top there. We don't see the way that gunfight goes, but Real once again, another player has ignored his presence and paid the price. All down to Bruce. And this round is as good as done.
Well, I mean, look, there was a nice little, sort of right hook punch in the mouth there by Miami. Well, or by Optic, excuse me. Miami responded. Nice shots from Dashy, but lucky. Too good of a spot in that moment, and a hell of a round and a hell of a strat. Just a cheeky little corner. Optic just do not bother to check it. Mistake in the round being made.
It's the one thing to check it the first time round, that's the problem. You don't check it the second time round. And that, again, I mean, it's that rock, paper, scissors. You having to make these adjustments, these guesses on the fly. You have to check it, though.
Yeah, and speaking of the rock, paper, scissors now, again, because Optic went towards the sort of atypical site round one, I'm curious as to what Heretics are going to respond with. Maybe mix the defensive set it up, or maybe expect Optic to go back to Old Faithful. So it's going to be an interesting opening break, and Real leaning towards A, and he's got the help. So already Heretics responding to the pressure, but Optic just playing with it. It's back to the standard. Now you can overwhelm D with a 4 versus 2.
Very stock standard look here across the map. Kenny, first blood. Oh, immediate trades up. You maintain the advantage for Optic. A creak of the door, and the crack of your ass as Dashy spanks you. Lucky now going up against it. It's a 1v2.
They've just cleared so much space. They're literally running it down. They do not want to give Lucky any opportunity. They have cleared out green, but they pump the brakes in the right moment. You're expecting players to be playing over towards bridge, so Lucky, with 25 seconds left, almost impossible to read this.
Such a weird situation. Yeah, he's never going to look on the inside. Shotzzy up top, Pred on the inside of the apartment. This is a bizarre setup, and it's going to pay off. Optic 2, Heretics 1.
And either way, Optic, again, they're playing chess. Round one, you go towards that atypical site, you force Heretics to respond, and then you just overwhelm them the opposite direction. They had the numbers, you get the first blood, and you got the backup guy there to trade things out. So that is 2 beautiful attacking rounds coming in from Optic Texas. That's the type of S&D you want to see from this team.
And I wonder, again, what was the big adjustment? Because this is the best you've looked in quite some time. Like 3 rounds in.
Karachi can be their playground.
Absolutely. Minimal communication between the Optic players in between these rounds. A little bit more from the Heretics, but that might just be a volume thing. 3-1 split here for the green team.
And more or less default again. A 2-1-1 here coming in from Miami, and I don't think Optic are going to get over-aggressive on the flanks this time. Anytime a smoke's in the mix, you got to be fearful. And Optic are double stacking the bridge, and Real, the ISO man inside of red, not quite able to strike. Dashy gets out with his life. That first play is stuffed, and this is Bomb, by the way. If Shotzzy can get this kill, they're going to hunt it. Bomb down and Coop. A nightmare situation for Miami.
Lucky now left scratching his head. Dashy finds another. 4v2.
Beams.
A nice pick. Gives you a little bit of life, but you might just have to TDM this one out.
And I don't think they're prepared for the bomb to be down in this moment. But either way from Optic, man advantage, 2 players flanking through. And this is nearly impossible to read. At the same time, though, Shotzzy has to be careful, but in a quiet environment, yeah, just what can you do? You walk up behind it, Dash is going to check it, bomb down, Lucky makes his move, but 22 seconds left, and again, in an impossible spot.
Yeah, good luck, have fun. I mean, he's going to grab the bomb potentially. No one's going to be on top of it. They're never going to be able to get this plant down without a considerable bit of commotion. Dashy up top, Kenny in a similar position. Lucky, can you live up to the name?
And they let him get out.
Holy shit, it's not over yet.
They let him get out.
1. Over to Kenny. Plays it patiently. Up top. Pumps the brakes. Holds his breath. That's the stuff the dreams are made of. 3-1.
Yeah, and we're going to be able to catch this from Kenny's POV. He just plays it patient. He has the power position. Let the kill fall into your lap. Lucky's going to have to go and check that bomb so you can stare at Coop and maybe wait for him to rush top third. But easy reads there from Kenny, but a stressful moment nonetheless. And you see again, Kenny just irons up, knows exactly where to look. And this is Optic right now. Again, best the S&D we have seen from them in quite some time.
Hell yeah.
And now they're back to the attacking rounds. They've been playing the mind games against Miami. Heretics, you need a response, and you pretty much need it right now.
Optic on the attack.
And look at it again. It's Real going to be ISO over towards A, and Optic catch it perfectly. Might be able to overwhelm them again.
You get it done with the utility, that's one thing. Lethal's tacticals, who knows? Pred. Oh, he scurried in. Can he get it? That's awkward. That's a done deal. 4v2 now, Heretics advantage.
Yeah, I think he might have thought he had a Semtex in that moment, so that was the perfect strat call, but it gets broken down. Metal's there, the overseer for the adjustment, and he's gonna kill Kenny as well. Metal's out here making plays.
You called it. They needed the round, and the Heretics have answered. Dashy once again in a 1v impossible situation. Never truly chalked. But the way these teams are playing in the tournament, we're not seeing nearly as many. Bruce buying time. Trophy at the ready for the next round. Oh, hello. Real. 3v2.
And again, when we talk about like the initiative in S&D, it feels good when you're the team making plays, forcing your opponent to respond. Well, they had Miami Heretics on the back foot with their initial attacking rounds. Miami have officially stabilized it. They sort of killed that momentum, but now we go back to that 50-50 game. And of course, from Optic, still a round up, still comfortable, but still a long way to go.
Yep, 3 more rounds will feel like a lifetime. This map's been going on for 5 minutes already, fans. Let that sink in. It's been a long one. It feels like a lifetime. Fecal bomb. Heretics attack.
Triple down the middle of the map as well. Trophy out.
Uh-oh.
Brad gets caught again. Another first death.
Real is absolutely unbelievable at that. So strong. Fountain side. That's where Optic are trying to pound through now. Shotzzy holding a sweet spot by the rubble in the middle of the map. Will the Heretics take the bait?
Well, they know where Metals is. Bounce a nade off his face, but he's able to live. Now through the smoke, he just get caught. He always plays for the one way. Just shoot through it. Metals shooting again.
Dashy now, it's all down to him, and it's over. The equalizer found. The Heretics soar forward.
Yeah, look, if there's a smoke on the map, you bet your bottom dollar Shotzzy's going to be standing in it, trying to look for the one way, and Metals just going to punish, and Metals is shooting. 6 kills to his name, and I think, what, 5 of those in the past 2 rounds as well. They were down 3-1, but tying things up. Now from Optic again, they've sort of lost that initiative on the attacking rounds. I don't know if they're going to continue to make the aggressive play calls or go back to something standard. But by the looks of it, towards B they go. Standard approach.
They're just trying to put the Heretics in a position where they can't adapt, but they have to handle them. The last of the tacticals explode over the skies of Karachi, and now we wait.
And that, well, speaking of waiting, Optic may be waiting for Real to go on a flank. Kenny's playing a very distant angle in the junkyard, hoping that they take the bait. Almost no noise has been made, and Real's making moves, but it's not on the flank, so Kenny's getting active top red. Might be able to catch a player like Lucky towards the middle of the map, but 40 seconds have gone through. Not a single gunfight just yet.
45.
And the play's on Kenny. He's clearing out this space. I think he's got the intel. He might have spotted Real towards the back, so he's been able to flank just perfectly. And Real might be food for fodder. Heretics are not here to help out their friend.
God, the difficult timing. There he is. Got him. Kenny, first blood. Bomb site's yours. Get the plant.
Metals, though, gets a trade, so it's a 3v3.
Heretics now attacking through one direction and one direction only. Kenny with a nice nade. They're on to Metals.
Kenny is everything. Kenny is everything. He's looking for the ace. He can't get it. But you rely on the vet in these moments, and Kenny, a world champ, delivers. Picks you apart in that round, isolates Real. It is a long-time S&D veteran. Kenny, he started his career back in Ghost in the S&D scene. Real, a rookie in the CDL, gets picked apart in that round. Optic again on the attacks. They've been orchestrating something beautiful.
It's the patience and the care and the time that Kenny put into making sure that that bomb site was 100% clear before calling the boys over. 3 spree on the round as well. Optic take the lead.
And perhaps right now, most important round of the game for Miami. Can't afford to go down 5-3. Real taking so much space towards top red, and well, now he's mostly behind enemy lines. And Pred's in a delicate spot. I was going to say Real so close to having eyes on him. Pred in a precarious position.
Oh, no.
And so is Real. I mean, the flanks rolling through. This round could collapse in either direction at any given moment. There's the first blood.
He hasn't seen him yet. Vical, is he going to check this?
Look at this trigger discipline.
Beautiful shots at range. Man advantage. Vical. Oh, he's tagged. And Pred wants him. No, Lucky there to save the day. It's all down to Kenny.
He knew he was top 3, but he full sent anyway. And that does not buy Kenny any time. But Kenny with the beamer, but it's not good enough. And the frag maybe a little bit too late. I think his teammate calmed it out to him. But Vical able to heal up and get out a 1v2. And players on the bridge.
Kenny doing what he can. Both players on the bridge now. The jump check. Here comes the fight. Heretics tied up 4-4.
My word. You trade out Real, but then you trade out Pred on the flip side. Credit to Lucky. He wins a huge 1v1, and he protects his teammate literally by the hair on his chin. A nail-biter moment, and Heretics desperate for it. Tied things up 4-4.
It's tense in this room. But with that round win, Heretics' volume bumped up a bit. They're starting to feel it. 2-2. Eye of the bomb site. Equal love here from the Heretics. Real, he's in top red.
Still a double stack though. Yeah, Kenny already the first blood through the middle map. You double stack up, and Metals, instead of looking over mid, you're looking over the wrong site. So again, beautiful stuff on the attacking rounds, but still a 3 versus 3. Real was able to strike. Pred makes his move. 3v2, 2v2 now, and the bomb's still not down.
Oh my word. Pred knows there's a player on the street here. Oh, he doesn't check the corner, the tight corner where Metals is now once again. Shotzzy with the bomb in hand. I think they saw him. The comms have lit up. They've found it. They've found it. And with that round, Heretics match point.
That is unbelievable. And Optic and Pred, I'm just running around almost carelessly. Metals just says, oh, free kill, piece of candy. And Real, a beautiful round as well. Optic had the strat. They got the first blood, but you saw the hops, you saw the moves there from Real. He was able to trade one out through the middle of the map and alive towards the end. He's been isolated once or twice, but Real, just like the Invasion, 3 first bloods and double-digit kills. A monster of a map, but you still need the win. Miami 1 round away. Such an important one for their year.
How do they mix this up? How do they change this now?
Look at all these arrows, by the way, just to look for Real. You have 3 players effectively looking his direction.
Oh, did he see Kenny?
He got spotted. He absolutely got spotted.
Couple of shots in. He doesn't get away with his life. Nice slide. Kenny first blood.
You're not going to read that spot. Nice little stair glitch spot there from Shotzzy, able to catch him. And a 4 versus 2 and tags through the smoke. Optic looking good in this round.
And this time, the one-way pays off. Last man, Metals. Makes it a 1v3.
Lucky and Monster in these moments, and to be clear, not actually a stair glitch, just nearby in that spot. Basically a guarantee for the kill. Shotzzy playing it perfectly. Metals on a 3 spree, but nothing you can do. Gonna get flanked by Dashy. And here we go. It couldn't have it any other way. We are going to a round 11.
Folks, you kind of knew it was coming, didn't you? Who's surprised? Not this guy. Here we go. 1 more round. Loser goes home.
Yeah, and Kenny, by the way, 5 first bloods he has in this game. I'm in a nearly record-setting performance right now from Ken. But it doesn't matter if you lose the most important one, round 11, to see who gets this last laugh.
Here we go.
4 nades out.
Trophy. Saves the day. Hyper-aggressive looks. Vico from down low.
The one-ways, but Metals is gonna get him.
Metals brings it to a 4v3.
Shotzzy again getting caught in the smoke. Pred's made it out, and Vico gets caught. Kenny is undeniable.
3v3 with just over a minute to play.
And look at Real.
Down.
Look at Real. He's so far through.
He hasn't been identified yet. You're still trying to cover the bomb if you're Optic.
And he's just trapping him out. He's waiting to get a call from Metals. If there's ever a move towards this bomb, Real's going to start going, and no one's watching it. It's a freebie, 3v2.
He manages to turn it around. Kenny recovers the bomb close to the B-bomb site. You have to eliminate Real here.
And Pred's trying to hunt him down, but Pred maybe scared to move. Doesn't want to make the mistake. Might fall into the trap, and he's just running into death again. Kenny, a 1v3. Or Optic are gonna be top 12.
Here we go. Final moments from first to last. You did not need Duolingo for that one. We have seen it only once before. And Pred has sadly suffered it twice now. That roster, from riches to rags in a single stage. The Heretics, though, their road to champs continues, and the faces of the players above Optic as well No one is safe just yet.
Yeah, and this tournament has been bonkers. LAG injected themselves into the champs conversation. Miami with a win like that, I mean, you feel like it might all but be a guarantee that you make it, but wild stuff at the tournament, we do not know. But what we know for certain is that your Major 3 champs have had a massive collapse. 12 S&D losses in a row. They've lost the sauce.
12 in a row. That's 6 map 5s in a row, and that's 12th place. There's a boys joke in here somewhere about that spelling something or being, you know what I mean? There's a joke in there somewhere, but game 5, Heretics, absolute elation and a huge amount of relief. These boys, they had themselves a good time.
Yeah, the script writers absolutely went crazy for Major 4. The fact that it comes down to a round 11 as well. And credit to Real. Again, we talked about him being isolated. Kenny had 5 first bloods in this game, a few of them on Real. We're talking vet versus rookie, but the rookie shows up. 13 kills, 3 first bloods. He was a spectacle on Invasion as well.
We saw him time and time again. The massive trap where he picks up that 3 in the second or third round. We saw in the final round there, the kills he picks up on Kenny. It's not just these sweet, creddy spots that you have to play in MW3. It's the teamwork. It's the comms from the Heretics. It's the trust. It took a hell of a lot more than guns and bullets to take down Optic Texas, and they got it done there. Search still a problem. We will see Optic at champs. And for the Heretics, we'll see them a little bit later.
Yeah, they get to keep playing their Major 4 lives on the line. I know for a guy like Real, he obviously sort of in the middle of the year was able to put himself in the rookie of the conversation. He doesn't care about the accolades. They care about the actual tournament, but the fun things for us is how mixy things have been in Stage 4. In Miami, again, the improvements these guys have shown over time. Honestly, that high-rise control might be the biggest difference maker for him.
Oh, a man who had a good time on high-rise control is right here, boys and girls. Blaze, talking of vehicle.
Miles and Chance, let's get some vamos in the chat for the Miami Heretics as they're one step closer to champs. Vickle, we know about the rivalry between you guys and Optic. You go game 5, round 11 against the defending champions. How does it feel in this moment to win?
Oh my God, it feels great. After yesterday's loss, you know, we were kind of, you know, getting ready for this match. We knew it was so big for champs, so thank God we won it. I think it's the first series out of like 6 against Optic that Pred doesn't drop like a 1.8. So that makes a difference. He's a great player, and I think we just played better.
You guys definitely did play better in that one. It was a close one. To be able to edge them out, as I said before, 1 step closer to champs, okay? You know, how does it feel? What would it feel like for this squad to play in champs, especially after the season in which you've had, you know, from start to finish?
I mean, it would be, you know, it's a great opportunity to play at champs. It's the 8 best teams in the world. Last year, I failed to qualify. So for me, it's really important that we qualify just to prove myself that I'm among the best, that my team is among the best. And I mean, we're just ready to play tomorrow against Toronto. It's going to be a tough series, but we're focused right now on Major 4. It's a big win for champs, but it's nothing secured yet.
Nothing secured yet. I know you want to get back out there and start preparing because you want to go out there and, more importantly, win this tournament. Now, what do you want to say? Because I know this will be a big win for you, and especially for the LATAM community. You know, you could speak in Spanish if you would like. What do you want to say to the fans out there that's been supporting you guys?
Bueno, ha sido una temporada dura contra el equipo de Optic, pero hemos aparecido cuando hemos tenido que aparecer, hemos ganado cuando nos tenemos que clasificar al Champs, y que sepáis que se vayan a tomar por culo, porque aquí hemos entrado nosotros y hemos ganado. Fuck Optic, fuck the Green Wall.
Vamos! And that's going to do it for me and Vickle here on the stage. Chris, break it down.
He wants all the smoke. Bring it his way. Vickle calling out not only Optic, but also the fans. Without their support, Miami able to take them down in a game 5. Nameless, are you mind blown right now?
Hey, mind blown. I ain't gonna lie. Listen, this venue is bringing out the inner demon of some of these guys. And shout out to Heretics. I mean, rightfully so, coming in and beating Optic Texas, beating a top 4 team. Finally, they got to be feeling incredible.
Ali, let's take a look at the highlights from this game 5, because for the second time in the tournament, we go to a round 11, the absolute distance. But it was Optic who started out in front here.
Yeah, what's crazy about this for me is this whole lineup. Like Optic Texas, it's the Game 5 woes just continue. Like, they were in the driver's seat majority of the search and destroy, even though at moments it didn't feel like it. Like, they were very in control of the map, especially in these later rounds. Like, we even talked about that round 10 to force round, like, beautiful defense from the side of Optic.
Yeah, you know, they were making some good plays early on. I mean, honestly, if it wasn't for Kenny, they would have got wiped. They would have got smoked in this Game 5. Listen, I have, you know, Pred has been great all year, but this Game 5 was a horrific performance. He was playing way too aggressive. He needed to take the battery out of his back, some over challenges. I don't know if they had something going on, like, hey, just play confident, play confident. It was not working. He had so many situations where you had the advantage, where you just needed to be patient that they were throwing away. They are going to be infuriated when they go back and watch this, because it's just a lost opportunity for Optic, who have now lost 12 straight S&Ds.
Pred, the Tiger Shark, always moving. That is what makes him so dangerous in respawn. But it could have cost them in search tonight. They will go back. They will watch over these games. And you know this team will be grinding leading into champs. There's nothing Optic wants more than another ring.
Yeah, and unfortunately, the green wall, there was no fans at this event. I talked about it in the pre-match setup, as in, like, if there's any opportunity for Miami to get their get back, especially backs against the wall with champs on the line, it would be here in this stage.
Allie, I thought it was going to be 3-1 to Optic, but your play of the game said otherwise. As we can see, 3 teams are eliminated. Everyone else is still in the running. Optic, of course, is on their way to champs, but done for the weekend with $0 earned here at Major 4. But this squad just locked up 7,500. They're still in the hunt for a top seed going into champs. And how did they win this control?
I mean, dude, they've figured out their high rise. I mean, we talked about it throughout, you know, stage 3, that the biggest hurdle that they had to get over was expand their map pool in control and being able to actually win those, because there's such a good search team. But what happens in this one? They hit him with the classic Neslo. They win that control. Javi has himself a hell of a performance, and the defensive round is great. Even the offense, like, they just know what they're doing, stacking point when needed and playing for the spawn kills when needed.
Some kind words to his former opponent there in Pred. As Miami Heretics moves on, Optic is done alongside Boston Breach, Minnesota, and Carolina. But you see those teams at 8 and 9, they're also still in the hunt for our top 8 spots, and we've got another game to go tonight, Allie.
Yeah, we still have one more to go. It is a Super Friday, as some would say, with 5 matches to go. We still have to watch New York Subliners take on Vegas Legion, which, again, Vegas with a loss here, that crushes their hopes for making it to champs.
Vegas playing for their champs life. You don't want to miss it. It's Vegas versus Subliners when we return.
Let's go. Yo, good comeback.
Nice. Good.
Yeah, baby.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Champs Tracer Pack is available now. The bundle includes the Reaper Operator skin, Ripper Weapon Blueprint, Death Stare Weapon Blueprint, Cuts Deep Charm, 2 calling cards, 2 emblems, and 2 weapon stickers. Use these items to both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in store now using Call of Duty points.
You have both players from LA Thieves trying to attack this from the middle of the map, but this might play right into Shotzzy's hand. So they're going to get completely caught off guard, and the bomb is going to be able to go down at B.
LA Thieves, you see how quick they do realize this. Dashy just fell off the map.
Whichever bomb site they choose to go to, 30 seconds on the clock, and, well, Easy's been seen, and he will drop off the map.
Oh. Oh my God. Oh. 3 bullets. 30 seconds left.
Proving just that, an early kill goes his way. Shotzzy with a very, very fast flank one. Whoa! What the hell was that snap? Okay, son.
Just a question of, is that what he's going to do? But he's just going to spot him, but Cell, so clutch. A great search and destroy player into a one-on-one. He's just going to finesse his life. The pistol, does he buy enough time? Can he get there?
I don't think he got it. I don't think he got it.
Close.
I don't think he got it.
He might have. He might have it. I don't know.
Oh!
No! Buys enough time.
Oh my God!
To make the play. It's been all about him all tournament long. It can come down to a 1v1. Oh! He's
On bridge, yeah, our bridge is shield. One's left. I'm cutting in.
I'm not sure if I'm getting old, but I swear to God, Joe, sometimes when Celium talks, all I hear is. Yeah.
Yeah, weak, close.
Nice. Calf.
Yeah, Calf killed me. Top out.
Calf weak.
Falcon.
Jump down. He's still yellow car. Weak.
I can kill him. Top point, bro.
One's out now.
Mid cut.
Too slow, buddy. You haven't got time to go, Dumpster. You haven't got time for that. I got world starred. Oh my God. Yeah, he was shooting guff. I've just seen that in the death cam. The guys jumped off plan. I'm like, surely he's getting this kill.
Yo. It was bad. It was bad.
Pure guff coming out.
I had the wrong attachments on.
Yep, he's absolute.
Holy shit, speak. Yo, tell me how. Tell me how.
That's true. Well, why are you, bro? Where are you going? Why are you going?
Dude, you're gonna get in trouble, bro.
Why are you
gonna get
here?
fined? All right.
What the is that?
Hello. And then
Actually, about it.
looking in the thing.
You're an idiot, bro. He's not in here. Join the game.
Welcome in, everybody. The New York Subliners took home back-to-back tournaments, including the 2023 championship, but they're still looking for their first trophy. On the other side, Vegas enters the stage looking to keep their COD champs' hopes alive. This one is going to be do or die for Vegas, for New York. What are you playing for, Alley Cat?
For New York, you're just kind of playing for confidence at this point, right? You're a top 4 team, but it doesn't really feel like it. And, you know, according to that last series, you know, it's a little windy up here because of what we just saw happen to Optic Texas. Let us just slow that down because we have 2 brand new teams taking the stage. And for New York Subliners, their last series was incredible. The hard points looked much cleaner for New York. Hydra looked a lot more comfortable across all game modes, and that's going to be the focus as well because Hydra's going to have to match the pace of Nero, who has been unreal this entire event.
Now, Nameless, we see the S&D woes and what just happened with Optic. Is New York in that same situation?
Well, they ain't in that situation because Optic got a record-breaking losing streak in S&D, but they have been struggling there because they put the focus on the respawn. Allie touched on it. The hard points look fantastic, but in this particular matchup, they played in the stage, and New York got 3-0 cooked. And guess what? The first bloods, as you saw in the Monster Energy pregame, it was 3-7. Nero himself had 4 bloods, and he's been lighting it up so far. are. So for Vegas Legion, they feel incredibly comfortable up against the New York Subliners.
If you missed the last match for Las Vegas, you had LA Guerrillas cheering against them, cheering on Boston. But Nero said no. The man went into the next level for games 1 and 2. Can he keep it going and have another hot start in this best of 5?
Absolutely. I made the mistake of thinking Nero couldn't keep it going because he has been for the past 2 stages. He has become extremely consistent. I mean, he is the sole reason they even beat Boston on that Rio Search Destroy map 2, 16-6 with 3 first bloods. If he can keep that rolling, there's no reason Vegas Legion can't take this series.
You can see Estriel up there from the Guerrillas looking over their shoulder.
Yeah.
So much hate being poured out towards their opponents. But on the other side, New York is going to get a little extra boost here in the live land venue. Let's take a look at the maps and modes both teams are comfortable with playing. It looks like Karachi, a double dose of high rise.
Yeah.
Then we're going to see Rio for Hardpoint Game 4 and a 6-star if it goes the distance. Nameless, I want to start with you here. What do you need to see in this series?
I mean, I think if you're Vegas Legion, the high-rise control is massive for you in this one. Like New York, they've been great at it all year, but the last time you played, you dominated them there, right? We're seeing high-rises starting to get taken off of some of these top teams. Same thing with Optic, just lost it in the last series. It's a massive opportunity, pretty much a square up. So for them, they did it once again. They just have to do it in this series.
Ali, how deep do we go in this best of 5?
I would not be shocked if we went to 5. If we go to 5, I think I might lean Vegas Legion. For 4, I'm definitely leaning New York Subliners. I'm shocked, though, because they didn't get any hard points they prefer in this lineup. So I'm questioning maybe the thought process a little bit here, but that high rise is going to be just a head-to-head battle.
There you see the LAG coaches alongside Estriel up top looking over, but I got my eye on those two, Hydra and Kismet. Sib had a big game. Skies had some huge anchoring, but look for this SMG duo to get so much done on the front lines. Let's take a look at everything that's going on across this series, Alley Cat. I'm pretty fired up for this one from the Subliners. If you're looking at their major results, they started where Optic finished this one in 12th place, but then immediately bounced back to 2 top 4 finishes.
Yeah, once again, it's just the story of New York Subliners kind of being on, it feels like the outside looking in of the top 4 simply because not only do they not have a chip, but they've just been struggling against teams that you wouldn't think they did. And usually, you know, Toronto, they lock up Respawn. Atlanta FaZe, they're locking up the Search and Destroys. New York Subliners doesn't really have something that we can confidently say that is a lockup for them in a series. And it's a little bit late in the season to be cleaning that up now.
They just haven't been able to put it all together at the exact same time. I mean, on the season, they're 2nd overall in Search and Destroy. It's just right now, it's the worst time to be regressing in that game mode. And you're seeing Kismet on your screen. He's a big reason they find success in that game mode. So excited to see him in this series, particularly because last time we know it wasn't the case.
Players are ready, so it's time to jump into our Scuff pick'ems. Let's make it official. Alley Cat is smirking, and I'm going to make her go first. Rosalie Parker.
Yes.
Who wins this best of 5?
I'm going to go with the New York Subliners. I think they have a little bit more to prove. And they're cheering me on. Come on.
I'm going to go with the New York Subliners as well.
Let's go.
I think they get it done here. Hydra, everybody looked good earlier.
Kizzy.
He's on his feet.
This one's for you, my guy. I got to go with Vegas Legion.
I saw that coming. What? They're cheering.
Don't worry, I got you guys. Paco got this, bro.
We got to show some love to both teams in this one. That's the Bulldog. That is Vegas. They're ready to take the stage. And we got Merc and Maven to close out day 2.
Barking at Puckett the whole time.
Who do you take in a fight? Like Puckett or Kiz?
Kiz,
like,
100 out of 100.
Yeah, because like Chris has got some height and more weight to him than you think, but Kiz, stocky,
done.
dude.
Yeah, no.
Just tackle him once, Chris is just going to break.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, well, who's going to break, though, in this matchup as we get ready to go now into our final match of the day? We still have 2 days of action. We've had upsets. We had what just happened to Optic, which was something we were all watching in the green room, like what in the world is going on? And now we have this one where these teams have had some insane matchups, but most recently, Legion with a hot 3-0, yeah?
Yeah, 3-0 over New York. And, I mean, yeah, you're going to need a top 4 or a win over a top 4 team if you want to put the pressure on LAG. That's why we have LAG sort of watching over on the rails because Vegas have to win this. Then the pressure would be on. LAG would have to win another match.
And if they don't, it's just a matter of seeding now. We know our top 8 squads, but Vegas trying to make it interesting. Can they get the win here? We saw what? An insane series from Hydra today. An insane series from Nero today. The heavy hitters gonna need to hit. We take a look at the Karachi Hardpoint overall this season. This is how it looks. We get ready to rock and roll right into the map 1. But what are your thoughts, Joe? You know, take the stats out of it. What do you think going into map 1?
I think just what I saw earlier today, I think this is a very beatable Subliners team. Now, would it surprise me if they came out and smoked Legion? No. I mean, pressure is on. This is a very young team. I think you need a great series out of Attach here. You didn't get that on day 1 at all from the vets. I think he needs to make a big impact. So for me, yeah, I think if Legion want to do this, I'm looking at Attach.
And this is like, this is just a weird, interesting matchup on this map too, because both these teams like can kill her a bit, you know, not really put presence onto the objective, kind of just hold cuts and L trigger. I mean, there's been several Legion like just maps on this, and we're like, this is a weird one. New York though can like play into that as well, so we'll see how it goes. But you get 22 seconds up in the first one. I'm just saying, like, play clock might come into consideration. I wouldn't be shocked. It never really goes to it on Karachi, but I'll keep an eye on it. It's 5 straight though for Gio as he gets going. Into the point though is Subliners. We'll see if Gio can get this streak, trying to get eyes on, some damage in, but nothing going, and no time going either.
Yeah, and I mean, what was it for New York? It was really, once they found some rotations, their holds in the last series were so good, but already 3 dead. Hydra, Sky's gonna be the last player alive, and there is an early break. You don't get the streak on Gio, but immediately Vegas Legion able to find 4 kills. Fighting back though is Sib and Kismet. And number 7 and Kiz going all the way through. He's trying to set his team up. I actually love this play. And he gives his team junk spawn, so heads up play by Kiz, wins the one-on-one. And you're getting the time. Great plays here out of Subliners.
Yeah, and you love to see it from Kiz. I mean, maybe statistically he hasn't been dropping the bombs as some of his teammates, but the brain still gotta be there, making the routes, setting up the team for success, and getting a spawn out. Now trying to make the plays with the gunny. Able to take down one behind the headshot, trade it out quickly, but this is the person you got the spawn to. You get Hydra in a threatening position to disrupt this setup early. One of the best playmakers in the league. We'll see if he can get a play made now.
I mean, already a job done. You see number 3 and 4 out on your mini-map, so you're going to get some of this early time. Legion, they had a great break there at P2, but now they're going to need another one here. Nero gets picked in the back. Sib with some great shots. The dugout there for New York, the coaching staff. We heard it earlier today, trying to get these boys fired up.
It's my favorite part about the event so far. The trash talk and the passion of the coaches has been on full display. Sib is looking for number 6, and he is going to find it. Double digits and a 10-3 start from Sib. Vegas Legion is getting throttled so far. 70-point advantage, still 20 points here to earn, and they have not been able to get close. Sib is still cruising. 7 straight now for him. Trophy in for coverage. And he can't get to him because of Hydra.
Yeah, Hydra's there as well. Just great life. Okay. Just playing his life, and Hydra finds all 4. Kiz is going to find one off spawn. Legion are still here, though. You see number 4 in Johnny. He's only got 1 kill on the map. They're trying to kind of set themselves up, but we've seen this a lot throughout this event. Just early 100-point leads, where if you're the team, okay, and now in Legion, you need a response early.
Okay, well, maybe this, but now you got to predict the spawn. You've got 4 dead. And they're looking to read it. They got eyes on. Spawning close backside will be the NYSL side as they try to battle on through, but you got the MCW's locked in holding this down. Just don't have anybody in the point for now because it's going to be so hard to turn it to time. And maybe Johnny's multi will give them a little bit more comfort food and comfort time. Hydra, though, still trying to find the multi-kills as he's now up to 9. Yeah, a little teammate coming in. You do have the cruise, though, on Sib, so you can stay here for a while towards this P4 and play for this 20 seconds. I like this from the Subliners. Knowing you have that cruise missile, you can turn it into a break. Gio with some nice shots. Trying to find the 15 seconds. You see, though, Nero, Johnny, going to get set up at this P5. Well, it's the same can be said about having like a 100-point lead. Like, just take this time. We can try and break. Plus, you have the cruise to go with. Like, yeah, we can take our time and pick them apart. And now here we go. 4 versus 4, make it a 4-on-3. Kismet able to find the opener. Streak is coming in right behind the kill, so this could be perfect. Let's see if they can dodge. Nero does push out, at least take down 1, but the streak will hit. The opener's there. They're into the point, and already it's chaos around the point. Yeah, Hydra on 6 in a row, though. He's going to get taken down. So did he get to 6? Is that another cruise, or no? Maybe? I thought when we were on his screen, it didn't seem like he had a cruise. But we'll see. We'll have to tune in right there. But all right, it doesn't really matter. You get the break. So yeah, no cruise for him. Sib working the backside. He's getting fired up on the stage. A great lead here from New York, and that is just the power of the cruise missile. Well, as we get ready to wrap up kind of our first set, we'll see if Legion can turn it around when we get going, maybe into the next. But This is one of those, they've like played like this even when they're not getting bodied on this map, just struggling to get time. Geo, remember, they lost that game where Geo went like plus 60. Like on this particular map, they've had those moments. They somehow have to turn this into objective time because they're getting beat all over the place. You've got 4 straight for Geo. We'll see if you can come up with something, but Nero, who was so good in the first series, 8-14. Johnny, who's been a catalyst in the Energizer Bunny for them, 5-12. They've got to turn it around. Now's where you got to start.
No, obviously you had the team nade. That's why Hydra doesn't get that streak. That was over towards that P4 that landed on him. He kept that life up, kept the streak up. But yeah, you're not wrong. It feels like when Johnny is playing at his highest, him and Nero, I mean, that's when you're starting to earn time, right? This reminds me a lot of the series that we casted earlier.
I feel like we said that in the last series about the other series we casted earlier, but it has. We've had so many like deja vu moments where it's these same situations, same maps, and they're playing out in the same ways, but no opportunity right now for Vegas Legion, just getting thwarted at every open opportunity. Rotated to Diner early is Skies, can't quite get the kill, can't get away either, so another chance for Legion to maybe turn this into something, but hill by hill, this lead is just growing for Subliners. Do you get some sort of effort here out of Legion?
Yeah, I mean, finally you win a rotation here, so maybe you can get set up if you are Nero and Johnny. Start to earn some of this time, start to find some kills and gain some momentum. This is a New York team who, even within the same map, they can look like just, I don't know.
The best?
Yeah, the best and then the worst. No doubt about it.
Well, I think if you're a Legion fan or coaching staff, you're hoping the worst is to come, and it's going to come soon, and it's going to stay through the rest of the map, because that's probably what it's going to require. But finally, some healthy time through for Vegas Legion.
When Tiz is trying to again influence spawns, but they aren't coming this way. So Tiz takes that long route through Junk. God. Now he's going to get hunted down. This could be awful timing for Tiz. It will be. So he's out of the play for 40 seconds, hoping to flip spawns. The flip does not come in. And now Legion in a pretty decent spot, but that's going to be, what, 50 seconds there at that P2.
But this stretch, right, this sequence was all P2 to P3 with Subliners open this map up massively. Now, exactly, here we go. This is your opportunity to strike back if you are Vegas Legion, but off to the races we go. You got one player really here. Great close-range gunfight there with the MCW. Your teammates find everybody. 4 wiped off the board, and now, finally, Vegas Legion, they're unlocked, and they've come to play.
Yeah, now it's just a question of where they spawn. They react quick enough. Geo had bridge side. All right, guys, everybody look towards Junk. Geo's going to find the first. Tisman again trying to find a route to the middle of the map. Nero's up next. He's on 5 in a row. Can you earn a streak? You'd love to have the crews there for the next upcoming P5. Doesn't happen, but you get back-to-back kills, and this is what I've talked about. At times, they look very vulnerable, does this Subliners team.
Well, Attach is like, hey, whole team is flying at the point. He gets some shots in, doesn't get a kill until his next crack at it, and this gets broken up. Skies and Sib come in, everybody swan dives through, and you get 15 more points.
That's a 30-point swing.
Yes, with the luxury of the lead you have, you're going to take that all day. Hydra with a little bit of sauce.
Yeah, great slide right there from Hydra. Nero, though, starting to go in a little bit more. We've seen him in the feed, couple of multi-kills, and now it's just a battle for power position. You weren't wrong. There's only 2 minutes left on the clock, so we'll have to pay attention to that with the P4.
I don't think the clock usually comes into play on Karachi unless I'm casting Legion. Like, I swear, it just does.
Sib trying to stay alive, keep this side of the map.
And part of it can just be this particular hard point.
No, it's definitely their play style. It is.
The P4 adds into it, but yeah, their play style is sometimes fight everywhere else. Once we've killed everyone 6 times, then let's get into the hard point. I swear that seems to be the strategy at times, but now we are in, now we're racking it up. Kismet, the swap and the snap. I thought he had a dirty one there, but not able to finish it off. Hydra now coming in to disrupt this time. Difficult gunfight, maybe with Attach, with the wallbang is going to finish off the kill. And again, like, you get those final 10 to 15 points. It's not been a lot, but it's enough to keep this lead.
Geo's had some big kills, though. If Tiz finds that kill on the Geo, they flip. Instead, you see the P5. It is all Vegas Legion. Heads up play by Geo. He's been doing it all map. He's got 25 kills leading the lobby, and now the pressure is on for Subliners. Can they find a break?
You were down, what, like 130? And now a chance to tie this or take a lead if you get all the time on the point, but the pressure is here, the presence is here early. Kiz getting across for now, maybe 14 HP, but then Hydra's able to save him. That little 2-man game ends up working out. You're right into the point if you're Subliners, and that early setup just dies. Hydra making sure Johnny's dead, like real dead.
Yeah, real dead, and he was. And now you're going to push this out. Gio's the closest man. You'd love to fight this 20 seconds. You see attaching Johnny, trying to get in position for the next P1. Legion finding some kills. Nero wants to peek this. There is a trade, though, and Johnny pushes on through. So they did him off the time. They're going to find 10 seconds now, trying to get into a spot for P1.
Yeah, you'll finally get the tail end of the time. If you are Legion, you'll bring this within 50, and now into our third set we go. Into the hard point instantly is Nero. Sib going to be trying to get the angle to disrupt this. Sees ahead, that's about it. Nero just laces him down to 14 HP, goes Sib. And second by second, the pressure is on to Subliners. The massive lead disappearing. I thought Attach able to toy with him, but Kismet able to get that headshot.
Well, now
30 points down.
Can you fight from the hill? Gio still alive, top 3 in that power position, able to deal with him. Once you find Attach bridge side, opens up so many angles, but Attach off spawn, almost able to snap onto the second. You see the rotation. Vegas, they're kind of going for this. They want to play around P2, but they know they have to get these players off. Gonna fight through red. Gio able to find the angle, then get on the hill.
It's like, can you maintain P2 control and get them out? Because they wouldn't have won, but they would have been damn close to doing it. And now, due to the pressure you feel you need to apply to mid-map, not only do you get the time if you're in YSL, but you also get ahead on the rotation. The only person here is going to be Nero.
Nero's here, though. Nero's gonna find one. He is behind both. He can mess up with this setup, but it's Kismet on the other side. Kismet sneaking on through, able to find Nero, but numbers are here for Legion.
Numbers were there for Subliners, and then they were not. Nero just able to get one as big, and Kismet not able to track. Gio able to snap. Attach able to win another one. That's everybody dead outside of the player in the point. But Skies makes a play, maybe enough to get his teammates back to it, but they spawn out far due to the position here of Nero.
Can't win here.
You've got a track to go. You can't win it, which is a good point, unless, of course, you're Subliners with the break, as you only need 5 to go. But we are ramping up for a wild finish. Minute 20 remaining on the play clock. Don't think that's going to come into play, but
they're going to go for it. They're going to go for it. Kismet was trying to flip out. Kismet don't find 2, and that might be the double to end the game. Finds a triple. Give them all 4.
Kismet calls game.
That was a good last night. That was a good ass last night.
Yeah, screw that guy.
What in the hell? You said they go for it, but they didn't really go for it. Kiz went for it. Just kills everybody. An insane finish there from Kiz. In a match where you nearly brought that back if you were Legion. You nearly did it. You were, what was it, 120, 130, whatever the whole ended up being. I mean, it was massive there at the start. I think 170, 40-ish at its worst.
What's up with New York and doing this? I don't know.
I don't know. What's up with Legion and doing this? It's like these guys just have, like, I don't know what it is, Joe. I don't got an answer for you.
I don't know either.
It's like Legion looks so bad when they don't get what they're, like, working for. Like, when they're working, like, when they get the kills they want and they get the stuff they want, they turn it into a ton of points. But when they can't, like, one thing goes wrong, one little part of it, I swear they can just get nothing done.
Dude, what a turnaround from Nero. 28 and 27. I don't know what he was at one point. He was around double negative.
I want to say, yeah, 7 to 15, somewhere in there, I want to say.
But he finishes with 5,800 damage. I think I saw him pull out another MCW at some point. That's when he started to get going a bit. Legion almost bring it back there in map 1, but it's Kismet who puts an end to it. He's taking that same route we saw multiple times. Through the middle of the map, through junk, trying to flip for P3. When his teammates come in, they're towards the end with the spawn, he's like, well, I'll just go first.
Yeah, I mean, you need 5 to win. I mean, you send one player there, it's not the end of the world. You have spawn for next. I didn't expect him to kill all 4. I thought he was going to get them to like 248, and then they got the kill. But then he became the unkillable. That was insane.
Yeah, it was him and one player back alley. I think they were just kind of went for it. They hopped up the dumpster, but he did it himself.
Well, at least with regards to the kills, gets them all. That's where Nero came up a little bit short of the streak. Never really a chance in the next gunfight. And this is where, you know, you're really bringing this back if you were Vegas Legion in this massive hole throughout the course of it. Kismet wins a tough gunfight there. This is Nero's POV as he was on rotation when there were 2 players there. And then what are you seeing, Joe?
Yeah, I'm trying to. Yeah, we're gonna see Kiz right here. We're gonna look at that end of the game, but just a massive moment for him to close it out.
No, it certainly was. Kids, all smiles as Chris was joking with him before the game, but let's look at our Scuff play of the game now and see how it breaks down.
Yeah, so you see number 5, that's going to be Skies. He's like, all right, let's go for this. He doesn't flip the spawns, wins the first, hits the slide, gets across, rival in hand, able to connect onto the second. Now he's just playing his life. And once you get a rival into here, that last snap was disgusting.
And honestly, he kills the player before that, but Skies just got a couple bullets in probably, but enough to make that first one so fast he can even snap. So Kids gets all the kills. But Skies, I mean, he was the assist.
No, he was there. He was there to help him out. Bit of a distraction, but a big moment. And I mean, this guy, time and time again throughout that map, was trying to do everything for the team spawn-wise.
No, that's just not someone you want to get a ton of confidence against you, because he makes the team so much more deadly when he is playing well. And yeah, this is how the game flow looks.
Yeah, 171 to 45.
Yeah, I was close. I thought, yeah, right around that ballpark, they get that massive advantage, and then you start chipping away. I mean, the difference in the bar, really, for the Paris Legion team, they ramp it up, but it's just too late. It is almost an insane comeback, and we've had several this year, but just 130-point hole.
Yeah, and I mean, there were a couple of P5 chances there for Vegas. Like the first one, they had the setup, but then the cruise. The second one, they get a little bit of time, but that had to be cleaner. You see, what, 15, 20 points come in there, 4 subliners.
No, but that's what it was like when you had the big lead. There was like 3 or 4 hard points in a row that you did great if you were Legion to get back into it, but it was like they got the final 15 if you're Legion. You got the final 10. Or sorry, if you're New York, you got the final 15. It's just bit by bit that ramps you up till you're close to a victory. Like, that's just a luxury being up 130. I don't say. Like, you can do that. Just, okay, we'll take those little bit of points you're giving us. Go ahead and rotate.
Yeah, they did just that, but now we're sticking on High Rise. One of the teams in Vegas Legion who will play High Rise Control versus this New York Subliners team. Last time they played it was a 3-0, so we'll see when we get there, but over to this Search and Destroy.
Yeah, I mean, most squads, especially you talk about the top teams, like, they don't want to play in there. They've been the best high-rise control team. They've been absolutely insane, but this is a team that'll go toe-to-toe, and we'll see that coming a bit later on. But now as we get ready for the Search and Destroy, what Nero was able to drop 16 earlier today in a Search and Destroy. Hydra was back into his bag after his lackluster performance yesterday. You got a lot of heavy hitters here. Sender's talking with the crew. He's been getting fired up, feeling good about that map 1, but fist bumps out, and we're getting ready to go.
Yeah, but this is the map what we just watched, where they were up 3-0 quickly versus Rocker, and then it just went away. Right, so you had a lot of rounds where you're going to go back, just fix those small mistakes if you are subliners and try to get it back down the board. The Desk talked about it. Their Search and Destroy right now struggling. They've been so focused on the respawns. They're still the number 2 team overall in S&D, but it's going the wrong way.
No, it really is. You're just trending in the wrong direction at the wrong time. But obviously, if you can somehow fix some of those woes, a team that can make a run this weekend, a team that can do it in another couple of weeks, try to go for the back-to-back World Championship. But yeah, it's not looking good right now. But at least in the series, you are up 1-0 on offense first. Working things underneath. It's going to be Johnny. It's holding this for info. The trigger discipline I thought was there to get the kill, but needed like one more bullet to close it out. He will finally get it. Nero through for the first blood, technically. And now you have numbers. Can Nero find another? I mean, he has been nuts for them in Search. MCW in hand, at least right now, to a 2 versus 2 we go. He knows he's got one close. Able to track it down. That's 2. Little bit of dance. Not able to do it. Now 1 versus 1. Geo backed up. Skies is weak. Geo's looking for it down low and ready to go. Just enough to finish off the 1 versus 1. Skies thought he had him.
And I think Skies, he catches him, but he's still at like 50 HP.
Yeah. And I don't know how weak he got Geo.
His regen was just about to start as soon as he turns that corner. And you'll see the first bullet comes on through, but Geo knows he has the advantage. Good round out of him and Nero to close it out.
Yeah, I thought he got some tags in, so both were just going to like play a little bit slower. But once Geo sent it, I'm like, okay, he didn't take as much damage as I thought, I guess, because he just went flying at him. Able to take the fight. Nero leading it, though, with his 2 kills. Had the first blood. And had a big one into the 2 versus 2. And you've got everybody out up B Street for subliners. They just want an old-fashioned shootout. And Johnny says, all right, well, I'm going to hit it from the other side. I'm going to start finding the kills. They just get mollywopped off the map as we don't really see anything. The round's over.
No, I mean, we saw Nero just kind of go through A. we're on board with him, thinking he's going to have a couple of angles, and he was able to find one, but Johnny somehow found that opening double with that rival 9, and quickly Vegas are up 2.
Yeah, quickly is the way to put it. That was fast, yeah. That one was real fast. Through 2 rounds, though. Legion, here we go. Trying to bring it back, and Dylan kind of being the vocal leader, it looked like during that little intermission, and kind of a back and forth, I believe, with Johnny. Johnny trying to get right back to work after the last big round.
And I like this from New York. You know what? Things really aren't going your way. They're catching you off guard, maybe with some aggression, so let's just slow this thing down on offense. Some nades are starting to connect, but Johnny almost with the first blood. Hydra gets out with his life, and now baits for Sib right through the middle of the map to find the first.
Gio's just chasing, trying to chase. Will he be able to get both? One is there. Kismet pistol a hit, but the trade is through. That can be said for both sides. Now into a 2 versus 1 for NYSL. It is on attach.
Oh, what is that timing? Did he see him? I think Skies might have saw him. Yeah, he sees him. Oh, he's able to snap onto the first. But a close one there. And I'm thinking if Gio has his MCW out, he might find a double there when he goes on that flank.
No, he surely might. Like when we saw him kind of chasing and we like swapped off, like I thought he was.
Well, he has the Renetti out because he's like, that player's weak. I'm going to just use the Renetti.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for him, there were 2 players down there.
No, I kind of wonder why it was like a quick 2-piece. And yeah, that's Renetti out. A little bit more difficult to do. Other than MCW arrival in your ham. The thing is disgusting, but difficult in those situations.
Yeah,
You're
you
up
only have 5 bursts, so.
Yeah. Hydra, 0-3 start from him. You got lots of pressure out through bottom mid. Hydra's woes continue. He goes to 0-4 as Sib is going to blow him up.
Yeah, that's just the propane. We have seen it all year. We're going to see it here at Major 4. It's going to take down Hydra. Now you have the man advantage. Johnny then just going to push on forward. He has been so aggressive, and he has been snapping with the rival.
Holy hell, another quick one. Once the engagements start, Johnny is just sending it at you. The shots are clean. Now up to 5-2 as we got Attach's mom and a tennis. I swear I see her at every single event.
She's the best.
She is lovely. I always hear support her son. It is awesome to see, and she's probably liking what she's seeing in Search and Destroy right now.
And obviously for Attach, for his legacy, getting back to champs, right? I mean, that's what he wants to do. Obviously, you saw Clay in Carolina not make it earlier.
Yeah, he's probably thinking he enjoyed, champs when at such a young age. He's thinking, this will be easy.
Gotta get back to it.
I'll be back there forever. Hey, it is tough. That is for sure. Johnny been doing it with the rival MCW this time around. Nate will hit him down to 53 HP. Will be another to follow. No, looks like the other missed. He's got a little bit of help over the top. He's just waiting maybe for an over peak or an over chow as Kismet trying to work bomb up.
Yeah, he's just trying to bait some shots out, right? A lot of players like to prone at that close corner. Kismet just trying to get any info he can, but the info is there's nobody here. He's gonna drop the bomb. He drops the bomb so he can mantle up top and earns a first blood. This is just such a sick POV because we see the X-ray and what Kiz is doing. And
finally gonna pop and chow, but then Kiz is still there. Kiz gets a second. The patience there from Johnny.
I feel like I was watching Spider-Man.
But Kismet is the one that makes the play. Now 3v2. Bomb planted. Gio and Attach trying to bring this back. Shots a little bit wild from both, but Kismet able to do it. Now working on the aces. He's on 3 straight. Looking for the final player in Gio. He's not gonna get it, but bodies are falling off the map. And the advantage. A little bit less now as you bring it within 1.
Yeah, the 2 rounds that New York have won have been on these offenses where you've just slowed it down, right? Not allowed an early first blood. That clears up the map. Legion are into their setup. Kismet's just playing his game. It's sort of just like, all right, I'm going to drop the bomb. I'm going to clear this. We literally see him clearing all the corners, hops up, earns the first blood. Then he finds more. What a round out of Kiz.
Yeah, we were on with a statue, and Kiz was making moves. It's just funny, we just talked about Johnny's aggression, how aggressive he's been. Like that time, he's literally like the most patience in the world. Just locked for 30 seconds. Sending it defensively so far is NYSL, as Kismet trying to get into underground, see what he can catch. Tucked away in a corner for now. You're working up onto this B-bomb site, trying to get the plan in. Deddy available and ready to rock for Johnny. He'll try to work underneath. We'll see if the read is going to be there.
Yeah, it's there. Sib's already turning,
Yeah,
so they must have heard something.
I just saw the arrow turn. Maybe as he pops Deddy, you can hold the angle, you can be gun ready, but sometimes you're just gonna get fried. The reposition nearly works to get a second, but Sky's at least able to chase that down. Now sub 30 seconds to go. Man advantage over to NYSL, and that will grow. It will all fall to attach now. Last alive.
Oh, I love this.
Just looking for the check. Good luck. You got a fat elbow. Attach gets it.
They have to go quickly.
Just needs one more. 9 seconds to go. Can't get there in time. The trust is through. Hydra with the kill. Kiz on the bomb. Round win, and that is a close one.
Yeah, obviously he doesn't know where Hydra is, but if he's able to just slide across, he probably wins the round. Hydra was up top of those barrels, able to find the kill.
And he's thinking, I need a half a second, right? I'll catch my bomb. I just need to get a few bullets out, but Hydra's got the angle for the top or bottom. Push. Nice trust there, and just making sure you get on bomb. Because we've seen some teams fail to execute that this year.
I just feel.
Both teams. Chad. Look like Sib and Sky's kind of talking through maybe what they want to do this time. The big plays from Kiz gets you to 5 straight, so you're 1 away from that cruise. And Kiz, he is sending it. He's going for that. Got lightweight boots on and flying. He's got Deddy available. And will he catch it? They try to track him. He's able to get 1. Still up, looking for 2. Utility exhausted. Finesse is in. Away with his life at 79 HP. And the streak is earned. I thought he was reading the wrap perfectly for a second as well. Like, that's insane.
Wait, this is, I mean, it's gone from a 4-on-2 into a 1-on-1 though. Gino and Johnny bring this back to challenge in its skies with some beams.
Almost, but Skies with some beams is absolutely right. Now we'll see from his, that is filth. I mean, the centering there when he comes up off the mantle.
He knew exactly where he was.
Oh, he ADS's onto a forehead. Beautiful stuff there from Skies.
But I mean, what a start to the round out of Kiz. I mean, he just pulls so much weight towards the A site. The stuns connect. I thought maybe Legion were gonna check it, but maybe they're like, all right, if the stun hits, they should be going underground. They just never check that corner.
Usually I feel like when it's 5 in a row, like you see someone playing like slow.
Nah, he's like,
I'm hitting it.
He's got a cruise.
You got a cruise, you have a round advantage. Subliners back in the driver's seat after the slow start into this map too. As you try to look for the opening now if you are Legion. Well, sorry, a little friendly fire there. Hydra, get back to your spot. That's my bad. I'm twisted. Hydra gets back to full, sends it forward. There's the first blood. There's the second. Reading the map, picking him apart. Give Papa another. I thought the movement was there. But you have the rival, you're able to win if you're Johnny.
These have been some of the challenges, though, that gets subliners caught, right? They've had some 4v2s, but he was feeling it, Johnny.
I wanted it to after that. After
no,
the
of
kill.
course.
I wanted it. Just send it.
Oh, but Skies was ready for it. Nice little peek there out of Johnny. Skies, though, with the MCW, able to connect on the headshots and now attach again all by himself.
Not much he can do there in the 1 versus 3.
What, this was 3-1 Vegas?
Yeah. Yep.
4 in a row here for subliners.
A great start from Vegas, and yeah, they have just turned it on. Some big plays from Kiz. I think Skies, you know, whether it's, you know, maybe the one-on-one bailout of the round collapsing, or here after Hydra, I don't know, throws his life away a little bit. Skies wins the next fight again, kind of bringing them back sometimes when things might get away from them. But, I mean, that's what you can do sometimes. You're that main AR player, you're the slower player. Like, let's reel it back in, boys. Let's get the round win.
Yeah, had that B set up.
Hydra had to shot that, though. That was so clean from the pressure forward just to the snap up top. It just was so clean. Sky's looking to get back to work at 8 and 4 and 3 in a row. 1 round, and you're up 2, and you can close it out now. Behind the streak, Arrow scrambling, trying to get away. From up top goes Kiz. Hydra able to get a kill, though, even if that doesn't connect. Gives them some map position as well.
Yeah, just traps Nero in the elevator. He's got nowhere to go. They plant the bomb. That is exactly what you want behind the cruise.
Beautifully done from NYSL. Some amazing mid-game adjustments now to maybe win 5 straight. Attach, though, trying to ice up and bring them back into it. Gio involved as well. You get numbers, but it's only for a moment as the Bulldog brings you to 2-2. Johnny, eyes on one. Shot is there, but not going to connect.
Oh my God, what a play out of Skies, though. He gets out. Skies, he was caught in the elevator, slides out. They have no idea where he repositions. They're trying to hunt him down. Can Skies do this for Subliners again?
He
just got spotted.
Yep,
Someone's got to hop the bomb, though. Someone's got to hop the bomb.
Oh.
Just what we talked about. He wins it.
Oh, Skies, icy. And he's got several in that. The 1v1 win, the kill, and the answer to bring them even the round before. The 2 kills to close it out there. Little 1v2. Hey, Skies, that was kind of nasty. You're welcome, dude. Holy macaroni and cheese.
Just unreal stuff out of Skies. Yeah, I mean, I was nervous. What we just talked about, someone didn't hop the bomb. That almost happened. And then Attach gets on it. Sorry, Johnny gets on it. Attach has the MCW. But I think it's all just straight headies onto Attach.
Well, and I think you nailed it. I mean, the shots were great. The play was great after he got spotted. But you talked about it like he was trapped.
He was trapped, and then he slid into the bomb, got to his teammate, dropped it. They lost him.
Yep. Just being elusive. And, you know, this guy's not known for maybe the movement or being elusive most of the time at this stage of his career. He's just shooting straight. But, I mean, he came up an S&D player. He's had some S&D moments for them. He ends up at 10-4, nearly 2K damage. Kismet, I think, obviously he's able to earn the streak and he has some sensational moments, but it feels like just when it would get away from him, Skies reel him back in over and over again, then close out the map.
Yeah, but when they were down 3-1 early, it was kind of Kiz' 6-3 that got them going.
Yes, Kiz got them to that point, 100%.
Got them going, and I just think it's like sometimes with Search and Destroy with this team, it's just you rely on sort of these masterclass plays out of Hydra. He just has a very human 5-6 game, and you get a 6-3 win, 5 rounds in a row to close that out. That's what you need to see more from the Subliners.
No, 100%. And like, I mean, a big part of this, like a Kiz, I know he doesn't have like this insane map 1 where he pops off, but like the conclusion to that, the rotations, the heads-up plays, and then some of the playmaking ability you saw in this. When Kiz is, I feel like when Kiz is playing well, it's not like he's like playing battle all the time. Don't get me wrong, Kiz is a terrific player, but when he's like playing at his best or close to it, this team is just, they're 10 times better.
I think it's just his ability to read the map. When he's locked in and playing confident, it feels like his comms are on point. He can read the map, and that's when they're the world champs.
Yeah, they're just better. And right now, they are the better team as they are up 2-0, and they're going to be looking to close things out on a high-rise control. That is to come up next. We'll see if they can get it done, or the Vegas Legion, who are up against it as their champs' hopes lie in the wind. Can they bring it back? Can they rally? What kind of speech are they going to get from the coaching staff as they try to turn it up to another gear? Because it's all smiles and fist bumps for the other side of this. We got control after the break.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Scuff Gaming is doing an ultimate giveaway where you and a friend can win a chance to go to COD Champs this year. The giveaway includes 2 VIP tickets, travel expenses, and more. To enter, scan the QR code on the page or go to scuff.co/CDL and enter your email. Terms and conditions apply. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Back here at Major 4, listen, there's a lot of money on the line this weekend, but we've been talking a lot about champs. Diamond Khan, he's watching this one intently because the Vegas loss here, it locks in LAG, and yeah, thumbs up. As they've got 3 top 6s on the year, they're thinking, man, we need some cash to earn in the championship at the end of the year.
He's trying to figure it out.
Yeah, no, trust me, if I was doing it, it'd be the same way, buddy. I'd be the same way.
I don't know what he was trying to do.
I have no idea. He was trying to do like an LAG?
I'm not sure.
I thought he was saying, I love Maven. I mean, that's what I took from that. That's what it looked like. I saw a heart in there or something. I get it.
But here's just the standings again. You're really just looking at number 8 and number 9. Vegas win here. They're going to need a reverse sweep. But they find themselves with some more points. Will put the pressure on Gorillas.
And you just, I mean, map 1, winnable, I guess. But yeah, you were down 130. Map 2, you have a 3-1 edge, and then, you know, things fall apart. And, you know, you kind of get blown out a bit at 6-3. And now this is where you're able to beat them last time you played, but it was online. A little bit different now because the pressure is on. As we dolphin dive right in to this map 3, and sweet Jesus, that didn't take long.
It's Sib again. I don't know. It's poor guy. He's not trying to do it on purpose, I don't think.
Feels like Kismet, you're having a great series, you're making great plays, but let's slow your roll a little bit. Because my name's Dante. As you get some kills, Atash, he answers back, at least until he is traded out. Hydra in behind enemy lines early, and it'll be often. Some big gunfights going on around the point as Hydra's trying to stall the reinforcements as he's up inside of your base, just headbutting you. Still alive, finally dropped, but they win it on the other front too. So that's a great job from Legion in what could have been a much sketchier moment.
Yeah, that's a problem. Again, it's just one of those control scenarios where
invasion we talked about
earlier,
right?
Hydra's just trying to cut off spawners, but his teammates lose the middle of the map gunfights. It was Nero and Johnny locking things down over towards A, but right back to it. It's be 4 in a row for NYSL. They're on this B point. Johnny's going on a pinch. He gets caught by Sib, and this is what makes this team so dangerous. Skies and Sib on this map are so darn consistent. That's why a lot of teams don't challenge.
Geo and Attach now trying to bring them back and get the retake in. Kismet falls as well. So you start again on this ramp up on offense. Sky still straight shooter as he's able to lock one down to an aggressive position to get his Hydra. You're going to see him doing this at offense and defense. He'll typically be the point man to stagger the troops, nearly able to take down Geo as well. But when he's fighting there, great. It means you're typically not fighting around the objective.
Yeah, Attach, though, he was on the other side of the map. He gets caught. He was thinking he had a flank down to B instead. It's going to be a free kill for NYSL. B almost done. You have the 3 life advantage. You get the minute extension. You'd love a round 1 win here if you're Legion to try to stabilize the series.
Hell of a sequence there, though, if you're like Legion, right? Like, they just got the point. Don't allow any kind of wild transition game. You just shut it down. Absolutely make sure they have to get back to square one to take this next point. But, yeah, some time now to work with. Sib, so he starts the game off with blowing up Kismet. Now he's off the map. He's going through it a little bit, but he's also 8-5.
Yeah, just a little bit. But still very much in this round. But no, maybe not. 4 dead. 4 in a row for Legion. Johnny now in the spawn. 7 versus 4 here for Subliners.
I mean, it was, what, 11v9 when they capped the point,
yeah.
right? And then you get like a 4 down from that point. You get another big one here, so some scary moments. Real threats from Subliners, but so far you've been able to deal with it if you're Legion. Just one more wave of kills and you're good to go. No respawns remaining. Nice shots there from Geo as he's on 3 straight. They lock him down, they lock him in. And I mean, from the 11v9, I mean, how many more kills do you get if you're in YSL? Like 2?
Yeah, no, I think only 2. Goes down to 7. Legion just, as a squad, I think you kind of said it, that sort of 3-man put them in a position to put NYSL in the trap. Then you had the 4 dead, and that's GG.
Yeah, I mean, it's like one 3 down leads to multiple more. I mean, you just get map control. You're able to shut them down so beautifully. You at least get 1 point there if you are subliners. But yeah, a couple of blunders. You sib off the map. The team kill at the beginning obviously doesn't help. You rally back despite some maybe unfortunate circumstances throughout stretches in that. But now we get into our second round.
Yeah, Sib, this time the nade doesn't blow up a propane. Instead, it finds a Vegas Legion player.
Well, that's better.
Yeah, a little bit better. It's kind of where you want him to go. In the middle of the map, though, goes Johnny. Or sorry, goes attached. He's able to find it. And, well, right onto B. So a great start here for Legion. They have a quick life advantage. Already starting to get some work done. Trophies down on the point.
How much can you turn this into? What kind of utility can you get in? Bust the trophies and rip people out of it. Just send it forward with the gunny. Hydra gets right on through. Sky's in as well. Geo on 5 straight before he drops. But you've got Johnny on the other side that's just lurking. Hoping maybe that works out a little bit better for the teammates over at B, and then he can pop up and maybe surprise you at A and have a fast transition across. But it turns into 1 point, or 1 tick, and you got 45 left to go.
Yeah, he at least finds a kill from that spot. Now Nero, I mean, almost messes up the dive in his movement. But both teams just kind of traded middle of the map. They know where Nero is. They're going to try to deal with him. Get some great timing on the Hydra.
Yeah, or do they? I mean, they do, but they don't, because he's the magic man. Just up and down, turning him inside out. And he's still here, guys. He's still here. He's still here. Nero's finding kills, and he finds another one. 4 straight, 13 and 8. That'll be B, and who knows what else. You got 1 on B right now. You 2-stack over at A. So you've got progression all over the place. You just want to make sure you at least get 1 point done.
Yeah, I think if you're Nero there, I mean, he puts the trophy down, and it's almost like he didn't really know where to go. I think he'd just be in a great spot getting on 3-stacking the objective. And now you only have 25 seconds left. New York can win this.
That's what I was worried about. Like, you have 1 on B. You had a fresh start at A. Yeah, 2's there, but 2's not going that quickly. And maybe you'll still get out of this one. Geo gets the kill, and then Geo's flying off the map. Things are blowing up again. Skies is dead. At least he takes out Nero as well. A bit of chaos with 8.6 seconds left. 4 life advantage for Legion. Here goes Kismet, who's been clutched throughout this one. Gets the kill before he's stunned. Can't get gun up in time because of the stun, though. And Hydra is now top heli, shutting it down. No time remaining. Nobody gets close, and that is a... I just feel like you got to finish 1 point. Yeah. But is it just because, I mean, you had 2A side in just Nero's position? It's just sort of like he might, if he tracks back, he gets caught maybe?
No, he's just got to get back.
He has to?
Yeah, I think he should. Or push on up. It's one or the other. He's trying to, I don't know, maybe just catch the New York players jumping on out. But it doesn't happen. He doesn't get involved at all after such a great play. But even at the end there, you had 1 go on A, 1 go on B. You never picked a singular point. Never got that time extension.
Well, I guess you get 4 ticks.
Yeah.
It's not the end of the world. It
should be a round win, though.
Yeah, yes, exactly. 4 ticks, not the worst thing, but when it's compared to a round win, maybe it is. Helicopter is blowing up in Kismet's face, but he's staying up, at least for now. Hasn't got too much going within this map. He's had a great series, but he's 8 and 15 currently. Skies will steal that one away from him. Sib is getting kills as well. Everyone around Kismet is frying. The fact is, they're on the point. It's a great break-off.
No, it isn't. Now you kind of have the same thing where you're going to put 1 on A. Multiple players on this B point. This might be what we just saw from Vegas, but executed a little bit better. Geo, though, with the propane, does find Hydra, so they can defend A. And honestly, the last time for Vegas, it was when it was just A where they were on point. It was 5 in a row, though, for Skies. Looking for number 6 on to Geo. Now Johnny able to hit it and backs down.
Hydra looking to pounce. That's going to turn some heads. The slide out and shallow. The timing's not going to be there for him as Nero is able to lock it down. Kismet, though, in a position where he can be aggressive as well. I mean, everybody is. They've got them pushed up, and they're trying to deal with the spawners coming on through, but you lose 2 players. You're trying to rally back. You've been on the point this entire time, so you still have 1:49 to work with on the clock and an 8 life advantage. You're just trying to bleed them dry, bleed them out. Never allow Legion to get into a comfortable defensive setup again where they can maybe bring it back in the lives department.
Yeah, now it's only 1 tick left, 6 lives. The nades, though, do connect, so as they'll slow things down. But then you have the cruise, and it was at this point last time where Vegas got back into it, a clean 4 dead. Kismet Skies now spawn, trying to trade through the middle of the map. Johnny's pushed up, though, on the other side, and Skies is going to go for this. They want to try to win an offense.
There we go. Missile in. Nero does get one while we're flying on through. Tries to connect, not going to happen. What do you get behind that, though, if you are subliners? And, well, it's a double for Nero. He's able to get two before he ends up dropping. Skies tries to slide out and pop. Not going to happen, so you deal with that beautifully if you are Legion. Sib really the only person in position to maybe be a threat. He gets a kill maybe to help his teammates get out at least.
So far, so good for Legion. I mean, it hasn't been throughout this round, but every single time, once they get map control, they are not letting this grip go. The problem is it's still a life advantage, 50 seconds for New York, and they only need a tick.
Can they get this final tick? This is going to be your best opportunity, at least over the last 30 or so seconds. That's a big kill from Johnny, though. Then make sure they can't pause the clock even more. That lives advantage has disappeared. You're now into an 8 versus 8, and Johnny has got back into position. What a hold this would be. I mean, when you had one tick left, it was what? 7-8 life advantage you had for NYSL? As you said, reminiscent maybe of the first one. Were they able to bring this back again? But you still got to hold for 20 more seconds. Next upcoming push, they'll double chow through. Pressure now to Gio to maybe hit the shots.
It's Nero who is on 3 in a row. He does get taken down. Nice little angle here from Gio to at least find one, but pressure now onto the point. Sib gets taken down, 4 versus 3. Gio just gonna play his life. He does this so well. Gonna try to hit the wall bangs. Here comes the reinforcements. Kismet on through, able to find the first. Renetti's out. Kismet finds a double. We are not done yet. It's a 1 versus 2 for Gio, and they get the round win.
What an insane sequence that is. You're so close to the victory there. If you are NYSL, you can taste it. But you're stealing it. If you are Legion, they're up against it in both their defensive rounds. Like, they're in a big hole lives-wise in this one. It was, what, like an 11v9 last time? But you were able to dominate from that point forward. We take a look at it one more time as it was just chaos. The fact Kismet gets 2 is nuts. Sit there as well, but just...
I mean, yeah, Skies bought so much time, but yeah, Tiz just is like... He just runs up the point and finds a double. He's just like, I got this.
Unbelievable stuff there. The defense so good for Legion, but the last-ditch effort, the fact you only need 1 tick, everything you need to just close that out. Kismet now trying to chain together another, not going to be able to do it, so good start here on offense if you're a Legion after their hearts were just ripped out of their chest. As Kismet had, he had a slow, but he started out, what, like double negative. And even though he's not having a monster map, still some big plays. But Sib, the shooter on the map right now, leading the way at 28 and 20. Skies, again, he's blowing up, and that's going to be B done. Desperately trying to get this to a round 5 if you are Legion.
Well, good thing for Legion, you're right back to where you were on offense. It has been so strong. This time, though, a lot better on the objective. They get the round advantage. They still have an 8 life advantage. So much time to work with. They have been just flying at them relentless throughout this round.
Another view of it as the relentlessness continues inside the base. Nero will be next up the bat. He's stunned, tough gunfight, still up to the task, and the centering was there, but Hydra was ready for it. The trade, though, in for attach. You still have a minute 40, tons of time. A tick and a half done. Second one, you're working towards it. Can't win the Renetti fight, but Gio is still here. They've left all the pressure off of him. Can he get the second tick himself? He will. Next bit of progress in, so similar scenario to what we saw for NYSL in the last round, but there it's getting cut down. Johnny. Slicing him up. So close to round 5.
I mean, he just catches all of them mantling up, trying to get into different positions. Still, what, 17 versus 9. Johnny's still alive. NYSL still battling.
This would be a throw, though. I mean, if you are Legion, 16v7, a dominant round, but you just got to make sure it doesn't like quickly slip away. Like, take a breath, set up and close it out. Like, don't give away any kind of free kills. That'll hurt you as we see the Johnny triple one more time. You got Johnny in the picture-in-picture. You got Johnny on the main feed. But as he drops, you get A few kills through, you chip away at that advantage. You're back within 7 lives.
Just the problem. Normally, when you're in this spot, you're hoping there's like 20 seconds left. There's just a minute.
There's a ton.
There is so much time. And I mean, what a response here on Elysian. You throw away that round 2. You just lose a defense. And just like that, a dominant round.
You're on like 6,500 damage if you're Nero. 33. I mean, he has had some heaters.
Well, I think what I've been noticing with him is he's just running an MCW a little bit more. He is. And I think that has set him up for success, at least as an individual.
As an individual, surely, but it's about the team win. It's about the series win, but you just need a map win if you're going to extend this any further. It comes down now to this round 5. 33 and 23 out of Nero, 6,300 damage. On the other side, 32 for Sib, and he's got 6,700. They are by far leading the way just from a gunny and slang standpoint on the team. But now who will be the playmaker into the final round? Sib's POV as he's leading the way for New York, but stunned up and held at bay, at least for now. Kismet, though, he's going to be the one in your face trying to get it done with the rival.
Yeah, you just need like a much cleaner break there for Legion, and you get it. Both defensive teams have been struggling there. It just feels like the offense right from the break would get a 3-4 dead, and then the dominoes would fall. This time, it's a lot more orange in the feed.
Far more orange. Now, can you keep this going just to get into a final round? As the movement off a little bit from Attaches, he'll take another crack at the mantle. Gets up top, takes down one before he falls. Johnny's stunned up, but getting vision through on the cross, at least able to stay up for now. This is the next big wave of attack here for NYSL. Hydra able to get the first. Geo, though, from up top. All the vision in the world. Gonna stop Hydra from getting... Okay, I thought he was gonna stop him from getting to a power position on the other side. He does it the old-fashioned way, and he's still going.
Yeah, but Ane, again, guess what it is? The propane. The propane has been very mean to this NYSL team throughout this map.
It has no feelings, Joe.
I mean, it might have
feelings. It doesn't
feelings.
pick favorites.
It might.
It just explodes. But no, it does feel a little one-sided. Yeah? It does feel a little bit one-sided. But clock stop at 24.9. Not many efforts left in this one unless you get the extension if you're in YSL. Attach trying to make sure that does not happen. The melee's not going to hit for Skies. 1 by 1 we go, but at least you've still been able to pause the clock with one remaining player. You got 2 on this now with Hydra trying to help. Sib gonna win another big one to get progression in. Second bit is done. Third tick is looming. Another player here to try and stack this and finish it. Contested for a second. Johnny able to win a big one. Then the help comes in, so you don't quite finish it. It's a sliver away, and Legion, like a thief in the night, come through and stop the point.
They find the one player on A. That was Sib. And now it's just a run. You're just running on through. What a retake from Legion and Johnny. Attach out trying to do what he can. Skies is on A. Does this buy them enough time to work B?
You got one back onto it, so you got one on either side. They deal with Skies.
Yeah, they're just all over the place.
There's a 1v1 on the point. It's Hydra, it's able to take it. Tries to pre-fire, not able to win it. And now you're roaring a bit. If you are Vegas Legion, you get a map, you come to life. No 3-0 here for Subliners. And get it a bit deeper in the series, and one that had some wild rounds.
No, it did. Honestly, just both teams with some great attacking rounds. Legion at a moment, round 1 when they're down 6 lives, only 1 point remaining. They're able to get that win. But it just felt like momentum shifted massively throughout some of those.
No, it certainly did. Maybe Guns getting a bit hotter as you drop a bomb. If you are Nero, Sib was going toe-to-toe with you. You get 40 out of Nero, 7,400 damage. You crack 8K if you are Sib. 38 and 8K. You don't see an 8 in front of the damage number often.
That is... Oh my God, he's beaming. And that's why, again, him and Skies, I mean, Skies not the best performance there, but that's why they've been so good on Hot Rise. They hit those two normally.
Oh, yeah.
It's just so tough to beat them there. But Legion now, they do it in 2 matches in a row.
I mean, you and I have talked about, I mean, at least for the past couple of months, like best high-rise control team, best high-rise control team. If you are New York, for the team that has been able to counter them here, it is Legion in back-to-back matchups. It is a hard-fought one. It takes every ounce of effort to close that out and keep it alive, to at least see another hard point, maybe another search and destroy.
I think it was just most impressive, though, was that round 4. I mean, you're a team with all the pressure in the world on your back. You just lose a defense. You threw away an offensive round. It was 2 tough ones back-to-back, and they came out like they were just steamrolling the match.
Yeah,
in that round 4.
Yeah, I mean, it's like your heart stripped out of your chest. You pick it up off the floor, you shoved it back in, and just
that sounds painful.
Yeah, no, it really does. It really does. But like, that was really, really impressive there out of Vegas Legion. They have shown some incredible resilience at times. I mean, it's been a wild year for them. I mean, we thought they were great. Things fell apart. Then you start to bring it back. You start to click at the time that it matters most, but you are up against it now. You're on the outside looking in, just trying to get into champs. 2 more maps. This is where you're tested. This is where you show what you're made of. Maybe you got the better players on the other side of the stage with the bigger contracts. I can tell you that's true. So these are a couple of them.
Probably all of them.
Yeah, Hydra might be getting paid more than the rest of the squad. But like, it doesn't matter sometimes. Like, just who's got more heart, who's gonna be on point.
Yeah, and I mean, you just saw the maps and modes. Now you get a New Year's hardpoint map pick, but Rio hasn't been like the best thing for them, right? This is sometimes one of their vetoes, but you have 2 incredible sub players with Kiz and Hydra, who if they get going, it'll be tough to stop.
Yeah, and like Kiz, again, like statistically, he's probably not gonna look like that insane. Like he goes around like even in the map 1. He doesn't have the craziest map 3, but like he's had a lot of big moments, especially the search and destroy that kind of gets them going when they're in the 1-3 hole. I know it doesn't lead to a victory here in the map 3, but like he has had some big plays. They need that out of Kiz. I think it just gets him going, gets the energy right. He can be such a big catalyst for them.
Well, you're gonna need him to slow down Nero. That's really it. Like, who can slow him down right now?
And sometimes, I mean, when Nero's just in that zone, like no one. Like I know we say this about several players in the league, but sometimes Nero is just like he is a Call of Duty professional. Like he's just in the mix with the rest of them. And then sometimes he looks like the best player in the world. It just takes over. He's insane and just plays at a pace that can be so hard to match. You'd love that in Rio. You'd love that.
Yeah, see right here, both teams very similar. 5-4, 6-5 on the other side. Here's just a recap of the series.
Are we going 5, Joe? Are we going 5?
Why not?
Yeah, why not? Let's just do it. Yeah, final match of the day.
Yeah, why not?
Oh, all you watching at home, we hope you had a great day. I hope you ate at your favorite restaurant.
It's a beautiful Friday.
Hope you enjoyed some intimate time with your loved one. I just hope it's a great day. Yeah?
Of course.
Everyone needs to have a great day. Smiles out. Let's enjoy some fantastic Call of Duty. Map 4. Nero has been dropping some bombs. Has he got another bomb here? As Johnny will start things off. Definitely pressure to Johnny and Nero on a map like this. Just a flurry of trades. Chaos mid-map. It's a bloodbath early on in the point. But for now, if you're in YSL, you got good side.
Wow.
You got the hard point.
That is wild, though. Look at that stat line. -125 is the average margin in map 4. So Legion have been getting blown out in map 4s. Now, I think a lot of that may just be due to maybe their map pick. But, man, that doesn't look too great.
No, it did not. At first, I was looking at the minimap, and you said, oh, wow. I'm like, oh, what I missed, Joe? That's all we were talking about. I was like, oh, that is brutal. I was looking at the map, Joe.
You do have great minimap awareness.
Great minimap awareness. So let's have play. Then I have 0. But on the rotation, what's the rotation? Yeah, good side. You retain good side. You're set up, and you're pushed all the way out broadside. So you've got everything you want right now. So pressure on Skies to stay up. Obviously, he drops. The flank will be open. At least gets 1, so you know. And you get some info. You know, everybody's coming from that side. So you even see the Garage player kind of turning around in number 5 as they try to wrap back.
You need this break, though, if you are Legion. The reason why, after this push, there's going to be about 30 seconds left. You're going to be stuck on the right side of the map. New York, they're going to try to chain this together into a P3, and that's when score lines get out of hand like it did in map number 1. And you see the orange arrows. Johnny's going to go. He's going to try to rotate. On the other side will be Sky. Sim still locking this down, but a big moment here.
You know, there was that stat about the map 4s. Can we talk in this series about the stat for the first couple of hard points?
It's a lot to a little.
The beginning of the game. It's like subliners are playing, and then Legion at some point are going to decide to. Maybe here will be the way. If you're able to get 3 down, you need this, and oh my sweet God, no, another one's there.
Oh my God.
Oh, how are you gonna read this? You check it? You check it if you're an arrow.
Oh no.
Oh God, I'm gonna vomit. You pick it up though if you're an arrow, you get the kill.
There's no way they're gonna know there's a second there though. There's a second there. They're all behind him.
Oh God.
Oh no. That was disgusting. I want to throw up.
That was not good. And like we know this particular hardpoint has some spawns that are less than good, possibly less than bad. Not super logical in the sense of historical Call of Duty, but that is a painful one because that's where you're really trying to bring it back and it falls apart. Granted, it's early in the game, still plenty of opportunities to do it, but like, how do you read that?
You don't. It looks like they knew with how slow New York was playing, there was one there, but not a couple of more.
Not another. Well, not the second player that popped it spawned 2 more on him. Yeah, so they just were not ready to deal with that. And, well, don't blame them.
And now you don't have a P4 rotation. Now you're still down 60 points. Gio's trying to go on a long pinch here. Looks like he may get rewarded with one, and he will. Maybe this will start the sandwich for Legion, a much-needed break.
Yeah, they need a bunch of sandwiches, a whole pack of sandwiches right now.
Well, Gio is going massive.
Gio's been huge. You at least stop Subliners from getting some time. Hydra, though, is on 4 straight. Only 2 HP, though. Never gets back the full. And Arrow's able to hunt that down. Attach wins another one. And the boys are fighting despite a very difficult situation you had there. They're still just making sure no time for Subliners. No time for anybody throughout really the course of this hardpoint. Hydra, maybe a little extra love again, but stunned up. I thought put down, but nearly snaps around the edge to get another. Rotation, though, upcoming over to bridge side. Spawning out deep right will be Subliners. You've got the early setup again, though, if you are NYSL. This time, at least like if you're going to come alive like you did in the last game, I know it's a very different map, is what it is, but like, you're not as big of a hole. Like, you're much...
We'll see. It was after the P5. And New York are here right now.
That's true.
Now, Johnny's trying to shut off the reinforcements. He's going to get caught. On the other side was Kismet. You're just fighting for map control, but this is the problem. Hydra is getting going. He is 16-9. We were just on his POV, and he was popping off.
Yeah, it feels like every time he's gotten a kill, he's gotten 2. Like, I've just been a multi-kill demon throughout this, and well, I'm eating my own words now. Is as you said, we'll see how it is through the P5, and so far it's been flawless in the P5. And you're approaching another 100-point advantage. Got to what about 130 in the map 1. NYSL proven to be a little too good in hardpoint right now is Kismet. He's got the multi. Gio tries to answer with one of his own, but he's the only body here.
I mean, if it wasn't for him, I think the scoreline would be even worse because he was the one that led to that P4 break. But here we go. Yeah, you're up to almost 160 points after the first rotation. Legion now trying to fight on back. Hydra is here, though, on the hill.
Can they come alive now? Second set to do it. So far, shutting them down, but you're going to need to get all this time and get a flip out as well.
It's just multi-kills.
There's been so many of them for the New York side. And then it's like Gio's coming through with some of his own, but everybody doing it on the other end of it. Johnny's turn to maybe do them, but it's going to be traded out. Just allowing, or stopping them from having that pop-off. Stopping Nero from having that insane map. You said they needed to slow him down, and, well, they've been doing it to a degree. It's 11-15 now.
Yeah, he's trying to set up this pinch, but guess who it is.
Working,
yeah,
21-12.
There it is, though. A good response from Johnny. Some nice time here for Legion. On rotation, though, will be Subliner, so you will need a break if you are Vegas.
I mean, he's leading kills around the objective. He's got 17 non-traded. Hydra just being an absolute animal right now. And they've got this set up for the next hardpoint. You got somebody pushed out Garage again. Kismet, though, the Garage player will be dropped. But all the pressure really going to come through the front and mid, and you're going to get, I don't know, another 10 seconds here before it comes, so you'll be right back out to a 100-point advantage show.
Yeah, I think they're going to know. Just there's not a lot of pressure front, so a couple of players are going to turn out on the pinch. Headshots all over the place. 3 dead, 4 dead. Vegas needed it.
You do that, you keep them pinned in the back, get as much of this as you can, and maybe hope spawns work in your favor a little bit at next.
Yeah, Sib, though, is going on such a long route. With 35 seconds left, he's trying to get his team out for P3. He does not want to get chained. The problem is there is still 18 seconds left. They gave up a lot of time here at P2.
Oh, they certainly did.
You're gonna have a one-on-one though with 10 seconds remaining, so like you leave one player to push it. This is similar to what we saw with the Karachi, like you get those 10 to 15 seconds over and over again if you're subliners, and then you can close out the map. But you still have Sib all the way deep, and he's gonna get the spawn on one more. Another will spawn on him as well, so all the heads turning. You've got one coming out from Old and Hydra. But you're going to get pretzel between everything.
Yeah, but they're winning the fights from the hill. They're winning fights from the hill. They're trying to hunt down Skies. On the hill, though, guess who it is? It's Hydra with the double. Gio's the only one to respond with whatever he can.
Dude, whenever
it is just so messy here at P3.
Whenever Hydra orders a burger, he's getting an extra patty, Joe. This guy ate a double every single time. He's been disgusting. And you still have a presence in the back. You're in the point. Hydra finally slowed down. But if you're going to do it, Joe, if you're going to pull off this insane comeback, is there another opportunity?
It's
where
P4,
is it?
it's right here. You can earn a full 60 on this hill. You need an early setup, but Hydra knows this. He's going to find the first. The reinforcements are in now from Sib and Kismet. You have boxes control. You get a crossfire. No, but the problem is Hydra doesn't have much help. Nobody's really on the point, but Garage Control. Subliners are just playing. They're just being annoying right now versus Legion. They are playing to their lead.
Yeah, and that's the luxury of that massive lead. Yeah, play to the lead is exactly what they are doing. Nearly 3 straight for Kiz.
Oh, but Nero,
that is a big one. You needed that. Someone with a multi-kill to match what you've been getting out, and he's going to turn that into 3 now. 4 straight for him. Everything in the kitchen sink coming through and hitting him to make sure he can't get back to full. But can you get this final 30? What are you seeing from him?
35 seconds again. You're going on some long routes here, so you're going to try to set this up with Hydra. Watch number 8. He's going to try to pinch this, but they find the kills. So as the long routes go on through, Hydra's hoping they find a kill or 2. Now Nero's on 5 in a row. If he can use a cruise, immediately put it on this P5 for a break.
Not going to happen, though. Tough gunfight there at the top wall. You leave one in the point. You're going to have like a 3-on-3 over towards bridge side. And we'll see how it plays out. You got to go nuts. Your point man and Johnny is going to end up dropping. You lose Nero as well. 40 now needed for the victory. Maybe the team kill will be huge as Kismet's going to take out Sib.
All 3.
Now when you can plan to push on forward, Gio's able to get the wall bang then on through. You're into the point. And once again, a chance for another miraculous map victory. 5 straight for Big Gio.
Yeah, I mean, just a team kill. You saw Vegas. They were trying to group up middle of the map. He's on 1 HP, trying to find the cruise. Subliners, though, they're going to go through the P1. It's going to be their time trying to get bridge control. There is the cruise missile to carry forward, but Gio has been so good. 7 in a row now. Johnny winning gunfights on the hill. Dodging nades. Johnny and Gio are going off.
Let's go down 100, and then we're going to start ramping it up. Yeah, sure. Why not? Right back in the game. 10 seconds remaining on the point. Gio is demonic, and they are getting fired up on the Legion side of things. Rita's got 10 points between them. 3rd set now upcoming. You're kind of all over the map right now if you are Vegas Legion.
Though. Yeah, it's so messy. Once P1 pops, you have to use the cruise. Crew's gonna come on in, gets them off the hill. You don't have a lot of map position though either, so it'll buy you some room, give you some info, but Hydra's gonna find a kill.
At least you stop him from getting 2. He's been untradeable throughout a lot of this game. You're at least able to drop him. Trying to take your time to set this up and not panic if you're a Legion, but it's an opening in for Kiz to fly you. He's on 2 HP. He's still getting kills with 2 HP, and it's a cruise for Kiz. So many big moments over the course of this, and he is popping off. He called game in map 1. He's trying to call game here. Up to 8 straight. The Bulldog is barking and dominating right now.
Yeah, now pressure on. 10 seconds to go. And Legion will not be a chance. They have to go, but they got to deal with Kismet trying to find number 10. Is it just a little bit too late?
If only you didn't start down 100. Next hard point up, can they get there in time? The answer is no. Subliners take it. I don't know what the hell the map 1 and 4 were. Go down 100, make a crazy run, then Kismet's like, nah. Game. Vegas are eliminated from champs. Subliners put through the dagger. We know RA teams. Man, what a year it is for Legion. They nearly bring it and get it into a map 5, but just you can't go down 100 every hard point and expect to win. Even though they almost did it twice, you can't do that.
Yeah.
And then Kismet had the four kills to close out the map 1. Here he goes on, I don't know, was it 72 in a row? So,
I think the problem is, too, it's like at the end of that P5, you just went like 4 dead. Right, so then you had to use the cruise, but you had no map control.
Well, no,
it was so early.
You had like 1 player P2, the last player bridge, and then 2 spawned out like wide left. You were all over the place.
Yeah, you were just all over.
Yeah.
And then you had to use the cruise.
Yeah, had to use the cruise. And then you're hoping you turn that into something like you said. You don't have anyone flying like in off of that to catch somebody coming out from their hiding spot to get a kill. You just kind of get back in and get comfortable. And then what happens right after that? Like I said, I was like, Legion aren't panicking. Like they're looking for a pick. They're taking their time. But then at the same time, Kiz is like, all right, go ahead, guys, great. And just runs at him. And Kiz just takes over. Like
shuts the door. I mean, 64 from the SMG duo. I mean, Gio is a monster. He really had some incredible plays throughout the hard points, some great breaks.
I thought his stretch was disgusting until Kiz made me black out. Like, dude, Kiz just, I swear to God, just had like these moments across the series in every mode where he just went insane.
He's just like,
yo, Kiz, that was nasty. Yeah, I did like that.
Yeah, he's like, sorry guys, you guys aren't getting a chance, but here's that map flow, the game flow. Yeah, I mean, just again, 156 to 46 after P5. And then you see finally Legion come alive.
How similar.
Yeah.
We're maps 1 and 4.
I mean, it got closer though. It was a 10-point game.
True, it did. You almost did it. I just can't believe you almost did it twice within the same series. Like, that is just insane. A look at how it went throughout the series. I mean, the hard. I don't even know how to like talk about this because like it seems like it was such like an insanely close series. But, like the search really wasn't. The hard points like weren't, but were.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. I mean,
those are the weirdest looking. Like, those are the weirdest like 250 to 200 games ever. Kismet's disgusting. Blaze, ask him questions.
So much, Merc and Maven. And as Maven was saying, some of the weirdest hard points in which he have seen. Chat, show some love to the New York Subliners as they try to continue their loser bracket run. You guys make it to day number 3 of the major. But as I was saying, the hard points right there, you know, we watch you shut both of those maps down, clutch up at the end. And, you know, I've been seeing you playing phenomenal, you know, throughout this entire weekend. Talk to me about the success in which you guys have been having a hard point and what's been equating to that.
I mean, I think the biggest thing is we always are pretty good about getting leads. We just choke them. And I think the biggest thing we've been talking about is just playing ahead. I think in the Karachi, I took some routes like every single time I spawned at like 50, 45 seconds. Just making sure we can guarantee the game is our biggest, like how we're trying to play hard point right now.
I can definitely understand what you're saying. You know, you guys are starting off hot fire, getting those big leads, but just trying to stay composed in those pressure moments and really not kind of overheat in those situations. Now, you know, I was talking to your teammate about it. He was, you know, kind of reminiscent of you guys going back to back towards the end of last year. And I asked him, I said, you know, with Sib on the squad, do you guys feel like you're getting back to that world championship form?
Of course. I mean, I think right now, I mean, I talked to the other guys last night. I sent a text because we lost a FaZe, and we're like, we got to come out and dominate. We know who we are. We're world champions for a reason. Let's get that fire back. Let's dominate. And I think today was a good showing. I mean, we just got to keep it going.
Definitely do. Okay, and you guys are going in the right direction. Only up here for the New York Subliners. You know, you guys got some long-term fans and probably some new fans with the news dropping recently. What do you want to say to everybody that's supporting you this weekend?
To all the fans, I mean, I love you guys. We appreciate you. Without you, we couldn't do this. And to the new Cloud9 stuff, let's get it.
All right, let's get it. That's going to do it for me and the Bulldog here on the main stage. Chris, close us out.
He looks good in yellow, he'll look good in blue, and we love to see them still alive in the tournament as we potentially could see a little Toronto matchup against the Subliners in the elimination bracket. Alley Cat and Nameless here to break this one down. And unfortunately for Vegas, your season is over. Did not accomplish what you came out here to do. It started with losing that round 11 on day number 1. and he just ran out of steam, it looked like, in this series, Allie.
Yeah, unfortunately for Vegas Legion, the slaying just slowly, like you said, Chris, just dropped off as it kept going on. And I think Joe and Clinton touched on it perfectly during the cast of like just a little bit too late, you know, being down over 100 and then all of a sudden you roar back to life. Gio on this 9 spree, like you tie up the game. And unfortunately, Kismet, he calls game. He goes on a 9 spree of his own in the final P1. It's just a masterclass hard point out of New York Subliners.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately for Vegas Legion, yeah, Kismet had some miraculous plays. I mean, not only just on this map, we all just saw the 9 streak, right? Gio was going nuts as well prior to that. They set up the streak there, but on map number 1, like, they have them pinned all the way in the back spawn. Kismet goes all the way around red and ices the game. So for Vegas Legion, like, you're going to be disappointed, but you got to almost feel proud about your performances. Rallying back in both of these hard points, Chris, like almost impossible plays are being made on the side of Vegas Legion. Just ran into the better man today.
Young players showing some mental fortitude. Nero showcasing what he's capable of in just his 2nd year. And Tatch, I have a feeling he's going to stay on the controller for a little bit longer. Yep. Vegas isn't done, but their season for 2024 is officially over. As for the Subliners, this is a team that can now start to find their way through the elimination bracket. They've been in this position before. The question is, how deep are they going to go this time?
The thing right now is, you know, how badly New York want to have a chip and join the other top 4 teams that have won this season. You know, who wants to, how much they want to kind of have that momentum going into, because they know what it's like to go back-to-back. They went back-to-back last year, and now as defending champs this year, they're wanting to do that maybe here.
Absolutely. As we take a look at the big board, we started with 12 teams. We say goodbye to 5 as Vegas now joins Boston, Carolina, Minnesota, and Optic Texas on the bench going into day 3. So many awesome moments throughout this series. Hydra had some huge highlights, but I want to give this one to Kismet. It's our scuff play of the game. Name was Break Down the Bulldog. We said he was ready to bite.
Yeah, I mean, I really hope it's the map number 1. I mean, he had a huge play at the end. I really thought Vegas were going to close it out, that P2 hold, and just rotate over towards P3 and get the game. But Kismet, the only one who gets through top red to make the play, just massive.
Great stuff from Kismet. He, of course, will be back in action later this weekend for the whole schedule and everything that we saw today. Let's open it up, Allie, because it was an epic Friday. 5 matches, all in the elimination bracket.
It was an epic Friday, and honestly, talking about all the way at the beginning of the day, Toronto Ultra kind of doing the work with Carolina Royal Ravens, it's just unfortunate. You know, I was hoping maybe a little bit more life out of the blue squad, and the fact that this was their back against the wall. This was possibly and was the last series they were going to play on this game and of this season for the hopes of champs, and LAG playing spoiler once again, giving them Toronto Ultras their round number 1.
We were ready to tell the Cinderella story, but Toronto wakes up and they return to the Toronto of old. Excellent slaying out of Insight. You saw Scrap with some pop-off performances, and at the end, Toronto started a little bit of trash talk, trying to get some internal momentum.
Yeah, I mean, you see how it is. Like, Scrap talks trash, and Carolina, like, they lost their out of champs. It's got it pretty emotional, but, you know, for these guys, they controlled their fate. They could have made a run. They lost way too many games to the bottom 4 teams throughout the season, and it does feel bad if you are a Carolina fan. You know, I got some good friends over there, but I'm excited to see them next year in their journey.
Much love to the players that are out there in Carolina and to the players on Boston. Their season was looking grim coming into major number 4. Only 6 match wins, but they got one over Optic recently, and we're hoping for some luck against Las Vegas. Let's break down the 2nd series of the day, Alley Cat. What'd you see from LV? They bounced back after that Game 5 round 11 loss.
I mean, this was the start of the hope, right? The start of the hope of making a run to possibly push yourself into the top 8 for champs, and it was an incredible showing. I mean, map number 1, it was very, very close. LV able to pull it out, and Nero just had a masterclass of a series in that one. 31-21 map number 1. Map number 2, he absolutely goes takeover mode, 16 and 6, single-handedly dragging them through that search and destroy, and then a dominant high-rise to follow for the 3-0 over the Boston Breeze, not allowing it to be a trap game. Just wasn't enough at the end of the day.
Today we got our answer to the question, is Optic the real deal? Are they a true threat here at Major 4? Their S&D woes continued. Just like Boston Breach, Optic unable to find it on land. And look at some of these clips as well from the Subliners versus Minnesota, Ali. I love what we saw out of the Subliners earlier in the day. They played with a ton of confidence, and Sib had a fantastic map 3.
Yeah, I think that was big. I know our biggest conversation, and it was around Sib kind of being plugged into this roster and what the kind of pressure is like for him. So to be able to show up against a team like Minnesota Rockers, same deal, back against the wall, a whole lot to lose and a whole lot to gain, and be able to show up the way he did.
Yeah, I mean, we kept talking about, like, the fundamentals for New York and Hardpoint have been there throughout this stage. They put so much emphasis on it, and this was one of the first series where it just looked comfortable, both the HPs, right? So you could tell something clicked in their practice, whoever was warming them up. But yeah, they came out frying. Everybody had a good performance. Kismet got going, which obviously led to what we just saw later in the day. New York have themselves a good run, especially through the respawns in lower bracket.
Hot day for the Subliners as they bounce back after the 3-0 to Atlanta. Miami.
Unreal.
Doing some work of their own. Real, the rookie, putting on another performance, but it was a team effort to take down Optic. Ali, you're all smiles here. Talk to me about your pick in this matchup. What did you see from Miami?
I mean, just the best matchup on the day. If you missed any of the matches today and want to go back, pick one to watch, it's going to be Miami versus Texas. Goes all the way to a Game 5, round 11. I already was kind of leaning Miami. I felt like their search and destroy has looked so strong, and that's what they would split in the previous matchups against Optic Texas. And then as soon as we saw the lineup of maps as well, I had a feeling, man. Miami got a lot of good stuff. They were playing for the later half of this series. They got their best Hardpoint map number 4 and their best search and destroy map number 5. I believe they could have won it in 4. A couple of blunders, a couple of clutches, and a couple of weird spawns going off to Texas's way. And then we get a beautiful Game 5, round 11 masterclass from Miami Heretics. So just an absolute banger matchup of the day.
I mean, what can you say? The spice from Vickle at the end of the series going at the green wall. If you're a Heretics fan, you got to feel gassed with this roster, man. They've turned it around, and they're now beating teams that are in your top 4.
Big picture, let's weigh in on our final 8. We can still, of course, move around the seeds on our big board, but Vegas, Carolina, Minnesota, and Boston are officially out of the running. That means our top 8 are all playing at the biggest tournament of the year, kicking off July 18th down there in Texas.
Yeah, it has officially started. You can see right here, LAG, we are locked for CDL champs. They've been all smiles all week, but it has started. Preparation for champs begins tomorrow, Saturday. Everybody's going to be focused on that.
That is so crazy to me, because I feel like at the very end on Sunday of qualifiers, we were talking about, like, oh, what teams do we think are going to make it in the top 8? Nobody said LAG. It was very much Vegas Legion versus the Carolina Royal Ravens. So honestly, a proper upset. And I tip my hat to LAG. They've been prepping for this bracket since the beginning of the qualifiers.
I wish I had a cameraman with me, because I was backstage as the Subliners won that 4th map to send Vegas packing. Both Miami and everyone from the Gorillas were yelling, Bulldog, Bulldog.
That's so
all
cool.
Subliner fans in the moment, because they knew that was going to lock them in for champs. Let's take a look at our bracket, though, here at Major 4. We still got plenty of cash to pass out.
Yeah.
150 grand and 100 points goes to first place, and these teams remaining in the event are already guaranteed $15K in 5th. Break it down for me, Nameless. What are you looking at tomorrow?
Yeah, I mean, LAG, LA Thieves, that battle of LA here in LA. I can't wait to see who gets to that top 3 and in the winner's bracket final. But then also Atlanta FaZe versus Seattle Surge. An impressive win for Seattle. Can they go through a team like Atlanta? We'll have to wait.
Big matchups all day long. Here's a look at the schedule and how it's going to break down. Alley Cat, you look at the big board here. 5 more matches coming our way.
5 more.
What's the tightest of the day?
Ooh, the tightest of the day is going to be a hard one to call. You got to say the Battle of LA, but I don't want to count out Atlanta FaZe versus Seattle Surge. Atlanta is definitely the favorite right now after their performance versus New York yesterday, but I feel like if anybody could maybe push them to a map 5, it'll be Seattle Surge.
Gorillas fighting for a spot in the winner's semifinals. We'll leave you with that, and while we leave you, we want you to bust out your cell phone real quick and take the survey. If you've been enjoying the show, respond right now, and you will earn the Let 'em Cook pack via email after all the questions are completed. Simply scan that QR code if you're 18 plus.
I already scanned it. I'm good.
You good?
Oh, yeah, I got it.
I already got the
Cook,
scan.
baby.
We're cooking. That's going to do it for us. We'll see you on Ranked tomorrow, bright and early, 11:45 on the West Coast, right before 3 on the East Coast. We'll see you then.
You know your time.
Yo, I'm living a dream. I'm a walking movie edit. I'm living a scene. Got the crowd I'm pulling the strings. I've been trying to run the game since the age of 17, but I'm here now. Eyes on the prize, my vision is clear now. Popped up on the scene, on the tier now. Hope you're not getting in my way. If so, make the right choice, a clear route. Mama told me let my work speak. Then flex on your class like a school on the first week. This grind isn't dirt cheap. Had to pay my dues, now I'm first in the first seat. Yeah, the hunger, yeah, birthed me. Been overlooked for years, so happy it ain't hurt me. Not the type to be thirsty. I'ma get it on my own, I'm not showing any mercy. I don't make a move on the man, like I made a rule with the fans. Sticking to the plan, I'ma make a move with my hands. Going up and don't know when I'ma land. Sticking to the plan, I don't make a move on the man, like I made a rule with the fans. Sticking to the plan, I'ma make a move with my hands. Going up and don't know when I'ma land. Sticking to the plan.
Just make him try.
Backdoor dead.
Nice.
Hey, season.
Back on the f***ing desk, Clay. Back on the f***ing desk.
You're f***ing dog, kid.
Back on the f***ing desk.
How did get? I'm not winning a map at Chance Finals.
Retire.
going all out. Stand tall till we fall out. We cannot back down. We cannot back down. We going all out. Stand tall till we fall out. We cannot back down. Let's run it back now.
Run it back, run it back, run it back, blitz. Run it back, run it back, run it back, blitz. Run it back, run it back, run it back, blitz. Run it back,
yeah. Ayy, we going full steam. How can we stop now? I'm on a dream team. It's cool if they sleep now. I need some big rings. Cause by the time they wake up, we gon' be skywalking. We gon' be way up. We going all out. We going all out. We cannot back down. We cannot back down. We going all out. We going all out. We cannot back down. Let's run it back now. We going all out. We going all out. We cannot back down. We cannot back down. We going all out. We going all out. We cannot back down. Let's run it back now.
run it back, run it back.
Let's run it back now.
Run it back, run it back.
Let's run it back now.
Run it back, run it back.
Let's run it back now.
Run it back, run it back.
Let's run it back now.
We going all out, stand up, never fall down. Hey, let's run it back now. This is our home, this is our town. Got the whole team, it's a stack now. And they all wolves, it's a pack now. Call me Undertaker, this a smackdown. I'm a new king, it's a black crown. Hey, back, run it, yo, click it, bang, gun it, yo, to the top, summit, yo. They do not want it, yo. Tryna catch me, I just tell them keep praying. Tryna be done, but they won't quit playing. Beat them again, but they won't quit saying. Run it back, run it back, run it back, yo, wait, run it back, run it back, yo, run it back, yo.
Hey, who that said we can't beat the best or be the best? Stop playing. Ball out till we fall out. Can't back down, we going all out. We going all out. We going all out. We cannot back down. We cannot back down. We going all out. We going all out. We cannot back down. Let's run it back now. We going all out. We going all out. We cannot back down. We cannot back down. We going all out. We going all out. We cannot back down. Let's run it back now.
Run it back, run it back.
Let's run it back now.
Run it back, run it back.
Let's run it back now.
Run it back, run it back.
Let's run it back now.
Run it back, run it back.
Let's run it back now. We going all out. We going all out. We cannot back down. We cannot back down. We going all out. We going all out. We cannot back down. Let's run it back now.
Pick up where I left off, it ain't over. Whole squad on the gravel, all I know, I'm a soldier, stand up. Add attention, shake it off. Taylor Swift, forget the trip. Back to mission, no surrender, just commitment. I see visions, eyes closed, shut, heart monitor going crazy. Medics panicking. Woke up from the stretcher in the reds, removing the bandages. Hopes up, I'ma catch whoever made me suffer these damages. Power level breaking screens, they like, way, look at them scampering. Rejuvenated, reborn, I'm basically the man again. Made the world stand still, they amazed, frozen like mannequins. Kick the door off the hinges, make way, someone needs banishing. They ain't think I was able, but I'm came when it come to savageness. I'ma finish it, 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 I'ma finish it. Still got a little fight, 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 I'ma finish it. Little this, little that, everyone pulling triggers full of max. Talking feces cause they full of that. Ain't really G's, they GNATs, they really just next. Scratch them off, power balls. Look at them spinning, they really spin offs. Getting me dizzy, give me a headache, maybe wanna tear my head off. I could really use the Tylenol. Candy rappers talking good and plenty, it's really too many to mention, but no, I'm tired of y'all. Suck to infinity, you could never be my enemy. You make me look good, I should be hiring y'all. I'm reborn, I'm basically the man again. Made the world stand still, they amazed, frozen like mannequins. Kick the door off the hinges, make way, someone needs banishing. They ain't think I was able, but I'm came when it come to savageness. I'ma